No, not really. No, no.
Okay,
Because
I'm just curious.
no. They get it.
Because English can be a hard language to learn if you haven't spoken all your life. But
Well,
That's
they're
right.
doing
It's the pronunciation that's difficult for them, really. But the format of the language and that and the sentences are reverse
well,
of Japanese, so it's easy to explain that to them. It's just
they're doing a lot better than
pronunciation and then repetitiveness and then thinking. Some people develop faster than others. That's the thing. Uh, Being able to actually comprehend the abilities are different in everybody. So I've got to be patient with them all. And my main worry are the advanced ones. You see, because sometimes the advanced ones want to race on, but I can't leave the ones that are slow behind. So I have to split the students up and change their schedules just to keep everybody happy. That's my problem. Balancing act, balancing the abilities. I don't want to
well, they're
lose.
doing a lot better than a lot of the Globers. It seems like they can't barely speak English at all. They can't
Yeah, they don't
understand.
understand the English language or the heliocentric model and how it doesn't work. Yeah.
Doesn't cute.
and did you lose any business because you didn't wear a mask while you were teaching them?
Um, I've lost business. I lost 80% of my clientele as soon as this thing kicked in. As soon as it kicked in last
Really?
year, because schools were closed. You see, the schools were closed, which meant it affected my school as well.
Damn.
Yeah, that's it. That's what happened. You see.
I was just wondering if there's any kids or any parents that were offended that you weren't wearing a mask while you were teaching. That didn't
Um,
happen.
Not really. No, no, that wouldn't be the case. They didn't come because of this thing. So obviously,
Yeah.
when they see me on the streets and they do ask me, when I say on the streets, in the parks, or whilst I'm jogging, maybe, or coming out of the laundrette, or going into the supermarket, or DIY, I bump into them, and then they ask me, why are you not wearing a mask? I said, because there is no danger. If there's a danger, then I'm going to die. That's what I said. I will die. If there's a danger, I'm going to get it and I'm going to die. But I'm not going to die. There is no danger. I'm prepared to die to prove it. Okay? That's what I'm telling you. So don't worry. I'm not, and then I have to show them on my mobile phone two videos of how the masks are ineffective. Look at this. So you've wasted your money buying the mask. It doesn't protect you from anything, and you're not protecting others. It's just a waste. I can't pretend, I said. And then, are you going to get the vaccine? No. Why are you wearing the mask? Can you see? I have to explain to them that their body language and their stance is sending the wrong message to the children. But when the children see me, right, when I walk my kids to school, I say to the kids, don't be scared of the virus because it's not going to come and get you, okay? That's why I'm not wearing a mask, okay? Don't be scared. I have to tell them, but I'm not going to get the vaccine because I don't need the vaccine because there's no danger. But the parents now, they're wearing the mask, but they're not going to get the vaccine. So there's confusion, isn't there? It's confusion.
That's good at
Yeah, you're
least.
hitting the key point there. It's the fear mindset getting passed on to children. It's sad.
Yeah, it
Literally
really
teach
is.
them to live in fear and that there's boogeymen around every corner, shit like that.
That's right.
What
That's
kind
what I
of
said
life
to
that
my children.
child gonna have?
Yeah, I've said to my children, be prepared for daddy to be shouting in the middle of the streets at people, at the authorities, because I'm going to be very, very loud. Okay? Okay. Be prepared. Don't think of sudden. As you know, I've done the research that the thing, if you understand that it's not going to kill us. Okay. So if somebody says, I've got it, or I should get the vaccine, you're going to see me scream and shout and maybe hit them. Okay. So be ready. So I said to my kids, they got to know that I don't stand for any crap from any authority. So don't be scared, but just be ready. I've prepared them, man, because I'm not prepared to take any nonsense from anybody that's telling me anything stupid. Just totally, adamantly not going to accept anything they say.
Same mine.
Dedicated myself to looking after my health, and then I've learned a lot about the viruses and how they work and don't work, and how vaccines haven't been proven to save me or anyone.
Indio, we are in
Just and not enough said on this subject matter anyway. But that's what I've said to my children and my family.
Yeah, let's go back to the ball everybody thinks they live on. There's got some proof.
Yeah, that's right. You know, that fantasy blue marble that we've never experienced. The pain.
Do you believe in AIDS?
Oh, I don't believe in that. I knew that was off from the very first I heard of it. Africans sleeping with monkeys. Please. What an insult. That was an insult. No, I do not believe in AIDS. That was a man-made virus. Man-made. And they tested
Even if it's man-made, do you believe you could get AIDS?
No, not at all. Not unless somebody injected it into me. Not unless somebody injected it into me.
The medication of like stuff like AIDS causes the symptom.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, it's really insidious, guys. Seriously.
It really is.
They're the masters.
I was totally surprised when I found out that's how evil the world is. You know?
Have you ever had the flu before?
One of the first psyops. That was one of the first psyops that I can remember. AIDS. You have to be careful. Make sure you wear your condoms and all that and this. Wow. You know?
Have you ever had the flu before?
Hey, Jen.
I've never had the flu in my life.
Jen, what you just said, you know what that makes me think? Is that Eazy-E? You know who that was, right? He died of AIDS.
Yeah.
Well, that makes him go on. He's on Celebrity Island. That's what that means.
Oh yeah. Yes. I get that feeling. I've got that funny feeling that that's what's going on. They're on Celebrity Island. Yeah. I'm glad you said that because my mind went that way after Michael Jackson went. What's going on? Oh, yeah. It's just, that's ridiculous. Then you got Prince, Whitney Houston, David Bowie. I mean, it's just endless.
Right. The lies never end. Really.
Yeah.
How long did Freddie Mercury take to die from AIDS, right? What's up, Jen? It's good to see you.
An OG in his house.
But Eazy-E died in what, like 6 months? Full-blown AIDS? That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
It was a really short time duration. Yeah, I'd say that.
It was quick.
Then they use like Magic Johnson to
listen to those
get everyone to take the medication.
Yeah, that's right. Magic Johnson lasted a long time, didn't he, with it?
Is he still alive?
Magic Johnson, yeah, for sure.
I don't even know if he's alive still. I haven't checked.
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
Man, he's going to outlive us all. He's going to live like
I would definitely clone Michael Jackson. I mean,
wheelchair
if I was
guy.
Right?
What about the wheelchair guy, you guys?
Nah, he's useless.
Stephen Hawking.
Michael Jackson has to be cloned because he's an icon, because he's an idol to the world. I mean, dancing and I would clone him.
You remember an old video where it showed him being compared to like some Egyptian statue? I don't know if it was actually ever double fact checked or anything.
Wasn't that no?
I remember that one. Yeah.
No, I know that.
Yeah.
I didn't. That's considered cringe.
I think the track was called. Do you remember the times? Remember the times? I think that track was called. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was when he was married to Elvis Presley's daughter.
That's right. Yeah. And he hung the baby over the banister. Do you remember?
Oh, geez. Oh my God.
That was wild, man. That was wild.
Media frenzy.
And his monkey, what's his monkey, Bubbles or something?
Yeah. Bubbles.
Yeah.
I never heard of Bubbles, but damn, I heard that guy was weird.
He had a pet chimp or monkey or something. I think they even did a South Park.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
When I saw him climb up a tree as a grown ass man and start talking like a kid, I was like, something's wrong with this guy, man. Something's wrong with
Yeah,
him.
I was a little younger. I only seen stuff in the news, so I didn't know if he was actually that.
Yeah. I was
eccentric or
11 when I
messing
saw
up.
that shit. I was 11 when I saw that, and I thought something was wrong with him. It's like,
Yeah, I didn't know if it was the
during.
news, just like trying to make him look nuts, or if he actually went nuts. But
Well, it's a bit weird how, Eazy-E died so fast from AIDS, but then, they made a whole movie about Freddie Mercury and his struggle through with it, and yet the movie that came out about Eazy-E kind of, he's just once and he died in AIDS.
Michael
Let's not talk
Jackson.
about the AIDS on this movie, right?
Michael Jackson always said that the history books were wrong. He would say that publicly. The history books were wrong. He'd say that.
Where's AIDS now?
Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson, 61 years old.
Yep. Still alive.
dang, he's gonna outlive everyone. He's supposed to.
Bro, I
die
thought he was
like
gonna die
20,
too
30
when
years ago. It's like,
Oh, sad.
Currently weighs 100 kg.
I thought Magic Johnson was
Healthy as
gonna
a horse.
die.
Yeah, he's
He's a
supposed to be
super
dead like
clone.
30 years ago. Something.
Super clone.
6'9", so he's in good condition. He's 6'9", 100 kg. So he's in pretty good condition for that.
Yeah,
6
he's
foot 9.
trucking through.
6'9", man. That's tall. 2'6". Wow.
What's the what did Morpheus say to Neo? The mind makes it real. If I die in the Matrix, am I gonna die in the real world? The body can't live without the mind, Neo. What do you think? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so it's
Believe
like
it,
if you
it becomes
believe,
real.
so if you think you're dying, Magic Johnson knows it's bullshit, so he's gonna live forever. Be 100.
Well, if you think you're sick,
20.
you will be sick, right?
That's
You're
right.
mass. You're mass. If you wear it, you believe you believe you're sick. You might get sick. The mind makes it real. What shape is the horizon? Right?
And the other thing is the horizon real? You know?
The mind makes it.
Is it a place you can go to? Is it an optical illusion? Optical illusion is what it is. It's an
Seems
optical
like they-
illusion. That's all.
It seems like they changed their answer whenever they're losing an argument.
Yeah. Yeah. Talk about moving the goalpost. They're moving the globe Earth, aren't they?
You mean like choose your own adventure?
Somebody coined a new term earlier. They called it moving the globe post.
Yes. That was Red Pill Philosophy. Red Pill Philosophy started that.
Because posts. Because the globe is on the post, right? And you got to move it in the model to fit the the argument. Fudge the model until it works. Stop listening to these flat earthers and their crazy stories. Just fudge the model. Nobody's ever gonna notice. It's not like people are out there measuring stuff and trying to prove us wrong. Show them a movie or something.
Yeah, I mean, you could see from all the shit they pull now that it doesn't take much to fucking get everyone to believe some horse shit. But now they're like, fuck, we gotta actually try a little bit. People are catching on. They still don't really gotta try, though. It's just, hordes, they outnumber us. It's like hordes and hordes of zombies.
Rockets and rockets. It's not like a flat earther's gonna build a rocket and fly to space. Come on, guys, show them a movie. What's wrong? Elon Musk, how's that rocket coming?
Shit, we better We got to send Matt Damon to Europa. They're starting to get a little antsy about this.
We need a Mars story soon, all right? The moon story is not working anymore, guys. How's Venus go? Okay, what about we need to go deeper.
We got to send Matt Damon to Alpha Centauri now. Mars ain't good enough.
We need to get out there, way out there. Mars is too close. People can see it with the telescope. Let's try the moons of Jupiter. Think the flat earthers will catch us there?
Didn't they say they found an object? They put some bullshit like a couple months ago or weeks ago. They detected an object around Europa.
Which India is this talking? Hey, gang, what up?
What up, my fellow Indies? What's going on?
What's up, guys? I don't know how to do the voice. Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, good luck trying to get a Boston accent. Yeah, not gonna happen.
Hey, I'm from Boston. My name is India. I'm from Boston. I can't fucking do it.
Get in the car.
My name is India. I'm from Boston.
Car.
Earth globe?
Earth not globe. Prove wrong.
Earth tent globe.
Earth triangle globe.
Globe?
But gravity.
What are y'all talking about? Is there an Indio clone in here or something?
We're all India.
Everybody's Indio. Okay.
It's like Agent Smith.
Indio Smith, 007.
Indio Smith 007. That cracked me up. Nice one.
That Mike. What's that?
See, the issue is I'm just trying to figure out who's who right now. That's a pain.
Yeah, should we?
Can't tell who.
Since he's 007, should we be like 008, 009?
No, 007 stays. Okay, you gotta get creative with the Indio name.
Yeah, we get a 001 and 002 and 003.
No,
we got to skip 7.
No, it has to be
No, the
007.
point of it is we're all supposed to be exactly Indio. We are Indio.
All right.
Oh, do we rumpus him? Like when he comes in and he starts trying to explain things, just rumpus him, right?
No, I
We
wouldn't.
are Indio.
Ah, go on.
I can rumpus him because I've got a cool Indio name, but not you guys. You guys should just chill and wait for my signal.
Hey, yours is
Chill.
feminine. Indica? Like what? What the fuck, bro? Is that an Australian thing? You guys don't have a kill.
No. Somebody educate this guy on Indica.
No idea.
Oh,
That old Eminem.
so there's
It's
sativa.
like that old
and
Eminem
there's
song
indica.
with a real Indio. Please stand up. Please stand up.
Indica is the good
I'm here.
weed.
I'm right here.
To be honest, when I saw Matrix first do it, I was so confused. I was like, what's going on here? And then I realized, oh yeah, I forgot.
Forgot about our plan that we did last night. April's cool.
So I'm currently messaging CJ. Sorry, I mean Indio. To try and get him to change the color of the mod roll to purple, because I'm about to change all the gold and flat earth ones so we can all be purple.
Oh, you are good. Nice one.
So I can't do the mod one, so I need CJ to do that. But right now I'm scrolling down and I'm changing like gold plus to purple and flat earth to purple. Neil's gonna
that is evil. That is good.
Alright, here we go.
India's gonna have
No
like
purple color royal
a little
family
heart
right
attack.
there.
Yep.
Gold plus
India's gonna have
done.
like
Flat earth done.
Yeah. Oh shit! Did we get hacked? Oh, these fucking assholes.
Oh, he's gonna be freaking out. Yeah. Oh, stop. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tweet him. I'm gonna tweet him. Server got hacked.
No, don't.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna freak out. Let him. He's gonna make it worse.
He's probably in the gym getting a pump.
That's gonna give it away.
Okay.
He's probably listening. Shit.
Oh.
Yo, what do you think of my name? Cool, Indica 007. Yeah. Sadman. Go ahead. Give you some weed. I was just trying to get admin. I'm just trying to get accidentally rolled as admin. Oh, that's not Indio, but thanks. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's an issue as well. If Indio is actually among us, we can't even tell. Did someone actually put a note on him?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
I was gonna say, let's all pretend we all have the same, like everything is normal, and let him be the only one that sees Indio 007 everywhere. Just pretend nothing's happened.
I keep thinking a little bit Rick and Morty in this situation. Correct me if I'm
almost correct. Except who's Rick and Morty, right? Like in this case, is CJ Rick? Is CJ Morty? Which one is? Or is it Matrix Red Pill?
Well, it would kind of have a little bit of the Matrix in it, like the Agent Smith, but there's like many Ricks in different timelines.
Purpose, Mr. Anders, right? All these Indios standing in front of Neo. Purpose, Mr. Anders. This is what you tried to take from us. Purpose. Am I right, Indio?
So
Indios.
we are all Indio.
What is
yes,
your
you're correct.
Indios, what is your profession? Everybody say flat Earth. Tough crowd tonight. We'll have to pull out the Indio jokes.
On the fencer in here, have y'all talked to him, Annabelle?
What's up, Annabelle?
Hello.
Need more Indios, you guys.
Are you on the fence, Annabelle? Just asking.
Because I like listening to conversations, but I mean, the shape of the Earth really doesn't. I don't care too much about it, like as like an everyday life thing.
Why not?
Because
you live on it every day, so why not?
Because it's not going to change the way I live.
Why does Annabelle have an Indio tag?
We're all doing
I don't
it.
know.
How does it not affect your life every day? How do you know how? How do you know how? Like, you think you live on the globe, right? That must dictate how you live your life, your reality, right? So how does that not affect your life if that changes?
It's not going to change what I do. It's not going to change how I make my money. It's not going to change what I do for fun.
That's a lot to assume.
Right? How?
It's a lot to assume. If the Earth was flat and not a ball, right? If we were taught the Earth was flat and not a ball, and we weren't taught all these lies, you think life would be different for us? You think we'd be a little happier?
In what way?
Like if we were taught real things and that the Earth was flat. If you never knew a ball, right? How would that change your life? Because remember, people think there are aliens. They think they're on the ball. They think there's world wars. They think all these things because they're on a ball. So have you ever imagined not living on that like in that world where things are all crazy?
I don't see how being on a flat Earth would change that.
Well, that's why I'm asking you, because the only life you've ever known is on the globe, right? It's not fair for you to say such a thing. It's not fair for anyone to say such a thing. That if they were believing in the lie, right, that if I were told the truth, it's not going to affect how I live my life every day. That's. I mean, are you giving yourself a fair chance to find out?
Well, so like, and what's like, so the way that I see it is on a personal level. I personally don't care if it's a ball. I don't care if it's flat. I don't care either way. I like listening to people debate it because I like listening to debates. But on a personal level, it's more so it's not something that would change the way I view the world. Because I don't view the world as a ball. I don't view the world as flat. It's just my world.
But other people, you live in a different world than everybody else, right? We all agree. We have our own little world in our head, yes. But we all have to agree somewhat that the world is a certain way in order for us to live together in this world. I think it affects you on a very personal level, but you don't know how. I think a lot of people say these things without realizing how they're being affected by the current model or reality that they believe they're living in. So I just wanted you to be a little bit open-minded to the topic and how it could change, because I had the question too, right? And I had struggled with the question for months. Why should I care? How does it affect my life? And I realized it affects my life on a very personal level from when I was born to right now, affected my family, my descendants, right? They lived and died believing a lie. And I asked myself the same question: how would it have changed if they knew the truth? And it has changed my attitude towards people, towards learning, towards everything. You know, like it's a big change. I'm just trying to share it with you. A lot of people here will share that with you, but you have to care. I mean, I think we say we don't care, but we do. So just wanted to.
Well, yeah, no, and I'm cool with carrying on discussions and stuff like that and listening to debates. I love listening to debates, which is why I'm in the server when people are debating in the server. But it's the same for me. It's the same when someone talks about the moon landing. I don't care about it, like on a personal level. If you want to debate it, that's cool. I'm gonna listen. I love debates, but I'm never going to the moon, so it's something that I'm not solely interested in.
Are you an artist? Just curious.
To an extent.
What do you like to do?
I like nature. I like building things. I like playing with fire. Swimming.
Do you make music or do you paint or anything like that?
It's not painting. It's literally burning wood into patterns.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Well, can I make an analogy for like the artist part of yourself? Maybe you can understand.
Mm-hmm.
If let's say you had a palette, right? You had all these colors to work with. Would you say that the canvas would change how it would inspire you to use those colors?
Well,
let's say if like I had a sphere in front of me, like just a paper mache, and then let's say I had, like just a rectangle canvas that you could paint on. You think that would color the what you decided to actually do with that canvas?
Well, burning patterns into spheres would be a lot harder than on a rectangle, so it would change and it would take a lot more time to do, yes.
But you maybe wouldn't be inspired to do the same thing on both canvases, right? Even though you had the same palette.
Well, yes.
Okay, that's literally all we're saying is that they lied to you about the premise, which is your canvas, in order to use and inspire the colors that you use. Okay, so how you live your life and how you're inspired to live your life can be literally changed by your impression of the canvas. The premise of the world and what it is, the nature of the world and what it is, will change your artistic interpretation and how you want to express yourself, how you want to live your life, how you interact with living itself and other people.
And so the outlook on the life itself and the colors used to paint the actual canvas are the same, essentially. So the outlook will change based on, perceptions. Correct?
Well, you tell me.
Perception, well, yes and no, because Well, yes, it has to be a yes.
You wouldn't do the same painting on a paper mache ball that you would on just a regular rectangle canvas, right?
Well, you couldn't. Well, I mean, technically could, but
so now you couldn't. But you're telling me that in regards to flat Earth, it wouldn't matter either way. But this, like an identical analogy, which everyone else here understands, you're telling me that you couldn't.
Well, it's more so in the sense the analogy works if we're talking about something along the lines of like how the Earth itself would be, but my life and what I do isn't, changed to the aspect of what shape the Earth is.
Well, how would you know? You have a completely different canvas.
Well, because whichever canvas I'm on is the canvas I've been living in.
Mm-hmm. But what if you changed what you're living in? That's literally the discussion. You're saying that if you change the whole world that you're living in, it wouldn't change how you'd use the colors.
Well, it would change how it would change how the patterns that I would do, yes.
Yeah, that's all we're saying is that it would be important and it would change your impression of the world and how you interact with it at the most basic spiritual, physical, everything level. That's all.
If you're an artist, yeah, and you want to express yourself, what are you expressing? A lie, right? Expressing something that's not true, but you feel that it's true. So, yeah,
well,
if you care about art, you should care about what's real.
The art that I do isn't, it's not paint, it is burning things, like literally burning wood into patterns and or shapes. Like,
yes.
I can do a bulldog, I can do things like that. I can't paint a huge scenery of forest, though. I don't know if I would call it a lie, more so an imitation, because it's not like it doesn't exist. It exists, but it's not a real dog. It's not a real, you know what I mean?
I think you would care if you found out. If you found out a bunch of dudes stole you from your real parents, who may be the king and queen, and sold you to some business as a slave, right? I think you would care then, right? If you found out this isn't my reality, someone stole me and introduced me into this different world and told me this is really. But if you found out that those are your parents over there, the king and queen, and they're looking for you, wouldn't you care if that was true? No, it's not going to affect my life. I'm just saying truth changes everything. And if you're told a lie to make you think one thing about your reality, then how can you do anything truthfully? Especially to yourself, for yourself to express. And this is what I care about personally. But when you go paint, you're not painting what's real. You're painting something that you believe is real, and it's not real, right? You may as well be painting your dream and call it the real world. Go ahead. Sorry. Just wanted to add on.
No, you're good. But no, if it was, not even a king or queen, but like if I was stolen from my parents at a young age or, right after birth and put into another home, even if it wasn't a bad situation, and I found out that my real parents were looking for me and that I was stolen from them, of course it would change things because, the people that I grew up with, even if it is a loving home, did a horrendous act in stealing my actual parents' love.
Yeah, we're just saying that the truth is looking for you. It's everywhere, but you have to understand that truth can change your world. And it sounds like you do understand. You're just not willing to admit it, really.
And I'm not saying you were given over to some other family that gave you some. I'm saying you were given over to a business that worked you like a slave. I'm talking about public education. This is child labor. Whenever I see my son hauling home a bag of books and he's 13 years old, I see child labor. I get angry inside that they make my child do this every fucking day. I don't call it. I call it. I tell him that. Look, I don't have to do all this crap. Okay, if it's too much pressure for you, forget about it. Let's go walk our dog. Let's go do something. You know what I mean? Like from you since I was 6. I've been slave, treated like a slave. All of us have. And then when I find out what the real thing is, I care, right? It hurts that we've been treated this way all these years, and then we ignore it when we see it. Yeah, we have been treated like slaves our whole lives. Right. So you get what I'm saying. Go ahead, Jen.
Oh no, I really liked what you were saying because, people really don't realize what the birth certificate means, and it's actually a document that, in so many ways of economics, which I'm not really an expert on, but essentially people are traded on the New York Stock Exchange, and so what the birth certificate is an unclaimed point of equity. So you're the beneficiary.
Wait, people are traded on the New York Stock Exchange?
It's called human resource.
So, yes.
Resource of humans.
So your mother was a grantor of the birth certificate, and then it was just willingly handed over to the government. Meanwhile, you're the beneficiary of your own equity. So, that's where you get into where you can carry different types of identification, like if you're traveling or something. So, but I'm not really well versed on that. Or, just like blatantly calling out the straw man in court if you know the right verbiage and stuff. I know people have done it. Haven't studied it,
Yeah, and flat Earth is like a canvas that all these things can be put on. For me, right, I've looked into all these conspiracies and what the world is doing, but I couldn't string them together. And when I heard that the Earth is flat, that became, the canvas where you can put all these pieces onto.
Well, yeah, it's a playing field.
So it's not just flat Earth, okay? It's everything that comes after that. Because if the Earth was not a ball, none of these conspiracies would exist. None of these things that put fear in people and worry and anxiety in people would exist. Right?
So, Bong, you're talking about connecting the dots is what you're referring to, right?
Yes, that it's a much bigger thing than just the Earth is flat. You don't think, well, how does knowing about the Earth being flat affect me? Right? But it's not just flat Earth.
It would have to be
everything.
I remember now.
With the ball.
Earlier, I wanted to mention what I heard on the radio. They were talking about how intricate the lie would be and how many people would have to be in on the lie. Therefore, it's not a lie.
But if the Earth is flat, you still got to eat, right? You still got to go to school. You still got to go to work. It's just the way it is, right?
Well, of course. We still got to live life. It doesn't mean, the Earth is flat. Now I can go and, retire into paradise.
Well, it's about making it's about making an informed decision. So there hasn't been full disclosure really about what I was referring to earlier. If you're interested on YouTube, there's a guy named Christopher J, and he has a documentary, seminar, whatever you want to call it, about a planned trespass is the name of it. So it's literally like stealing the minds of men, and we become property of the corporation of whatever country you're in, and you pay your taxes like a good little citizen, and you have, unbeknownst to you, it's just willful ignorance.
I mean, work sucks, but somebody's got to grow food, somebody's got to make electricity, it all has to happen. All right.
Well, it probably will, because there's a bunch of zombies around, it's crazy.
It's funny how you say somebody has to do it, right? But no, they're that family down the street, right? They're not doing things like that. They're not specializing in this industry and this skill, right? And this family over here, they're not doing that. The people that are doing that are corporations, right? They're saying, well, somebody's got to grow the food. The farmers aren't growing the food. They're telling farmers to stop growing food so that Monsanto can grow the food. Well, someone's got to make the electricity. I'm not making electricity, and neither are you. But the governments or the corporations are doing that, right? Like, well, what about the water?
Yeah, but corporations are made up of people.
All these services, right, have been provided to the people that work in the city by the government. In other words, the only reason why we are here in the city is to work in a job that's been created for us by an industry, right? And then they provide these services, and then we say to each other, well, somebody's got to provide these services. Well, it's not us. Okay?
Well,
it's not us. If we move off to a community somewhere by ourselves.
It is. I mean, there are people that.
And that's what I'm saying. The corporation or the electric company is an entity without a body, right?
It's an abstraction.
Well, wait, Bong.
Right. Go ahead.
Bong. What about the Federal Reserve has nothing to do with the government. It's a private company.
No, the government picks most of the members, I believe.
Well, the corporation is not a bunch of people. A corporation is an entity, a person. Okay, it's not a person. It's not a human that can be held accountable. A corporation is an entity, a person with rights, with all the rights that a real human has, but it doesn't have a body that can be persecuted or held accountable for its actions. They are not liable for what the corporation does. The corporation is its own thing. Their assets are protected.
Responsibility.
I mean, some of them can be held accountable depending on what it is they did, but.
The crazy thing about the corporation, this person, is that its profile is a psychopath. Every single one of them. Because they only care about profits, not people. And yet these are the same entities that influence laws in Congress. See, these are the same entities that decide what kinds of war we're going to fight. And who's going to die in them. What kind of... You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I work for a company and it sucks. Like, I get it, but I don't know. I don't know of what's better. Like, what's a better way?
Well, you too are an entity, just like the corporation is. But the difference is there is a body attached. There's a flesh and bone and blood attached to the name that you call yourself, that you represent. Go ahead.
It's about informed consent is what it's about. To the person who was speaking before Bong.
Yeah.
So if you have not been given full disclosure, how can you possibly make an informed decision? It's just not very logical.
I need to eat. I need money, so I had to get a job. I don't know what you mean by...
Like a good little slave. Maybe if you're good, you can go out this summer and play outside. How about that?
Well, people need things. Like I said, people have to grow food. People have to make electricity. There's a lot of stuff people have to do. And in some other system, people would still have to do it. So I don't know what's better.
Well, you can't make an informed decision if there's not full disclosure. That's my standpoint. And, I can agree to disagree with you. That's all good.
Yeah, but the issue with that is in a trust agreement, the beneficiary doesn't have to be knowledgeable about the terms of the condition between the guarantor and the trustee.
It would be unclaimed.
It
would be an unclaimed. The beneficiary would not claim their own equity. So we are our own beneficiaries to our birth certificate.
Well, I would ask, let's say if you were to define who are you saying you are in regards to that instrument?
Well, yeah, the all caps name, the straw man, or by not the color of law, but by the law of, I don't know, right terminology, sorry, nature, natural law, that's it, natural law.
Right, but if I agree with you to a certain extent. I'm not so much on the style of the wording, because I happen to believe I'm not sure if from my understanding, there's no difference between whether a name is fully capitalized or one capitalized or not.
Yeah, that's the trick.
Well, despite I've heard it to the contrary. Some people think that, if you write your name with a capital first letter and then the rest are lowercase, somehow that is different than all capital letters. You know what I mean? Which I think is
I
completely
really
false.
recognize this voice.
It's Isa.
Is that Isa?
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
Hey.
What's up?
Nice. Hello.
Good to see you in
Isa
here.
is the expert
But yeah,
on these matters.
I find the topic that we were talking about very essential.
I think it's
above anything else.
Yeah, I think.
Isa, some people feel like knowing the shape of the Earth doesn't affect them personally. I was just trying. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think
that's why we got into the weeds.
I think what's so dope.
Good
dope. What's so dope is that the idea of the shape of the Earth sits into this idea that everything that we've been taught, let's say, is almost paradox, completely opposite to what things really are.
It's a fairy tale.
And so, but part of that fairy tale is that, you grow up hating the system, hating the court system. It's like you're at war with the system to some extent against your freedom. And I think what we when you get through the prism and you realize that things are maybe very different, part of that equation is also you realize that your greatest strengths are in the legal system if you understood them. Because just as when you're in that ball earth paradigm, you're fighting the beast, you're fighting the system, you're in the belt. You know what I mean? There's this.
Yeah, you have to know what to say.
Well, right. Absolutely. Well, you have to. You don't know what to say. And then when you start crossing across that bridge of the idea where flat Earth lives, even, is when you realize that, wait a minute, this one spot that I've been so afraid of and so uneducated about is actually the one place where you can go and do the banking that you desire to do because of so many things. But it's interesting because that's the part of the equation. In the globe, you're fighting the man and the system and this, that, the other thing. But you realize on the other side of the mental equation is that everything is just perfect. Like the brother said before, he said, how else will we do it better? And I've been making that argument it's like a transmission. You can't make a transmission of a car any simpler than they've already tried to make it.
I used to build transmissions, Isa.
Nice. So you understand, they're complicated as hell.
Yeah, they are.
And there's no other way you could do it. If you could come up with a different way to do it, you'd be so rich.
Well, I think it just has to do a lot with social change and how people can realize that they're being manipulated.
Well, that's the thing, is that if we're in a system that if in the other paradigm of, let's say, the globe where, all is lost, we're all collateral on the national debt, there is no way to get out of this. The alternative to that mindset is that you can get out of this and there is a way. And that's that is part of, to me, that it's in the painting of Flat Earth. It all, Flat Earth sat perfectly for me in that paradigm because I think I'd, come across that mental idea in law, where even what I found was the professionals in law could not stand up against these theories that I'm espousing. And privately, they didn't understand them, and they rejected them ever since. I remember
I heard a formal lecture of some lady who used to be on the world stage banking system talk about the straw man identity and what it means for the financial. So it's not it's not a coincidence theory. I mean, just because people don't check it and research it, the Matrix wants you to believe in it, right?
Well, what gets me is some of the most, ardent teachers of some of this information. One of my favorite early guys on was a guy named Dean Clifford, but he was very argumentative and very much Right though? Remember that guy?
No, I don't, but too bad.
Oh man, Dean Clifford is one of the first. He's the guy who I personally like watching his stuff. Learned about
if you have a favorite and you think of it, DM it to me, dude. That'd be cool.
Oh, my favorite is Gordon Hall. That's where I got all my stuff. Gordon Hall, and that's the stuff that I've done that works. That's the most effective.
So does he discuss his own work or somebody's publication of the Earth?
No, he discusses. Well, he was in jail for tax evasion, and he got out and didn't pay. They were trying to get him to sign up for probation, and he conditionally accepted it on proof that it wasn't in the original terms of agreement that they had when he was in. He negotiated himself out with no parole, no extra fines, and dude, he was what he had done, and this is where these are crazy conversations because once you start learning how to use notaries, a notary is considered a witness the world over. They say
right.
So so you can create your own court with the notaries. The problem is that if you're dealing with the institutions, regardless, you're going to have to be up to speed on your paperwork. And as the gentleman Gordon Hall was, from what I understand, he was spread mighty thin in regards to helping a lot of different people. And he missed, there's issues with Gordon Hall, but I'm not going to talk so much about whatever, but I just will put that out there. But the philosophy is everything,
Yeah,
and
it is.
And that's the thing is there's a philosophy and a history, and then there's a technique of how to practice.
To change it, I don't.
We're all Indio. That's the rule. We're all Indio.
So then fill me in on what's going on. Does he know that this happened? Obviously, he's in
Not
here.
Yet.
He's in
Not
here.
Yet.
He's in the chats right now.
Where?
He is.
He's in the lobby.
April Fools.
Can confirm he has not seen it yet.
He hasn't seen it yet. All of those are fake Indios. All of those are fake Indios.
I'm talking about. So if you look at the list, right? I'll change that in a second. If you look at the list, and maybe I was just looking at an old message, but I don't think so.
Maybe it's CJ.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Right at 7:06 p.m., he's posted in the lobby. His name is the EEEENDEEEE.
Yeah, that's CJ.
No, that's CJ. That's not the actual Indio.
Oh, okay. CJ, which admin is CJ? Is that Memius or is that Ping?
No, it's just CJ. Don't worry about it. You haven't seen him yet, I guess.
Oh, okay. So there's a fourth admin.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
We're all the admins on the server. So it's Indio. Then there's that other guy with.
I knew of Indio, Memius, and Ping, and I guess
Then
CJ is the fourth.
Well, there's also Jose. Ping was CJ or Mima. It was one of those two. Yeah, there's
Curious.
CJ, there's Mimes, there's
Brandy
India,
Mite,
and then there's
Brand
Jose.
Dynamite. There's only one way you get to be in this channel.
Vortex.
Making sure nothing crazy was going on.
I mean, we are Indio. Join us. One of us.
Yeah, let me DM you. Let me DM it to you. I just sent you the photo.
Oh, quad.
Join us.
Join us.
Join us. We're all Indio.
We are Indio.
We are Indio. Join the hive mind. This is like the end of Evangelion, where all of us become one.
Oi! They joined to see what was going on, and they left one of us.
MJ, what the hell are you doing here? Isn't it like really late for you?
As if I've been sleeping at nighttime for the past few months.
We're all Indio. Join us.
Chill.
No, you're in here. You're about to join us, bro.
Join us.
There's not a lot you can do about it.
Let me message Quad the image.
What the hell's going on? It moved the live stream to where it's all Indios in the freaking
Can I just DM him in Twitter and fuck him up?
Well, I tagged him in the mod.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Because it's. Because the real
the
number
cause of Indio is lack of curvature. Don't call me Indio is the new don't ping me. Oh no.
We'll see. He's probably eating dinner or some shit right now. But when he comes back in here, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Can someone explain to me why Bong is called Indica?
Because he's Bong Sao.
Because he thinks he's fucking special.
Yeah, you got him in CJ.
It's like Patty thinks she's special.
It's because he's Batman. He's Batman.
I am Batman.
Oh, it's so confusing.
I thought I was Indio for a second.
Everybody's going to get confused. We should start changing people's nicknames to Indio.
So, fellow Indios, what's your favorite part about being Indio?
Well, I like the intelligence that I gained.
It's the small penis for me.
Oh my god! You piece of shit, baby. What the fuck?
You know what my favorite part is that I can parallel pack a car.
That's right, Boston. That's right. I'm from Boston.
Yeah, I'm from Boston. I can parallel pack. It's a car.
I can make an Excel.
Forget about it.
Oh, so that's the accent. Okay.
Yeah. It's car. Packed of car. I know that's just a horrible version of it.
Yeah, you gotta figure it out. I sound Italian.
Yeah, I know it's hard. It's like, Boston and New York are so close together that it's just. But there's a big difference in just kind of the accents.
Hey, I'm from Boston. I want my coffee, eh?
Yeah, see, I can do New York, but I can't fucking do Boston. It's fucking weird.
Is that Healindio, I hear?
Yes.
Healindio. Healindio Skeptic 007. 007.
Yeah, man. It's like who can do a Boston accent? I can't do it.
It's really hard to replicate, to be honest with you.
Why did somebody move the live stream in here? When Indio's not involved yet. We want to do that once he figures out what we did.
It's a good introduction, though.
Why don't we all DM him and say the server got hacked? That's it.
That's horrible.
He might get a heart attack. He might get a heart attack.
Be like, holy shit.
No, fuck, what is this, India? Like a group of people just jumped in, some fucking Koreans or Chinese, and they just took over. That's it.
Oh, yeah, he'd freak out. He's going to freak out anyway. But he might be listening to the live stream right now. That's why I was like, why did somebody move
Does anybody realize that we're never going to have the same colors for silver ever again?
Yeah, that's going to make me sad. I hope someone says
blame it on Bambi. Bambi's idea.
Why is that?
Actually, I think I could recover the hat if you guys want me to.
Because when you go to the color wheel, it's hard to, unless you take note of what the number was. It's just a guess game about what it used to be.
I got the hexes. Don't worry
Well,
about
it used to be.
Do you? Do you?
It used
That's
to be
good. Sarah.
a form of blue, right? Or just like a light blue, wasn't it?
It was more like right on point for silver, but
you guys have made it an emoji.
Well, when you use a color and you like custom do it, and once you apply it, doesn't it save that color as one of your custom colors to go back to?
Wait. Our darling truth prevails. Do you want to join the club?
Join what club?
I'll message you the image. This is initiation.
007.
You're become a part of us. One of us.
Join the board.
One of us.
Join the board.
Us.
The Indio 007 Borg system.
That I was going to say that.
Wait, I'll save this for later.
Does Indio have a capital I or lowercase I?
Lowercase.
Capital I, and then everything else is lowercase. No, it's not.
Oh, yeah. First, yeah. I was thinking of the second one.
It's all lowercase.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I promise. 100%. It's all lowercase.
Well,
let me go check my personal.
I'm gonna appeal to consensus here, and most of them are capital. So
yeah, it's definitely capital, bro.
That makes it harder. That makes it easier to spot the fake Indios. I promise it's all lowercase, 100%.
It's just not. You're wrong.
I just checked.
Dude, I just messaged him the other day. I'm looking at my personal messages from him. Click on his pic.
It's lowercase on YouTube.
It is lowercase in Discord as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's lowercase.
Oh, it is lowercase.
Gosh darn it, you guys better fix us. You better fix us. I want to be the real Indio. Thank you very much. I knew there was
I can send you.
I am the real Indio. Stop referencing us.
I can send you a screenshot. I can send you a screenshot from our personal messages that shows it's not. It's actually capital.
No.
You're probably reading your Indio, by the way.
No.
It's lowercase. I just checked.
Who's changing the colors?
Yeah, who's changing the colors?
Dude, it's capital I. It always has been. I've been doing this for a long time. No need to.
Well, right now,
somebody changed the moderator color back.
I feel exposed. No.
Probably CJ.
It's Brad. I bet it's Brad.
No, Brad can't change the colors. Only admins can.
And it definitely is lowercase. I'm fixing it.
You're fucking wrong.
It's 100% lowercase. I would get my entire life savings on it.
Helio, I'm looking in my messages right now, my direct messages with him, and it's lowercase.
What the fuck? Why is mine uppercase then?
Well, maybe you're thinking out of message that somebody else has the uppercase.
No bullshit. I mean, or maybe he's using it. No, there's no fucking way, bro. I'm looking at it right now. Holy shit. I mean, this is a message we just had a couple days ago. I'm getting messages from him with uppercase I at the beginning.
Well,
so I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not lying. So. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong.
I am Indio.
You know what? I'm looking.
I am Indio.
Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong fucking account. Let me see if this is.
Oh wait, I don't even know if I was looking at the right one. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many fucking messages going around. With fucking India.
Well, I know.
What's his number? What is his number?
I know the number. I know the number.
But no.
I do. It's 2293, I think. Is
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
okay, Trooper Will, change your name.
Sure. Yeah, what?
I got
Change your name to Indio.
Hey, I do have him. Okay, let's see. Look at that.
This gets confusing with so many fucking
I'm looking.
Yeah, no.
I have 2 Indios. Somebody changed their real name or what? Really? Are you guys changing it? Oh my god, you are changing your real names.
Oh, I should do that too.
Oh my goodness. I have 3 people who have already changed their 4 people already.
Dude, when Indio finds this, he's gonna be like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, there's 4 people on my list that have changed their names just to do this. Are you kidding me?
It's only listen, it's only going to be slightly funny for just a few seconds when he does find out. But if everyone,
Dude, it's April Fool's Day. I mean, it's going to have to last all day for it to be really good.
Oh, that's what's going on. Great. I'm participating in a pagan holiday.
If everybody did it though, it would be hilarious. Like if everyone did.
Who's the special sweetheart that had to put an exclamation mark now?
No, it's 2239, right? Is it? Yeah.
Nobody knows anymore. Nobody knows, bro.
No,
Seriously, by the end of this, we're not even going to know what to do.
Yes, 2239. That's his real number. I just looked that shit up. I was looking through some of my messages, and I know the conversations I had with him. And so it's 2239. I got that.
Hey, Indio.
Hello.
Hi.
We are Indio.
Or are you doing Indio?
Join us.
Hey,
I know the last thing that I sent him, so I know which account is the real one. So
same.
Oh, John P. Ryan, you came at the wrong time, bro. This is the We Are Indio room.
So you.
Dude,
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to change my name on here.
You can't.
And to be honest, I'm wrong. You guys are right. It is lowercase.
Everybody change your eyes to lowercase.
Yep.
And change your actual name, not your nickname for the server, but your real name. Change it to Indio.
Quad just realized. Quad's like, wait, no, I am Indio.
He's gonna fucking trip.
You won't be able to explain anything to anyone. Like while in the live stream trying to talk, and he keeps staring at Indio.
Imagine if we started flat smacking looking like this.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's already listened to the live stream now. And that's why I was like, why did somebody move the live stream in here? Because
how did the live stream come in here?
Somebody moved it. Who was that? Somebody said, "Oh, I'm moving the live stream down there." But I don't know who did that, but I don't think there was any reason to.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna move it back up in case he hasn't heard it yet, but he probably already has because he monitors the shit like I do too. So
I hope not.
Somebody change box ops to Indio. We can't be having no non-Indios in the
non-Indios.
He just got to switch.
Insists this is preposterous. Why? Why would they lie? Sorry, I just wanted to. I was just.
Well, the thing is, yeah, I totally have to delve into that article because, I mean, I think. Still trying to think of that condition that describes somebody who thinks they know what it is and it's not.
Ignorance.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some hypocrisy going on in discussions, and people are kind of in the matrix and they don't know they're in the matrix, or maybe they do, and they have some who knows what kind of deal goes behind closed doors in this state of the world.
Well, no, it's like that idea of, it's called like Fabianism, incrementalism, like this idea that like it's the totalitarian tiptoe, you know what I mean? And it's
sure.
through their understanding of psychology, they've made it almost digestible to a. This is the beauty of, this is why I love the system, if you will, not the people that run it, but the system in itself, because it says that, democracy versus a republic. A democracy is two wolves and a sheep voting on what's for dinner, and in a republic, the sheep has a double-barrel shotgun. And so the point is that it doesn't matter how many people come against you. If you stand correct in law, under contract, under God, and you understand what the fuck and what you're doing and who you are, it doesn't matter how many of them stand in front of you with their claim. Because you're
And people say, "What does it matter? I still have to go to work. I still have to pay my bills," and that was where we came from earlier.
Well, I mean, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I look at it like you're right. Like, I think by going to work, by doing that, we become active members in a system that we have essentially created anyway, because we gave over this birth certificate. And I think that, that gets us to that idea, like, because my thing isn't I don't think we have the right to claim ignorance of the contract or something like that, because we're operating too extensively in that contract and in that paradigm, to where, now granted, one might not know what they're doing, but you're doing it, therefore it makes you obliged.
Consent. It has to be informed consent.
Right, but it's like, if you went there and got the driver's license and took the test, like, you consented, you know what I mean? Like, and to say otherwise,
I know what you're saying.
And to say otherwise is, I think, to not take responsibility for the situation. And I think the more, from my understanding of the system, the quicker we are to understand and request, not even request, but demand forgiveness, the quicker, we can find remedy, because this is a biblical system. I think the remedy, like, I've loved the idea, that I don't think the Creator would put me in a position I couldn't work myself out of.
Right.
And the Son of Man must be intelligent and wise and understand the right things. And if we don't, then we are not seeking the responsibility that ultimately leads to complete freedom. But that responsibility is our education, to educate ourselves and understand the system.
Right. Yes, I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, you have
and I think it's completely doable.
Yourself into.
Well, I think also coming through it and understanding, like, if I could figure this shit out, I believe that anyone could figure this shit out. Granted, I did study quite a bit, and it does take some fucking study. Like, you know what I mean? You're not going to have just somebody. It doesn't come.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
But it's worth it.
Oh, for sure.
What's crazy to me is even how much so it's worth it in this time. It's like, even, like, I've gone into stores or whatever, and they said, "You put songs. Well, would you mind if I didn't?" And they just look away. You know what I mean, or whatever. Like, or they do mind, and then I say, "Well, are you a medical doctor?" There's different routes, but
for sure.
Or just totally, but in this time, it's crazy how these issues are unfortunately being brought, unfortunately being pushed in our face, that we have to come to understand these things, or this tyrannical bullshit is gonna fucking take over. I mean,
well, this Karen meme for women that don't want to wear masks. I mean, there's tons of videos. The Karen doesn't wear a mask.
This article says that it's the mom and dad trust. Hey, It's that trust in mom and dad that we put in the government, in school, and never questioning. I guess as we never grew out of that trusting mom, So it's almost like what God, because in the Bible it says your earthly parents, do what's best and they do their best, but God knows what's good for you. I mean, I think that eventually, for me, in my late 20s, I realized that I can't really. I have to stop asking my dad, for knowledge and wisdom, right? Because of some of the things he's doing. He's like, he doesn't know everything. So eventually I had to seek out who am I going to listen to, and this is what I did. I went to the US government. And I'm thinking, if I was Chinese, I'd probably go to the Chinese government and try to figure things out on my own. So I think this article kind of covers that, where instead of us taking that back, taking that from mom and dad back, right? We shifted it, to the government and it's so simple. It's like people are acting like, mom and dad knows best, and you need to put on your mask, or else I'm gonna beat you
I
up.
can't imagine what kids are going through right now. You know what I'm saying? Small kids.
It's not going to be the same. I mean, my parents told me that my generation is totally different from his generation. How so? His generation is like twice as strong as my generation.
I can tell you if you want. I have 7 years old daughter.
Yeah.
And she asking me, and she said, like, for example, Daddy, why I'm not putting mask and you're putting mask, for example.
You're watching.
She thinks that there are germs around us.
Live.
Yeah. Yeah, the generation that believes, in those. There was a generation that believed the earth was not a ball, and they probably fought tooth and nail, and now they're dead, and the earth, and most people now believe it's a ball. What is the next generation? I can't imagine what the next generation is going to be like, but it's going to be nothing like us, just like we were nothing like our ancestors. Totally different.
Maybe it will be. If you want to make a fire, go on Google and find it.
Do you think a virus like what they say COVID is could possibly exist, like at any point in time?
Yes, in lab.
What this generation has been taught or told, lied to about these things is probably different than past and the future.
You're saying it doesn't exist, and maybe that's true, but I'm saying, do you believe it's possible a COVID-like virus could exist that's killing people?
Well, there's germ theory, and then there's exosome theory.
We're not really going to get on that topic.
I don't think viruses can survive in the air, so how can it exist? I don't think that's how a virus works.
People are not using masks how they're supposed to.
Because the reason why I don't want to answer that question, nobody wants to answer the question, is because when we say the horizon is flat and measured flat, and people say it's curved, then what's the point, of answering such questions like, could such a virus exist, when they themselves won't confirm what they're seeing as is? How
I'm just asking because
beyond that, right?
Are you an expert?
Well, I think that's how confusing it is. Well, exactly. Am I an expert on spheres and balls? I feel like I know enough so that when I do go out and check, I know what I'm looking at. Am I an expert in viruses, germ theory, and all these things? I feel like I'm competent enough that if I look into it, I know what I'm making sense of, right? And if I say it doesn't work, somebody might come to me and say, well, are you a biologist? Or, well, are you some kind of expert in the field, right? And I say, no, I'm not. But I am competent enough to know that this can't be true. Just like I'm competent enough to know that what I'm looking at is flat and not curved. You know what I mean? It's like,
okay, so you figured this out on your own. Because I was thinking maybe you have the government or whatever saying one thing and somebody else saying the opposite, and you're just picking somebody to choose to believe.
Right. I chose to believe myself because I can't believe anything anyone else says, right? And if many people can do what I'm doing, right, then peer review can happen. Peer review can be an actual thing. because we're being honest from our own experiences, and we're looking over other people's work and being honest the same way. But you know,
hey, can I step in real quick? Just hearing this train of logic, Dynamite. Like, I understand the pure skepticism, but if you want to understand the rabbit hole, you can't just judge it from the outside. You're gonna have to put your toes in, or at least stick your head in a little bit. You know. You know, like you can't just judge the book by its cover and say, well, how did you make this book? You know, it can't exist, and nobody can go down that hole. And there's all this consensus in science. Like, how could I, like, nothing you talk about makes sense. That's the kind of reasoning that you go through to get the position you're at. I'm just saying, you know, put your toes in the water, you know, go down the rabbit hole a little bit and really test your own judgment along the way.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it seems like, and I don't mean to offend anyone, but it seems like in a lot of ways you're very distrustful of certain peep groups.
Yeah, you're making general observations again. I literally just said,
but very trusting.
I'm going to be very distrustful.
Jen,
I'm going to be.
I was speaking, right?
Yeah, go ahead, finish up, guys. Yeah, I wanted to bring it back to this point, right? Because Isa brought it up, and it's right here in our face, right? The Great Reset, right? Everybody's talking about it. And what are they talking about, right? What is it? Well, you know, Neil deGrasse Tyson says, I think it's a test to see if people will still listen to scientists. So there it is, mom and dad again, right? This is people
did you hear how we can have big reset?
No. What? I've heard a lot of things.
The guy on that, I don't know, seminar, what was, he said, that the famous guy, I don't remember the name, he said, we cannot have big reset with, if we don't have the stroke, how you call that? How you call the banks? That stocks? Yeah, that cannot be up. That should to be down to have big reset. He said that.
What, the next bubble? Yeah. After the next bubble, yeah.
We had
that.
And the pandemic has facilitated that. So that's it. Yeah.
No. These are all distractions. You guys, we already know that the banks don't hold value. They create value. So the whole thing is a fiction. Okay? The idea that there is value is fiction. The reset is not something that is required because the currency is fake. The idea of a reset is a decision that they make.
Yeah, I don't think that has to do with finances. Yeah,
it has nothing to do with finance. It has to do with what their goal is.
It's equity. It's converted into equity. Right.
Well, no, it's dividing. It's mom and dad. It's finding out who is listening to mom and dad.
You're the beneficiary of your birth certificate, and yet it's unclaimed. So you have to claim your equity.
What does that mean?
Well, I just kind of watched a little bit about it from that perspective. I mean,
you're not supposed to know that. Yeah, you're not supposed to know that, right? Yeah. Right. If you go about trying to do that, then they know that you know, right? And your life is going to probably be difficult if you don't know what you're doing. But I don't think we're supposed to know.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. And that's what I'm talking about.
Move quietly.
Full disclosure. Yeah. There's not informed consent.
Yeah, I think we're all talking about 3 different points, though. I mean,
I think Lisa was hinting to that, you know, if we represent ourselves properly, you know, everywhere we go, then there will be you know, they're going to find out, okay, the population is starting to find out about certain things, and we have to deal with them properly. We can't keep sweeping things under the rug, right?
Yeah, we'll just make heroin lethal.
With knowledge, right, and authority. That's what he was hinting at, that there is authority there that we're not taking advantage of. And if we could be more professional about it, play the game, you know, the way it's supposed to be played. Yeah.
The authority that you have would be your equity, your birthright.
But not lash out like they expect us to, you know, lose control.
Well, right. You don't want to play into their hand.
Right.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, who thinking that these all measurements, everything is it's not confusing, it's well done, it's good for us? Who is thinking this? I want to know. Who is really safe and feels safe in this moment and say, this is really good for us, they are doing really good.
Yeah, that's a question to Dynamite. Dynamite should answer that question.
What's up?
A good question.
Hey.
You're asking if I feel safe right now? I don't feel safe.
No, I'm saying who is feeling in which country. I want to say in which country they're saying this government is doing well, we are doing properly, this is right measurement, this is right things what we are doing, this is good for us, this is great.
I mean, no country is perfect, right? There's a lot wrong with a lot of countries, but I feel like we're better off than humans have been through most of history. I mean, I don't know.
No, we are not.
No, in this moment,
we are not. No, we are not. Not in a million years,
slavery than we are now.
I'm sorry. No, we are not.
No, I mean,
we're
200 years ago, what was the life expectancy?
People of the past.
Wow. The life expectancy, 200 years ago, the Dark Ages happened, right? And that's what everybody points back to. Why don't people why don't people ask this? Why don't people say, what was the life expectancy 5,000 years ago? I heard it was 1,000 years.
30, I think, right?
That's better.
Can we make it straight? Like the idea of a Dark Ages is something that the people in power would call it because they didn't have power. You see how the Dark Ages were when the people were in power. The people could create their own knowledge instead of being handed over to this other group of leaders. So that would be dark to the leaders. They would absolutely create history that said these were the Dark Ages because they didn't have leadership.
I think the Dark Ages was a reset. That's what I believe. Because out of the dark came light.
Thank you.
Because out of the dark came light.
I agree with that.
Out of chaos, order.
What was bad in
Phoenix,
Dark Age?
Right. The
What
Phoenix
was bad
was
in
born
Dark
out of the ashes. Yep. As this new religion / that controlled the world. So and now we're headed for another one, right? It seems this cover is wearing out, and it's time for a new reset, a new perspective. You know what I mean? So I think it's happening again. But the reason why we've reached this point again is because of the information network, the information age that we're in. So eventually people will wake up. So you need to keep layering it, until people stop waking up.
I think it's funny, the guy who asked about life expectancy, he probably doesn't know that in the past few years it's actually been going down. Except for when the whole lockdowns happened, then the life expectancy for infants went up. During a pandemic, right? So-called life expectancy for infants went up a lot. Wonder why that is. Maybe it's because they didn't go see the doctor at that time.
Wow. Who would?
Maybe it was. How do you determine that scientifically?
Well, you got to work out all the kinks and.
Well, now you're saying, Now you're saying the statistics are wrong.
I agree.
Now you're saying you can't trust what they tell us. The numbers.
No, I'm saying a correlation does not mean causation, right? So how do you determine if that was the cause?
Maybe it's better to speak about curvature.
But it does show.
Sorry.
It does show that something is wrong, doesn't it? Clearly. And we cannot trust the governments of today. They're lying. Look at where we are now. What right do you have to trust a government that's lied about where you're living? It's lied about all the...
Yeah. Jen, they've got everybody by the short hairs. They've been doing, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Well, people have never...
I kind of wanted to finish what I was saying.
Sorry, Hank.
But we do know that people were going to the doctor less because that's where the
people also were stuck at home, right? So you can go out and get in car accidents and things like that.
Yeah, Hank, you Hank, you're roboting. Give it a sec.
Yeah, jump out and jump back in.
No, just give it a sec. Yeah, just give it a sec or move a little bit to the left. Yeah. Try again or reconnect.
I can't wait
If I was
to hear
pregnant,
about
I
Indio reacting to all the Indios.
He's probably reacting right now. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I know, right?
What you guys do? Am I a dreaming? If I was pregnant, during the pandemic, I 100% wouldn't go to a doctor. What would you guys? Anybody?
Dude,
If you were,
I wouldn't have wanted to.
I mean, I'd look some stuff up, call my doctor, but that's about it.
I mean, 200 years ago, didn't a lot of women die during childbirth? Hasn't modern medicine improved that statistic?
Of course.
Again, that's another story. It's another story. Another story.
Yeah.
Correlation is not causation, like you said, right?
So the doctors didn't cause it. It was something else that made things better. It might be.
These are just
true.
We're told these things, right? We're told people used to die from child. Well, how many people? Do you have the numbers, right? We don't. We are told things about the past that we can't verify.
If that
It's like
were
we're told things today.
true, it would be known something throughout all history. It would be a common thing. It's like, everybody, half the population used to die at childbirth or some shit. I mean, come on, man. No, it's not. It's a misnomer.
That would be crazy.
They don't have historical documents. They don't have people writing to each other and family trees and all that stuff.
Excuse me a second. Having a baby these days has been overcomplicated. If you go back eons, they had children then, less technology, but the child is being born. Okay, so let's try and keep a level head here when we think about children being born. And people saying they don't want to be pregnant at this time. That's clever thinking because they're lying to the hilt at the moment. Okay, overcomplicated, simple.
A level and flat head.
Nature take its course. Please.
If that were true, right? I'd get married, pump one out, and then dump her, get another one because she'd probably die from childbirth, right? I'd be planning like 4 or 5 wives if I wanted to have 4 or 5 kids. I mean, wouldn't we all be like that? Wouldn't society revolve around women dying from childbirth, right?
Yeah.
Because that's life, right?
Not as common as you think. Okay, and there's no way I'm going to be trusting any authority for as long as I live. No way. I'm trusting my experiences on this earth, planet Earth that I live on. That's what I'm going to be trusting, my experiences.
You ever learn from other people? Do you ever learn from other people, or is it just only you?
What I learn is my method matches certain people that follow my kind of thinking. Yes, then I'm learning. Then I'm learning that other people think like me. I'm learning.
We only learn from other people. We can only learn from other people. After we have learned from other people, right? Then we can start discovering for ourselves. If we didn't learn from other people, right? If other people didn't get us from baby to, 13, 14, where you start critically thinking.
Can I ask a question? Who teaches you that Horizon is flat?
Well, nobody has to teach me that. I can see that for myself.
Right. So certain things you learn.
Who teaches you that
you learn for yourself? Yeah,
exactly.
You can learn by yourself, and then it can be confirmed by someone else. There are other things you learn from other people. Okay, but to trust an organization or an authority with your life, and no, that's the wrong mistake.
What if you write down your experiences in life, and then 100 years from now, someone reads it? Should they learn something from what you wrote, or can they learn?
Well, they might learn something they're going to learn something, aren't they? What life used to be for this person 100 years ago.
Yeah, and you can do that. You can go look at the writings of people in history and see that maybe
they did that in 90s. Dynamite. They did that in 90s.
Yeah, but at the moment,
You know,
the authorities are lying about history.
I know that people lie, right? I know that people would conquer other people, delete and rewrite their history, and I know I can't trust anything that people present to me as history. Just like if I wrote something down today, right? I don't expect anyone in the future to read it because people will manipulate it. People will change my name, and eventually it'll be something different. But my question is, if there is a real God, if there is a God, and he wrote something that he wanted me to know, right? Then he has the power to preserve what he wrote so that I and everyone that comes after me can read it. Because if there's a God and he created everything that I know right now is awesome beyond me, right? Then he is able to preserve his word. But anyone else, I don't think they can preserve their word unless the creator preserves it. And this is what I mean. Like what I read right now from men, it cannot be trusted, right? But if there's a God, then I can trust that I can find his word that he has preserved wherever it may be, if there's a God. But if there isn't a God, then everything is meaningless. I may as well join the New World Order if there is no God. But I think there is.
And what's that book, Zetetic Geometry, how it's called?
Yeah. And that's
So regarding the earth and
somebody wrote the book. It's called Eric Dubé spoke about that.
So
who do you trust? How do you decide who to trust?
I mean, regarding the earth, if I can get a word in here, regarding the earth and the heliocentric model, I don't trust it.
You trust your senses, right? Yeah, you trust your senses because that's what it's about. See, the men that are telling you the earth is a certain way, right? They have to use their senses to explore, right, and come up with these ideas. You have to do the same thing. Like mom, dad tells you something, it may or may not be true. You still have to use your senses. So in the end, you can only trust your senses, and that's why I brought in God, because your senses. I don't know how to say it. You see things, you hear things, you feel. You feel things. That's all you can trust. Is this real? How do I know it's real? Well, it's either real or not. Let me ask this person standing next to me, right? He will confirm if it's real or not.
If you want to see Coriolis effect, for example. If you want to see Coriolis,
well, let me make my point. Let me make my point real quick.
Sorry.
If I'm seeing something, that I can't believe I'm seeing, right? Like a ghost, right? I get scared and I have to ask you, bro, do you see that? And if you say no, that means I'm the only one that can see it, right? Which means something's wrong with me, right? But if I see something and I ask you, bro, do you see that? And you say, yes, oh my gosh, and we start freaking out, then we are seeing something that's real, right? That's what we call our senses. We trust that what we're seeing is there, and that's all we can do. We can't go any further than that. Or else it's meaningless. Go ahead.
You can go further than only trusting your eyes. I mean, you can come up with tools and ways to measure things, right?
But the guy next to you has to confirm it, right? The other guy has, the more people to confirm what you're seeing is true, that's what it is. So if 2-3 people are saying it appears flat, 2-3 people are saying it measures flat, 2-3 people are saying if it's this radius, we should see the edge right there, the horizon should be here, right? And we're all seeing the same thing. And then even Neil deGrasse Tyson says, at 128,000 feet, that is not going to see temperature. That stuff is flat. And he's confirming it. Then that's what it is. Is that not true?
I mean, it's true until it can be disproven, right? I mean,
which has never been. That's it. Right?
Okay.
I'm waiting 5 years. I don't know.
It's been 5 years for me. I feel like I should have been able to do it. NASA can't do it. The grass doesn't know what gravity is. Why should I keep believing these people? They don't know what the fuck they're doing, or they're lying to us.
And listen, this long every day, at least 10 hours spending for waiting.
Exactly. I'm here all day.
At least 10 hours every day in 5 years. Not 10 minutes today.
I have learned more about science and the earth in 5 years.
Here, yes.
12 years.
So how did you determine for sure that the Earth is flat?
I just told you, man.
Well, you're saying you just looked at the horizon, but I mean, is that definitive? Like, is there?
If I can answer mine real quickly and then somebody can elaborate. I'm not a coincidence theorist. That's why.
I mean, just because it looks flat, right, doesn't necessarily mean it is flat.
Dynamite, it measures flat. Dynamite, how did you come to the conclusion that the Earth is round? How did you come to that conclusion?
I never said I did. He's so sure it's flat. I'm just curious how he,
listen this. If we see horizon curving everywhere, how we can arrive that it's flat?
On a big enough sphere in a small enough, if you're on a big enough sphere, it would.
Yeah, but if you have big enough sphere, it could be sphere bigger. But if it's bigger, then it's not anymore that sphere. Do you understand?
No matter how big the sphere
I know that could be bigger. It could be bigger. That's all. Yeah, but then it's not anymore that our air.
If I could answer his question quickly for myself, it was proper contemplation and acceptance of the natural physics of water and bodies of water and their behavior. Y'all go ahead.
That's another one, yeah.
Have you been on the water a lot, Dave?
I'm not a sailor or anything, but I've been around a lot of bodies of water, yes. I actually did a sunlight flash experiment across 8.5 miles on a lake to prove it to myself 5 years ago. So there you go.
What experiment did you do?
Me and a buddy went out to a lake over an 8.5 mile stretch across 2 shorelines. We reflected sunlight off of a mirror across the surface about 3 foot of the water. So, magic refraction or it's flat, one or the other.
Dave Hankel, that's amazing. High five, bro.
Dynamite. So if I'll ask you, what do you believe the shape of the Earth to be and why? Or what do you know it to be and why?
What do I
know it to be? He hasn't even confirmed it's a shape.
I don't know. I'm not an expert on it. I'm just asking questions.
Oh, okay. So you're not an expert, but I know. But what's your understanding then? What do you know? What do you believe it to?
Well, I'm a glober for the most part, just because that's how everyone's raised, right?
Okay. So you arrived at that conclusion via that's how we're raised. So that's just your base. You just took whatever. So someone could have told you the Earth is whatever, and you're just like, well, that's what they told me, so I guess it is. So you just haven't even arrived at any logical conclusion, or you haven't decided to run anything. You just believe what you're told.
Well, I mean, in a lot of cases, we have to do that, right? Humans are only smart enough to really specialize in very limited things, so you have to trust people that are experts in what they do.
I just remembered Dunning-Kruger effect. Dunning-Kruger. Let's not Dunning-Kruger each other.
Did Leonardo da Vinci specialize, and was he limited to only certain things? What about Nikola Tesla? What about all these people that have come before? That's not true.
Yeah, they were limited.
That's not true. They specialize. No. Hold on. Let me make my point. What's limited, right? Is the idea that you see flat, you measure it flat, right, and then you think it could be anything. It could, and not just anything. You think it could be a spherical, right? You're not going anywhere with that because you're looking at flat and measuring flat, but thinking it's something else. You're stuck here forever, right? Right. I don't know how you assumed it could be a ball, but you're not taking another step forward because the measurements that you've made and the observations that you've made, right, will not suffice. And when we say the radius is too small, when we ask you, what do you know about spheres? And you say, well, I'm not an expert on spheres, right? So I mean,
I'm not an expert on changing roots.
It's like you're saying, I can't know anything, but I know the Earth could be a ball.
I didn't say I didn't know. I'm saying this is why I have to trust people, because if I want to change a roof on my house, how am I going to? I don't know enough about that, so you got to find somebody.
It's easy. What you do is you Google it, and you can get. Let me tell you something about today. Okay, right now you can learn anything. Like
okay. So if I want to learn,
take this seriously, right? You can learn anything. Yes, you can learn how to do the roof yourself. You can learn anything you want to learn, right?
How do you know what to trust them? What if they're lying to me? What if the government just wants me to screw up my roof?
The thing about building a roof is that you can verify that the person that's going to build your roof knows what he's doing, right? You can get a lot of people to verify. You yourself can go and check his work using verifying it with information from other people. The thing about space is you can't verify it. See, this ball Earth we're trying to verify. Okay, we can verify that. We can go out and measure if the Earth really is a ball with the radius. But we're saying that the radius is way too small. And you won't accept that. That's where the problem is. You won't accept measurements and observations, what your senses are telling. How can you do science if you don't trust that what you're observing is accurate, is what is? I am observing that I am measuring 12 inches. How can you trust that? You see, that's what you're saying. I can't trust this ruler.
I never said that.
We see too far all over the place. Just saying.
I'm just saying. He was asking me why I would trust. Why I trust people, right? Because you have to. Like, there's a lot of different things. So when it comes to the Earth shape, okay, maybe I should distrust what they were saying. But there's a lot of other things where you just gotta trust people. I don't know.
No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a very specific thing here.
Well, now you are, yeah. But I mean, he was asking why I would believe this, and that's why, because you have to be trusting of people.
Well, no, but the shape of the Earth is not a matter of trust.
Yeah, bro, I didn't ask you. I asked you how you arrived at the conclusion, right? And your answer was specifically, "Oh, that's just what I was told." Now, use that criteria for integrating, facts or whatever into my worldview. I would just believe, the tooth fairy. Like, right? Someone just told me the tooth fairy. So right. So it has to be true. So this whole logical way of doing this is it's totally crap, dude.
So why do you think the Earth's flat? Didn't you do the same thing, trusting a different group of thinking?
No, it's not that I think the Earth is flat. I know it measures flat. See, there's a big difference. I'm just not out here thinking just random things.
You measured it? How did you measure it?
Yeah. Lasers directly measure the flatness of the Earth, dude.
Are you sure?
So,
what
man,
do you mean?
I know what you do, Yoshi. So just look, man. I thought, look, what if it is a much bigger ball? See, first of all, there's the lies behind it. That means all the gravity stuff is wrong. But the interesting part is, even if you made the Earth the size of Jupiter, even if you made the Earth the size of the Sun, or even the galaxy, there will always be curvature. And water, right? If water is curving around a sphere, there will always be curvature. And what do I mean by that? There will always be more sky than ground when you leave it. When you start going up a plane, you will see that relation. No matter how big you make your ball, there will always be a little bit more sky. Because why? Because of this constant drop rate, this constant curving. That's the difference. That's the thing about spheres, man. It's always curving, so that when you increase your elevation, there's this dropping down of the ball around you. Not so with planes. Not so with the plane. Okay? A plane, if it's big enough, will keep the horizon at your eye level until you reach the edge of that plane, and then it will drop down just like a ball, right? Where the ball is obvious immediately. Does that make sense?
Honestly, I wasn't able to follow it.
Okay, a ball is always curving away from you, okay? And what that means is that when we go up, okay, this thing that's around us, we call the horizon, which is the physical edge of the ball, right, will drop down immediately. There's a relationship, right? How far it drops down, the horizon around us, to our elevation. So as we go up, the horizon drops more and more, no matter how big we make the ball, because it's constantly curving away.
Okay.
The flat surface is different, right? Because it goes directly away from you. So therefore, it will create the same kind of a horizon like a ball. But the difference is when we go up on a flat surface, the horizon stays at eye level until you can see the physical edge of it, just like a table, okay? But the table is too small. It drops down immediately. So no matter how big you make the ball, no matter how big, the relationship is always there. The curving away constantly to your elevation. There's a physical edge. That horizon, no matter how big your ball is, all right, it's the size of the galaxy now. That horizon will always drop down because curving away.
Okay.
You're always looking down. Yeah.
So you're saying
more sky.
So you're saying that doesn't happen?
It doesn't happen. And not only doesn't it happen, right? At 1 foot off of sea level, 1 foot off of sea level, it should be in front of these oil rigs that when we post the Black Swan. That's how small the ball is. That's how small the radius is. So 100% they're lying about the size of the ball, right? Could it be bigger? Could it be even bigger? No, because I just explained to you how balls work, how spheres work, and how we should be seeing it in respect to our elevation on it. But planes and flat surfaces work exactly the way we observe the horizon in the real world. It always stays at eye level. No matter how high you go, it meets, you always look at it at eye level. Why? Because it extends out. That's why it is at eye level. That's why Neil deGrasse Tyson had to explain the 128,000 feet Red Bull jump, because of that fact, because of that mathematical, because it's geometry. And everyone is going to pick up on it. He had to do that. I was going to call it, man, but he got on. I was like, you fucking slimy.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with what you're talking about there.
Right. The Red Bull jump, 128,000 feet. The Red Bull took a guy up there, Juan Braun. Oh, I forget his name. I always forget his name. There's two cameras. There's a camera that's up pointing down, right? It's a fisheye lens GoPro. And the whole of Nevada is like the Earth. But then there's a camera inside the pod pointing outwards. And there's the flat horizon at eye level at 128,000 feet. And then he brought out a big ball, right? He said, on this beach ball, this is how high you are off the ground. But remember, he's not explaining the relationship on a sphere if you were an observer on a sphere. You have to assume that at 128,000 feet, it appears flat, which means the Earth has to be the size of the galaxy. And even then, the relationship is not there. We're seeing flat. He says that stuff is flat from 120,000 feet.
I mean,
is this going in?
But 120,000 feet for an Earth the size that they say it is wouldn't be that much, right? I mean, it wouldn't be that far away that you could.
That's not the point I made. The point that I made, that if it's curving, if it's a sphere, right, there should be a relationship between what when you look at the horizon and your elevation, that if you increase your elevation, the horizon should drop, meaning you're looking down at the circle of the sphere. More sky, less land. Is that what?
Looking at that picture, so someone posted that picture, but if you just angle the camera up or down, I'm not sure how you're determining that the horizon didn't drop.
Because the camera is level. Okay, you know, we use a spirit level to level things, right? Every camera has a level on it, okay, like a little bubble water thing, so you can level it. What does that mean? Water is level and flat. Okay,
so you're saying that picture that I'm looking at right there was perfectly level?
I'm saying that 128,000 feet, it's level. It's at eye level. The horizon is at eye level. That is not a feature of a sphere. As you go up that horizon, we should be pointing the camera down, and we should see a circle beneath the camera, the circle of the circumference of the globe from the top view. That's what we should be seeing. Okay, like a circle around you. And as you go down, the circle, as we go down, the circle will rise to meet our eyes.
I understand.
Level. Yeah.
But I don't know how you can be sure that the camera is pointed straight out at 0 degrees and it isn't angled up or down a little bit just to make it a better picture.
Because of the kind of camera that's inside the Red Bull pod, the balloon they had. There's a camera inside that's pointed out. Just look it up. Okay, there's a difference between look, the point is it's level and the horizon is there at eye level. So you think about a plane and you think about a ball, and as you move a camera up away from the ball, right? When you level a camera on the ball and you move it away, you can't see the horizon anymore. You have to tilt it down because it's beneath you, the ball, right? But if we're on a plane, a really big plane, you're going to keep seeing this plane until you get so high you reach the end of the table. But if it's such a big plane, the horizon will continue to be at eye level as you rise up from the plane. But if you rose up from a ball, immediately the ball goes away because it's beneath you and you have to tilt it down.
Yeah, but it's a big ball and 120,000 feet over this big ball.
I explained it. No matter how big the ball is, right? Unlike the flat surface, unlike the plane, you still have to tilt it down. You have to constantly tilt it down because the ball is curving. It's constantly dropping the horizon of the edge of the ball, right? So by the time you get up, you're pointing the camera almost directly 45 degrees downwards to see the horizon of the ball. Now, so with the plane,
at 120, it doesn't seem like it's that big compared to the size of
you're not getting it, man. From the ground, right? What I'm saying is from the ground, as we increase, as we go up, the camera should immediately start tilting to because the horizon has to drop down in respect to radius. Okay. Now, in order for us to get that high and see what we're seeing, the Earth has to be the size of the Milky Way galaxy. But then the problem is we're not seeing that relationship as we rise up to 128,000 feet. What we're seeing is a flat surface, is a plane all the way. There's no curving anywhere at any point.
So given
we have to tilt the camera down
in the globe model, how many degrees below your eye level would it predict that it has to be?
It depends on your height, on your observer height.
Well, we're saying 120,000 feet, right? We're going off of that thing. How far below zero?
If the Earth was a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles, at 128,000 feet, we should be looking almost directly down at the ball. But that's not what's happening. It's level. It's looking 90 degrees out into level with the surface that it left. And there's the horizon, not down there, out there. We're talking about radius.
Where's the proof that the picture taken was at 0 degrees straight out, level, like you're saying? How do I know that for sure?
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Yeah. Man, my mouth is getting dry, man. Somebody help me out, jump in. I gotta mute. Shit.
Yeah, there's enough Indios in here to take over.
Please. Hey, Indio, you want to take over?
Next one in line.
Go ahead, man. I'm still here. Until somebody else jumps in. You get it, though?
Oh, I get what you're saying.
All you got to think about is a sphere, right? I always think about
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I just, it's hard for me to imagine how
check it out. I was like, let me put my camera on this ball, right? And I said to myself, the ball's way too small. Come on, man. You got to scale up. It's so big it appears flat. No matter how big the ball is, the fact that you have to tilt the camera down to catch the edge of it as you go up still remains. In other words, at every elevation as you go up, you have to constantly tilt the camera down. That doesn't happen ever. That's a problem. That's not a ball. We're not on a ball. You know what I mean? No matter how big it is, you can make it as big as the universe. The fact that it's a sphere, a geometry, and you're standing looking away, it remains. You're always going to see more sky than ground if you're on a ball.
Okay, I'm just looking for some solid proof that
It's
that's
called
exactly
geometry,
what
man.
happened.
Yeah, it's called
Well, bro,
geometry.
and we're looking for.
I'm looking at the chat. I don't see anything that says
Bro.
that the camera was fixed at 0 degrees and so on.
Oh man,
There's no difference from the camera used in the cabin is it's at the same angle.
I mean, I'm looking. I'm trying to see where it says that.
Yeah, 13 minutes after the hour, if you look, cut the shit, posted an image. That's the claimed curvature at less height. So at 37 kilometers, I think it says. So compare that to the straightness of the Red Bull jump. So it's regardless of where the camera is pointing straight out or not, they're at that height. There's supposed to be a ton of. It's a very noticeable curve there, but that's not what was observed when somebody actually went up there to record it.
How did you model that?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
yo, 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 doing good, doing great. How are you?
What up? I'm pretty good. Was just listening on YouTube. Now I'm in a Discord.
Welcome to the party. And man, you just gotta keep thinking about spheres, and explore it. Explore what is a sphere? How do things look on a sphere? You know, imagine it if you have to. What are the dimensions? You know, what is radius? What is circumference? How do these things work? What is the diameter? The more you know what spheres are, the more you will realize why radius is important, because it tells us the size of what we're on. So it appears so big, it appears flat. No, it's not, bro. Stop being ignorant. It's 3,959 miles in radius. It's not so big. It's tiny.
I think about till you don't show the picture of the entire flat Earth, nothing.
Can't, because it's such a, you know, if it's a plane that's so big.
Till then he will not be. That's it.
I mean, eventually you're gonna reach. How high can you go before you stop making out what you're looking at? Before it just looks like blue, and what are you gonna hit? I mean, you know what I mean. There's you're looking down at the Earth. I mean, how high can you really get up there before you reach your limits? And
Are you asking me? I don't know.
I think people walking on the moon, man, walking on the moon is mocking God. That's what I think it is.
I have a question for him, if he wants to answer.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's say I'm 40 miles distance from you. And who is on the top of the ball?
The top in reference. Well, I mean, what's the reference angles?
Who is on the top of the ball, you or me?
He's 40 miles from you. Y'all both on the ball. Who's on the top?
I assume we're both on the top.
Okay. If I look, we are both on the top. Does we have curvature?
Okay.
Okay. Who has a curvature, you or me?
I'm really confused. I'm not sure where you're getting at.
No, I'm asking you, who has the curvature? Both you, or only me, or only you?
But 40 miles, it's not very. I don't know how much. The Earth is perfectly a sphere.
Right? Let's say that drop is 200 meter. It's drop.
Maybe. I mean, there's variation.
Let's say that number, like
okay,
number.
Okay, sure.
200 meters. Who has that drop? You,
there you go.
or
Thank
me?
you. Look at the curve chart, bro. Look at the curve chart. If you don't.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, not everywhere is perfectly. There are variations.
Yeah, let's say that we are on water.
Water, yeah, that's
40 miles. That's better. Yeah, I'm on one island. You are on, but we are on the shore. We are on the beach.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, okay.
But I'm looking in your direction, and you are looking in my direction.
Yeah, you'd be according to the globe.
Okay.
You'd be
who has a drop? Who has a drop of 200 meters?
Both of us, I guess.
Both. Where the curvature is going then? If I have curvature, it's going 200 meters from me, and you have curvature, it's going 200 meters from you. Mean that we are going somewhere where we are in. That mean that between us it's abyss.
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
You see the parallax.
You know, the military uses the like submarines and shit to shoot missiles and stuff, but they have to be locked on a target. And if it was a target 40 miles away, they would still be locked on it.
What do you mean locked on it? They just have GPS.
Can you? This is the question. Can you explain
I heard
how
from the military talking about it?
How two people on the ball can have the drop in the same direction?
I mean, I don't know what you're asking. I mean, a basic sphere. I mean, you can just look at it and see. I don't know what you're asking, man.
Now, here, the parallax in the question is how two people can have a drop in the ball. It's going to look like a bum crack. Or does it have a hump?
I mean,
if you want to be on the top, and if I want to be down on 40 miles, that means that I will see you 200 meters up. That I'm telling you. I will see the bulge, but I don't see the bulge because I have a drop, and you have a drop. That means we both have a drops, and that is impossible to have on a sphere 2 drops.
I'm really not following. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I know, but simple that I cannot. I'm sorry.
It's like a woman looking at a pregnant tummy, bro.
No, I'm imagining.
Imagine you've got a big gut, and you're just looking at it. Somebody has to be. You have to have something on top of your gut, bro, where your belly button is, and somebody has to be down the top. Yeah, picture it 90 degrees. Yeah, so you guys can wave to each other and have smiley faces and blow kisses. Otherwise, if the dude's on the other side of that gut, nobody's going to see nothing. You cannot see your willy. You cannot get to the toilet. It makes it very difficult. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, 40 miles, you're not going to have.
Yeah, he's saying your balls haven't dropped, are not dropping.
Okay, yeah, that's where you want to
go.
No, but you get what I mean. But that's just like that. You have to make a funny sort of thing. You know what I mean? Sometimes you may get something across, bro. You know what I mean? The gut thing.
I understand the basic concept that that's what he's going to. That the Earth.
No, man, listen this. I'm the flat earther. Listen this. And did you watch Black Swan example?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I'm and I go to the beach and I put the camera and I want to see how much drop I have till that oil rigs. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
now imagine yourself that it's the same day. You are there on oil rigs, and you put the camera down and you want to see how much drop you have with me.
Yeah, well, the problem is you can't necessarily trust your eyes for that measurement because light refracts.
Man,
Right?
do you understand the paradox?
It
See
doesn't.
the paradox?
It doesn't disprove anything because
I think the first
No,
example
but-
with the 40 miles is a little better because
Sorry,
y'all
guys.
it was 40 miles between both of y'all, and y'all was both on water. You shouldn't be able to see him.
Well, you can with refraction. If you have those temperature variations, the light will refract and can be visible.
Again, man, I will tell you something.
So there wouldn't be no geometry involved, or would it?
But again, put the fog refraction, whatever you want. I am on 40 miles, you're 40 miles. I have drop, you have drop. We will have abyss between us. Do you understand that? We will
Yes, of course. Yeah, I understand that. That's the basic concept.
We will have abyss. Where is that abyss, man? This is so idiotic. What I'm saying.
Okay, so basically now we have. Let me just get. We have now ignored, right, the measurements. We are now going to ignore the measurements and observations, right? And now we're going to talk about. Wait. Listen, man. I don't think you get it. That horizon back there should be in front of the oil rigs. Okay, that's what we should be seeing. Can
you see
please acknowledge? No. What you're trying to explain, what you're invoking, right?
Picture a wall, bro. Just a wall. A wall. There has to be a wall in between me and you at 40 kilometers at 200 meters. How do we see each other through this beautiful, magnificent wall, bro?
You do not often
go
do
past.
it, but if you have refraction, it can happen.
Bro,
no.
There
First
is
of
a
all,
hump
we're not.
of water.
Hold on.
200 meters.
When you say refraction, okay, I want to, because let's listen. That horizon should be in front of the oil rigs, okay? Now, I wanted to understand how refraction causes what we should be seeing, which is that horizon, right, in front of the oil rigs, okay? How does refraction? Now, we understand what refraction is, right? You know what you're talking about when you say refraction, right? So you are trying to explain how the horizon that should be in front of the oil rigs appears behind it, and also it makes it appear flat. Is that what you're attempting to explain?
Yeah, refraction does it. If you go out there on
this is where I stop a lot of people, right, and be like, all right, you will now move to the cognitive dissonance group, right, and have your arguments there. Okay, like if you are going to ignore measurements, right, and start invoking some kind of refraction, like the refraction that you're trying to invoke, right, comes from people online. Okay, you need a ball in order for this to happen. You don't. No, I'm not talking about something that appears flat, okay, but you imagine it to be a ball. I'm talking about actual curvature has to exist in order for you to invoke theoretical this idea of refraction.
No, not at all.
To cause a ball with a radius, right?
Point a laser,
such a radius
pointer at water.
to appear.
Refraction.
Bong, listen to this example with the black swan. Listen this. I take the boat, small boat on the beach, on the black swan example, and I take the camera with me, and I turn around the camera, and I go to the direction of the boat, all the oil rigs. And do you know what's happening behind me? Horizon is rising 200 meters behind me.
Listen, Dynamite.
Refraction exists. I mean, you're trying to say.
Yeah, no, Dynamite.
Of course it
exists. Yes, we know. We're not saying it doesn't exist, dude. What Bong just explained to you. Listen, Dynamite, quiet, dude. What Bong just explained to you, he says the horizon, right? Your globe model, okay, this necessitates that horizon needs to be in front of the oil rigs. Now, you just explaining away with refraction is completely incompetent, dude. You're going to need more than refraction for that to happen. You need a fucking miracle, okay, for that to happen. It's literally, dude. You need to understand this. It's very basic, dude. It's very big. We're talking like fundamental.
All right.
Does he understand that we cannot see that second oil rig?
Brother, you have to have a physical thing there.
I have a question about
when you say the No,
refraction putting.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Sasha, go, Sasha.
That he's saying that refraction putting oil rigs behind, and then it's also refraction putting horizon behind. All things are behind.
If you go and take that video every single day, are those things?
Man, is that hologram? Tell me, is it that hologram for you?
If you take pictures of those oil rigs from that spot every single day,
is this picture video for you hologram?
That's refraction.
Is it that for you hologram?
I don't know. What do you mean by hologram?
That means that picture, that video, that oil rigs are not real. They're optical illusion.
Illusion.
I mean, the light's real. It just gets curved.
No, I'm asking you. Are you saying that oil rigs are optical illusion?
Yeah. Let me help you out. If I go put a big bottle on it, and a big target on that oil rig, okay, and you shoot it with a sniper rifle or some kind of projectile in a straight line, is it going to hit the target, or is it going to fly off into space, or is it going to bend around because of gravity and hit the target? What would happen?
A good one. That's a good one, bro. Nice.
Yeah.
It will go into space.
Good question. Have you tried pointing the laser at it?
I'm talking about an actual projectile flying through the air. Okay.
Let's shoot a laser back at it. It would hit it, right?
Laser is light. You're saying light refracts. I'm talking about a physical object flying through the air, hypothetically in a straight line. Just make it as short as you can. Is it going to hit the target, or is it going to miss because it's an illusion, because it's not really there? I remember we asked you, why is the horizon not in front here but back there, and you're saying refraction throws things up or something. I don't know. What's up? So
the longest sniper shot confirmed kill in the world was 3 miles. It was a Canadian guy who did it. Where's the refraction? Where?
Refraction doesn't exist all the time, but it does quite a bit over water, because water temperatures and air temperatures
refraction only exist in flat earth.
You see, it seems like when you need to explain something away, and not just you.
No. I mean, this is a real thing that you can test.
Well, that's why he brought up the projectile, because he's talking about the really is. Like, but it seems like when people want to explain things away, they use refraction.
You know why? Because when that guy shoot it with a sniper, that was the normal refraction. But when this guy made the video, that was big extreme refraction, you know?
Right, so if you go back to that same spot and look at those oil rigs every single day, set up a camera, do a time lapse, is it going to look exactly the same all the time?
Dude, you just asked, if I take pictures of white swans, does that prove the black swans don't exist?
I'm saying if you go to that spot, you're going to see the optical illusion over time. It's going to.
I don't think you get. I think I can maybe explain this. Okay, you need to understand there are something that is an optical illusion and something that is real. Yeah, you can call it refraction. You can call it, whatever you want. But there are physical oil rigs. That is physical.
Yeah, it's physical.
They're not imaginary.
Right?
Yes, so wait. Yep, so we're just going to make this short. Physical oil rigs. That line...
Excuse me. I'm unable to send pictures in the chat. Is there anyone I can send a picture to better explain this scenario to?
Send it to Indio 007. Or one of them. Send it to me.
Hey, what's up with y'all names? Who
said that?
Indio.
Bongsel.
It's like 5 of them or 6 of them.
What picture are you trying to put up?
It explains the horizon, globe versus disc.
Well, first of all, nobody's in here claiming it to be a disc, but you can still post your picture. You can either send it to Bong or any other.
Yeah, no, I'm not. No disc, please. Pictures, you might get banned for that. Go ahead, X.
Straw man.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, X. Finish what you were saying, man.
So you've got a thing that is physical, like you, bro. Yeah, like you're touching your body, and then you look outside and you look down the road, and you're trying to figure out the distance between you and the end of the road. You don't really know the distance from here to the end of the road, do you? Just by looking at it? No. It's something that you see, you perceive, you have in your head, you know, la la land, whatever. Might have a rough estimate if you're good. But now, so have just those two things. So one is something you perceive and one is physical. Now, in your globe, that line that is meant to be there, yeah, you are meant to have a curve. There's meant to be between you and the thing that you're seeing in the water, the places, yeah. Picture, instead of like having that line of, you know, what you're seeing optically, there's meant to be like a physical wall that is meant to be water. So instead of water, picture a physical wall, bro.
Yeah, I understand
that. Is what is, yep.
And I've seen that. I've seen that effect before with the sailboats that I've looked at a distance.
Yep. So now.
Yep.
So now. Okay. So now just bear with me. I think you're almost there. So now, does that negate the physical thing that we were talking about? That's there in the middle of the ocean. Is that still there?
Is what there, the oil rigs?
Yes, the oil rigs. Are they still there?
The oil rigs are there. The difference is the light.
No, wait.
The way the light reflects.
Bro. That thing that you're thinking that is whatever refraction you want to call it, that is the claim to the globe for a physical barrier, but really it's an optical phenomena. They've made an optical phenomena seem to you in your head like a physical barrier and an optical phenomena at the same time, and you're so confused you cannot separate the two and you cannot tell the distinction. That is meant to be a physical barrier, brother.
May I interject? Can we get the globe guy? Can you read Occam's razor? Can you read that to us?
Right. I wanted to interject with that. So you know what I was wanted to say is like, look, I got something heavier. Look, is it not disturbing to you, right, that the only evidence that you're grasping for is an optical illusion? Evidence of what? Of a curve of a sphere is an illusion, right? Isn't it disturbing that you have to discard a lot of science, a lot of math, right? And you have to do all this mental gymnastics. I mean, aren't you?
You can see it on a hot day, right? You look at the road on a hot day, you see the weird like distortion.
Yeah, no, we get that, bro.
Yeah, but
I'm not talking about
the road, right? That optical illusion covers up the road and makes it look like the road's not there when it actually is, right?
Well,
that's what it does. Yeah, but the object is still there, bro.
If there's an object on the other side of that hill, you're not going to be able to see it, right? Because there's a hill in the way. Even though there's an optical illusion there, you're not going to be able to see on the other side of a hill. It's just going to make it look like there's less hill, right? But can you define Occam's razor for me, globe guy?
No, you can go ahead and define
it. So it's basically this. The more assumption and theories you have to add on to your theory to keep it fit, it's most likely the easiest explanation without all the additional theories. So in order for you to stay on a globe, you have to violate Occam's razor and come up with all of these ad hoc theories about dark matter and black holes and all this different gravity. Hold on.
You're saying it can't be true because we want things to be simple.
No. What I'm saying
sounds like hope. That's what
I'm saying is you're violating Occam's razor over and over and over and over.
It's not a law. Occam's razor is not a law. It's not a requirement.
You're violating your own laws,
so
bro.
You don't mind adding all these different crazy theories just to patch up your shit?
I don't mind making it as simple as possible, but no simpler, right? Who said that? Somebody said that quote.
So
yes, but bro, here you have a barrier. This is your theory, your claim to this theory law. It's not. I don't even know what it is. It's a mental degradation to me, bro.
But we know that fractions can happen, right? We know that this can happen. This effect can happen. We know that already.
What effect? Wait. We know that what effect can happen.
No
that a
refraction.
flat that we know that let me hold up, man. Hold on. I have a really big sphere, really big, right? The effect of that sphere, of that curve appearing flat, we know that happens.
Huh? No, I was talking about
what
refraction.
do we know? We know that refraction causes a ball to appear like a cube.
Right.
We know that.
I don't
What do
know
we know?
what you're trying to.
No, you don't.
Well, you're saying refraction
verify it.
happens.
You can't trace
Go ahead.
down that light ray and verify that it is bending at 8 inches per mile squared. So no, they don't know that.
That's another delusion. We don't know how light rays go. All this nonsense about how light rays are like this and they travel like that. Who has captured a light ray, bro? Honestly, no, wait.
Point of
Be
laser
honest with yourself. Can you see the way that light rays travel?
I can when I point a laser pointer at a glass of water.
Bro, we're talking about light rays, bro, from the sun. We're not talking about you pointing a laser. Light rays.
They're both,
light.
They're
from
both
from the sun.
They're both light.
You have to lasers. You have to
It's the same as the
manipulate.
sun.
You
So
have to
where's the glass of
manipulate
water
it.
between the photographer and the oil rigs?
Well, refraction doesn't only happen when you're changing through mediums, right? So if you have temperature variations, you get different
That
refraction.
changes the medium, bro.
Yeah, well, through different temperature
Yes.
variations.
Yes, it does. Yes,
It
it
doesn't
does.
even know
But
what
how
the
does
sun
it
is,
make
man.
it look? But how does it make a ball look like a flat plane?
Because the way the photons hit your eye, essentially, right? When it's getting refracted, it's changing the angle. So, and your brain assumes that the way the light hits your eye, that the thing is straight in front of
Air
you.
is inhomogeneous and anisotropic. It's not gonna refract the light in a perfect curve along your globe like you want it to. That's just not how light works.
Oh, so all this
Light
time,
travels in straight lines.
this whole
Refraction.
time, we've all been fooled.
Sorry, bro.
Yes, by the light.
We've all
That's
been.
what I keep on saying. Like,
Yes, the light has. This whole time, it was the light that's been lying to us. The Earth really is a ball, but the light just makes it appear like a plane.
yeah, it's
Yes,
like
you
a
got it.
curving light, bending
The whole
light,
time.
straight light.
Yeah,
You
Light
know,
is
do you notice
darkness.
how crazy that sounds?
Composite
Where you
light
think
is
the world
light.
is conspiring to fool you. It's all flat and non-rotating.
Yeah, that's just the most.
I'm just really confused because some of you seem to understand that refraction exists and some of you are denying it. So I don't know.
Yeah, you don't
None of us are
understand.
denying it. Stop right there. None of us are denying it. What we're saying is how do you verify that light does indeed bend down at 8 inches per mile squared? How do you verify that to be a fact?
It doesn't always do that, right? You could go back to that spot and not
That's
see
your
those
problem,
Okay,
bro.
okay,
Light
so answer this question.
and down, that destroys your globe.
Show us.
Answer this question. When the heat of the day starts to heat up and it gets closer to noon, it's going to cause more fluctuation in the temperature, therefore your medium. Should we see these objects in the distance rise up as the heat of the day gets closer to noon, 3 o'clock, and then settle back down? Do we see these objects rising up and settling back down?
I don't know. Go ahead. Have you seen it? Have you been there to look at it at various times?
No, I haven't seen these objects rising and falling.
Sure,
I'm saying that what have to happen if the light is causing you to see things on the other side of a hill?
Exactly. So, bro, just the word refract. Do you know what the word refract means? We're going to go just the basic words, and you should clear up a few things. To refract.
And plus, he need to go. It's a 5 types of refraction. He don't know what he's saying. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah. I don't even want to touch. but just the word refractor, to put it simply, you know, refract.
Okay, which kind of refraction is happening? Can you tell us? Because we have 5 types of refraction happening on this earth. Can you tell us which one is happening in this occasion?
I don't know. You tell me. What do you think caused it?
No, I don't know. You speak too much about refraction. I don't know anything about refraction.
Yeah, apparently there's 5. I can name like 20.
Man, you are the guy who is speaking 1 hour about refraction. Can you tell me more about that?
The whole point is,
what do you want to know? There's a whole internet full of information about it.
Bro. Okay, so anyway, the basic principle of refraction is it has to be flat. Refraction cannot work on, you know, you on a triangle or on
a ball,
man, on a ball, on a dodecahedron, on anything dumb like that. It has to be flat.
I don't understand why you believe that's true.
No, it's true. It doesn't have to be a belief.
It's a fact.
It's a fact, bro.
It's a fact.
That's a fact. It's not a truth. It's a fact. It's like trying to walk through a wall, bro. That's a fact. You cannot walk through a wall. Yeah, it's a fact.
Throw a ball over a wall? Because that's kind of the same effect.
What type of refraction he's talking about, then why are you even talking to this guy about it? If he's giving refraction as an excuse, he should know exactly what type of refraction, exactly what it does, how much it bends the light, when it happens, everything about it. If you're going to make a claim like that, you better know your shit.
You guys are making a claim that just because you can see it, then the Earth.
No, man, go and read something about looming, sinking, shitting, you know, and maybe we'll learn something, you know. Because I asked you about, can you say something about oil rig again? Is it oil rig real or is it optical illusion? Because it should be hidden. Yeah. I want to touch that point again. Is it oil rig optical illusion or is it real on that video?
I told you the oil rig is absolutely real, but the light is bent before it gets to your eyes.
What does the light have to do with anything?
So if I were to shoot that oil rig with a cannon, I wouldn't hit it? It would just, the cannonball would just go straight through it because it's an illusion?
Cannonball's lobbed, right? I mean, I don't know what you're saying.
I shoot it with a railgun at 110 miles away.
You shoot a railgun at it, it's not going to hit it.
Just through an illusion?
Cannonballs are funny because...
Now wait a second, with a laser. We're going to shoot it with a laser. We're going to
have you ever tried lobbing something on a curved surface, right? You know, when you calculate the trajectory, right, of an object, of a projectile based on, you know, how much power you use. Have you ever tried calculating it on a curved surface? Have you ever seen any kind of military weapon system that calculates these things on a curved surface? Because you got to shoot it from one side of the globe to the other, say a ballistic missile. How accurate? Have you ever seen such math ever before in your life, right? You've shot stuff, right? I mean, imagine trying to throw a goddamn a football over a curved surface.
Did you ever see weapon shooting on 10 miles? Did you ever see weapon shooting on 10 miles?
I was never in the military. Were you guys in the military? You actually are.
I'm talking about math. I'm talking about math.
I saw one how you say artilleria?
Artillery.
Yeah, component. I saw it's
yeah.
Man, I've never heard.
So like only 3 miles can shoot, not more. 1 mile. No, 1 mile. In Second World War, it was only 500 meters.
I know you're getting at.
How do you calculate the path of a projectile on a curved surface? Say you're on one side of the ocean, and you need to shoot this projectile to the other side of the ocean, and there's all this curvature between you and your target. How do you calculate the path of your projectile versus a flat surface? Versus doing it on a flat surface. Remember, it's going to hit at an angle.
You know how I know? I was in military.
Yes.
You know how other people knows? They was in fucking military.
Yes. Ask anyone.
Only 90% of us was in military.
And you know how all those calculations are done. What did you do in the military?
No, I'm telling you that now it's technology like this, that artillery, what we have, now you can shoot like no more than 1 mile. In Second World War was 500 meters. but we reach 1
I don't know
mile.
how that advances with
Rockets, you can shoot 2 miles.
Okay.
Atomic bombs, 3 miles. Even if they exist.
So you're saying it can't go any further than that?
No. That's my knowledge about military. You know, they're shooting 3 miles, not more. That means we cannot prove that if they can shoot 10 miles, that oil rigs, that's too far for weapons.
That's why I brought up the ocean.
Man, I cannot be more sarcastic than this fucking shit.
I guess.
I know. That's why I brought up the ocean, right? Because you gotta shoot something across over a curved surface. I've never ever experienced or had to calculate such things, but maybe you know, right?
You're essentially telling us that everything they're shooting at range near the horizon is essentially a hologram, and their bullets are traveling around the curve, following your natural light to hit the targets.
I didn't talk at all about this stuff, so you're putting words in my mouth.
No, but this, bro, this is what this is.
Was
You have
causing
a
the
wall.
rig to be holographically bent into place, and that would mean
you said only refraction, nothing else.
Shooting at holograms.
Refraction is why you saw those oil rigs that way. That time.
Incorrect.
You don't normally
We
see
proved you
that.
wrong with physical objects. You cannot refract.
Exactly.
Are you coming back?
That's
You're
what I
saying
said.
that we are seeing that oil rigs because of refraction,
Right.
that they are down.
I asked
somewhere.
that
You're
question
So,
on purpose,
wait,
bro. Is the oil rig real?
Let me.
You
So let's
said-
Yeah, I
let's
asked him.
scale
Then,
it.
is that oil? He said it is real.
Exactly. Let's scale this experiment down then, right? Let's put our cannon on this beach, right? And you're saying
Stop
that I
using a
can't
cannon,
see
use
that,
a
right?
laser.
So what you got to do now is calculate how we're going to hit that oil rig with this cannon. We're going to lob it in the air. But remember, you're saying it's not on a flat surface. You're saying it's on the other side of the physical ball, right? But somehow it looks like it's right there. How are we going to calculate the angle, right, that we're going to shoot this if we're going to shoot it around this ball, right? No, we got a sniper next to us. He's going to try to hit it with his sniper rifle, but we have to lob this around the ball. How confident are you, right, that it's not there, that's behind there? If this sniper rifle shoots and hits somebody over there and they die, you're going to go to jail. Are you going to? Do you have?
Let me
are
put
you
it
going
like
to?
this.
Let's say that's you getting shot at. Go ahead.
Yeah. Put him in the boat, right? And we're going to tell
Exactly.
him that, hey, man, there has to be 60 feet hump of water in between you and this cannon, right? But don't worry, right? It's just an illusion that you can see this boat shooting at you, right? This aircraft is going to be shooting at you, but don't worry about it, bro. There's water in the way. You're safe.
Yeah, I mean, you are. Except the cannon can go over the hump, right?
Okay, so let me proceed with our experiment. Now you're on the oil rig, okay? And I've got a sniper pointing a straight line of sight to you, okay, on the oil rig. Now, if he shoots, right, I think he's going to hit you. But you're saying that he's going to miss because you're not actually there. Okay?
Yeah,
that's what you're saying. Right? So you're willing to stand there and put your life on the line to prove that this is actually what's happening. Yeah, take a bullet.
I actually would. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's how crazy people are.
Bro.
So in other words, you are already a dead man. Okay? That's why I'm going to claim right now.
I must say, I'm sorry to say this, but you are the biggest retard who ever was here.
Well, he's dead.
Ever.
Listen,
I'm
go
sorry
back
to
that
say
same
that.
spot. Come on. Go back to that same spot. Look for those oil rigs. They will not look the same as they do in your picture. It's going to change.
It's physical objects, bro.
Go put it to the test.
Objects, bro. It's like your house.
Start small.
Man, you are
I
dead.
want to pray for you, bro.
Go back there. Go back there.
You are
and take
dead.
another video. Go
Man,
back. And
some marines killed you like this.
Bro, it would have been me, bro.
Excuse me. There's like 5 videos of the same observation.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see it over time, but if you go back,
I'm telling you, if you understood the Black Swan, where the horizon is supposed to be, it's in the same. It's still behind the oil rigs each and every time.
You watch them
different
constantly.
times of the day, during dawn, during the midday,
Show them
during the evening.
Show them at different times. Show the lights from the oil rig at night.
Bro, you're saying that a light.
We actually do have. Hold on, bro. Oblige him. We actually do have it where the lights are literally reflecting off of the water. Yeah, whatever those lights are at the bottom of the oil rigs. Yep.
I'm saying do it at night. The oil rig, I'm sure, has lights all over it. So do it at night and see if you can see those lights.
You can see them at the time that they did do them.
I don't believe that any of that is true. And you guys,
you can watch the video. I mean, we have it all.
Yeah, but why would
one video doesn't
you
prove
just said that it's okay for a naval ship to be shooting at you, and you're all right with that because there's a hump in water that's invisible between you and that boat. You got psychosis, bro.
Yes,
I believe anything you say.
Do you see what
I'm just saying? You go back there and you look at that thing over and over again. You're going to see those oil rigs disappear and move around and do all kinds of crap.
Can I just say something, bro? And this is please, for the love of everything that is beautiful. Don't take this the wrong way. Yeah. The difference is, bro, you need to do this. Me, what you just said, I would put my life on there and get a copper bullet like directly between the eyes, like a deer in the headlights. I would not say that, bro. For something that's an illusion and that's a theory. Even like, do you realize what you just said? You just killed yourself for an idea, and not a very good one.
No, I mean,
Well, this is what I'm telling you, because we've tried a whole different way of explaining it. It's up to you to maybe look into it a bit more and realize what is real and what is fake. The light is not a physical thing. It cannot save you in the real world. It's not a magical unicorn, yeah? So me telling you, like, when you go outside and there's a madman standing a kilometer away and telling you, listen, between you and that madman, you can't see this hill, but there's a hill in front of you, yeah? Don't worry about it. Just because he's pointing a gun at you and you can see him, he's going to miss you. He's going to hit the hill.
Can I ask a question?
And you just go,
Do you think the photos that that NASA shows you are real? Do you believe those?
Sure. Just like I believe the photos you posted. I believe the photos are real with the Black Swan, but not
right.
Well, it show that the Earth is flat.
Okay. Remember we talked about the relationship of the sphere to our observer height, and remember at 250 miles there's a big freaking this heavy metal, right? Like just floating around at 250 miles up in the sky. Right? Remember that? Because at 128,000 feet, it appears flat. When does it start looking like the ISS looks? When do we start experiencing the sphere that we are seeing from NASA? You see what I'm saying?
All right. Well,
right. There's a disconnect.
So
go ahead.
So there you go in the chat. You can look at all of those videos to start.
Okay. Just because you get it every once in a while, because you have a lot of, of the good condition.
He said, is it multiple videos, different days? The point is...
I guarantee you they wouldn't have posted a video that didn't show it the way they wanted it to show. So go on a random day.
When you wake up...
Listen, bro, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
Go at any random time, and you are unlikely to see those oil rigs in that position. So it couldn't be anything except.
Why are you telling?
What do you mean? What do you mean about seeing them in that position? It's not about the oil rigs. It's about the horizon behind them every single time.
It won't be behind them
when they should be a mile away.
You go at any other time.
Can you repeat what I told you so that I know you understood what I said?
You said every time the horizon was behind them, and it shouldn't be. But that's because of refraction.
Where should it be?
Should be in front of them.
How far away?
Oh God, I don't remember exactly. Well, it's 1 foot, right? So it's like 1 point something miles or kilometers or something.
Instead of beyond 10, right?
Right.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying go back.
You remember a flat earther had to point that out to you, bro. You remember that, right? You were only saying that. Yeah, it had to be pointed out to you. Come on, man. You didn't know anything you were talking about when you came here. Oh, come on, man. Give it like
Can I just explain something to this gentleman? Bro, I argued this, not argued, I demolished this at the age of 15, bro. I never believed in a bouncing basketball NBA thing ever in my life. I had to pose these at the age of 15, so this is like 22 years ago, bro.
Dude, I posted a picture in there where that effect did not happen.
You just did not. You just like spat on me when I said that. I had to argue this at 15. What scientists are arguing now, and I flushed them all down the toilet at the age of 15, bro.
You're not advancing the argument. I don't know if you're just trying to brag or.
I flushed every single major scientist down the toilet. I had one come up to me, congratulate me, shake my hand.
So I did post a picture.
You're not an idiot. Listen to me.
I don't know what you're saying. You're not talking about flat Earth.
Okay, wait.
Wow,
right.
bro.
Hold on. Let me just bring it back to let Elijah finish what he was saying.
No. This is just confusing me now. How can you not understand what I just said?
You said I was intelligent and I flush people down the toilet.
We shouldn't argue. We shouldn't argue with people that have cognitus. We should just let them go through it.
Guys, I posted a picture from that exact spot where those oil rigs were not in the way that you said they should be.
Wow.
Can I see it? I don't see it.
So where's the horizon in the picture you just posted?
Hold on, let me find it again. Somebody's posting a bunch of stuff.
I think it had like an 18th century book now, just to prove a point to this bloke. Fuck.
Oh crap, I pointed to the island.
You are hopefully aware that image is also a black swan. It's not a white swan.
Okay, no, I believe you. There's probably refraction there too, but not as much, right? So why?
You're also aware that the refraction goes in two ways. It doesn't curve along your sphere like you want it to. So we would have to be able to see the horizon 10 times closer than 1.3 miles. Is that possible?
Tell me why the pictures are different.
Your imaginary terrestrial refraction has no experimental validation, buddy.
Why are the pictures different? Why would they be different if refraction wasn't messing around with them?
So basically, what you're saying is that the argument. Yeah,
it really is our.
So basically, what I have to explain to other people is right. The evidence of the curvature of the Earth is not the curvature itself, guys. It's refraction. This is how the Earth is evolved, right? You know what, bro? You're talking about black swan.
One more.
I don't even know where to put you, man. Like, do you know how to?
Guys, I'm saying we've got pictures showing two different views from the same point. Why would the picture?
What could I hire you for it? If I wanted to hire you, what would I hire you for? Like,
I'm an engineer, bro. You can't sell this stuff to me, bro.
Why can't you answer the question? Why are the pictures different?
I know. It's like,
why are the pictures different? Why won't you explain why the pictures are?
You're saying that curvature is not proof that the Earth is a sphere. You're saying that it is refraction. How is the thing that causes? How is a sphere, right? Not a sphere because it's curving. How is a sphere because of refraction? How are any basketballs? How are any basketballs appearing spherical? Not because of curvature, but because of refraction.
Yeah, you're literally arguing that Earth is spherical because it's so flat.
No, what I'm saying is
that's literally what you're arguing for.
You got two different pictures at the same spot pointing at the same oil rigs, and they look different. Why?
Yeah, they look different because the horizon is not the leading edge of a geometric fucking sphere.
If there was no refraction,
horizontal,
the same, right? If the Earth was flat, it would all be the same.
Okay, so how do we verify curvature? Okay, so how do we verify curvature then? That's what we're looking for. It's like y'all running in circles. We're looking for curvature. You're giving us refraction.
That's what he's saying.
You guys brought up Black Swan. I'm arguing Black Swan right now.
I've been listening, but just in general, we looking for a curvature. You guys giving us refraction. That's the problem.
You think refraction is the counter argument to Black Swan because you fucking Googled it because a bunch of fucking trolls told you? Is that what you think? You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know what we're talking about. A black swan is not just a black swan, it's fucking logic. Okay, listen again.
Whoa,
if a king, right? If someone is a king, okay, then he has a crown. If he doesn't have a crown, then he is not a king. Okay, this is how we put things into perspective, into the right. If you are who you say you are, right? Then this. Right? If this is a sphere, then this, what we call curvature. If this is a plane, then this. I mean, this is logic. What's wrong?
Also, he's not actually arguing against the Black Swan at all, because according to Hitchens Razor, what he has asserted can be dismissed because he has provided zero evidence for it.
For what? There was another picture from the same
logic. It comes before.
Why do you guys
your
talk
opinions?
Like there's 100 of you. You're talking a lot, and you're just talking over me. But why? Why would the pictures be different if you're at the same spot, pointing at the same oil rigs?
Because the atmospheric. Because there's different conditions on different days, and you can see different distances. It's not hard to understand. The horizon is not geometric physical sphere edge like you thought it was. It's optical, purely optical. Refraction is real.
Glitching out.
What's your problem?
You're saying refraction is real.
Out, you guys.
Yeah, you just think it stops to exist if the Earth is flat. What's wrong with you?
No, I'm
Come on, man.
To go into
you guys
There's two things about this photo that you're talking about, right? So I saw the video. So number one, the difference between that video and all the other videos is that the swell of the water is that much bigger. The waves are hitting that much harder, and he could potentially be slightly lower in this one that you're talking about, but even still, it's not where it's predicted to be. It's still too far. So
can you just
give us an example? Like it does the model have predictive capability? Yes or no? Or are you saying, well, it can't really? Like I don't understand what your position here is.
Position is, if you're supposed to trust that where you're looking at,
in relation to what I just said. About the argument that you've been presenting about I addressed it. Do you have a rebuttal or something to let me know that like we're actually engaged in conversation? Or
you guys are ignoring what I'm saying. If it's showing up in a different spot,
I literally didn't ignore what you said. I literally addressed you directly.
All right, what'd you say? Go ahead.
Oh my God.
He has to have you repeat.
Well.
He wasn't
I have
listening.
100 people talking to me. You can chill just a little bit.
But we love
All right, fair enough, guys. Elijah, can you please go ahead, Elijah? He's listening now. All right, let Elijah try again, please.
No, of course I'm not going to try again. It was simple enough what I just said.
There you go, man.
Very good. So then back to why would the pictures be different? Because
not back to you're muted because you're not listening. That's what's happening.
Stop talking over me. In those pictures, those oil rigs are in different spots.
Dude. Think about this. You believe all light is bending down. What would happen on a flat Earth if light were bending down?
And
No. I think that Elijah need to speak with him all the time.
Yeah. Elijah, can you please look at, I just posted like it's like 9 minutes past the hour. Can you just have a quick look? Maybe that might help. It's from a book.
Well, the reason, why it looks different,
the live stream voice text, bro.
Why the two photos look different has nothing to do with it being a ball. The features of ball is still not there. If you're trying to say there's the ball, well,
you were telling me
the oil rig. The problem with what you're saying is that the oil rig, in respect to the ball, is not angling away the way it should. If that is the ball, it's a pretty tiny ball, and now it's like a cylinder ball, right? Now it's a cylinder. So saying it looks different, right? It kind of, you're not understanding how perspective works, how it affects things, how we see it on the plane. You're assuming ball. And then you talk about trust.
Wait,
we're not talking
can I
about
take a stab
trust.
at it? Can I take
Talk
a
about
stab
trust
at
and
it?
sense. Stab away.
All right, so I think I figured out. I think I figured out what the issue is. So, Dynamite, you keep saying that the oil rigs keep appearing in different places, right?
No, he's gone. He left as soon as I muted him.
Oh.
For talking through Bong, and I was gonna mute him anyway as soon as I found him.
Well, isn't that what
Yeah,
he was
he's
saying,
done. Yeah, he's done. He was done a long time ago. Yeah.
So he was saying that, and so what's going on in his mind is he's imagining that he's imagining that the oil rigs are somewhere, but they are imperceptible. But their apparition is moving closer or farther away from the viewer, depending on this so-called refraction. What he was unable to understand the whole time was that the oil rigs are not necessarily moving, but the horizon itself is moving.
We established that. I
You
made
did
sure.
establish that.
I asked him 3 times. Yeah, bro, 3 times. I said, are they real? We put you on there. He staked his life. He said he would take a bullet for it.
He wouldn't. He's just saying that. He's full of shit. He would never do that.
Yeah, but I'm just
Trust
saying.
me.
That's what I said to him. I go,
Just saying
I
it
feel
for
sorry
sport.
for you.
Yeah.
I just
Can
put
you
something
repeat what
in,
he said, Igor?
I will stand there and take a bullet for it. I will die for it. That's what he said.
Yep.
Well,
I
at
will
least
take
there
a
are
bullet
people
and
that
die for
would,
it.
right?
No, he said that we will miss the target that he
Yeah.
saved. He said
He's that sure. Yeah, he's that
We
sure
will
that
miss
he
the
would
shot.
put it. Yeah.
I think what he was trying to say was that they were real, but that their position
Yeah, but it's in
was
your
not
mind.
their real
Then when you're
position.
dead, it's too late.
Well, of course they're real, right? Of course they're real. Like we know that these things physically exist. So what he's saying is that we're not really seeing them.
No, man, but if he said that it's optical, that means if you take the drone and go up, that means that you will see them before in one moment.
It should bend back into place where they belong, right?
No, you will see them because you're at elevation. You will see them before in one moment when you go with elevation up.
And they should be angling away now in respect to
They
curve.
will occur in one moment, yeah. And then
They
you
should
will
be
see
angled
maybe
away.
only real ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And eventually, when you get high enough and you look down, you should see buildings angled 90 degrees away
Then
from
you
the
will
ball.
see real oil.
Bon, going to live stream voice text. I just posted some. Have a look. I think it's like at 9 minutes past the hour or something. I quickly had to just go through a book to get it. It's like written 150 years ago. Yeah, just have a look. I want you to read it, and maybe even you could probably use it when you idiots come and say something.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Looks cool. I'll save it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, because you can see that as you were
Is there a new
trying to
globe
explain
in
to him,
here?
with the stomach, can you see past his stomach? And he's like, no, but yes. I'm like, you either can see past your gut if it's hanging out, if you're pregnant, or you can't. Like I don't get.
Well, you don't have to see through the stomach if you can see around.
Did you guys hear Jenny
Yeah.
do a wellness check?
Yes, please.
Do we have a new
Globers.
Glober in here? Were you guys engaging?
Yeah, he just left because he died. He died on the oil rigs.
Yeah,
where most Globers die.
Hey,
He's still
you
talking
have to
shit in
ask these-
text.
You have to corner guys. You guys have to corner these people and ask them: do they honestly believe that there's no conspiracy in this world? I mean, these people have to be on some sort of doubt. I mean,
Sister,
come on.
he said he would put his life and die for it.
He's probably drunk. I mean, come on. How do we know these people?
No, but listen
Nah,
to me.
I don't think he's drunk. I think he really meant that, and that's kind of
He meant
scary,
it.
to be honest.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. And you need to like give us a bit more credit too. Like, you're a conspiracy. We cornered him in every single way, and the guy said, "I'm that sure I will stand there and put my life and die for it."
Conclusion. He wants to live in the Matrix. Okay, so next.
Well,
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Here's your t-shirt.
He reminded me of when the British said that the Nazis couldn't target them with the Nicobine targeting systems because of the Earth curve, and that didn't work out so well.
Yeah, but before that, I could send a telegram. A bit of doublespeak. Lying pricks.
Alien tech.
Yeah. They could send telegrams, 200 kilometers away, whatever. But you can't. This guy knew about it. The stuff that I put out just took some snapshots from a book for 150 years ago. But they don't know. Come on, man. You have to be mentally deluded. Like, some seriously is like not there. To think that something that is optical can save you, but the physical is optical. Wow. Wow. And it's just interchangeable whenever you want it. It's like a mystical unicorn. Pičku mater. Fuck.
He said in pussy of madre. Of mother.
Yeah, it's kind of untranslatable.
It's because of NASA, I think. I think NASA is the reason why a lot of these people hold on or
Yes,
go through.
NASA is Disney for adults, just for the record.
Yes. Mom and
No.
dad.
No, I can't accept that. I can't. No, seriously, because I've been around this stuff since a young age. I cannot accept it.
Yeah, most of us grew up believing. Most of us grew up not knowing any better. Our parents not knowing it better. So
Bro,
it's
I
a
stand in
very
front of the TV
serious.
like a dummy too,
it's
bro.
a-
I stand in front of like a dummy in the TV too, bro. But if I see something, bro, I see it. If there's a door, I open it and I walk through and I walk where the gap
Yeah, but
is.
see,
I
the
don't
difference
like
is-
go, oh, there's a door. There might not be a door, and walk into it like an idiot.
But the difference is, I don't think people who grew up knowing the Earth is flat can relate to people who grew up believing the Earth was a ball. There's a big
Bro,
wall
I
between
think
us.
Yeah, I think
So
kicked
it's
out of
hard-
class, bro. I think
it's
kicked out of
hard to
class,
get-
bro.
Well, I mean, it's hard to like somebody who believed in it, that the Earth was like. For me, I used to daydream. I used to imagine. I used to do thought experiments. See, like I used to think all these. I used to fall asleep watching Discovery Channel. About space. All the things scientists have done, are doing,
I
will
hated
do.
it.
Right. I mean, I'll watch the movies. Right, and I'll watch.
Oh my god!
So the
I was-
difference is big. Yeah.
I was the opposite, bro. I couldn't handle it. I hated it. And
Long. I was Glober 44 years.
Oh my gosh! Yes. See, look at this guy.
44
I
and I'm
yeah.
6-7 years flat earther.
Yes, same.
All my life, I believed in Globe, man.
Yeah, 34 years for me. Yeah, 6 years as a reborn.
I grew up watching Star Trek and Star Wars.
It was like I was.
To me, that was a comedy. To me, that was all comedy, man. I was like, he's in. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Don't
I've
fight
been
it.
recently
Oh my god.
I've been recently doing really hard binge on The Big Bang Theory, the TV series that was for like 12 seasons.
Right, imagine being in a cult. You can't, right? Like, it's hard for a person who was in a cult to explain to you what it's like being brainwashed into a cult. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's hard. But the people that come
That
out
was
of
my
it,
first opinion, Punk, about
right?
like that.
No, I can't
I was
accept
like,
that, bro.
what the fuck is this cult? Let's
Right.
see what it.
Right.
And then, then it was not cult.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
The
On
only
other
flat
cults,
earthers I've ever seen ostracized were people who did stuff that in normal society would get them ostracized. I've never seen someone get ostracized for believing in like transparent moons or any of that.
Yo,
weird
you know
stuff.
you got them when they say even if the earth is flat, you know you got them. You know it.
yeah, he's talking about refraction, bro. Just the word to refract, it has to be level, bro. I don't care. You know, if you take out the 20th, you know, apparent whatever new way of
That's why
looking
you
at
gotta say which
refraction.
one.
Yeah, I
And when
know.
they say which one, then you read the definition, and it says an object refracted from the horizon, right?
Yeah.
But the horizon itself doesn't refract. Only objects in relationship to the horizon.
Yeah, exactly. So it has to be like on a 90 degree. It has to be like 90 or
Bro,
180
there's
degrees.
no
It's-
curve to a basketball, just refraction.
Yeah, the basketball's square from now on. Just so everybody knows, we're changing basketball from a round bouncing ball to a square square object now.
Right.
During Second World War, it was not refraction any day.
Nah, those were imaginary people that died, bro. They weren't real
You
people.
know that, but you know Germans in England, they fight, you know, with the ships, you know, on the ocean or where during the Second World War. But they could not fight because it was so many refractions. They could not shoot anything.
So
It was
nobody
so
died, bro. It was all a joke.
Yeah.
It was all a joke.
Yo, that dude said he'd get in the line of fire. Oh my god, dude! Please, somebody save him.
Oh, line of fire, bro. He just died on the oil rig.
Oh Jesus!
He
and what
did it himself, bro.
the scary part about that is that he probably not the only one that feel that way. Oh my god!
Yeah, exactly.
The scary part is that he started to shout and saying, "But this second picture, refraction."
But the light is gonna save him, bro. I've got a gun to your head, and he's talking to me about the light. How the light is shining.
We should try to make like a skit or something. Like I could just picture.
Well,
that.
yeah.
Like, oh, this would never hit me. Oh God.
I swear, yeah, no, it has to be like
Oh my God.
I
Mr.
think we
Bean
have to,
or a Benny
we
Hill
have to be
skit.
careful. I think we have to be careful not to get people stuck in cognitus by getting them on the defensive. We have to. I think it's delicate because I think he's going to be stuck there
Persona non
forever.
grata.
If he wasn't on the defensive, he would be thinking about it, and maybe the attitude wouldn't be to hide behind whatever argument is out there.
Hide behind what?
You
The
know, you
light
guys
that we can see him. That we
No,
can see him on.
I think the way we
the thing is,
approach.
he's not. He don't seem like a stupid guy though. Like you.
Nah, bro, he's not
I
stupid.
don't know. He don't
There's
sound. He don't
something
seem like
wrong.
a stupid guy. Like that. That's the crazy part
Yeah.
about it. I'm not looking at him like a stupid guy and nothing like that.
No, there's something wrong inside, bro. I'm telling you, there's something wrong inside.
The belief is
something-
strong, buddy. I'm
Yeah,
telling
bro.
you.
No, that's what I told you last. Did I told you which people are coming on server? 90% and 10%.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
That he is that 90%.
This is Yeah.
90% of people coming here and thinking, let's see what these retards have to say.
Yep. And then they just
listening anything about anything. They have in mind these guys are flat earthers, and that's fucking retarded.
I had a question. How many of you already known about the flat Earth? To be honest, like when the flat Earth came around, I didn't know anything about it. I wasn't really. Maybe I didn't pay attention in school or something, but I didn't really. I don't know. I never heard about the flat Earth until it came around.
I was happy.
Same. I didn't know anything.
Sorry, bro. I was happy, but to where I was and to what I have in my back pocket, I was still praying that maybe we can get somewhere, because this is level 1, bro. I'm telling you, this is level 1. We can't get past this level 1. We're fucked.
Right.
Level 1 is how to use your eyes.
My whole
right?
point of that question was like, I don't know, like maybe people see it different, like because I never known about the flat Earth until it came around.
Bro, I had no idea what the hell Obama was talking about when he said, we do not have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society. I didn't even know about Flat Earth, right? But when he said that, I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what? Is that some kind of political thing going on? It's like, yeah, I didn't even bother looking into it then, too. But then when I did look into it, I was like...
I can say, I didn't grow up like a religious, but I think that Christians was most... They didn't want to, but I think they knew it all the time.
Nah, they was fooled just like us, bro.
Yeah, that was fooled. That's true. But the real religious Christians, they knew it that that's the bullshit.
I think the word flat Earth is a psyop because it's attached to the word Flat Earth Society, which is also another psyop, right?
Flat Earth is 33 numerology, by the way.
Because the word conspiracy theorist was coined by the CIA to counter these kinds of people, right? Obviously, the word flat Earth is a term that I believe was coined by the government to help to make conspiracy theorists look even crazier. Because
level 5. I think. Listen, but when I was young, when I was really young, I don't know, flat Earth for us. I think we saw that in movies, even in American movies. There was like representing that flat Earth is something like. Low thinking, low-minded,
monkeys, dumb people,
superstitious people,
like because science and everything, we superseded that stupid theory, let's say.
Yeah, I was still using it in 2015 as a derogatory term while I was researching flat Earth. I was like, what are you, some sort of flat earther?
I never did that with flat Earth. I never did that with flat Earth. I was very careful with flat Earth.
I think in the beginning of 20th century something happened, and because there was many scientists proving that Earth is, for example, not moving.
Yeah,
and many people were saying that Earth is flat in beginning of or let's say end of 18th century, beginning of 20. How to say 19? Yeah,
that's what I ripped those pictures of.
Yeah. In that time, something I think happened. I don't know what. Einstein.
Einstein.
Yeah.
I doubted the Bible. I doubted the Bible when I was, I think, 12 because of science. Because I thought people knew. Because I trusted it. I doubted the Bible. I doubted the God of the Bible. Even all the way until flat Earth. And that's why it's such a powerful experience for me, because I doubted the Bible. I doubted that God was real. Not that it's proof of anything, right? It's not proof of anything. It's just that for me, it was such a powerful change back that it felt like something was given back. So to me, So that's why for me it's powerful.
If something makes anybody a better person, with a belief, makes them a better person that 95% of population would say, you know, morally, ethically makes them a better person. They can believe whatever. I don't mind. Yeah.
Not necessarily. It has to be truth. That's why. See, that's why the conflict
No, listen to my words, bro.
Because I thought no, it doesn't. No, it has to be based on truth. Okay, you can't imagine that you're happy because of what you believe to be true, but you can't verify it to be true.
Brother, did you hear the words that I said, bro? I didn't attack you. I didn't attack. Why?
No. I didn't mean. What I'm saying is, I thought the globe made me happy. See, because I thought I had the Big Bang worked out, and I knew that only a God could create such a thing. You know, that's why, right? So I had this imagined thing in my head, and this made me happy.
I get it, bro.
Right, but it wasn't real happiness because
I never had that. I didn't accept it. What I was saying is, if somebody wants to believe in a religion and whatnot, and especially when that religion tells them, like in the book, that it's flat and stationary, yeah, and goes along with good things, makes them a better person, yeah, they can have that, whatever they want to, whoever it is, doesn't matter. If it makes them a better person to 90% of the population, do you get what I'm saying? Because it's good. You don't do any harm. You don't rob. You don't steal. You don't lie. You don't cheat. Good is good, bro. Let's not.
The thing is,
even that conflicted.
The thing about that statement
if you want,
is,
if somebody wants to name their god gravity or Buddha or Jesus, let them have it. It's not my business. If there are better people for it, yeah, that's good. Because when I look at it from all around, it's mental degradation.
Yeah, but better people is subjective. You know what I mean? It's relative.
Yeah, but
we have
trying to say that the book doesn't make the person think this. How much Christians think that the earth is what it's meant to be, or Hindus or Muslims or whatever.
I mean, I used to think that the Bible, was false because it didn't agree with a lot of science. But even though what it taught was good, I thought, well, if it's false, then I'm throwing all of it out. Just like
no, you can't throw out the baby with the bathwater, brother. You can't.
Well, it doesn't. Right, there are things in there, but those things are there to deceive me. That's why, because truth can be used to deceive people. All you need is 10% lie and 90% truth.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. So, I hate the word truth. I effing hate it. You know what the word truth means? Something that you think is objectively okay to you. A fact is something empirical that is good for everybody.
Well, that's what I mean by
is above
better
truth.
people. Right, that's what I mean by better people, right? If I see the horizon is flat and level and somebody tells me it's a ball, my eyes have told me the truth, right? My experience is true.
Oh, okay, sorry. I might have,
you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I mean by everything is that it has to be based on
that's
truth.
a fact. It's a fact, though, bro. It's a fact.
Right.
It's not even truth, bro. It's not your objective reality.
If somebody tells you a lie, if somebody tells you it's a ball, right? Then they've told you a lie.
I'm gonna tell him, like the brother said, are you gonna put your life on it? Go ahead. Russian roulette it, bro.
I don't have to Russian roulette it because it's
I'm not saying you
what it is, right? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you wouldn't say that, of course. You're not dumb.
For us, there is no Russian roulette, right?
No, bro. You know. You know, bro.
Because you trust your senses. You don't have to gamble whether it's curving or not.
God gave them to you, bro, to use them.
Pretty sure when you're aiming your gun at an animal, right? You're not 50-50. I might miss because of the curvature of the earth, right? Like I might miss because I'm breathing. My breathing is too erratic, and the wind and the
maybe the light's making me see a imaginary VR.
Right, but you don't think, oh man, Is it really there? Is it not there?
Yeah.
How far is it? It's probably over the curve of the Earth. I better get a little closer. And you get a little closer, and the animal sees you. Oh no, he saw me around the curve of the Earth. Fucking refraction. I better figure out how to.
See, these people hiding, bro. Like, this goes in the occult, and even it says it in the Bible. If you want to reveal the evil, you have to show good. So on the darkness, you shine light. This guy is trying to hide himself in the light. He's saying to me, you can't see me. I'm in the light. You can't do nothing. I'm right here. I'm like, maybe you should go into the dark spot, bro, so you can have a bit of a chance. Hide in the darkness.
There's another guy named Riding on Eggshells. He does the same thing. Oh, how do we know? Like, are you sure?
Oh, bro, you've been there when I've nailed him. When I kept on saying to him, hit yourself over the head with a hammer.
Science doesn't know anything.
Bro, I told him.
Why the hell are you telling me it's a
do
ball?
You feel it or not feel it? I said, grab a hammer right now. And he started stuttering. I go, shut. And I actually rumpused everybody. I went, shut up. Grab a hammer. Hit yourself over the head.
We can't prove if it's a ball or if it's flat, but we have sent drones to Mars.
Bro, he doesn't
Isn't
know.
that amazing?
He doesn't know if he senses anything, bro.
We
grab
have
a hammer
drones on Mars.
over the head. Hammer over the head, bro, 3 times. Hammer over the head 3 times, bro. He will know if his senses are working properly. Hammer over the head 3 times. Bam, bam, bam.
I think he'd be dead by then. I don't think that'll teach him anything though. But okay. Which hammer?
Yeah.
The flat hammer or the curved hammer?
No, not the sledgehammer.
The curved hammer, right? It's probably the curved hammer.
Not the sledge, bro. You're talking about a sledgehammer here. Talking about
the ball peen hammer, the sledge.
The sledgehammer, the big ass.
The ball
15 kilo, 20 kilo sledgehammer. No, just like a light one, bro. Like, I don't know, some that weighs like, I don't know, 100 grams.
Like
rounded,
a mallet?
You know? Yeah, like a mallet, bro. You know, just
like a pillow hammer? Like a cotton hammer?
That's it. No, just you see a bit of blood and you realize, shit, this is blood.
Oh, it only looks like a sledgehammer, bro. But trust me, it's cotton.
Oh, it only looks like blood from the,
why?
The brain.
Refraction.
What? Refraction.
Isn't that amazing? That's why it looks like a sledgehammer.
Your skull got refracted.
It's a helium hammer. It's made of helium. You know what contains it? Gravity. Gravity forms it into a hammer. Yes.
I can't.
Yeah.
As I
now
said,
watch me pull this rabbit out of this hat. Ta-da!
Bro, this level 1, bro. This is level 1. Level 1, bro.
Now watch me hang upside down, but looks like I'm floating in space. Is my face red? Does my hair look natural?
Bro, I'm a blue little midget on a unicorn. Just so you know. That's who I am.
Does it look like blood is rushing to my face? Do I look like I'm hanging upside down?
I don't know. Do we even exist here? Apparently, we don't even exist here.
Hey, can we do the bouncy things? I don't want to hang upside down anymore, guys. Don't play yourself. You need the keys. The keys. The keys to get out to 0G. The keys. You need the keys. The ISS keys.
Terrorists up in space. ISIS.
The key to success. Hairspray. Hairspray. And Photoshop. You want some more keys?
Bro, you know what? When he's cracking stones, somewhere surrounded by, Stasi, he will remember this and he'll be blessing me. I'm telling you, I hope he's listening.
I'll give you some more. I'll give you some more keys. You want 128,000 keys? I'll give you 128,000 keys to success. Kilometer. I mean feet. Sorry. 200,000 keys, feet. from the Red Bull. I thought it was April Fool's, man. What the hell?
It was, bro, but the guy killed himself. I'm gonna die for it, bro. It's April Fool's. You don't need to. Nah, I'm gonna die for it, bro. It's April Fool's, yeah. Don't do this. Nah, I'm willing to die for it. Okay.
Yeah, it means you gotta pretend the Earth is flat for one day.
Did we find the curve yet?
Somebody just died for it, bro. I'm sad.
They said there's the curve?
Bro, he said, I will stand there. I'm willing to take a bullet and die for it.
The curve.
Yeah.
I guess you could. I guess you could say he found. I guess you could say he found a learning curve.
Yeah, he put his life on it. Yeah,
that's scary.
Well, you saw the other.
That's what I said.
Right, you said I had to believe my eyes and know that the oil rig was there, but then you see another picture and it's in a different spot, right?
Yeah, bro, I said, is this...
All you have to do is see it one time.
No, you don't.
Black Swan.
If you said you have to believe your eyes and that's where the oil rig is, and then it's in a different spot the next time, even though you're standing in the same spot, are you really believing your eyes? Why?
It's not the oil rig, it's the horizon.
You see the oil rig? Did the horizon disappear behind the oil rig the next time you looked at it? Or is it still behind the oil rig?
No, it's not behind it in the other picture that I looked at.
There's no horizon in the other picture?
Oh, his back shoots up.
There is, but the oil rig's behind it.
Okay, so now what does that mean when you can see and the horizon's behind the oil rig? It means what you're looking at is an optical illusion.
So yours is right, but the other one is wrong. Why would they be different?
Oh gosh.
Is the horizon different?
What's the focal length when they took the
Because
picture? All that
horizon
fun
is not
stuff.
a fixed location.
Focal length, all
Due
that
to
stuff.
the sphericalness of the Earth. The horizon is an apparent location due to optics and weather conditions.
It's in a different spot. If you say I have to believe my eye,
Right, it should not be in a different spot because in a globe Earth, you should have a geometric curve that never moves. It can get closer, but it can be no more than 1.225. Right?
You guys said I had to believe my eyes that when I saw the black swan, it absolutely proves that it has to be flat Earth, right?
No,
But
what
then
it
you see
proves is that the geometric horizon is not a geometric location, it's an apparent location. That's what it proves.
It's not a physical spot or a physical thing or an object. It's apparently something that you observed. Does that clear it up?
No, because now it's in a different spot. You said it. If
it's intangible.
Yeah, because it's apparent. What does apparent mean?
What I'm saying, it shows up in a different spot. If I pointed a sniper rifle at the first one, as someone brought up as an example, and then I point at it at a different location later, like it's different. It's not. You can't believe it.
Let me restate it for you to make it a little bit more clear. At no point, at any time when you look at those photos, should it ever be. You should believe your eyes, because if you ever see it any further, then it means it's not a curve. It's not a geometric location. It's not a physical horizon. That you should never, ever see it beyond 1.225 miles.
No, what I was getting at was you can't believe your eyes because it's not in the same location at different times of the day.
Is it ever beyond 1.225 miles?
What?
The
horizon.
Oh my God.
I'm talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
The argument says the horizon must be no more than 1.225 times the square height of the observer height in feet, right? So what are you on and on about the oil rigs? The argument is about the horizon. Do you understand?
Yeah. Well, the horizon, yeah, but the oil rigs no longer appear in the same position that they did in different pictures.
Oh,
Dude,
my
it's
God.
not about the oil rigs. It's about the horizon. So let's say you take that. Hold on. Let's say you take that picture of the Black Swan and you pan just 5 degrees to the left or to the right, and there's no oil rigs in the picture. Is the horizon going to be in the exact same spot past 10 miles? Yes or no?
I don't know what you're asking me. It's not really related.
Oh my God. If you pan to the left, is the horizon going to be in the same spot?
Sure.
Right. So why is the horizon not 1.225 miles away?
Refraction.
Okay. So do you have a geometric horizon that boats go over? No.
Sorry, you're breaking up.
You don't have a geometric horizon.
Why are the pictures different? Why do the pictures show the
refraction? Can you give me some experimental validation for this claim?
He doesn't understand what geometric means. Geometry means the measurement of Earth. Measurement.
I don't know what you're saying.
Not apparent.
What pictures? Which pictures? Can you repost the picture? Repost the 2 pictures you're comparing, please.
Well, one was the normal black swan you've seen, I'm sure, 100 times. I'll find the other one again.
There's an actual measurement.
And the other one was also a black swan that they took a picture of, but because you can see the horizon is cutting off a little bit of the platforms, they say, see, that's the curve, right? But it's still a black swan because it's still not where it's supposed to be. So what we have here is an Earth that grows and shrinks during the day as it gets hot and cold outside.
Yeah, it grows and
still a
shrinks.
ball.
Right? You can't believe your eyes.
Yeah, the Earth grows and shrinks, dumbass.
Oh.
You were telling me that I should be able to look at that thing and I know exactly where it is because I have to believe my eyes. And then the thing grows and shrinks throughout the day. No.
Not well.
Which pictures are you talking about? Are you talking about the picture with the people in it? Are you comparing that to the other ones up at the top?
I'm trying to find it. It's hard to see. It was just open.
Is it from a video that Elijah posted?
This guy's bringing tears to my eyes, right? Like, seriously, dude.
Dude, he bid on that. I can't believe he actually bid on that. He said the Earth grows and shrinks.
Bro.
Grows and shrinks. The oil rigs does.
Brother, you're making me cry, bro.
Wait.
This is.
Dude,
hold
if you
on.
say oil
I'm
rigs
posting
one more
it now.
time, we're going to change your name.
I just posted it. Now go through that and tell me which 2 pictures are you talking about?
While you're looking, I just want to point something out that you said. It grows and shrinks. So one day there's a hump there, and one day it's flat. Can you imagine the distance in those oil rigs? How much they must change daily? Just if they had a rope between them, it must snap some days because they spread out so far, don't they?
I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't.
Nah, it's all to refraction. And
All right, so you're comparing this picture that you posted, this one, right? You're saying that this is different from no, don't post anything. Hold up, nobody post anything. Let me post the black swan side by side. Okay, so you're comparing these 2 pictures. These 2 pictures.
Yep.
All right. Do they look like they're the same picture? Do they look like they were taken from the same place, same time? Right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So where's the horizon in this picture at the top? Where's the horizon there? In front of the oil rigs, right? In front of the oil rigs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How high is the camera from the ground?
I don't know. I didn't take the picture, but
you don't know. Okay.
I was told it's the
how
same.
Far? How far? It's obviously not the same photo because the horizon in the Black Swan is behind. But in this photo, it seems like the camera is lower.
It's lower on top of the water. That's why it looks like that. It's right. That's why it looks like that. It's right on top of the water.
So you see in the top photo, right? There's the top of the picture and the back. See the difference between the oil rig at the back and the top? But in the bottom photo, you see how it's closer? So obviously it's the camera. It's not the exact same place. All right? Now, you can go to the exact same place and you might get a photo like the one you get at the bottom. But what you're saying is, why does this one look the way it does? And then you're trying to say it's because of refraction. Right? You're saying, oh, there's the curvature of the Earth. This is not the curvature of the Earth in the top photo because you don't know how high the camera is. And it looks lower than the one at the bottom. Obviously, because he can compare the two, the distance between the oil rigs.
If you kept a time-lapse video of those oil rigs during the day, would you not see the images getting distorted throughout the day?
Well, if you stared at your face in the mirror, you'd see it distorted, bro.
Right. So the point, even in your top photo, okay, there is no curvature there in the top photo. Okay, if you knew the elevation height in respect to radius, it's still not there. It should be closer. You get it? So what you're saying is not really, I don't get what you're trying to compare here. There are so many things in that top photo that still proves it's not a ball.
One photo doesn't prove that, though.
Right, and that's what I wanted to bring in. Like, you keep talking about this black swan image,
You
but the
guys
black
brought up
swan,
Black Swan.
the black swan is not this image. Okay, the black swan is anything that you see in the real world that contradicts the radius of the globe that we've been told. When you see things that are too far, okay, and it contradicts it should be behind. You shouldn't be able to see it because the physical edge of the ball is covering it. Okay,
I
When you see
understand.
something
You guys are saying-
behind, that's a black swan. So you've been
guys were
seeing
saying
black swans your whole
You're
life,
telling
right?
me to prove that it
Well,
was
let me ask you this: if you believed that all swans were white, and you only saw one black swan, wouldn't that disprove your argument that they
No,
were
I'm
all
saying
white?
take several pictures throughout the course of the night.
doesn't get it.
Time lapse, and you will see those.
It only
images.
takes one goddamn picture. Do you get it?
No, of course not.
But can you
It's a-
acknowledge that you're? Yeah, let's acknowledge
It's an
first that your
anagram for
question
life.
about the two photos being different. Can we just acknowledge you understand and we can move on? We can put that aside, right? Like, that's been answered. Why does it look different, right? Good enough?
Why does it look different?
Right. You understand that now, right? Because the camera position is different. It's lower. And you can go do this experiment yourself and you'll get the exact same results. It looks different because you lowered the camera. But regardless, there's no curve. There's no radius.
It's all
I'm
that
not
we
sure
move
how
on,
you
we
can
figures it out.
determine that it's a different height.
Bro, figure it out.
No,
Look
I
at the
mean,
difference
figure it out,
between
bro.
the roof of the first rig and the rig behind it. There's a difference. The distance between the top of the roofs, right? Now look at the other one.
Yeah,
You'll
that's
see the
because
distance is closer.
that's where the flat-
That tells you that the height of the camera has changed, and therefore that's why you see that difference. It's not the same position. It's not the same place. We're saying
Stop knowing.
that depending on the elevation, okay? So if you lift the camera up, you're going to have to tilt it down to see the curvature, okay? We're saying that. There's a relationship, and yet you're not seeing that in any of these photos. What you are seeing is flat.
I'm not.
What I see is
The difference between a ball and a table is what you're seeing. You're seeing a table.
A ball is a ball, a table is a table. What is so hard?
And if you move the camera up and down on such surfaces, you will see what you see in the real world in those photos.
Have you ever actually gone and looked at these platforms?
It's not just those platforms. It's everything else that you can see, okay, beyond this so-called physical edge that's supposed to be this radius. You're ignoring radius. Most people do this. They ignore radius because they've been told that so big it becomes flat, so they ignore real geometry, radius that they tell us. This is how we calculate, how we go to the moon. But it's important because the gravity and everything that comes with this radius is how we put people on the moon, how we put things on Mars, and how we think we know what space in the universe is. So if you're ignoring this very thing, You're ignoring thing that makes it a ball.
I'm trying to say, how do you
No
prove
one's ignoring
yourself?
refraction. You're invoking refraction that has to exist on a curved surface, but there is no curved surface. No one is ignoring refraction. You got to be very specific with what you're talking about.
I'm being very specific.
No, you're not. Do you know
Nah,
how many
nah, you know
different
what?
kinds of refraction there is, and the one you're invoking doesn't exist in the real world? Just like parallel rays, and Eratosthenes' experiment does not exist in the real world, but it's required because the ground that the shadows are on has to be curved. When you curve that ground, you have to change the light. That doesn't exist. Just like the refraction you're invoking to explain this doesn't exist.
Please, brother,
because it
please
requires
stop
curvature.
this guy. Please, for the love of Almighty God, stop
There's
him.
many different types of refraction. We have 5 different normal types, and what you're invoking is not one of the 5.
It's a mental illness, bro.
Terrestrial refraction, which has no experimental validation behind it. It's just an ad hoc excuse to flatten out the ball so the ball fits with observation.
How about you go and take multiple observations of these platforms and see that the images change?
How about you do it? We've done it.
Not.
You do it.
That doesn't change the fact that you're wrong and you don't know what you're talking about.
Right. You don't have to take our word for it. You can do it for yourself. So
Do
we
it
don't have to
yourself,
argue
bro.
about it. Okay.
Figure it out.
The point is
We
that
move
you
on.
understand that how the curve, how spheres, and how this radius is not observed in the real. When you understand that and you can do it for yourself, that's all we care about. Fair enough.
I mean, you keep talking about radius and stuff. I was just trying to talk about these images, but that's okay. We'll move on to something.
He's talking about the radius. The refraction.
No. Now he's just dragged you back into it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
All right, hold up, man. Hold up. Go ahead.
Like, I'm getting really upset, dude.
No, hold up.
So now
Eggs,
you
calm
know.
down.
Now
It's
you
just
know about
eggs. Go on mute, please. Fall back. Thank you. Who was it? Was it Drace that was talking?
Yeah, I find it really annoying that he is trying to go away from.
I'm right here. You don't have to say he. You can talk to me. You know.
I find it really annoying when the Glober, I forget what his name is.
You can say
really
you
important.
like, when you're talking to me.
I find it annoying when he
Globe
wants
Earthers.
to go away from the radius value, but then invokes refraction that uses the radius value in its calculation with no reasoning behind it.
No, it doesn't. What are you talking about?
Yes, it does. Terrestrial refraction uses the R value. You didn't know this?
Oh, see, he thought he had you on something. Bummer.
Bummer, yeah.
Specific, man.
Go take some random observations on random days, and you're going to see very.
That doesn't change the fact that the thing that you're invoking doesn't have any validation in real life.
You're saying I have to believe my eyes.
You're trying to hide away with it.
You're saying I have to believe my eyes with this thing.
Unbending the curve into a flat surface.
You tell me I have to believe my eyes when I see these oil rigs.
No, I'm telling you that you have to actually bring some proof for the claims that you bring. So
yeah, you should bring some proof.
Terrestrial refraction, you've got to bring some experimental
You're
validation
in the
for
flat
it.
Earth house here. We've brought it. You don't bring anything. Yeah. You keep telling us that we haven't done our work yet. We have been here for, at least me personally, has been here for over 7 years. So yeah, I've done my work.
Okay,
look, man, guys. I don't want us I don't want us to get all hostile because when we experience this, okay, defenses go up and hostility might happen. We want to try to avoid this so that we can continue the discussion, right?
He moved away from it and then he brought back measurements, bro. Do you get me? You see how we tried to move away? And then he said measurements again?
I just want to say,
suck us into the thing.
Bong is right.
Sorry, bro.
Bong is totally right. We need to tone it down a little bit. It's annoying when someone thinks bare assertions can work if you just repeat them enough. That's just fallacious.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to get it through your whatever.
Yeah, it's hard to get
Insane.
fallacious reasoning through people who think for themselves and question authority.
Oh yeah. Well, who are you believing? Who are you trusting with these videos that you're falling for?
Yeah,
Bro,
I
I
trust my own
gotta do it
eyes.
myself.
I trust my own eyes. Thank you.
Do you?
Well, when you say the way you said it, right? You said, "Well, you expect me? What? So you want me to just trust my eyes when I go look at these things?" You say it as if that is something people should not do.
I'm saying you can prove it. If you look at that oil rig at various times, it's going to be different, right? You're going to see different things.
Right.
Trust me.
Yes.
Always going to be in the same spot, bro.
Right. But it's not going to look like a ball. It can look different, but it's not going to look like a ball. It's going to
Which
look
proves our
different because
point
of all.
that there's no geometric horizon, no Earth curve horizon. It's all from perspective and from the lensing. All
And no one's asking anyone to trust. It's like if you question. Sorry, Hank. I thought you was finished. I caught the last part of what you said. Anyway, I'm just saying we are not telling anybody to trust us or asking them to. If you question this, you can go do it yourself. Go to that spot where those oil rigs are, and try to be focused on the horizon and not the oil rigs.
Also, we're not asking you to trust. You're asking us to trust when you say refraction, when you have no actually validation for that claim. You just have your belief that it
I have a picture showing a different.
No pictures, so nope.
Doesn't change the fact that you don't have experimental validation for your imagined refraction.
We're going to give you the refraction as soon as you give us the R and how you measured it.
Oh, God, you guys are getting weird.
You can't use something that's not there. You can't use imaginary numbers.
That's what you guys use. That's literally what you guys use. You put that black swan there to trick me.
No, actually, it's not. Because guess what?
Okay, hold on.
So every single day.
So we're dealing with. So now we're going to deal with this, mate. We're going to deal with you thinking that we are trying to deceive you. Okay, that's another wall that we have to get through. Now we can't even pass the information to you and let you think about it if that's what you're thinking. Look, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something that's a fact. The government is definitely trying to deceive you. Now you can say no to it all you want, okay? But that's what's happening. You can prove for yourself that they are trying to deceive you. Are we trying to deceive you, right? We are telling you so that you can prove for yourself.
It's amazing. You came in here and we're not going to where you are. That's the thing. We've already been where you are, and we've already learned exactly what you have learned. So you can't tell us that we haven't. Okay, and that's what you are doing. You're telling us that we haven't done what you've done. That's what you said. Okay.
You're right.
And guess what? You can't do that. We didn't do that to you.
Relax. I'm calming down. Okay.
We didn't do that to you, though. You came in here.
Yes, I know.
Okay. And we're showing you what we have done, and you're saying that it's not true. Yet that's in reality that you can prove to yourself. So that's it.
You can just go there with a camera and do that exact same thing. Just go and do what he did. You'll get the same results. Make sure it's a nice, clear day.
Yeah,
That's
and the thing,
super hazy and super hot, so that everything looks like the surface of a hot road.
The good thing about it is
you think you can see further on a hazy day, and you can't see as far when it's clear, because that's what you would have to think, is that when it's hazy, it's going to cause more refraction, and you're going to be able to see farther. When a normal person knows that when it's clear, you can see further, and only a balltard would say when it's clear, you can't see as far.
Yeah, why they say distance like 10 miles visibility, because that means you can see 10 miles with your eyes. When they say there's a 10-mile visibility for planes, that means that pilot can see 10 miles in front of him. Or people on the ground. If they say, hey, today's weather, there's no foggy, there's 10 miles visibility, we can go on the lake and see 10 miles with our eyes. They're not saying that because it's foggy out.
Yeah, and you can look over that lake. And you can go real close down to the lake, and you don't see a hump blocking the shore on the other side.
Yeah. You know, the thing about deception, is that Dynamite. The thing about Dynamite, the thing about deception, okay, is not believing in flat Earth is this is the good thing, right? Is that if you don't believe, if we tell you all these things, then you go verify it, right? If you don't believe the Earth is flat, you're safe. No one's ever going to follow up on that, right? Try to press you that you can go back to the Earth being a globe, and you've got a big support system waiting for you, and you're safe. That's the good thing about it, is that you can just say no to us and go back. But the bad thing, the bad thing about questioning the globe Earth is that you're going to get harassed, you're going to get isolated, maybe even get targeted by your own family members or people that you thought loved you because you think the Earth is not that. And they'll follow up, and they'll annoy you, and you might have a tough time adjusting to this idea because you questioned the globe Earth. That's the good thing about flat Earth. You can walk away from it and not have to worry about it. But if you question the globe, you might get in trouble. So who's deceiving who? Can you be deceived by this, by something you can walk away from and say no to? Right?
Sure. Well put, bro. That was, you know what? Hats off. Can you be deceived when you've been given an option and full closure? Full closure, options out on the table, no funny business.
Right.
Brother, do you like this? It works.
But who is more likely the deceiver here, right? If the ball, right?
And you came
puts out all this, all the, they call it authoritative content. See, on YouTube, you know what the specific question was on YouTube in the Congress, or what they asked them? What are you doing about misinformation, such as flat Earth? See, this is how big these are the efforts that they go through to get you to believe what it's like you don't have a choice, right? So who's the deceiver here?
Sure that they're lying to you.
That's what I'm asking you. Why are you so sure that they're not? Because look, it's not about us telling. It's about you and what you believe in. Okay. But my question is, do you know that they're telling you the truth? There's nothing for you to worry about. Why are you concerned about a bunch of crazy people, right, talking about the Earth is flat? And why is the government so concerned about those people? Hence your concern. Yeah. Who's the deceiver here?
Why is the government?
We're just talking.
We stand nothing to gain from this. We stand nothing to gain from lying to you. Meanwhile, they get money and control. So,
from what?
Did you ask why do we care?
No, I said why is the
Did you
government?
ask why do we
the
care?
government want to make the Earth be different than it is?
What?
That answer to that question, I mean, is the answer. So, but you have to really ask the question and want to look for the answer. You can't just sit there and say, I can't think of any reason why. You know why. You know the history of all these world governments. You know the history of kings and queens, and there's only so much Earth you can conquer before you've conquered it all, and then all there is left is to maintain control.
He hasn't done any basic history like their rudimentary.
Let's test. See if he knows history. Can you name a genocide other than the Native Americans or the Jews and the Holocaust? Can you name other genocides that happened in history?
Rwanda, I think.
Okay, Rwanda. That's one. That's pretty popular. Happened in your lifetime.
Kosovo, maybe.
Kosovo. Okay.
I don't know, the
Yugoslavia, but
Russia, right?
Yep. Keep going.
How many? I don't know. How many do I need to name?
Well, there's only 100 million people dead last century.
Japanese.
There's only 100 million people dead, right?
What?
Right. So there's only 100 million people dead last century from communism alone. That's state-sponsored genocide, right?
Yeah,
that's their figures.
Right.
True.
So why would the government? Why would they lie? Why would they murder? Why would they? Why would they do any of those things? Because the people let them get away with it.
No, but I don't see their motive. Like, it seems like a lot of work, and I don't know what they get.
Well, 100 million people dead. Really? It's a lot of work.
No, I'm not talking about the murders. Right? I'm talking about the flat Earth stuff. Like, it seems like a lot of. A lot of work.
You are another level.
Has the
You are
government
another
ever
level.
lied to you before?
Yeah, of course.
He just said that government lies. Yeah.
Government lies, but only you just pick and choose which ones are the lies and which ones are the truth.
Yeah, which one affects him, which one doesn't.
But it's not the government lying here. The government never told me the Earth was a globe. It's this, right?
Oh no, it's not the government. It's the public education system. I guess that's private.
The government doesn't control the curriculum, the curriculum that is taught everywhere. The government doesn't control the space agencies and what is fed through the television. It's on the 6 o'clock news.
Pretty sure most scientists don't work for the government.
Yeah, most scientists also
Pretty
just
sure most of them
believe
do.
this stuff and don't know any better. But think about this for a second. On a globe, you cannot escape. It is a prison without a wall. In reality, we can explore and we can figure out what the world is, but we're not allowed to.
Why not?
You
ask your government.
But the government does control, like, even what the scientists, can write papers on or get accredited for too, like by proxy, because you don't even get recognized if you don't go along with the consensus. And if you step out of the bounds of consensus, then that's it. And if you really speak out and try to stand firm and have a voice, then they'll do a character assassination or a literal physical assassination. One of the two.
Blackball.
And people don't get that.
What does blackball mean, Globby?
If you don't, I hope nobody ever gets to experience this kind of crap, because you, my friend, are the reason why there's. Oh God, I'm gonna mute myself. I can't.
Yeah, Iggs, just become an Indio and then everything is better.
Remember, we were all in your position and your shoes when we first got here as well. We asked the exact same questions, man. Exactly the same questions. We thought we were just going to debunk this and move on, but that did not happen.
Justin, after everything became flat in reality and you know what's up, life just gets so much easier.
Really, someone else was saying.
Typically, yes, because of the fact that you know that you're not being lied to, man. You truly,
So that whoever was talking,
you aren't lying to yourself anymore, and that makes you not lie to anyone else. That's literally what happens.
I can't lie to anybody else. There's no reason for it. I don't do that anymore.
I can't anymore. I mean, I used to lie all the time, and I had no idea that I was actually doing it. But it's like hard to now when I can't. It's reality. I'm sorry, I can't.
I'm glad you guys shared that, because I've been wondering about that. Like, I've been wondering, like, within that aspect of, of everybody.
You don't have to, well, truth, you don't even have to. Part of that world that used to exist isn't there anymore, so there's nothing more to think about. So all of a sudden, you got all kinds of new shit you can worry about, like
real shit.
Gardening and shit like that. Like, yeah, planting a garden this year. Never did that before because, hey, why not? Just dumb stuff like that, because I know now that I know what's going on around me, I don't want to participate in any of the events. So now it's just it's freeing for me. I'm not in that cage. I don't walk around with the thing on my hand.
And then you don't have this idea in your mind that they have so much more knowledge than we do, and we're not able to access that type of knowledge of our lives, or reality, or the world, or anything. And you can start looking into the Tesla documentaries and his patents and like energies of the earth, and knowing that the earth is what it is. Then you can start trying to understand like the real shit that they were trying to hide with all that, and not thinking that we have this, molten iron core, and that we're spinning through space, and that we have all these solar winds hitting through the vacuum, traveling through the vacuum of space and shit, and hitting the earth. Like, you don't have to worry about filtering through all that shit, because it's fake.
Like Bong said earlier, there is some stigma and stuff that comes with this, so people wouldn't generally choose this for this. But it is freeing, and it teaches you a lot of reasoning and how to battle fallacies and
Wait a minute, don't they say flat earthers stifle innovation? Like we're holding everyone else back? What about Einstein's E equals MC squared? Did that hold people back for like 105 years?
Yeah, I think it did.
Oh, and another thing, you don't have to like spend a lot of your time and waste a lot of your energy and your efforts looking into aliens from outer space and wondering if an asteroid is going to hit the Earth and destroy it, or if aliens are going to come and take it over or anything like that, because none of that shit's possible.
Yeah, well, sure. I mean, and you can also take into consideration your natural observations of Earth. Natural observations of Earth.
Not empirical observations.
Bro, I have to be blackballed because of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles like this guy.
No. Hey, hold on. I want to hear what Hank was going to respond to immediately to what I was saying. Natural observations of Earth.
Yeah, natural observations, empirical observation that the Earth is flat and not stationary.
What you experience as being a part of Earth. You can know that you're a part of Earth. Yeah, you can know that you're a part of Earth. You're standing on Earth. You observe Earth. Where do these exponential things? Now, people have come up with this idea of the globe Earth because they see observations in the sky, and they ask questions about, well, why does this happen when I zoom in on this, a certain thing in the sky? But how about what happens on Earth? On Earth, it looks flat, doesn't it?
Man, we can't get our game sorted out on here. We're going to worry about what's up there.
Yeah,
sure.
So let's stay on Earth, right?
That's what we're trying to do, bro. But we got this dude telling me that he's put his life on the line. That sunlight will protect him from a bullet, bro.
What the hell? Who said something like that? Did I miss that one?
Yeah, he said that. He goes, I will stand on the...
sit under a Navy warship firing at him because of the refraction. He knows there's a hump of water in between, and none of those bullets are going to hit him. I mean, it's just like the Mormon magic underwear that are bulletproof.
Like I told you again, you're going back to refraction.
Mormon underwear.
No, you're going back to refraction. I told you. You look at that same spot at different times at oil rigs in different spots. So
proving our point that we've been saying for 6 years, that it's not a geometric horizon, that it's refraction. It's an apparent horizon. It's not a physical Earth curve. So you're quoting our argument back to us. Thank you very much, sir.
Does this guy know
what he's saying? Yeah,
Does he know the Black Swan argument, or does he even know the physical curvature of the Earth and all that stuff?
Bro, I went to sleep for a little bit. Yeah, I woke up and this guy's still here, and we haven't moved. And I was up for like a day and a half.
Let's test whether or not he knows what the radius or circumference of the Earth should be. I mean, what you might or might not be able to see over a certain distance.
Well, I'm just curious though. Before, I just want to know if you're on a ball and something has went over the curve and you've got a hump of Earth between you and that object, or the thing that you're talking about. What kind of refraction would actually have the effects? What kind of refraction is able to bring it up to where it's eye level with you, no matter what, like every time?
I'll post a link to something that talks about refraction, if that's what you want.
That does what I just said.
Yeah, I'll post a link. There's a bunch.
Jesus,
So
bro,
you're under the impression that when you see something over a certain distance, it's not actually there, but it looks like it's there because refraction makes it look flat, even though it's not.
I'm not talking about flat. I'm talking about the oil rigs or whatever that you're seeing supposedly beyond where you should be able to see them.
Yeah, but in that argument, we're not talking about the oil rigs. We're talking about the horizon. You
I've
do
told him that
understand
like 10 times. He doesn't understand.
The
Explain it to him again, please, because the first 10 times he didn't get it.
Yeah, he does. He's doing this.
I think he does. I think he's purposefully focusing on the oil rigs because he doesn't want to.
They always do because they want the Earth to be round because for some reason. Anyway,
Bro, we were trying to get him on the geometry, so for the measurement. We tried, he kept on going to the refraction. We tried all the refractions. We haven't gave him the refractions. He doesn't know nothing about refractions.
You're the one that brought it up.
Shut up, I'm speaking.
You talk too much.
We're telling him about light and all the rest of it, and then we try to move on, and then he starts speaking about shut up. Then we try to move on, tell him to do his own stuff, and then he brought the argument back again.
No, you brought it up.
And I said, shut up.
You're gonna get your chance to speak after he finishes his point. God damn it! What the hell is wrong with you? You don't even want to let someone finish their. That's fucking crazy. What the hell's wrong with you guys?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying because he's full of it. So then again, we went back to
All right, cool.
To be fair, Iggs, I did. He didn't mention the refraction this time. I did ask him which refraction would do that because I also want to ask him, like.
Yeah, but you did squash it though right after.
Yeah, you did squash it. That's the whole point. It's just I'll get you. Yeah.
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 But I wanted to go further because even if there is any amount of refraction that would be in play that could make the horizon, there's not any refraction that would make the horizon extend out flat in front of you at eye level at all time. I mean, every time that you look, it's going to be at eye level. But not only that, but if you're on a ball and there's like something just went over a curve, like it would not just have to like lift it. The object that you're looking at or the horizon, it would also have to lift it around a curve and then stop right when it's eye level. Because
that's a perfect example of cognitive dissonance. Because when you look at that example of the Black Swan, they really have no answer, so they're just going to make up as much bullshit as they possibly can.
Because when you're talking about a ball, if you're in two different positions and there's a hump between you and you're over the hump, if something is lifted up from one position A and you're standing at position B, like your up relative to the other up is going to be different. It's not going to be level. It's going to be it's going to have a different tangential line from like the center of the earth. It's not going to be.
See, here's another thing. What they're going to do is obfuscate like all kinds of different ways to talk about. Like when we try to get them to describe a horizon, whether it's geometric or the real definition of a horizon, which would be the apparent position where the ground appears to meet the sky. Now, in their globe model, they're going to have to claim one, but they're going to say, well, that's not the real horizon because it's always apparent. Because you can't necessarily see the geometric horizon because the atmosphere is in the way, so you won't be able to see it. And
I love QE for this too. I love him for explaining this because it's really there's nothing even lifted anyway ever. It's not lifted up.
Yeah, not that way. No, not the way they described. Yeah.
anytime that something appears to be, it's not. It only appears to be. The object is still where it is. It's still where it was. The only difference is the image that you see of the sky is being cast down beneath.
Yep, especially when it's very close to the horizon.
Can I try one question with this guy that I haven't heard anybody else try? My mic working?
Go for it, Dave.
What you're focusing on the apparent horizon that's moving around. We're agreeing with that. It's all dependent on the light refraction, whatever you want to say, the atmospheric conditions. And your main argument is that you go on different days and it's a different place. We agree with that. But it's never where it's supposed to be, 1.2 miles away. I challenge you to go get a picture that's maybe on a real foggy day, it might be. But do you understand that the physical leading edge of your spear should be 1.2 miles away from that camera? It never is.
But
I'll shut up.
What?
It can be shorter, but it can never, ever be further.
Yep. Exactly.
You're trying to use your eyes as the definitive measure of what.
No, when we're talking about the black swan, this is this is
How can you measure something with your eyes, bro? Are you mentally there?
No, well, I'm not talking about your eyes so much as the fact that the light hits your eyes. If the light is refracted,
then how can you measure it?
In a different place than it is.
You're skipping over that.
Measurement.
Refraction doesn't work like that. You're misdescribing refraction.
All right, let me ask you. Okay, so if the horizon moves all the time, then how do we actually know what the size of the Earth actually is?
Yeah,
right? Because if we get the horizon from Al Burundi, right, he was on top of a mountain. What was he looking at? The horizon. What was he trying to do? He's trying to see how big the Earth was. So he was looking at a refracted horizon, and that's where we get the number from Al Burundi.
Oh shit, that was a long time ago.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, ma.
And you can't determine whether or not the horizon is in front of or behind something. Like if it's behind it, it should never be there. Period.
No, I mean, all right, never mind.
Bro, like you need to invoke some reason, yeah. You need to realize the words that are coming out of your mouth, that they are coherent and have meaning. Otherwise, it's like incoherent.
Right. I mean, it's as simple as this: is the horizon the curvature of the Earth, or is it the apparent position where the ground appears to meet the sky? Now, everyone with common sense knows that my second definition is the truth. It's the apparent position where the ground appears to meet the sky. Now, a lot of people that would say something about the globe, they'll say, well, there is a geometric horizon. It's the physical curvature of the Earth, but it's affected by the atmosphere, and that's where the ground appears to meet the sky, but it's affected by the atmosphere. And so this is the argument, right? I mean, this is what we're arguing, but it really, when you look into the math and the effects of refraction and and atmosphere, you're going to find out that it's really kind of negligible. So you wouldn't really count that as something that you should consider. Because when you're looking over a long distance, and if you look at what they claim the radius of Earth is, and if you're looking over a certain distance, you shouldn't even consider geometric shape of Earth. in that value. And if you do, you're going to find out that that just doesn't work out. So it's absolutely not true. What they tell us about the radius of Earth is complete farce, man. It doesn't even work out when you're looking at objects across the ocean. It doesn't even work out at all.
I have seen with my own eyes at a distance a sailboat where I see the sails. I don't see the hull. I see water where.
Oh God, here we go. Bottoms
Shut up, dude.
I'll shut up.
No.
Somebody link Indio's 500-yard boat thing for him. The boat disappearing 500 yards.
See the hole there. What is it? So you're telling me I should believe what I see. I should believe my eyes. So I'm not looking at water at that spot where the boat should be.
Can you see infinitely?
So you're showing that, but that's not what I saw.
Can you see infinitely? Are you Superman? Yes,
so when you can't see the bottom of the boat and you see the top of the boat, or you see the sails, that's the curvature of the Earth. Where you can't see the bottom of the boat, is that the curvature of the Earth?
The island is behind the boat.
I want that answer. Is that what that is? When you can't see the bottom of the boat, but you can see the sails, that's the curvature of the Earth.
You're telling me to believe my eyes, and that's what I'm saying.
Hold the phone. I'm asking you a direct question. When you can still see the sails and you can't see the bottom of the boat, is that the curvature of the Earth that you're seeing?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That's all I'm asking.
What if we could show you a video of a RC boat disappearing bottom up 500 yards away where there should be no curvature? Indio, somebody's got that video, don't they? Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Hell
Somebody link that.
Yeah, the friggin' horizon's way beyond where you can. Anyway.
Like I literally saw it. Well, I mean, I had binoculars, but I saw it with my own eyes. That phenomenon. So
you didn't see the curvature of the Earth. You might have thought you saw the curvature of the Earth.
The text chat is that RC boat disappearing over 500 feet. I'm sorry, it's 500 feet. The bottom disappears. So explain that one. That's what you're seeing, man. You're not seeing Earth curve. Y'all go.
Angular resolution is what you're seeing.
And if you want to discuss like certain point in an image or in something that you need to like share a photo so we can all see what you're talking about. If this is something that you've seen, it's just a personal observation, then we can't tell you what's going on, what's what, or why anything's happening in it.
I mean, there's pictures. I find one that's similar. You can explain it.
Oh, yes, we can all give an explanation, but when you see the bottom of a boat disappear when it's moving away from you and you can still see the sails, that's only because it's... Can you see that in the dark?
I didn't try in the dark.
Can you see that at nighttime? Yes or no?
I never tried at night.
Nobody would, because you can't. So, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you can have masthead lights or running lights where you can see, the lights from the top of the mast, but not
in like a lighthouse.
No, I'm talking about a sailboat that has running lights. Like I know how that stuff works.
Running lights.
You know why they put those lights on boats? You know why they put those lights on boats?
So that they don't hit each other.
Wow, you know why? Because you can see them.
Yeah.
Good.
Because
they're hidden behind a curve, or you wouldn't need lights.
You know, when something is moving, like a boat, when a boat is moving across the ocean toward the horizon, and it's sunlit, the sun is say you're in California, you're watching, during a sunset or whatever, you see the boat as far as you can see it move away from you. Of course, you're going to see the top last because it starts. I mean, it's angular resolution. You're going to see it's from what you can see. It's going to squeeze together. It has nothing to do with curvature of the Earth.
Well, you can see those sails were as clear as day. I mean, they were perfectly visible. And then
that does not
Well, how far do you
A
think you can
unicorn
see?
as
What are
clear
you
as day in
talking
my
about?
backyard.
Can I just ask for one thing, and then I'm gonna stop if that's all right. This is kind of, I just want to say something, and I'll shut up. I promise. If that's all right. Sorry.
No,
Brother,
go for it. Hurry up.
when you speak, bro, what do you feel inside? Like now, when you're talking about this, do you feel anything? And this is not to have a go. It's not to don't put stuff in your head. I truly want to know, as a caring man.
I feel like you're gaslighting me because I saw what I saw, and you're telling me like I shouldn't have been able to see what I saw.
Okay, so you think we're trying to tell you something about an image that's in your head, but we are saying not to present that image. Okay, besides that, what you just said, for this entire whole time, what have you felt, bro? Have you felt anything? Like, or you just like, what do you feel? I want you to tell me what you feel this whole time.
Honestly, I'm kind of hungry. I was thinking of making a snack.
Diversion.
In regards,
You know what? I think he actually understands what we're saying, but he's
yeah.
I mean, when an object moves away from you, it changes in angular size, and especially over an ocean, it will.
I asked him a real.
He's not gonna answer your question right, though. I mean, and then it's just gonna move on into some weirder and weirder bullshit.
No, it's not weirder,
on
bro.
top of the other bullshit.
He told me he felt hungry, bro. People invest time, energy, effort, money, whatever, and he tells me after all this.
Why do you think I asked him if he can see that when it's nighttime? Why do you think I asked him if he can see that if it's nighttime?
I know, bro. He said he'll take a bullet for it, and this is what I'm saying. Does he like? Is it something in him? Is it whatever? And I can say, all right, yep, he's got some, something, whatever. No, but his tummy is rumbling, bro. He's a flying monkey. How can you?
That's okay. That's okay. Well, we need to really be all kind of on the same page with this. I mean, really, it's just like a ship gets smaller in angular size as it moves across the ocean, and you can see a sailboat. You can see the sails last because of angular resolution. It diminishes because of angular resolution.
You still take a bullet for the curve,
but you can't see it at nighttime. I mean, you can put a red light on top of the sails. You'll see that last if it's dark.
The viewing angle in the bottom part of your field of view goes away before the top part. The angle gets smaller.
You can put a red light on the bottom of the ship and a freaking red light, blinking red light on the bottom and a blinking red light on the top. You'll see the blinking red light on the top last, but it has nothing to do with curvature of the Earth at all.
So when you watched that ship go away, and could you see the horizon in the distance behind it? Since we don't have a photo, I have to ask you to try to recall the things that you saw.
What I saw was in binoculars, so I was using binoculars because it was far away, as I could see the sails very clearly in the binoculars. And then
you're already using binoculars, so it doesn't count.
Oh, it doesn't count. Okay. You guys told me I could use lasers.
You were already using the binoculars. You didn't see the sail. You weren't watching the sailboat. Go away. Then you grabbed the binoculars and it wasn't there.
You guys told me I could trust lasers.
Sorry, you got it wrong. That's why you're confused. Son, go try it again.
Here is the fucking answer.
Yeah, let him say what he's going to say about the binoculars.
I've used binoculars like they work, so I'm used to them. Like you guys have used binoculars before. If you
I have some 50 times binoculars. I use them all the time. Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't even care. Like I just want to know: did you see the horizon behind it? It's just a yes or no. I mean, did you see the horizon in the distance behind the boat?
No, it was beyond the horizon.
You can't see a boat beyond the horizon.
I saw the sails. I didn't see the
Binoculars
rest.
do not adjust their times. They're just 50x, or they're just 20x, or they're just whatever x. That's the x you get. You just focus it. A P900 is like 2 to 83x, and it's a camera zoom lens that moves, and then you can focus in and bring it back in, and it's not gone anymore.
Is that Radwin talking now? I think it's Radwin, right? All right. So yes, of course. See, like when you use binoculars or a telescope to look across the plane, you're just only zooming in. Similar to a microscope, you're just like only zooming into a point, right? You're not enhancing your field of view. You're actually focusing in on a point.
Well, I'll just be honest with you. That gives me a little sense of your honesty during the discussion, because it's like we couldn't even get you to focus on the horizon in the Black Swan. You kept wanting to focus on the rigs and everything else. You never even wanted to focus on the horizon. So this little demonstration that you're telling us about where you were looking at.
Yeah, he's lying. He doesn't even know how binoculars
well,
Sorry, True. My bad. Oh, shit, I hope let him hear leave.
God damn it, Indio guy.
Did you guys finish? I thought someone was in the middle of saying something.
Yeah,
no, I just find it hard. I just find it hard to believe. Like when I asked you that, what I expected you to say, if you were going to be honest about it, was, well, I really wasn't paying attention to where the horizon was because I wasn't focusing on it. I was focusing on the boat. But no, you were immediately and very quick to say, oh, the boat was beyond the horizon. But you couldn't even focus on the horizon when we 10 times tried to get you to focus on it in the Black Swan. So it's hard for me to believe that you are being honest with that. But all I'm going to say, I might be wrong. That's my opinion that I'm sharing right now at this moment. But all I'm going to say is, if you want to talk and discuss about a boat that you see going away, like, because I do doubt your honesty, just on that one little issue there, is just bring a photo and then we can discuss it, or a video or some shit.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
I can post
I mean, you can say whatever you want, but until you bring something that you observed, and if you have a picture, and you want to discuss it, she makes a really good point.
Yeah, I mean, you guys require like every possible little bit of information, so like from me, but you guys expect me to believe it.
Well, all right, well, check this out. Hold on, check this out. When you walk outside your door and or even if you travel in an airplane, doesn't the Earth look flat? When you travel in a car, don't you travel from one point to another? When you travel in an airplane, don't you, or a ship or a boat, don't you travel from one point to another? I mean, it's port to port. Again, when you look at a map, it's flat. Where is this curvature, man? You're the one that's making the claim. We all experience the Earth as a level stationary plane. You're the one that's making the claim. We're just trying to find out why you think it. That there's a curvature and that we're the third rock from the sun and everything, because all of us experience the Earth as a level stationary plane.
Let's just make this clear, though. We're not expecting you to believe anything that we're telling you. What we'd rather you do is question everything, but question it honestly. But take the information and go look for yourself. Well, that's where you're wrong. We don't expect you to just believe everything that we tell you.
Truth, I've been listening to him on here for hours today, and this is something that you've just been hanging around here this long, man. I give you that. And what she just said there, we don't ask you to believe nothing anybody's saying. Prove it to yourself. Go out and do an observation yourself. I'll shut up.
I did.
You walk outside and look at the sun. I mean, when you look at the sun in the sky, does it look like it's 93 million miles away? How fucking hard is that? I mean, just look at it.
Lights are hard to determine. I know when I'm on my boat at night, it's real hard to determine distance.
All right, so the sun is the light. All right, how about the street light That is, you know.
I mean, if you can see the street light, it's easier.
he's
But out in
on-
the water, it's real hard.
He's on a boat. You go on boats and you think that you're going over curves when you're sailing? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? For
How about a freaking lighthouse that's 60 miles away? You can see it.
But what do you think? Why is that lighthouse there? Or is that an illusion?
the lighthouse is there so that you don't run.
Is the light from the lighthouse curving over the ball Earth?
The lighthouse usually only matters when you get close to it, so you don't run into things.
That's not the case in every lighthouse.
So you don't
should
run
look this
into
shit
it?
up, dumbass.
You've never been on a boat in your life.
Really, never been on a boat.
You can see lighthouses up to 70, 80 miles away. They're dog.
Lighthouses are there so you don't run into
I ain't
a
gonna lie,
lighthouse.
I've never dealt with lighthouses either, but
Well, they're not there so you don't run into them.
They're there so you can navigate, right? And that's why they're high, or that's why they put them up high.
Yeah, they're like the Empire State Building. It's only like 20 meters, 30 meters high.
When you're navigating on the map, it says there's a lighthouse here, and you go, "Oh, I see a lighthouse. Here's where we are. Now I can reorient myself on the map again."
Yeah, they don't call them maps; they're called charts.
Anything? No, they're a map to me. I'm on land.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's called plain sailing. Yeah. Well, what do you use to navigate on water, buddy?
I have a GPS device, like almost everybody.
Yeah, so you don't know what you're talking about. The method is called plain sailing because you're sitting on a plane.
So you're gonna take your cell phone and navigate with it.
You know how few lighthouses there are? There's like a couple. Like most of the time, you use buoys at a distance, right?
Oh my god!
Oh, more site stuff.
You're just trolling, man. Quit.
No, I'm telling you, these buoys. I mean, I don't know. Have any of you guys been on a boat?
What?
Why would they put buoys low down in the water?
Why are you making shit up? And listen, man. I mean, you don't have to try to get one over on us, man. Why are you trolling? I mean, we've heard some stuff before, but you obviously don't know what you're talking about. I mean, don't try to get over on us. We're all here trying to figure shit out, you know. But you obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So why are you trying to act like you do?
I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't used buoys for navigation along.
Yeah, you haven't. All right,
You
cool.
haven't.
If you have, then you would,
There's plenty of other flat
we would
earthers in here
know.
that are
We would
pilots.
know. We would know if you actually have. So
Really, you would know? How would you know?
yes,
There's
yes, we
pilots
would.
in here, dude.
There's pilots and navigators that are in here all the time. We talk
Probably
about this
in
shit
here
all
right
the
now,
fucking time.
I don't think
So
pilots are
anyway-
using buoys to navigate.
Exactly. You
Oh
don't
my
think.
God.
End of
So
story.
if you did, then you would actually defend yourself instead
I
of
don't need to defend myself because I know
Yeah,
what
you
Oh,
I
don't.
do.
You,
and
you,
guys
you
are
can just
Because you're
leave
just
now,
making shit up.
okay? Because you're actually disrupting us.
You're
We
disrupting
posted a
me.
buoy for. We posted a buoy for
You
you.
came here.
How does
This is
that
our
work?
house.
How
Thanks.
does that buoy work on a
Couldn't use
curve?
buoys. You couldn't use buoys on a globe anyway. If it
Yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Every mile they would be going up in the air. The signal you'd have to have a gigantic antenna to pick up buoys.
What
Yeah, it
antenna?
has to be very near shore. It has to be very near.
Why does
shore.
an antenna have solar panels on, or a buoy have solar panels on it? Unless you're just talking about a regular little tiny one that goes up and down and doesn't even have a beep on it, which I doubt they even exist anymore.
The channels are
a
very
known
simple
buoy.
buoys with lights on them.
Oh, he's a fucking.
These things
fuck.
are all
You got green on the left, red on the right.
Portmaster knows where everything's at.
Green's on the left, red's on the right. That's how all the
Yeah,
channels
we
work.
can't talk to him anymore. He
We have
will
no
only
idea
believe
what
what
he
he
went
believes,
through.
and that's fine. That's fine.
No, I don't think he even believes it. He's making shit up, man.
I'm
Yeah,
not
he's just
making
throwing
anything up,
anything
because
out
he
there.
doesn't believe in
To be
it.
honest,
Airtime.
To be honest, I mean, I think he knows what we're talking about. He's actually
You guys are being assholes.
he's
Like, that's
trolling.
all I'm
He's
saying. I'm
trolling
not
because he
We're
does.
Yeah, I
in
came here
here.
to troll about
You
buoys.
came in here, Dynamite. You came in here. We didn't bring you in here, okay? We're not keeping you in here. You can leave anytime you want, but we're not changing our story, okay? But your story changes the moment you fucking go out in reality. So
Triggered much?
sit down and learn flat Earth.
You gonna
Okay.
go cry to your mom now or what?
No, I'm just gonna.
Oh wow,
Yeah, he's a fucking.
that
he's
one
a fucking
hurts
troll.
bad.
He's a fucking troll. I mean, he knows what we're getting at, but he's just avoiding every situation, just obfuscating every point. Yeah, he's just not. People like that they shouldn't be welcome here. So get
and then he attacks. That's the whole thing. He just attacks. We're not attacking your education at all here. Okay, we know that you know this. That's it. We know that you were talking for the globe. We know this. We know this because
no, it's even worse than that because we get a lot of ignorant globers in here. But I could tell that he knew.
That's it.
Yeah, but this guy actually knows what we're saying, and he was totally dishonest, just moving, fucking
Never said
moving the
binoculars
goalposts
that I heard.
every single time we bring up something. He's like, "Oh, I've done that. I've done it. Oh yeah, we got this and we got that, and I already did that." And yeah. He already knows. He already knows what we're gonna say. I mean, he already knows the argument, and he was just fucking full of shit. Did somebody ban him?
Helio, do you have priority speaker turned on or something?
Oh, is my mic bad?
No, your mic's never bad.
What did you say?
If you had priority speaker turned on.
I don't know what that is.
Oh.
What is that?
He was just being dishonest.
Yeah, I caught that. That's why I'm explaining.
And by the way, you guys gave him every "why would they lie" answer except one of the obvious ones. Can anybody guess what it is? At least I didn't hear it.
The creator.
Land,
more land and resources. I didn't hear anybody say that.
More land and obvious. Yeah, I mean, and truth prevails is right. I mean, the natural, the natural observation.
I didn't hear anybody say anything about it. There could be continents we don't know about.
I did say they were preventing exploration, and within that is implied more land.
Yeah, I guess so. But
I thought
it's good to hammer that point that they could visualize that there's land out there they don't know about. Maybe.
Oh, sure, but in that conversation, he didn't talk about the edge. People seem to be obsessed with the edge, but it's mostly because they think that, in their mind, people are flat Earth or the third disk from the sun. No, what the fuck do you think flat Earth is? None of us think that. So we have to kind of lead them away from that. No, none of us think that we're the third disk from the sun. Nobody's falling off the edge of the earth into space. Nobody here thinks that. I mean, we have to do that every single day,
Hey, Helio, right now you can play Indio Bingo and see if M's a Glober. There's like 12 Indios on here. So.
Is that it? Just 12?
Damn it! You're not participating, gang.
I think there might be a few more than 12 there, Dave.
I was just guessing. I didn't count, but
hey, we're waiting for India to actually jump in here. Going, you mother.
But one of those Indios might be a Glober.
No, they can't do it. They can't do it. Only valued members here can do it. So, but seriously, I mean that guy obviously was troll, right? He knew the right questions and he knew the wrong answers, and so yeah, I mean that's
wrong answers.
Yeah, so it's just like fuck people like that, and they're just here trolling us. And it's like they'll act like they don't know. It's like, oh, so what about this? What about that? But you can tell right away that they actually know what you're already going to say, just like we know what they're going to say before they say it. So fuck.
Especially on the Black Swan. On the Black Swan, Helio, he would not focus on the horizon at all. Y'all kept trying to hammer that to him. He kept deflecting the oil rigs, different days,
Dude, there was a guy on here this morning.
AJV Bible readers here.
So what did Indio do to get demoted to Silver Flat Earth?
We are Indio. What are you talking about? We are Indio. Yeah, we are Indio.
This is Indio.
Oh shit! I didn't scroll down. Oh my god.
Indio.
We are Indio. There is no demotion.
Indio.
Indio lives matter.
No,
Indio
Indio.
lives matter. What the hell are you
Indio,
talking about?
I have a question for you. Indio.
Welcome to Indionopolis.
Here you are. Talking to you, Indio.
What's your question?
What kind of weather you got tonight? Is it raining or is it clear?
It's freaking colder than hell, man. It's like winter time. I don't know what the hell's up.
Oh, yeah,
it was sleeting earlier.
Oh, really?
Weather's pretty nice.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Sure.
Sleep
weather's-
in the middle of the freaking day in Kentucky.
Oh,
Are you
that's good. At
fucking
least it wasn't
serious?
doing that here.
Damn, in Arkansas, it's pretty nice, man. It's about like 60 degrees and freaking a little bit of wind, but yeah, it's a pretty nice night here.
Indio, you're in Arkansas?
Yeah, I'm in northwestern Arkansas. Yeah.
Indio, you're in Kentucky?
I'm in Kentucky.
Where are you
Yeah.
at, Indio?
Uh,
Well, Indio's in Kentucky. I'm Indio. I'm in Ohio.
I'm in Indiana.
Damn, Indio's everywhere. Holy shit.
He gets around it.
You know, Redwin did have a point. We have a VC verified here, KJV Bible reader. We tried to talk to them.
Yeah, there's another one up there too, but this guy.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions, man, just speak up and ask. We're happy to discuss whatever.
Wait, what's this KJV Bible reader thing? Is
there? He just lit up.
Can you hear me?
He's been here before.
Yeah.
He's been here before.
Barely.
Your mic closer to your mouth.
How's that?
Yeah,
that's
better.
way better.
Cool.
Well, the real India 007, please stand up.
That's me.
So this
I'm
is
the real-
Indio. You can ask us anything.
Is he even in here? I don't think he's in here, huh?
Hold on. KJV, I mean, we're nothing to be scared of.
Oh my
God.
god.
So not be the one night Indio doesn't come in here.
Who wants to talk to Who wants to talk to KJV? Somebody talks. I think
we are
it should be,
Indio.
it should be
Indio
truth or
wants to
fails.
talk to him.
It should be
Welcome to Indionopolis, where we're Indio United and we're Indio visible. One truth united.
This is true.
He's like, what the fuck is going on?
Even have a we are Indio chat.
Is that little gif of that Chinese guy from a movie or
You
something?
go in there, you can become Indio too.
I'm not sure.
I promise not to try and start arguments.
No, it's not about arguments. I mean, I know
Argument.
you're tripping out because everybody's name's India, but just speak your mind. Go ahead, bro.
It's a holiday. Indio Day. What kind of arguments did you think you were going to start by asking any questions?
Indio questions you got?
Not really. Not really. Pretty much got it sussed out.
How long have you been in the server?
2 weeks now.
Oh yeah, cool. What do you think of it so far? What have you?
It's pretty fun. Pretty good conversations. 24/7.
Learn anything?
Nothing I haven't.
You
heard
learned
yet.
anything?
Of nothing that I've already heard yet. But yeah, look, I couldn't keep up with today's conversation because of big words. But that's what I'm here for. Try and catch something new, or verify what I thought about stuff.
Well, if you got any knowledge that we can learn.
Well, yeah, for sure.
My voice changes because I'm a schizophrenic.
The Indio in the cupboard.
Yeah, this will be the one night that Indio doesn't pop in here. And everybody's named it.
Would you, if you were him, would you pop in here right now?
Does Indio have any idea where Indio is at?
No, he'll not come in here tonight.
Of course not.
He'll probably not come in. Just wait and see how long we'll do it. I think about there's other things out there that people discuss and they like snatch onto and they believe, just because I don't know why they do. It's not like it's cool. They have no reason to. It's just all these, some of these far-fetched ideas, like the alien thing, Area 51, and just aliens, alien abductions and shit like that. But just it's like I could never like imagine myself. I never have the thoughts of going to where they hang out at and just like trolling them or I don't know, just hanging out in there and trying like getting angry with them and wanting to argue with them and being dishonest and just I would never like. Why would anybody even do that?
Are there alien servers?
If I know, probably wouldn't doubt it.
Dell makes them.
I've been asking myself that since it started happening 5 years ago when people just randomly showed up in our hangouts. And there was only like 10 of us sitting there talking about flat earth, but they had to come in there and tell us that, no, it's really a globe, man, I promise you. It's weird.
It's really weird that people are so sure of it. They don't even question it when it comes out of their mouth.
Yeah, they want to argue against like shit that's been tested and verified, and they haven't even themselves went and checked to see for themselves, right? They haven't even done that, but yet they want to argue against your experience.
And then we tell them that we were globe believers at one point too, so we understand the argumentation. So that point's always missed too.
Yeah, it's weird. Can I try something, guys? Can you help me out with something? If I was to come in here and say, I hear you're all flat earthers, do you know how to test it? What would you say?
Measure it.
Yes.
Look at the water, at the horizon.
If I said, could you DM me these tests that I could do it myself, what would you say?
Next question.
No problem, and then send you a DM.
Well, thank you very much then. If you could send me a DM on tests, I'll go and do the tests. See you later. It's that simple, eh? But they don't do that.
That's a good point. That's well said there, man.
And I've never heard that said.
Why would you want to argue with a bunch of people for hours and days and weeks instead of taking new information and going and figuring it out? That's the first thing I did. I went back and redid a lot of things that I'd seen in life and thought, nope, no curve there, no curve there, no curve there. It's true. Right, I'll believe them now. But no, they don't do that.
Isn't that the new Common Core debate class?
Common Core. Nice language. So somebody was able to prove that it could suspend water in a vacuum in a bubble. It is. You think of that?
What would be the purpose of trying to establish whether or not someone could do that in a vacuum anyway?
Yeah, what's the point of that?
I don't know. It's a little wiggle effect you do in Blender. That's a Blender tool. So you put waves on a flat surface, believe it or not. So somebody put waves on a ball, and that's what you get.
Looks cool though. Kind of reminds me of the stars.
India, what happened, bro?
Add a little sound frequency, what you like to it, where you can see the effects of the sound frequency on it. Kind of reminds me of the stars.
Is it just me, or do I see like 100 Indios in this channel?
It's just you, dude.
I don't think very many. It's got to be
you.
I don't even know who Indio is. There's nobody named that in here. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
He is not here. See him anyway.
This is insane.
What happened? You went insane, you said?
What are you smoking, man?
Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
It's a Discord issue.
A Discord problem?
It happened to me too.
No, everyone's got different IDs on here. This is definitely, I'm seeing this right.
What?
Everyone's got
He
different
double
tags.
checked himself. He checked the ID.
Everyone's got different.
does
this
his
is
own
kinda-
experimenting. I like it.
This is kind of cool.
Doing your own research?
Pretty cool cat. Question stuff. Doesn't just believe when someone tells him something. That's what we
Well,
like.
of course, yeah, of course.
So
Sadly, though, I'm a globe earther.
oh man, why don't you do that? Why don't you apply that same methodology of thinking to, the globe?
I do.
Have you really questioned the globe and all of his claims? Have you done it?
Share with us some of the questions that you've asked yourself.
I asked myself several questions. I think, one of them is what I asked myself is, we have all these astrologists and people who are in astrophysics and these people that dedicate their lives to learning about this and to put a rocket into space. And I think once they finally achieve their life goal, you can see.
I've heard the same one. I think this is a paper somebody wrote.
And I'm just thinking to myself, if someone's willing to do that and go to these lengths to make it look fake, then so be it. I'm on board. Because there's just people out there that dedicate their lives to this, and that's why I believe what they're saying.
So fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah, I've never heard. He's been here before, and he said the same exact thing before.
Yeah, that wasn't even a good effort, man. You got to come up with something better than that. Sorry, Blake.
You got to come up with something better than that, because I want to know, can you name any rocket scientists and bring them in here so I can ask them a question?
Well, here's one thing. Here's one thing that I observed.
Yeah, I know you don't know any.
Here's one thing that I observed from what he said. The first thing he said was astrologist, right?
That's probably wrong.
That's hold on. That's more accurate, because yes, astrologists observe for thousands of years that the constellations, the path of the heavens, move in the same pattern for centuries and eons. Same path over and over. Now, where could that actually exist when they're telling us that this globe Earth is traveling through the universe, following the sun as it's moving around the galaxy when you naturally can observe the Earth not moving, you see the sky moving, and the same patterns move across the sky. This is your natural observation from Earth, is that the sky is moving in the same patterns over and over again. Throughout human history, the same patterns over and over. Why would you think the Earth is moving when it's obviously not?
What if the Earth is just like rotating, you know?
It's not, though. I mean, who told you that?
I mean, if you do a time lapse, you can see that.
What do you see?
Well, time lapse of what? Of what? Of what? Earth moving?
The stars.
Okay. Well, the stars are moving. Thank you.
Here, does anybody have a time lapse? I think I have one.
We can find thousands of time lapse of the sky moving, but we can't find any time lapse images of the Earth moving.
But what are you observing when, what are you observing? You're observing the things in the sky moving, right? So, okay, so what's that got to do with the Earth?
Wheel in the sky keeps on turning, like that wheel in the sky. Those stars, they're always the same.
I know. What if someone took a drone and flew it up into the atmosphere and was like filming and recording the stars moving with the Earth beneath it not moving at all?
To answer the question, so
probably has that.
The Earth rotates.
No, it
The
doesn't.
gases, the atmosphere. I mean, you can't fly a drone high enough in the air, right? To
Well, no, actually, you can just fly up and however high you take it, if your drone is remaining stationary and you're seeing the sky still move.
okay, so
And actually, when you fly,
And your drone is not moving with the sky.
Yeah.
The sky is moving over the drone.
if the Earth is spinning, why is the Earth not spinning under the drone once it lifts off the Earth? I mean,
Okay, so so you see
okay,
the
so
sky
what if
moving
the
over
wind
you.
is moving with the rotation of the Earth?
But this is the thing: you're in the air. If the air is moving, then why is the sky still moving above you? Why aren't you moving with it?
I mean, if there's strong.
Why?
winds,
And
the
what if
drone
there's
does
zero wind that
slowly
day?
Move.
What if there's no wind? Then what? You're not moving with the wind, right?
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, what if the atmosphere is moving with the rotation of the Earth?
Okay, well, where's the evidence for that?
Where's the evidence that it's the sky?
That the atmosphere, quote unquote, atmosphere is moving with the Earth. When you lift something like a helicopter or a drone or anything, airplane, once it leaves the Earth's surface and it's in the air, it is, for all practical purposes, when you use a drone, helicopter, airplane, they all treat the Earth as if it's not moving.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So where's the evidence that the Earth is actually moving?
So to answer that,
Go ahead.
So to answer that question, I would say that, if the atmosphere is moving with the Earth, why aren't we feeling like? Why aren't we? Okay, I'm because I'm just saying if then, and now I'm losing my train of thought because sorry. So the Earth is.
Here's I'm gonna help you out. I mean, in the heliocentric model, the atmosphere is moving with the Earth as it's spinning, right? So airplanes, helicopters, drones, they don't have to consider that because there's a word. It starts with G.
Through which mechanism does the atmosphere move with the Earth?
Say that again.
What's the means by which the atmosphere, in your view, right, in the claim that you're making, By which means does the atmosphere move along with the Earth?
Okay, so I would say, way back a long time ago, when atmosphere was first beginning to be created, the spinning ball rock is eventually going to course the air to move it. It's just like if you grab like a fan or like and you move that wind, the wind's going to move. So if this ball's rotating and this ball has friction against the wind, eventually the wind's going to course to the rotation of the Earth.
That would mean that the rotation would only get slower and slower away from the surface, and as you would rise, things would deviate due to rising. We don't see that. Things rise straight up as if there is no rotation, which means you also need to actually add some kind of sideways acceleration to maintain the apparent no rotation.
So wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for the most part, what he's saying is that we don't experience that. I mean, someone told you that, and you're making an excuse for why you don't see any of this happening.
Right, that's just my hypothesis. I assume.
Well, then you're making shit up, and you haven't proved it in any way. Go ahead.
Of course, you're right. I haven't because I can't go back and.
The only way the atmosphere can move like that is if there's something causing it to. There has to be like some energy, some force, or whatever. What would that be? I mean, through what mechanism? Are you saying that the drag and the friction of the Earth, like at the surface of the Earth, is what's causing it all to move? It's like it's connected. Like all the molecules in the atmosphere are connected to one another, and the drag of the Earth is pulling the bottom layer, and it just all moves together. Is that what you're saying?
Right, the bottom layer, yeah. So I would say like the first, I forgot. I don't know when the jet stream happens, but we have something called a jet stream.
Okay, can you demonstrate that? Can you get like some kind of dye and put like in some smoke and put it in this container and have something in it spin and see if it will like grab all of it, like have a little ball in there and spin it or something? Like, can you demonstrate this being
here's something?
If he's dude, you brought up jet stream, that has nothing to do with what you're talking about. You're just pulling shit out of your ass, bro. Come on, man. If you actually know what you're talking about, start making sense to us.
Well, I just said I assumed it. I assumed that.
Okay, so you know a little bit about something, right?
Yeah, I don't do.
Okay, well then what we were asking you has nothing to do with jet streams at all.
You could test this issue. If you could just like do an experiment like that and then see what happens to the air around that. Like, get a golf ball and put it inside this container or whatever, and put some colored smoke or some shit in there and have it sitting on like some kind of rod, and then spin the rod or something to where you can spin the ball and see if it'll drag all of that, like if all of the air will move like at the same time with that little golf ball, and see if that happens.
That's cool. Understandably, you're not very familiar with this conversation, but yeah, I mean, you're bringing up the wrong arguments. It's just like weird that you're talking about jet streams when that's not what we're
Well, I can actually appreciate him having his own, like his own, even if they're not the. I know it's like
but I always get frustrated when people just make shit up, though. I mean, it's just like
that is completely understandable. That's understandable. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, stop making stuff up, man. It's like
I said, I assumed like I wasn't going on a full, I know.
Well, cool. Then what? Since you don't know, can you say that you don't know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, cool. That's a better position than just making something up,
Yeah. Something I do know for a fact is that we have something called a magnetosphere, and I know that prevents our atmosphere from being solar blasted by the sun.
Oh, you know that for a fact. Okay. That's
yes.
cool.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
The only thing you know is there is some kind of magnetic field, like there is some magnetism, electromagnetism. There's like energies of that nature, but you don't know like a magnetosphere. It's like, I mean, you don't know. One, it's like hard for me to even.
Did you say there's a ball of magnetism around us? A ball?
Yeah, sure.
How do you show this ball?
I mean, you can go to the North Pole and see the Northern Lights.
Oh, yeah, have you ever been there? Or are you just talking out of your ass like always?
Well, he's looking. I thought he went. He knew this. He said he knows it for a fact.
Are you saying?
So I thought it was something he did.
Right. I mean,
There's some kind of magnetic sphere, or whatever you want to call it. Scientist.
Yeah, that's why you still believe it's a ball, because you're looking at somebody else's shit.
Okay.
When you assume, you make an ass of you and me. You know that, right?
I mean,
exactly my point.
If you guys are telling me it's flat, and you're saying you've done the research and I haven't done it.
Not just research. So we did all observations. There's not research. You go do it yourself outside, bro. Stop sitting at home, bro. What's wrong with you? Are you some kind of nerd?
Why are you being rude?
Hey, nerds are the ones that figure this shit out.
That's the NASA nerds? Yeah, sure. They still perpetuate the blue blood. Those fucking nerds.
Inherit the earth.
Just like those guys from the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, nerds inherit the earth, bro. I mean, the real earth.
The geek shall inherit the earth.
I checked, the Northern Lights.
The geek shall inherit the earth.
So the last I checked, the Northern Lights didn't form a sphere shape, and it didn't like surround the entire Earth.
Hell no. I've never seen a Northern Lights making a ball in the sky.
So how does the Northern Lights let you know that there is a magnetosphere? I can't even say it, man.
Magnetic ball. You could just say a magnetic ball around us, because that's why I clarified.
Yeah, I mean, he had a point there, with that, but it's not. He didn't.
Well, so how does that let you? So how do you know that there's? How does that validate to you there's a magnetosphere? When that's just Northern Lights. How does that tell you that there's a magnetosphere?
Yeah, I see the Northern Lights regularly, and I don't see no magnetosphere.
Oh, see that? We got a real person that actually can see them for themselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's energy. There's energy. I mean, when you see the lights in the sky, with the Northern Lights and
so the reason why we see those Northern Lights is because solar wind gets trapped in between.
That's an explanation.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we all heard that explanation for that. But
how do you know that?
Do you think there's another explanation for that phenomenon?
I mean, have you guys come up with a hypothesis?
Sure. Yeah, we all have explanations or ideas about why it could happen in the magnetosphere. Sure. Yeah, we all.
I don't have a ball to imagine.
What's your idea on it? I'm just curious.
Well, seeing as it's in the north, right, where you have the northern polarity of the magnetic field that the Earth does produce, like I would say that would have a lot to do with it. Not at no point does anything in nature that we observe like lead me to think that there's any solar winds, because for one, it's like the sun's local. It's not 93 million miles away. Two, the Earth isn't a sphere because it measures flat and level. I could go on, but I think I'll stop there and give you a chance to respond.
Yeah, from the ground, it does. I do agree. Observably from the surface of Earth, yeah, it does seem to be flat.
Yeah, even when you're high up 100,000 feet, it's also looking kind of flat to me too, buddy.
Yeah, but it's so incredibly large.
Okay, let's go on the size of it. So what's the radius of the globe you think you live on? What's the radius?
No idea.
Oh, so you think you live on a spinny ball, and yet you do not know the dimensions of said spinny ball? Don't you think that's a problem? And then you're going to make a claim like, oh, it's so grandiose, we can't see the curvature when we're standing on the ground.
I know I've looked it up before.
So what is it? Go look it up.
Okay.
It's a pretty important fucking piece of information to know.
Why are you being so rude?
It's because you've been here when you're trolling again.
I'm not trolling, dude.
Yeah. It's a soft troll, but you're trolling. Go look it up. What's the radius, and then find me the curvature rate. And then tell me whether you should be able to see it off the ground or not. Because I know for a fact, with that kind of radius, you should be able to see it on the ground. It's not so big.
I always say it's huge.
I like my balls. Huge.
Huge. It's huge.
Huge. Yeah, not huge. Huge. Huge.
It's 3,950 miles.
Right. Now, what's the curvature rate? Do you know what that means, curvature rate?
8 inches.
Per mile squared. Don't forget to finish it. Why is it per mile squared?
It would only be 8 inches if you went 1 mile and then went another mile and then went another mile. You have to stand in one spot, 8 inches per mile squared.
Right. So
yes, this should be pointed out. You know, Vlad, is it Vlad that's in here?
Yeah.
I've heard Vlad. I've heard you say this several times. If you move from the point of observation, if you move,
I never said we're going to move. I never said I'm moving.
Vlad, it starts over when you move.
I know.
Okay.
I never said I'm moving.
Dude, I fucking heard you say it many times. Bullshit.
No, point of origin never moves. That's all I say. Point A stays, and then point B. If you extend point B, the curvature extends, obviously, bro.
Vlad, I'm just telling you, I've heard you say many times.
What did you hear me say?
I heard you say that if you move a mile.
I never said move. See, that you never heard me say that because I never said if you move.
I'm not asking for anyone else. I'm not a liar.
I know, but you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
That happened during another conversation. It's not even relevant to this.
I've heard him say it several times. It doesn't matter. But anyway, when you're giving this description of drop value, you're going to have to explain it where everywhere you're standing on a globe, you're on top of the globe, and you're looking straight ahead. When you give the drop value,
that's obvious, buddy. That's obviously what I'm saying. I always say point of origin. When you're standing at point A and you're looking out towards point B, depending on the distance, you get a certain arc.
I heard you say it fucking yesterday, bro.
What did I say?
So you said if you move 1 mile, now you're at a lower point.
Okay,
now,
obviously,
I heard you fucking say it yesterday, so don't even fucking get it.
What did I say?
I can fucking play it back for you. Anyway.
Between you guys, man. I mean, this is Vlad talking to this other guy.
Yeah, thank you.
I just misspoke, Helio, or you may have misheard, but I think he's going to correct himself now, or he's going to go ahead, Vlad. Restate.
Yeah, thank you for interrupting.
I've already addressed this many times.
No, you haven't.
It's all right. It's all right. We make mistakes. Go ahead.
Anyway, so what happens when you're standing on top of a ball and you're looking straight ahead?
Doesn't matter if you're standing on top. It doesn't matter what point you're standing. The ball's always curving.
But you don't move anywhere.
I never said you're moving.
You're a liar.
No, you're misunderstanding.
I've heard you say it many times.
I
say this every time. I said this so many times, and you're telling me I say I'm moving. No, there's
I've heard you say if you move 1 mile.
Why are you interrupting when I'm talking?
If you move 1 mile,
you're hammered again. You can see that you're slurring your shit again.
I've heard you say it.
No, wrong. You're too drunk to even understand.
I'm just gonna say this.
Find where he said it.
I really don't give a shit if you believe
find
me
where
or
I
not.
said. Go find where I said it. It's all recorded.
I've heard you say it many times.
Yeah, go find the recording.
What the fuck, guys? The goddamn thing is waiting. Can we get back to the guy that's waiting, please? God.
Okay, so
Such
I'm just
bad
gonna say this right now.
customer
I actually have
service.
heard
Don't ever say
Vlad
that
say this
again.
before in our past debates. I actually
What did I say? What did I say? Explain to me exactly what I'm saying.
what India
Oh,
was
okay.
saying
See, there you
made a
go.
lot of
Vlad,
that
Cool
India?
Cat is speaking. Vlad.
Yeah, cool.
Go ahead, Cool Cat. Can you start over? Sorry about that.
I have heard India. In our past debates that we had about 3 weeks ago, he had said something about like if you walk forward, a mile, you're going to be 8 inches above the ground, or something like.
See,
you heard Vlad say that?
You guys misrepresenting. No, Cool Cat. You never fucking. I never spoke to you, Cool Cats. Why the fuck are you lying?
Right. Okay. So let's correct this instead of arguing. Let's
wow,
correct.
bro, you guys are real fucking on something.
Okay. Then let's fix.
First of all, yeah, exactly, buddy. When I talk about the drop value, are you not understanding what I'm saying? When you're standing and looking out towards like point B, when you're on point A never moves. Point B is the only thing that's moving, and the further point B moves, right, the more arc you get, and that arc is based on the fucking 8 inches per mile squared, and the miles are the variable. So when you change the variable, which is the miles, that's when you get a steeper arc. Now, do we understand what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Well, there you go. Thank you.
All right, cool. Vlad.
So why don't I see this over 30 miles? And then I always bring up FE core, right? And then I always bring up the FE core, and I give them the FE core paper, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Right after this conversation. Now go tell me, where's the curvature after 40 kilometers?
Hey, Vlad, instead of me calling you out on this or whatever.
Why? There's no calling you out. You haven't heard shit.
Listen, all right.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I only muted you, Helio, so I can hear the person Vlad was actually addressing, because you're disrupting and you're not allowing for the conversation to continue. Sorry.
Thank you.
So, this is my thing. We talked on this point several times. I think light refraction has something very well to do with this, and I do think light refraction.
What's the refractive index at sea level then?
I don't know.
Exactly. So you're gonna talk about refraction, and you don't even know what refractive index is, right?
Why don't you let me finish?
No, because you're talking out of your ass now.
Because I have ADHD, and it causes short-term memory loss with things I read.
Well, okay, go look it up. What's the refractive index at sea level? There's 3 points you want to know. You want to know the refractive index in a vacuum. You want to know the refractive index at sea level, and then you want to know the refractive index of water, right? Now, when you look at the three, right, you'll see there's a big ratio, right? And then you can't apply that ratio on sea level. You can't, and it's one medium you're looking through, so the light will never bend the way you think it's bending. Point final. So go look it up. What's the refractive index? At sea level.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't understand this. It says n equals 1.00.
Just refractive index. Straight up, there's a chart. They give you a refractive index. All the numbers are given to you.
It seems it has a curve. I don't even know how to read this.
Because you want me to pull the chart?
It's one.
There you go.
It's this amount.
What's the
0.000036?
1.00003. Right. That's the vacuum. That's the refractive index at sea level. So you see how close that ratio is?
That says helium, though. It's helium.
Now go look at sea level. It's 1.00003.
Okay.
So the vacuum's 1, right? Light won't bend.
Water, it is actually
1.530. Well, whatever. We'll run. It's the light refracts extremely, like, drastically in water. Right? We agreed that when you take a piece of a pencil and stick it into a glass of water, we see that the light bends, right? You see that there's a break where the pencil meets the water, right? And the angle changes of the way you see the pencil, right? That's refraction. Sure, we agree that can happen. But that's not what happens in reality. In reality, when you're looking out into, like, let's say, out and towards the ocean, right? There's only one medium. There's no two mediums. You're looking through thick air.
Okay, right. So
right, and there's at sea level it's 1.00003. So you shouldn't be able to have a bend like that.
Okay.
Right.
But there, again, we could have had variables.
Yeah, sure. Heat. It doesn't matter.
Heat. You know, you can.
Yeah,
see
but that causes distortion. You'll see a little bit of waving, but it's not gonna like fuck up the laser.
Right. But also
and hold on, cool cat.
Evaporation of
Sure,
water.
we did it.
There's some water molecules that
over a
mess
frozen
with
lake.
the refraction.
Over a frozen lake.
Over a frozen lake. Like I don't know if there's still evaporation happening. I mean, at cold temperatures, yeah, there's probably a lot less.
Less refraction, right? So guess what? These experiments were done over a frozen lake. These tests. Did you ever look at the FE core? We must have gave you the FE core experiment a million times, right?
I did, but I did not see one over.
Oh my god! Yeah, sure. There's actually
Didn't look at anything, Vlad.
Yeah. That's what I think so. Here, Cool Cat, they posted the FE core again for you. Go look at it.
Okay.
It's like 128 pages. You're gonna tell me you know all of it? How many different? How many? Well, yeah, they did like about 7 observations, and they calculated pretty much for everything, or they all the variables were accounted for because they did it once. Listen, they did it once.
Yeah,
they presented it to the Globers. The Globers said, "Oh, you didn't account for this." So guess what? They went back. They accounted for that. They brought it back to the Globers again, and the Globers still found something. Oh, there's something wrong with that. And you know what? They kept correcting up to the point where the Globers have nothing else to say. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. I just have a question before I read the FE core. It's probably might be off topic. It's about the black swan.
What about it? It's just another way of looking at the curvature, bro.
Right. So there was another picture taken with the a lot less.
So you tell me the Earth? Do you think the shape of the Earth is changing? Right. In order for that picture to happen, right? It's either it's an optical thing or the physical radius of the Earth is changing. Right. So what is it? Is it optical or is it the physical Earth changing?
Optical.
Right. So we're talking about what we're talking about right now is optics. We're talking about refraction. We're talking about a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Right. But I'm saying if we're seeing like very differentials optically, wouldn't you think maybe?
But the thing is, it's not bending. Go ahead.
Mind if I answer?
Go ahead.
So what photo are you talking about, or what?
The black swan photo. So there's another photo
but
that was
there's
taken.
like 5. Which one of them? Because they're all from the same guy.
Let me find.
Might be from the magnification video where he shows like on one of them you can see the oil rig is like looks like it's cut off.
Yeah, that's the one he's talking about. It's the one that's he's talking about the one that's cut off.
Yeah, the one that's like halfway down, and the other one.
What about it?
A quarter.
Because you know that that horizon is still further than it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah, right. But I'm saying
at least six times further than it's supposed to be.
Right. So what I'm okay. Sorry.
Still a big issue, but if you look at the video, you can tell the difference between the original Black Swan and the other Black Swans. From that video, the thing that sticks out most is how choppy the waves are, how much bigger the swell is on the beach.
Right.
So at 1 foot, that could be for shortening, could be waves in the way. But it's definitely a different take, different day. You know, only thing that's the same is that the horizon is not where it's predicted to be. But that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
And remember what I told you, there are variables. There are variables. I told you, I never disagreed with there's no variables, right? But the fact is that these oil rigs are still there regardless, right?
Yeah.
They're not being pulled from behind the horizon. You're always seeing them. What you're seeing is an optical thing where it's either, there's a thing called, like the atmosphere can be so thick and it'll act like a magnifying glass. So it'll increase certain things, like it will increase the size of certain things based on your position, right? You understand that, right?
Atmospheric lensing.
Yeah, atmospheric lensing.
If that person could move in a straight line from that point, this is the drop value, right? like, but they wouldn't move from that point. They're just observing from that point, and the drop value is based on that stationary point, right? So you wouldn't say something like, if I moved a mile, then I dropped 8 inches.
You would drop 8 inches because your reference point is 0.8. Point A never moved.
See. He's admitting it now.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying then, Helio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're not moving. You're just observing from the top of the ball.
Point A, if you're exactly. Elijah understands it. If you're point A,
it's not a big deal.
I'm trying to explain it to him.
We didn't wait for Helio to let 5 minutes to go by to do the same thing. Come on, Helio.
Exactly. It's stupid.
Okay.
No, it's stupid that you would say moving somewhere when you're observing something.
Did your reference point change? Did I change the reference point in Helio?
You used the word moving. You used the word move a lot, and you said you didn't, but you do. You say that if that went 1 mile, I dropped a certain value, but you're not moving. You're just looking.
In reference to point A, yes, you will.
No, you wouldn't move because you're just looking. God, fucking, I hear you say it all the time, but anyway.
But doesn't matter.
I'll shut up now. You got, anyone can take it for what it's worth. Anyway.
Yeah,
so some of the light does travel through water when you look through a horizon. Right?
Particles, little slight particles, yeah, sure.
Right, that slows down the light is what I'm trying to say, and it refracts towards us, and that's why we get that strong light refraction.
No, wrong. If you're talking about particles, no. Do you know like the light that you're looking, like that is being captured by your eyes? It's massive. You're like looking at the whole picture, right? And you're telling me that little droplets in the air is going to change the whole picture? That's a big no, bro.
One more thing: if you move from the observation point, the whole thing changes. That's all I'm going to say.
Obviously, here, nobody argues that. Jesus Christ, bro.
I agree.
Then stop saying it.
No, because you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. That's the only issue.
I just want to make sure that Cool Cat realizes that he can have all kinds of different effects. He can have all kinds of different experiences when he's looking at something like the Black Swan and that where the oil rigs are. But one thing he can never, ever, 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 ever see is the horizon going beyond 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet if you're 1 foot off the ground. That's something you should never see, ever. Period.
All right, Cool Cats. The whole conversation started was you were saying the globe is too big, right? And I'm like, okay, well, what's the radius of it, right? And now you realize that okay, it's not that big, and now you realize
it's pretty big.
Well, people are saying that you should be able to see boats go over this horizon, right? And you're arguing, these oil rigs are behind the horizon, right? So you should be able to see the curvature when you're standing on the ground with what you're saying. But guess what? You don't. Yeah, exactly. Well, now your story changes. Thank you.
Hey, can I please finish?
Go ahead. Well, you got yourself in a problem there.
You're saying that some of these pictures show that half of the Black Swan.
Perspective. It's all about perspective.
And some of it shows up on other days.
Perspective.
Different times of the day.
It's perspective, bro.
Right? Are you just saying? Well, do you believe in a vanishing point or? Everyone does.
Obviously, there's a vanishing point, man.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But guess what? When you're using your bare naked eyes, right? The vanishing point is at a certain point, right? It's pretty close to us. I don't know. It's like 3 miles or somewhat around there. But guess what? When you bring up stronger optics, let's say these things called the Navy big eyes, they see like 20 miles, right? These are Navy binoculars. Then it brings stuff more into view, right? And then then you take a P900, right? The P900 is like 80x zoom, right? It'll bring more shit into view, right? And guess what? Now you're doing a P1000. The P1000 is 150x zoom, and guess what? You'll even see even further and more. And guess what? It's always flat. Oh, there's a problem. All right, so everything that you're talking about right now is an optical thing. It's optical effects and optical illusions. I mean, based on the conditions, you'll see certain things. So that's why you have two different variables, right? So you got a picture of two oil rigs that are clearly visible with the horizon way past beyond them, right? And then you got that little cutoff issue, right? But the problem is okay, so we understand that that's all optical things, right? The radius isn't changing. Because if your Earth was breathing, yeah, if it'll be going up and down, it'll expand itself one day and then contract another day, then yeah, you'll probably have. But guess what? They say Earth doesn't do that. So it's a conundrum for you, let's say.
Okay, so let's say that this light refraction creates these mirages that you make.
No mirages. The mirage is like something that's not there.
Right.
The oil rigs are there, bro.
Can I finish, please?
We'll use the proper terms, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's not a mirage.
I mean, you can understand what I'm saying, though, right?
No, it's not a mirage. I don't understand what you're saying when you're saying mirage.
Well, okay, the heat distortion.
Distortion, okay, that's cool.
With the light refraction can make you see further across the horizon. I mean, you can see in the Black Swan pictures that like half of the oil rig is gone, and some days you can see the entire oil rig, or you can see most of it. Right?
It doesn't
you can see way further. No, but what I'm saying is you can see the horizon behind those oil rigs. That's the whole point. Can you get that? There's a horizon that's way beyond both those oil rigs, and the oil rig that's the furthest is close to 10 miles. Right? So if you see a horizon past the 10 miles, well, your radius is broken right there. You got to understand that, right?
Right, but I'm saying the horizon changes, right?
But is your radius changing? Is your radius changing at this point?
The horizon.
Is the radius of the ball changing?
The horizon changes because that's how it looked, how a flat plane works. A sphere is a physical edge. It's not like a flat plane. That's why the horizon changes.
Right, but I'm saying some pictures you can see the entire black.
Features of sphere.
I just told you. I explained to you why. Is your radius changing, Cool Cat? Is your radius changing every day on a daily basis? Does the radius of Earth change?
Fuck off. God.
No.
No. Okay. But you see these optical effects, right? So we agree it's all optical, right? Over a flat plane.
I think the radius is changing because of the or like your visual radius. Sorry, your visual aspect.
What is a visual radius? What is a visual aspect radius? What are all these words?
The observable visual radius changes.
What is an observable visual radius? What is that?
Exactly what I just said.
Are you talking about a radius of what you can see? Because we're talking about the radius of the Earth.
Right. I'm saying of what you can see, because observably there's obviously an optical illusion or some sort of optical effect that is changing the horizon day by day based off of light refraction.
You cannot extend it if it's not there. It's what you're not getting. You're not understanding.
Yeah, but there's pictures.
Wait. If the Earth is curving away, then there's no land there to reveal the view of. There's no the horizon cannot extend beyond where the Earth is curving. Nothing can be refracted if it's not there to be refracted. It has to be there. The fact that it's even there to be refracted means that it's not curving.
Right. So, and what I'm saying is that the sun is getting behind that horizon and it's refracting off the water, causing, the way we see things is light hitting one object and then hitting our eyes, and that's what makes it, visually visible.
Why you bring up the sun at this point?
Because that's how light refraction is caused from the sun. It hits the water, and then it goes out of the water, slowing down, and it's curved. Obviously, when light hits water, you guys, there's pictures everywhere of the light moving and being refracted and reflected downward.
Okay, listen, Cool Cats. Have you ever seen crepuscular rays from clouds? Have you ever seen those?
Like the light rays coming down? Like shining light ray?
Yeah. From the clouds. Why are they all straight? Why are they not bending?
Because it's after it's been refracted. When it's refracted, it changes.
No. Yeah, but the thing is, you tell me what you're saying is it's following the curve of Earth, bro. What you're trying to explain is that all that refraction is following the curve of Earth, and that's why we see what we see. But it's not.
It's refracted off the water, and the light beam goes straight and hits your eyes.
Look at the live stream voice text. How far do you think those clouds are up in the air?
Voice text.
See, there's a picture of a guy that there's a sun in the sky with the rays that are perfectly straight.
Yeah, and it actually looks like
they're diverging. They're diverging. I don't argue that. What I'm saying is, but they're straight.
Yeah.
There's no curve. There's no arc. There's no no man. The source of light is right up in the sky, bro.
Yeah.
The sun is close. There's no refraction. They're straight.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, I agree that it's going straight.
Right, and that's exactly what's happening. Every time you look out into the ocean, all the light you're seeing is coming into your eyes. Is coming in straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, no refraction.
That's what I'm saying. That is what light refraction is.
Okay, there's another one here. Two birds with one stone. I like that one.
It refracts to the angle that it.
Look at that. Look at that picture. How can I see this? That city. What is it? Chicago skyline. Chicago skyline is over 60 miles. 60 miles away. How come I can see that?
Okay, so you can see the light rays going down, and it's hitting the water, and it's refracting angularly towards us.
No, I'm saying, how can I see Chicago skyline, bro? It has nothing to do with the sun.
I mean, it has everything to do with the sun, which is the reason why it's visually optical. Yeah.
No, it's ambient light coming from the sun. It doesn't matter. It's hitting off a tower and it's coming into your eye.
Right, and I'm telling you, that light.
It's going straight.
Right. And I'm telling you that
straight over 60 miles, bro. Cool cat. Do you not understand that? Straight over 60 miles.
Yes.
Straight. Thank you. You admit. So there's no curvature. Thank you. Problem solved.
Right. Visually, it looks straight. Is what I'm saying.
It's all. Will you tell me that your straight lines are curving now?
I'm telling you that when something gets refracted within that molecule, it refracts and changes angle. And that light ray, after it changes that angle,
with what you're saying is, right, that would accumulate throughout distance, and then your light would just keep circling around if it just kept fucking refracting off every molecule coming into my eye, bro. Do you understand how stupid that sounds?
Right, in the air molecules, refract a lot less.
Oh, bro. The ambient light is like you have all. It's literally the whole picture that is coming into your eyes. All of that ambient light. It's not getting refracted by a speck of water in the air. That's nonsense.
You do understand that the light only changes angle the moment that it enters into the second different medium.
Exactly.
And then it changes angle again when it goes out of it. It doesn't continue to change angle every time it passes through each individual molecule.
Exactly. We're not looking through a glass, right? This is one straight whole medium. It's all homogeneous. You know what homogeneous means?
Tell me, please.
It's homogeneous, homo, meaning it's all together. It's one thing. Homogeneous. It's a homogeneous mixture. Yeah, you might see particulates, but the thing is you don't see them. They're too tiny. It's a homogeneous mixture. Right? A heterogeneous mixture would be like, let's say you'll see red and blue, and it's all like, you'll see different things, and that's a heterogeneous. Homogeneous, and like I can't even say the fucking word. But whatever. Yeah. You get what I'm saying.
What I'm trying to say is
homogeneous mixture.
The air the water molecules that are being evaporated, I'm saying it's also hitting the actual ocean, and that ocean is refracting that light back up as well.
Yeah, it'll be going back up into the
reaching
sky.
Your eye,
Mm-hmm.
and if you zoom in with a camera, that skyline isn't going to look full res. It's going to look.
It's all wrong, bro. Everything you're saying is wrong. It's all nonsense.
Why are you talking?
Because it's wrong. Why are you going to spread lies, man? You didn't even know the radius of the Earth, and you're going to start spreading lies like you know some shit. Come on, bro.
So
get out of
just because I don't know the radius of
you don't know. You know we have.
I don't know about.
Do you know we have a guy that is like a PhD in spectrophotometry, which right. He's on here sometimes. His name is Dr. John D. I actually spoke to him like a couple days ago, right? He knows some shit, and he's a flat earther. Right now, you probably didn't even finish high school. God knows what you did, and you're gonna teach us what light refraction is. Okay, thank you, guy. Amazing. I don't fucking believe you.
You don't need to.
I don't think anybody here fucking finds you credible, bro.
I completely understand that.
Right.
You're right. I don't.
Right. You don't know. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. So why are you arguing?
Well, I mean, are you under the impression? I mean, should we find you credible? I mean, are you bringing something to the table here? As far as the overall conversation, whether when it comes to flat Earth, globe Earth, science, pseudoscience, is there anything that you're bringing here that you might think should impress us? if not that we're looking to be impressed, but is there something that you're like, hey, I've heard some of you flat earthers talk about this, and here's my counter to one of your arguments. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, it's really I've been listening for a little bit, and I'm just trying to figure out what are you bringing to the table.
We don't bring anything to the table. And here's another point, just to put a final nail in your coffin, right? Do you know how infrared light works? There's a different spectrum, right? So if there was
it detects heat, and it actually reflects to a much higher degree. Refracts to a much higher degree. Sure.
Really?
Well, but what does that do with
fire? No, what I'm saying is that there's images, right, taken by John Tolan. I forgot his name, JT Tolan, right? This guy used an infrared camera, right? And he could see way further.
Of course.
Right?
And you should be able to.
No. First of all, you can't. No, man. Are you crazy?
That's wrong.
No.
It's wrong. It's completely opposite to what you're saying, bro.
See, when you use an infrared camera, it's like the absence of certain wavelengths.
Yeah, visible light.
Right.
And you can see way further, and then you see way further on this flat plane. And guess how far he saw? He saw over 150 miles with that camera.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. 700 miles.
Well, no, but that's when he's in a plane. But I'm saying when he was standing on the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Straight, flat, 150 miles. What's up?
Yeah. And okay, this is.
Well, so are you telling me that's all refraction? Are you going to tell me that all that 100? Do the calculation. 8 inches times 150 squared. How much drop is that?
A lot.
A lot, right? So why can I still see shit?
Because I'm trying to explain to you, but you keep.
Yeah, well, your explanations again are garbage, right? What I told you.
Yeah, explain the light refraction in the infrared spectrum.
Yeah, please, because you know so much, cool cats. You're a fucking genius in here.
Well, how was it you were going to say that he could see that far?
We've got a PhD in spectrophotometry, Cool Cats, Mr. Cool Cats here. He's going to explain how light works to us. Let's go.
1 second.
Wait, you do have he has a PhD in spectrophotometry?
No, man, I'm fucking around, bro. What's wrong with you?
Oh, okay,
You're hard at, see, that's the problem. You're hard at hearing, and then you fucking start talking shit about what I used to say, bro. Get out of here, bro.
No, it's just because, holy shit. I mean, motherfucker. I'm following along in the chat and shit. I don't listen to every single word that's said while I'm going.
This is what I'm going to say. I don't know enough on the infrared light spectrum to be talking on this topic.
Mm-hmm. Well, just know that you could see further with infrared. Just understand that simple fact.
I can appreciate that. At least, I mean, he does admit that he doesn't know enough, and he does. I mean, he has been, even though he's making claims about this refraction that he's not valid, that he hasn't been able to back up. He has been fairly honest, I think, through the conversation.
Right. Okay. Here's another way we'll look at it, Cool Cats. Right. So let's say not looking out straight. Right. What about your peripheral vision? How much do you think you can see with your peripherals? Let's say I'm standing, or I take a boat out onto a lake, right, and I look backwards, right, and I live in Toronto, but I see the whole skyline of not only the whole skyline of Toronto, I see the city to the left and the city to the right that's next to Toronto. How much miles do you think I can see with my peripheral visions?
Not good at all.
No. How much miles can I see with my peripherals?
I have no idea.
Well, over 50 miles for sure. So why is it, if I apply that formula of 8 inches per mile squared, my peripheral vision isn't bending? You're telling me that looking outwards, right, the boat is dropping below the horizon around 3 miles, right? But my peripherals see 50 miles. How do I not see that bend?
Right, but some days it might be different.
No, it's always straight and flat. Never once did it bend.
No, I'm saying like, okay, let's say we go to the
See, look at the live. Look at the live. No, we're not even talking about though. Look at the live stream voice text. Just understand what I'm trying to tell you. See, Indio number 7. Well, they're all Indio 7s now. This is so stupid. But 12:59, right? 12:59 a.m. At 59, there's a guy that shows you. Okay, so your sailboat is dropping at 3 miles below the horizon, right? All right, but your peripheral vision from those two boats, the second picture, it's way more. How come we don't see that curve?
Oh, you mean like it's not bending?
Oh yeah, the sides don't bend because you're on a ball. Because everything's supposed to be curving, not just the fucking straight outwards. You're not living on a cylinder. You don't live on a cylinder. You're living on a ball. I don't live on a ball. I live on a flat plane. You're living on a ball.
Okay, so the Earth is so big that it probably would look like a cylinder when you look at the Earth.
Hold the phone. Anytime anyone in here says the Earth is so big, you're going to have to tell us how big it is. Do you know how big it is?
3,950 miles.
In radius.
So that's
make sure you add radius.
Yeah, you should have said radius, right?
Radius.
So 3959 radius. So what would you expect to see over a certain distance on said ball Earth? How far would you expect the curvature of the Earth to start blocking objects?
With no atmosphere, I would say 3 miles.
Okay, cool. So when you see the horizon, when you're standing on the shore of an ocean, it's about 3 miles?
I say it's different visually.
All right, so it could be, what, 2 to 4 miles? Depending on the atmosphere?
I think it could be more like 10.
10 miles? So even though the physical curvature of the Earth is 3 to 4 miles away, it could appear to be 10 miles away based on the atmosphere?
Yeah, I mean, I would say you guys proved
All right, so what was your evidence for that?
You guys have it. It's like Black Swan.
No, that's
my fucking! I knew he was gonna see. I knew he was gonna fucking say that.
Hey, wait. Let me go first. I've been trying to say this the whole time. He's asking about. So what you're asking about, man? Why it looks different, right? Sometimes 3 miles, sometimes 10 miles. It's because that's flat. It's because it's a plane. That's what a plane does. And this is the difference between a plane and a sphere. We're saying that if it's a sphere, that shouldn't be happening because it's a physical edge. But then you might say, well, refraction is causing the whole sphere to come up and appear like a flat plane. The reason why it changes is because it's a plane. So I think you're trying to say, right, because you didn't understand that, you're saying, well, it only appears that way. But now that you understand why it changes, why sometimes it appears at 3 miles and sometimes at 10 miles, now you know why. It's because that's what plane. Because it's a plane. Right?
Everyone here, Bong, heard him. When I asked him the direct questions, he understood the entire argument. And then he said the only reason it looks like the horizon is 10 miles away is because of refraction.
Because of the atmosphere.
Everyone heard him say that. Everyone heard him say that.
Okay, but here's the thing: if you're saying that the horizon can appear to look further away than what it is, that's the whole reason why the oil rigs are in the photo, to give you the distance markers. We know that the oil rigs are 9 point whatever. The second one is 9 point whatever miles away. So if the horizon's behind it, then it's obviously further than 9 point however many miles it is. It's no longer a question of, well, does it just look like it's 10 miles away, or is it really 10 miles away? No, if it's behind the oil rigs, it's obviously more than 10 miles away. Period.
Okay. So, I mean, you guys can take my information with a grain of salt, because obviously I don't know enough about this, and you guys, I would say
way more.
You guys know way more.
That's not true. I can tell you understand the argument because you already knew about the Black Swan before I was even. I didn't even say something about the Black Swan. So you knew the argument. So anyway, so you brought it up. It's not me that brought it up. Yeah. You know the argument. You brought up the information. You said this is why this argument. Why the horizon appears to be behind, appears to be 10 at least 10 miles away because of refraction.
Yeah, or less.
I didn't. I asked you what the horizon is. And you said that it can be refracted, but the geometric horizon based on we already just went through this. So you are the one that brought up the black swan. I didn't do it.
No,
so
yeah,
you already know the argument. So anyway.
I know some of the argument. I don't know the full argument.
Well, seems like you do because
yeah, but that is a bad example for him to bring up. Honestly, I mean, I'm not trying to be too well. Cool cat. Honestly, it was because if you're talking about seeing a horizon that just appears to you to look like it's a certain distance away, when in all reality you're saying and claiming that it's not, it's just being made to appear to look that distance away. That's like one of the worst photos for you to use for that example, because of the oil rigs. That we do know exactly how far away that they are.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, the horizon being behind them, it's just like not questionable.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
But I mean, can you know the distance to said horizon, whether it's geometric or apparent?
I mean, here's my question. I don't know if you guys can agree on this with me, but can the horizon change?
No, there's no question about that. The horizon does change.
Yeah, and we can agree on
All
that.
right,
Right?
cool. So,
but that change in respect to what? Hold on, wait, look. We're confusing things. You're confusing things again. Okay, you have to understand, right? On a flat surface, like what in the real world, right? That's what you're asking about. Okay, but what we're talking about is a physical edge of a ball. Okay, like when you put a camera on top of a ball and you just face it straight out. As you lift the camera up, you have to tilt the camera down to see that physical edge, what we call the horizon. There is a distance that you can say, that's where I stop seeing stuff, because that's the edge of the ball.
Right.
On a plane, though.
And Helio,
on the plane, though. Right.
And Helio, the problem is in the heliocentric model, it cannot change. It is not an apparent location; it's a geometric.
Well, but
location.
even if they give the argument whether it's apparent or
if it's apparent,
physical.
that means it's not physical, so they don't have a physicality to it.
Well, sure,
Okay.
but they can't claim it's physical because they're always going to say.
But the thing they say boats go over it.
In the
radius
black swan, with the black swan, though, hold on, since we have someone that acknowledges that the horizon appears to be past the second oil rig, someone here that is a globe earther.
Right, and sometimes it's not right. So it changes.
He's saying.
Hold on.
More concise.
Now listen. Hold on. He claims that he understands the black swan argument, right? So, with the black swan, what's happening is this guy took his camera, set it of 1 foot above.
Holy shit! Can you be concise, please? You say he understands the argument.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you guys. You don't want me to fucking
ever trying to explain your point.
I just was 5 seconds into it, and you fucking tell me to be concise. And damn it, this guy is trying to say that he the concise is like is the guy went down to 1 foot above the surface of the water. You know what? Fuck you.
Jesus Christ! Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Helio, God damn it!
What you guys did? Okay.
Don't worry about it, cool cat.
No, I'm just.
Why can't you understand the first point? Why don't you understand the first point?
Okay, can I say something real quick? What you guys did is you guys interrupted in the middle of his conversation. And he lost his train of thought, and that's why he left.
Oh man, stop.
He didn't leave. He's still here. Don't worry about what he does, man. He's still here.
We have a rapport, man. We always fuck with him. Anyways, the thing is, in your model, my friend, it can't move. It's impossible. In other words, if it does move, it is in a physical location, and you don't have a sphere.
There's no such fucking thing as a physical horizon.
Exactly.
Okay, so
And even if
we can
you can
agree
think
on
of
a
the fact
flat
that it
plane that
it could move. It could never be further.
Can I say something now? Finally. Is that good?
Let's go, man.
Go.
So, on a flat plane, you guys can agree that visually the horizon can change day to day, right?
On a flat plane, sure.
Yep.
Perspective.
Okay.
Whole bunch of shit.
On a global plane.
Global plane.
Can we agree that the horizon can change?
Hold on. How you have
It's an oxymoron, a global plane.
How do you have a global plane?
You know what you just said? You understand what you just said?
Horizon.
Global plane, bro?
A line of horizon.
In a globe, the horizon could be closer, but not further. In other words, closer than 1.22 miles squared to the surface height.
Wait, so you're saying the horizon can be closer but not further?
Yes.
Because there's a physicality to your curve, right? So there's an edge to this curve. There's going to be a point where you won't be able to see past that curve. But let's say, for example, Roger just brought up fog. If there's fog, your horizon will become closer, obviously.
Right, depending on the atmosphere. Now, it can get further because it's curving down. And the horizon shouldn't be able to move this direction or that direction further.
I see what you guys are saying. Yeah, actually makes them. Now I get.
Unless distortion means clarity.
Oh, is it sinking in, Cool Cats? Let's hope that ADHD doesn't kick in and you forget it tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, don't.
That's when it's supposed to be the curvature of the Earth, right?
Oh, buddy, you don't know who has ADHD in here, bro. Don't worry.
If you have it too, doesn't mean you make fun of somebody else. Okay.
Oh, I make fun of everybody I can.
Why not?
Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Why can't you were making fun of me earlier?
Exactly. We were making fun of Helio's fine, you know? He'll tell us to go fuck ourselves and that's it. See, this is how man solve our problems, man. We don't take it seriously. I'm crying about ADHD, bro.
Actually, that's not true. We do take it serious. I mean, there is no fucking curvature of Earth.
Man, you don't get what I'm saying, but it's okay.
They talking about
sometimes it goes over Helio's head. Every time I talk, just like my whole thing, my argument, it went over his head, and now he's whatever. Anyways.
Do you see the GIF that I just posted? Yeah, I'll post it again. That way you know for sure what I'm talking about.
That's a good one. What would the Earth look like if you went up of a balloon, if it was flat or curved?
Right. Cool Cat. So you can live stream voice text. I love this GIF, man. This is such a good GIF.
Yeah, I like it too.
See, this is what would happen if you were on a ball versus a plane. You see the difference?
Plane.
As it curves away, that would be the limitation. That would be the limitation of how much you would like how far away that your horizon could possibly appear to you. Like that, it would be the limitations would be where the curve would be.
Yeah, what do you?
Plane where it just continues to extend out, there is no limitation for as far as you can extend your angular resolution and your field of view. Then you'll continue to see the horizon extend.
Is this globe the radius of Earth? Just a question.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Yes, this was done in an AutoCAD and it was scaled probably. But do you understand what I was talking about? Your peripherals, you should be able to see the curve even when you're standing with that radius.
Right.
You gotta understand that it's 8 inches per mile squared, bro. You gotta understand that little formula. I didn't make up these numbers, bro. They gave me those numbers. We just go outside and we test them.
It doesn't matter if that GIF was scaled. It's the principle of it.
Exactly. It doesn't matter.
The concept. Like, do you understand the concept of it?
I mean, a ball is a scale. A ball is always a ball. It's perfect. A circle's perfect, and it's always scaled. It doesn't matter. It's the ratio of it.
And if you rise above a ball, the horizon will drop. If you're on a stationary plane, it will stay. It will stay at eye level.
Okay. I want to give an example that I kind of like of a little table, right? A little table that's flat, and you put a camera on it. When you lift your camera up, eventually you're going to reach the edge of that table and have to tilt the camera down. And if you make the table really big, it'll take you longer, right? You're going to have to go a little bit higher to reach the end of that table, of the horizon, and then start tilting it down because you're moving away from it, the table. Mm-hmm. And if you make the table even bigger, like as big as the Earth, well, now you're never going to be able to look down at the horizon because it's such a big table. But balls are not like that. No matter how big you make the ball, the horizon will always drop down because of the constant curving of the sphere.
How often do we hear the phrase when people comment? I mean, it's hundreds of times a day. It's cool. Let me just say this really quick. How often do we hear hundreds of times a day people come and say, well, the Earth is so big that it looks flat? We hear that hundreds of times a day. Continue.
Let me finish my ball. But let me finish my story. And if we now put the same camera on a ball, right? And we're not going to start with a small ball. We're going to start with as big a ball as we can start with, like the biggest sun, whatever. As soon as you move the camera up, you have to start tilting it down, no matter how little, because the horizon is dropping down because of the curve. So there's the difference. On a flat surface, no matter how high you get, the horizon will stay at eye level because of its flatness. But on a curved surface, no matter how big you make the ball, it will always drop down because it's always curving away. The constant curving away from you. So the horizon will always drop down, no matter how little. Yep. Did you get that?
Yeah.
Who was that was trying to get in just a second ago?
Just saying, an easy way to remember it in your head is if the horizon has kids, then it's a parent.
Oh, that's so funny. That is the funniest thing ever.
That is true.
I like it.
That is factual information, actually.
And he's playing EverQuest. No wonder.
So, okay. I will change some of my opinions. I think observably, the Earth is flat.
Step one.
But
it looks flat, doesn't it?
Yeah,
add practically to that.
I think there's still more questions to be answered.
Cool, Cat. That's why I told you, get that PDF, right? Go look through it. They have nice pictures. They have all the numbers are in there. So if you have any problems, you can always reference those numbers.
Let him finish. He's trying to make a statement.
This is my butt statement. I don't know how these industries are able to put satellites in orbit. I don't know how that works.
Because they don't.
They don't put them in orbit. They just launch them and they just put them on balloons. And they just
there's helium balloons up there. But they don't even launch helium balloons on rockets. They just take the helium balloon and let it go and it'll fly up. That's one. Number two, all the rockets you ever seen launched by NASA, they always have an arc, and they always arcs down, and they always drop somewhere further away from somebody's view. Right? We never ever see him leave the atmosphere. Never once did we ever see it.
Hey, but check this out. Not all satellites are launched from rockets, so we necessarily don't. I mean, come on.
We didn't say they were launched from. We said they were launched on balloons.
Yeah, but I think that's what
separately.
What he was implying.
Can someone since 1964,
what I was trying to imply real quick, if I can go real quick, is that okay?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
We have satellites called Starlink, and we can see them orbiting around consistently.
Bunch of balloons. Bunch of helium balloons. You can see
Starlink. I mean, you're talking about a couple months ago when they put that.
Are you?
I mean, you can still see them orbiting around today with telescopes. You know.
Are you watching the text chat?
Oh no, sorry. Let me see.
Yeah, anytime you're in this room and you're having a conversation, you kind of need to be paying attention to the text chat because that's where we put all the information that is relevant to the conversation.
Yeah,
like none of it.
Are you in live stream voice text? Is this first time that you're taking?
He's been in here. He's been in and out of it, but it's fine. But listen.
So what exactly?
Are not there, bro.
Well, are you talking about the SpaceX Starlink thing?
Yeah.
So those weren't actually launched into orbit that way. You may be confused. I mean, really, they weren't launched on rockets. I'm not sure if you knew that or not.
They were.
What do you think they were?
They were simply let go. They were healing.
No, I can just look it up. I can tell you how they were lost. They weren't actually lost.
Okay. Can we? So, well, look, I think what you're doing is you're trying to now kind of try to look for some explanations as to what NASA is doing and what they're showing us, right?
Yeah, man, he's talking about SpaceX, and I was just trying to tell him how the Starlink was not rockets.
Because first you gotta look at this claim that refraction, right, is causing the ridiculousness of the argument that refraction is causing the horizon to appear as if it's flat. Because now you understand how spheres work, right? So maybe do some, like start there, right? When you ask about those things up there, remember you're not asking. That's not going to prove that the Earth is a ball, right? That's you're trying to piece things together now. Is that what's happening? I mean, are you acknowledging something that the Earth, that they could be lying to us, or are you trying to grasp at straws? Go ahead.
Sorry, I was looking at the YouTube video, so I didn't hear exactly everything you said. But I'm just saying that, we see these satellites orbiting around. We don't necessarily see the balloon it's strapped to, We just see the satellite.
No, you don't.
Yeah, but you said Starlink. Why don't you post us a good video of what you think happened during the Starlink launch and everything? Why don't you tell us how they put the Starlink in? Well, I mean,
that's not even the problem. The problem is he can't.
It's not even orbit. It's all balloons. I mean,
the thing is, he can't tell us how high those things are. He sees them in the sky; they fly, but he can't say how far they are.
And they're only lights. But you don't see anything but lights.
No, you don't even see that. I mean, most of the Starlink stuff, you don't even actually see them. Yeah, at the very most. Yeah, 40 miles.
The point is you can't go verify it.
340 miles.
But Bong is right when he said, like, okay, so now that you have a different perspective on the things that you're looking at in Earth and how they appear, maybe now that you can do your some more observations, some of your own, and you can like have a different perspective of things, and you can get your mind like unwound off of that ball. Right, and just free your mind, and then just like look at things with this new perspective.
It's just like, he said Starlink. Really look into it and see what they did in Starlink, and you'll find out they didn't put any fucking satellites in space. They
have the launch on
never
video.
did. Yeah, they never did it, and they never put any fucking satellites in space.
The ability for any country to put a satellite in space is not something that a superpower would want another country to have. Do you really think allowing other countries to develop space technology and rockets is a good idea? Right?
Yes.
Right. For other countries to be able to develop look, do you remember the Cold War? Do you remember what it was about? Right.
Yeah.
It was about dominance, right? It's about the dominance of the airspace. Right. So 1969, they finally sent them, they put the thing on. But you know what else happened in 1969? 2001 Space Odyssey. And then the moon stunt happened, and everybody stopped arguing about it. I mean, I got lost. What am I talking about? Shit.
Jesus Christ. God damn it, Bong.
Somebody pick it up.
We were talking about why it was imperative that they keep these, like, prevent, either people from finding out what they're able to do or to be able to
right. Okay.
Let another nation.
Yeah. So now you're talking about Starlink. You're talking about something that has to do with military, right? With that's highly classified information. What has the military ever given us that we can believe in? What does the military specialize in? What do they do? What is NASA? I just wanted you to understand what you were asking about. What up there? Satellites and space.
The Hunger Games, bro. It's like the Hunger Games. You're living in the Hunger Games.
It's the Hunger Games and the Truman Show, and what's that other one? The
Truman
Matrix,
Show is
all
a good
wrapped
movie.
up into one.
And then Ronald Reagan came out, right? You know what Ronald Reagan said? He started the Star Wars program. It was about putting a weapon in space, right? So that if anybody shot a nuclear weapon anywhere, we can shoot it down immediately. Something like a laser. It's called the Star Wars project. If there was some threats from the outside of our planet, how quickly we would put aside our differences and unite as one world.
Oh, wait. Are we not NW already, guys?
So, who is allowed to put stuff in space?
I guess specific country. I mean, like, it depends. I don't know.
The ones
Do you
that are on
think?
the team
Yep.
of bringing in the new world order.
Right.
I
You think they're
believe
just
in
going to
it.
let anybody
Actually, I don't
put
believe in it,
things
but
in
I believe it
space?
is.
Yeah. So Starlink
think the
isn't just
media does
anyone, right? Starlink is not just anyone. SpaceX is not just some private company no, they were all put there and planned. This has all been planned to happen. Just like the moon landing, just like Kubrick, just like all these this predictive programming that we've been bombarded.
Yeah, just like everybody wearing a mask. This whole world, they put a fucking face diaper on everybody. Imagine how crazy powerful these people are.
Agreed.
They put a face diaper on everybody in this world.
Yeah, in Revelations it says that in the end times people are going to be wearing masks, and that the mark of the beast will be put on our foreheads and wrists. Well, how do they check our temperature?
Yes.
How do they do that? They scan your forehead or they scan your wrist.
Yeah, the
Lying
You'll be
signs.
wearing masks.
Yeah.
Depends on
Lying
how
signs and wonders.
And we're silenced. What?
they take
It
your
says it-
temperature. It just depends on how old you are.
It says that right in the book of Revelations.
Right.
It says people are going to be masked. People are going to be masked. It says that. And it also says that a third of the population will be wiped out by the
No.
four horsemen.
No.
Well,
this server is Flat Earth, Cool Cat.
Okay.
No, we got a
I
room for that. Yeah.
We kind of got on this
right.
subject, but okay. Yeah, I can get off that subject.
Well, the point is, it also says lying signs and wonders, and that they're lying to us. But the point is that we are being lied to, and about what?
Yeah, I agree.
If they're lying to us
The
about
Bible
this,
is flat
then
Earth, by the way. If you believe all that, the Bible tells you the world is flat too. You know that, right?
It does. You're right.
Well, there you
know
go.
what? I should
Welcome
believe
to
it's
flat
flat.
Earth. No, so you have to know it's flat. There's no belief here. We all know it's flat. There's no belief.
Right.
Yeah, you don't have to believe.
I don't want you to believe. I don't want you to believe. I need you to go outside and do your research or do your own observations and know it's flat.
Mhm.
That's where the power comes from. It's from the knowing.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna be like this for the rest of your life, stuck in limbo.
I mean, I'm fine with believing it's flat, or I'm fine with believing really anything.
Jesus Christ.
well, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. Do you ever wonder why you feel like that?
I worded that very wrong.
The difference is that one is a lie and the other one isn't. You're not fine with a lie, right? But you say that because you think, no, it's not that bad right now. If the Earth is not really a ball, it's the lie isn't that bad. But I don't think you understand what it means, man. Kind of enslavement.
Right.
So if you worded it wrong, how did you? What did you intend to say?
I intend to say, like, man, that when things add up and they make sense, like, the media like controlling us. I've seen some videos on it, on their tactics that they use. I'd say I'd believe that, but going out there and doing the observation myself is something I'm not like drive to do. I have ADHD, like I said. People who have ADHD have a little interest in actually doing things they aren't necessarily like fully interested in. Like me, I like music, and I really enjoy playing video games. So those are like my two really big interests that I have.
Yeah, welcome to the club, bro.
Right.
And I just want to say on that point, this about the ADHD thing. Okay, I just want to say, don't be so quick to accept these labels that they give you. Like the way that you
Okay.
think if they say that the way that you think is not acceptable to them and that you need a label and a diagnosis to identify the way that you think as being abnormal, don't believe that shit, man. Like, you are the way you are and you think the way you think because it's the way the creator wanted you to be. Doesn't mean there's something wrong with the way you think. It just means that the way you think is not, like, it doesn't fit into their control mechanism and institutions that they have. It just means, that they want to say that you're defective. Doesn't mean that you're defective.
I would say it's a real diagnosis. I mean, I believe it's a real thing because.
Listen, were you taking Ritalin? Were you given Ritalin?
No way.
Adderall, any of those? You ever take any of those pills?
I'd say a lot of that's private,
Okay, so
you have to, right? Because of your ADHD, right?
Right, because if you're taking that, most what they do, they would. Oh, but you used to, right?
I'm not taking it now. I can tell you that right now.
Okay, cool. Don't take them because those pills are bad for you. That's all I gotta say. Stop taking that shit.
Have you ever tried any of those?
No, I don't do drugs.
Okay.
I'm clean.
If you keep music. Go ahead.
That's not medical advice, just like someone said, but I think they got drowned out. It's
okay. So what about people with like clinical depression and other things like that?
That's what I was gonna say. I think your music, the things that people do, like when you play your music and you keep going, I think that helps in other areas of, of your life. So it's all a collective thing that people, chronic depression. What is that? My grandmother dies. My grandmother is a very big part of my life. She dies, and I'm depressed for a whole year. Am I going to be diagnosed? Do I have to take something for it? Some medicine?
That's not clinical depression or.
Hey, guys, hold on.
Go ahead.
I live in central northwestern Arkansas. There's no ocean anywhere around me. I know the oceans are flat. I've never tested it for myself, but I know that for a fact. The oceans cannot be curving around a ball. I don't have to be somewhere I'm just like, have you done a test for yourself? Well, not necessarily, but I've seen the sun, moon, and stars and everything. There are other observations that I've done that I don't have to be near the ocean to actually test the whether or not bodies of water can be flat. So I just use common sense and logic. I just don't. I mean, I don't have to be near the fucking shore of an ocean to know that the Earth cannot be what they told us it is.
Because I think okay. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and I think that is a great example of where I'm coming from. I don't necessarily need to do it myself. I think trusting other people's research is also something that's viable and something that you can logically prove in your head. Like I completely agree with that. It's like okay,
yeah, sure. I have a lot of people that I've talked to,
right?
Hours on end that do live near to shores and all that.
Okay, can I finish what I was saying?
It has to be something that you can verify, though. And if these people have been proven time and time again to be liars, and their shit has not checked out on other occasions, then you have they have no credibility. It goes along with credibility, and also you need to be able to verify these things. And before this goes on, I want to also add about this depression shit that I have to fucking say this because I wanted to say it 2 minutes ago, but then everybody went on talking about the fucking ocean. But it's, none of the damn shit that we have in life right now is natural. Like everything, they took us totally away from nature. We're totally controlled. We're totally oppressed. We're told what to think. It's like a wonder that every single individual on the face of this planet isn't. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, and then you have to then buy the drugs that they make, right? And
Or
then
insurance
on and
covers it.
on
I
and
mean-
compound. Yeah, then that drug might fix this, but it's gonna affect that. Then you have to get another drug to fix that, but then
Right,
it'll fix
and that's
this. And then a
something
new
I get.
study comes out saying the last drug you bought you gotta stop taking that because it's causing this. Now you have to get a new drug to fix what the first. You see, this is the trap everybody falls into.
And it never
Okay.
fixes it. It just covers it up or makes you forget about it.
For me, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Yes, I have taken something to help me focus. I've only done it like 3 times, and I can tell you that it genuinely helped me, and it genuinely fixed my scatterbrain.
Do you know why though? Do you know how and why? Right, I agree. But
Yeah,
see,
so Adderall,
this is because they've.
I can explain it to you
This is
right now.
because I know. I'm gonna explain a bigger picture to you.
Okay, sure.
People, pharmaceutical industries. Okay, the pharmaceutical industry. Look at nature. Okay, look at nature and all the different benefits from all the plants and all the things, and they extract or synthesize, try to recreate what nature, and then they concentrate it. Okay, now this causes an imbalance in your system when you take that. Nature has been designed, right, so that you can take all these things in naturally. And then your body responds, everything in it, and there's a balance that's being maintained by doing this concentrated here and there, you're causing all these imbalances, causing more problems. So there's a balance that has to be maintained, right?
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
So, people who have ADHD have actually a chemical imbalance in their brain called dopamine, which I'm sure all of you guys have heard of before. Why they have a chemical imbalance is because the dopamine neurons, they fire when something pleasurable happens or something that you're highly interested in. They'll fire. People who have ADHD can fire that dopamine and produce the amount a normal person makes, but it's the reload mechanism in your neurons is where it struggles. So it can fire the dopamine, but it can't recycle it, basically.
Okay, I got 2
And
questions for you. Right,
that's why we have
here
low
on
levels of
this.
dopamine.
Right, I got 2 questions for you. One, how can do you realize and do you understand that the chemicals in your brain, they change and they function differently from one minute to the next? They may test you at one moment, but 10 minutes later it's going to be different. And another thing, well, actually, I've got like 3 things. It's like that's one statement, but I also have this question for you. What do you think that it's doing? Us having all this artificial shit and all this stuff that they're doing to the foods and the toxins that are in the air and the chemicals and shit that are in the foods. Do you think that perhaps maybe some of that may have us all off whack just a little bit? And it
Yes.
also may be because you're not living the natural way that you're supposed to be doing, like in nature, in the way that you're intended to do. That if you had all of these, like all these many different thoughts that you're having at one time, if you were like super hyper focused on something like in nature and you were constantly busy doing that instead of sitting in a room in front of a laptop or trying to learn shit to regurgitate for some professor in college or some shit like that, then maybe you would be able to focus better and you wouldn't have these issues.
You would.
I would say that ADHD is genetics. So
Yeah, it's a
could
problem
maybe help.
reaction.
I have
solution.
taken natural supplements to help me. No difference in the way that the dopamine's fired in my brain. I think it is because we were built in a society, and over the years people have I think it started in like the 1890s, 1880s, somewhere back then is where the first cases and where people started messing with Adderall, and people actually were taking very high doses back in World War II of the actual chemical itself. I think people were taking very high doses, and I think what happened genetically in our body and our brain chemistry actually changed that, and the descendants, more people were born with these genetic disorders. In turn.
But
these
Vaughn was saying though about the like taking stuff out of nature and then chemically altering it, that there's things, and then they turn around and make it illegal for us to have and to access it grows naturally. Like if you were able to go out
marijuana,
just many different things.
Mhm.
Many different things. It's like, okay, like take cocaine for instance, right? Now, if you have someone to manufacture that shit and concentrate it down, it's going to be different. But if you found it out in nature and you were to consume it, it would have a different effect. It would have a natural effect. It would have like a certain natural spirit to it, right? And they change.
There is some natural things that are very effective. Like that would that do harm our body more than some synthetically made.
Right, right, and then this is where we start crossing into topics like root cutting, sorcery, right? Because this is what the word pharmakia means. So there is good in the world that we can use, but there's also bad in the world. I mean, the reason why these plants are like that is because they're doing a job in our ecosystem.
It's a defense mechanism, right?
Oh yeah, and cleanup crew.
Some of them are defense mechanisms. Yeah.
But do you see the brew that it's like a witch's brew? Do you see all these different variables, right? That you can put together and you can stir up, and it's like a witch's brew. They can pretty much they can take any individual off the street if they wanted to, and they could find some fault in them according to their standards or whatever, and they can diagnose anybody with anything at any time. I mean, if they chose to.
If someone decides to lie about their symptoms, easily you can get your hands on something that you should not be taking. But I can tell you that some of these things help people who are mentally insane and help them function in society again. I can guarantee you that. And if that wasn't the case, there wouldn't be psychologists. There would not be therapists. There would.
Well, of course, that's what I'm trying to say. See, the pharmaceutical industry is not a new thing. Okay, it's been around for such a long time. We've always gone to the witch doctors, the medicine man, to the people who know plants to get this kind of advice from. So it's not like we're saying it doesn't work. Of course, some of it has to work. Because if some of it works, right, this establishes more trust in the public, right? Once the public fully trusts this industry to look after their health, then you can just do whatever you want to do with them and tell them whatever story you want to tell them. Same thing with the new wars, same thing with food, same thing with anything they regulate or they say they regulate.
And obviously,
same thing
these
with
pharmaceutical companies overprice all their products.
And the same thing and the same exact thing is with space, right? With the heavens, when we try to go up, the same thing when we try to go out. Antarctica and the Antarctic Treaty.
Agreed.
Right?
Agreed. There is something they're hiding. That is something I can most definitely agree with. But I mean, some of the things have been debunked about Earth being a globe, but also some of your guys' stuff has been debunked before, and I'm pretty sure it's not, pretty sure we all can kind of agree on that, right?
Yeah, pray tell. Like what?
The claims have never been proven.
Right.
I disagree, Philison.
The claims that the Earth is a ball has never been proven. Therefore, it remains flat and stationary.
Okay.
So. That's why.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like I said,
there's nothing that we're going to present to you that hasn't already been established, verified, checked, rechecked, and double checked. So, and there's like stuff to back it up with. If you're saying that there's something that we have said or have presented that has been debunked, that's what I'd like to know.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing you guys have presented, I don't think have been debunked yet. Some people have debunked something that I've brought up, but nothing that you guys have brought up.
The only thing that it tells you that it's a globe is them, especially the NASA people.
Yeah,
you have to trust them.
I mean, that's why they're there, right?
No, please trust them. You can't verify themselves. I mean, they show you these pictures from space. Rockets go up. You never see them go to outer space. You see them go and.
Same way the government.
I mean, I believe that the Earth is observably flat, but I've grown up so long believing it's been a globe that it's hard for me to.
Welcome to the club. We also were taught the same thing,
Right.
But,
yeah, this is where you get pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stick around, man. You'll definitely see that, man. There's nobody in here that has come that brought any evidence that the Earth is a globe ever.
Listen, I think in the next 2 years, something big is going to happen.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Trust. So the Great Reset, right? is about trust. The pandemic, wearing masks, is about trust. So obviously, we know that to think the Earth is a ball is also about trust. Like this whole thing is about trust.
Yeah,
or belief.
And you know, the book of the Bible is also based. It's based completely off of faith.
Exactly.
So.
Believe, right?
So
that's
by faith in the Bible. By faith in the Bible, I believe it.
Sorry, you cut off. What was that?
I said, by the faith in the Bible, I believe that the Earth is flat, based off what the Bible says.
Yeah, and I'll just say I disagree with you. I do agree with you that there's probably something big going to happen in the next year or two, maybe 3 or whatever. They'll probably do some shit like use Project Bluebeam and try to fake some kind of alien invasion or some shit. And see, that's another thing that they could fool you with shit like that either. Once you know that it's not.
I mean, that video of the UFO and those Navy pilots and stuff, I find that to be very interesting. I don't necessarily know what exactly they're trying to prove.
UFO just means unidentified flying object. It doesn't mean that one came from a far off distant galaxy.
Right, but
existence law of thermodynamics violation.
I don't necessarily think it's aliens. I think it's some news research that either our government or a different government doesn't want to talk about. I believe that. I don't believe anything about that object that they found is CGI. Or anything like that. Not that you guys said that. I'm just saying my opinion. You know what I mean?
Opinions are like assholes.
Yes.
Everybody got one.
Everyone got one, and they all stink. Yeah.
And everybody thinks that their own doesn't stink.
Oh no, I know mine does.
Mine smells great, by the way. I don't know about you guys.
But you do realize we can't leave this place either, right? We live in a contained, enclosed system. As what was his name? Was it Don that said that, or was it the other guy?
Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, yeah, one of those faces and voices that they use for this shit. Like he said, we live in an enclosed system. We can't leave this place.
Nope.
But that doesn't validate that.
Do you understand the argument of the gas pressure without a container, right?
Yeah. I have my own stupid opinion on that.
You mean guess gravity?
Yeah. Gravity in the magnetosphere.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. It's not your stupid opinion.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know that gravity has never been scientifically validated, right?
I don't know if you could.
What was that?
I said I don't know if it could be scientifically. I don't know if it could. I don't know if we can make something big enough. I mean, do you think that us as people could make something the size of the Earth?
So you're believing again on somebody's story without validation.
I came up with this my own. This is my own thought. This is just a thought, by the way. This isn't like something that's factual. I'm saying, do we think that we can make something the size of the Earth if we're contained to the size of the planet? The answer is no, because we can't make up enough material to make the size of the Earth, because, you know, we would destroy the Earth making, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, it's just a dumb thought.
Yeah, but then you think that gravity is a force?
I believe it's a well, more of a well.
So the uneven distribution of space-time? And the space-time meaning uneven distribution of matter?
I don't believe it necessarily pulls or it necessarily pushes. I just think it more bends the fabric of time. Or
so it bends
the fabric of space.
It bends the concept, right?
Yeah, it's a theory.
So I mean, that's the thing, though. You have something that cannot be validated. So, I mean, if you can't prove it,
I mean, some scientists say that they've validated it.
Hot mic again on the pain in the Indio.
Through faith.
How have they validated it?
Who said that?
Like I said, I don't.
I said that. I'll ban them all.
Anyway, guys,
It's a joke, guys. Keep going.
a.m. I have to go to bed.
9:30. Christ, it's only 1:49. How much sleep you need, bro?
It's hard. Okay.
I run a farm and 3 companies on 4 hours of sleep, bro. You will never convince me before you try.
Hold up. I have something to say to you, Cool Cat, before you go. When you go and when you think about gravity, remember that first you see flat, right? But then you have to believe that it's a ball. So when you think about gravity, think about how it has to be a ball, right? Like gravity
Right,
is the reason why things are balls, right? Right.
But in my head,
right?
based off of Earth-based science, I did
Right,
Earth-based
right.
science
But
when I
what
was
I'm saying is, with gravity, you're going to have to take another leap of faith, right? So now you have to take 2 leaps of faith for the model to make sense. But I just wanted you to take that with you to remember that we observe flat.
And also think
things.
about this when it comes to like the gas molecules. So you're thinking and you're believing that it could be possible that gravity being strongest on the surface of the Earth is going to allow the gases to escape its grasp, and the gases are just going to move in all directions, and they're going to go up, and the lighter ones, the ones that are less dense, are going to rise up, and then all of a sudden, when they get so far up, then gravity's going to kick back in again and just hold them. Like it's so they're going to be able to escape gravity here at the Earth where it's strongest, and then where it's the weakest, the furthest away from the Earth, gravity's going to just all of a sudden grab a hold of them and keep them there and not let them escape into
Right. The only reason why
the phase of 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure.
Right. Okay. And what I would say on that is that helium will seek its level, right? So when you think of air and helium, helium is 7 times lighter than air. So it eventually finds its level, and that's where it's going to stay gravitationally.
Not true.
I'm just saying that's just the way I think about it.
Yeah, that's just not what we observe in reality.
But you got to think about this happening, and all of this existing right next to a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure.
Okay, so if we contain helium in a box with air, there's going to be a line right through.
Yeah, that doesn't prove gravity, bro. No offense.
I know you're right. It doesn't. But I'm saying helium does sink its level, and if gravity does
specific gravity, which is relative density or the separation due to density of specific materials.
And you have the box.
I mean, how do you guys explain why we're?
We don't have to. We didn't give We're not given a 100%. This is the reality of what holds us down. We're not the ones that told you that. We didn't give you a big bang where it all started, where there was gravity before there was gravity, or before there was matter to warp space-time. Let's be specific.
Man, I know what holds me down. I do. I know exactly what holds me down. It's the government.
The question is not what holds you down. The question is why should a rock float in the air? That's the question.
When does a rock ever float in the air?
Exactly. Why should it? So you need some special force to hold it down, but
you got it, man.
There's no logical reason why it should in the first place.
It's entropy. It's the initial condition that things are set in, right? Dense things rest on dense things, and less denser things rest and less denser wherever they rest, right? Water, soil, rock, air, gas.
Like helium, it's going to be above air.
So, right. When Neil deGrasse Tyson dropped the mic, I laughed because it's like, why didn't he?
Technically above air, it makes up a certain distribution of the atmosphere. So it's mixed in throughout the atmosphere, and it's not always above the atmosphere. It's just not true.
Why didn't Neil deGrasse Tyson drop a helium?
Above the atmosphere because helium.
Why didn't Neil deGrasse Tyson also drop a helium balloon and said this is also gravity, and then let it go and it goes up because it's falling up?
You know how helium was created?
Huh? Wait, sorry.
Do you know how helium's created? Where does it start from? Where does it end up?
Volcanic rocks?
No, I have no idea.
Why doesn't helium balloon fall down? Why does it fall up?
because air is pushing it up, or not. Sorry,
Because air is
I guess so.
pushing.
Makes sense.
Why aren't rocks falling up too then?
Because air,
Why is the air
because
pushing it?
rocks
That's
more,
what
because
gravity
air. Sorry, because rocks are more dense than air.
Because density.
Yeah, because of density.
The helium balloon also rises because of the density. The density of the air in respect to the density of the helium balloon, right?
Yes.
It's just like a ball under the water. When you let go of the ball under the water, it falls up and rests at the top. Why?
Oh, you mean like because the ball has air in it.
And why does it fall up and not down? Why do fish not fall down?
In water, they have air sacs.
Because of the density of the medium of water. That's why.
Right, I'm saying fish would sink, but they have air sacs that keep them up.
Right.
Dude, I like your air sacs, man.
I wish I had air sacs so I can fly.
No, we can agree they do, right?
Well, why don't I fly? Why can't I fly?
We wouldn't agree on that. They have lungs.
Because you're more dense than air.
Right.
But what if I fill my air sacs with air?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? That's your premise. That's your logic.
Are you in water?
It's not enough.
Well, exactly. That's exactly my point. Can I get in water and fill up my lungs with air and float?
Yes.
You don't have air sacs?
Yes.
No. No.
It's called gills.
No is the answer. You will sink.
Wait.
You're not buoyant enough. So
can I actually? I'm a lifeguard. Okay. I'm a lifeguard.
You're not buoyant enough. Good for you. You're a lifeguard. You know, eventually a man will. You won't.
I can tell you, if you lay on your back in water and you lay sideways and fill your lungs up with air, you can be buoyant enough to float. Your head will be, your nose and mouth will be above, and you will float on water.
Right. Right. Because the medium of water.
Right.
Because of the density of water. Right.
Yeah.
Well, in the density of the medium of water. In the air. Right, but in the air, right, when I'm lying down on the ground and I fill my lungs with air, I'm not floating in the air. Why not?
But fish don't have air sacs, bro. They extract their water. They extract
because it's
air
air against air.
Oxygen
they have the same
from
density,
water.
so it's not going to change your level. You're just going to stay on the ground.
So it's the density of the medium, right?
Right. Yeah. Yes. I agree.
Yeah. Agreed.
Seems to all be based on the relationship between the density of the object and the density of the medium.
Right. So helium is light enough to actually, wait a minute.
What about just hot air?
Hot air rises.
So you do
What's
know
keeping
that
you down?
Yeah, you can use hot air to lift tons.
You know,
away
fish
from
don't
the
suck
source.
in air, right? They don't have air sacs.
They do have air sacs. You can look it up. Pretty.
It's called a bladder, son.
Oh, well,
And it doesn't
I guess
totally fill up with air. It absorbs oxygen from water and distributes it to the cells.
Right.
So
that
that's
it
just
can stay
being
level.
disingenuous. No, it's
Right.
not.
That's what I was trying to say. Sorry. That's
It's not
exactly what I
so
was
it can say level. It has nothing to do with the levelness.
I'm saying
Is
it can
it-
stay just dense enough so that it can stay at a certain level.
How come
of water.
fish
If that
don't always float at the same level? How can they dive and rise?
their air sacs change, or sorry,
Okay.
their bladders.
Oh my god, dude!
How about this one?
Sorry, I get
Why
I get
does
the
sound-
wrong terminology.
You really believe that?
Yeah,
How about
because,
this one?
If you
Well,
go down underwater, the water gets more dense the further you go.
It does. So if we would say that a bottom feeder would be so dense that it wouldn't be able to exist at a higher level, but the truth is we know catfish come up from the bottom to the top of the water.
Yeah, they change. See, like if they're gonna surface,
don't
they have to change. No, like their bladders will change.
That's not what gives them the ability.
So if you were to take a fish
Just
and you were
part
to
of
take it
the
to the bottom of the
respiratory
Mariana Trench,
system.
I can guarantee you that fish would either explode or rise up very fast to how much was in that bladder.
Depends on the biology.
No,
of
it's
the
the
fish,
amount of
right?
water they
yeah,
take in. They hold water in just like a fucking submarine. It's where we came up with the ballast ideal for submarine.
Yeah.
So when they're going deeper, they fill up with more water, not less air. More water.
Yeah.
So
and they release that water as they rise, same as a whale.
Yeah. We actually have the same opinions on this, so we're good.
So
because their air bladder doesn't hold enough air to give them buoyancy. It's the amount of water they take. Yeah,
they have a swim bladder that's also called an air bladder or gas bladder. Is a gas-filled bag that sits in a fish's body cavity above its guts.
I see.
It's the acquisition of a swim bladder with the neutral
buoyancy. Yeah, but not all fish have that.
Right. So if you take a balloon.
So there goes evolution. Bye evolution.
Yeah,
See you later.
Just fish don't have that.
No
if
more
you take
evolution.
A balloon and you put it underwater. Does the balloon get?
Depends on the material.
Shrink. I forgot if the balloon shrinks or if it expands.
It would get pushed in and boom.
It would shrink, right?
Yeah, compress, pushed in.
It would compress until it pops, right?
Until it pops. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why they need to have less air in their bladder the further they go down.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, man. When an apple falls down and hits you on the head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does the question now make sense, right? Why did the apple fall, right? The apple was resting on the tree, and then the tree let it go, right? And because the apple is denser than the medium, it fell down, right?
Yeah.
And that's the answer.
Gravity not needed.
Right.
You do realize that in order for something to be established, that it's got to be put through the scientific method, and it's got to be tested, and it's got to be verified, right? So, in order for this thing that they're calling gravity to ever be established, and it would need to be verified, it would need to be tested. So, how do you do that? Like, have you looked into that to see if they've ever done that? Because it's never been identified, it's never been manipulated, and it's never been verified. It's a concept.
Have you ever seen a helium? Have you ever seen
exist because of gravity?
Have you ever seen a helium tree?
Well, that's just an assertion. Hold up. See, until you prove gravity, you can't say.
I haven't proved it.
You can't say anything exists because of gravity. That's just a story. That's an assertion that hasn't been demonstrated to be true. Now, we'll know when you experiment and manipulate the variables for gravity, because then we'll have anti-gravity, and absolutely your form of gravity will be true. Since nobody has anti-gravity, there is no scientific evidence for gravity. Period.
But there are these numbers that they call constants, right? There are there's this big G and small g, and they give it these values, right? Like, you know what that's about? Like, you know how that works? Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, you better go on, man.
We'll talk about
job's most important.
Well, it was nice chatting with you. I really enjoyed it.
Right. Like I said, you're right. I haven't. Yeah.
You were a pretty cool cat. You lived up to your name.
Thank you.
Well, he's respectful.
I'm just saying it's a thought process. You know, like what if these things exist because of gravity? You're right. You can't prove it. And you know,
take your time.
It will be proved. I don't know. You know that UFO. We don't know necessarily what it is.
Yeah, until then, it's just
are saying that it's anti-gravity.
A theory,
but,
which
you know, it's just a theory.
Which is the colloquial definition of theory, not scientific, because it's not backed by experimentation.
Conspiracy. Yeah, we'll call it a conspiracy because a theory is something that's
just a colloquial definition of theory. It's just a theory. It's just the best guess.
Yeah.
To be a scientific theory, you have to be backed by experimentation.
Completely agree on that one. Yep.
I hope you can get some sleep.
I don't think I'm going to wake up on time, and that's going to suck because right now we're being paid like $2 above pay grade, and if we're tardy,
mind over matter.
It's worth it.
Listen,
I'll tell you what.
Go to sleep with the ideal in your head that you're going to get up tomorrow and not only do it but kick ass at it. Just try that. It's mind over matter, bro.
Every night. You trust
me. It's mind over matter. I did it for years. I work a 14-hour day, go home, sleep for 4 hours, get up and work all night. I do asphalt. It's all day, all summer.
Yeah, we do 10-hour days where I'm at. I actually really enjoy
Mind over matter. Oh, that's a vacation to me, bro.
I'm sure it is, yeah. When you're stuck like that for, years, getting a 10-hour day definitely feels like
Yeah, and I had to run a farm too, so. And 2 other businesses.
I actually think he's earned like at least on the fence row at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I gave him the Go Birds row. If he wants
I guess
on
you
the
could
fence.
put me on the fence, yeah. I mean, observing this, I can agree with you guys that your observations definitely proves that visually, yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna give you terms to post images and stuff too, because you seem respectful. Don't make me regret that, please. Don't post no gay porn, man.
it's
Let me
cool,
get
man.
this out.
I've sent all of you guys messages before on PMs. I'm sure you can read them if you want. But I can tell you I'm
Yeah, I know this isn't your first time. I've listened to you before. Yeah. And I won't confuse you with my name just so you don't know who from who. I'm Battlemont. I think the last time you was here, I was Michael J. Smith. That's my name.
Yeah, I think it'll be a while before I go back in the debate channel, just because I gotta figure out more questions to ask.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you guys might see me in general chat.
I prefer well thought out questions rather than just what the mainstream gives you with the how come we don't fall off the edge.
Yeah, when I first came on here, obviously I was completely blind, so I can't.
I mean, I do expect those questions though. That's the image that's projected of us.
Right. So I told you guys things that I was told, right? But I definitely haven't researched myself.
Or you're gonna need a pot of coffee if you don't go to bed. I'm sorry. I'm that thorn in your side.
It's fine. I don't care.
I'm a father. It's a habit. I can't help it. My bad.
Try some holotropic breathing before you go to sleep. You'll sleep well.
I'm gonna do it.
I do box breathing, actually.
I'm gonna do it.
Do you know what box breathing is?
I'm gonna rock that shit.
Do you guys know what box breathing is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Were you in the Navy?
In what?
Were you in the military?
Me, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably learned it there.
Well, it is a core style technique, control emotions and other things.
Yeah.
Go to bed. Good night.
Okay, I'm a procrastinator, Alright, see.
I do that shit to my son. He gets like, but Dad, we're having a good conversation. Kid got me today. Yeah. He got me today. He's like, man, Dad, shit's fucked up. We might be sued. You gotta come over here. And I show up. My whole damn family's there. I was like, what's this? Well, just a I love you party, Dad. Man, if this is your April Fool's joke, I guess we'll be cool with it. But it was cool. It was nice.
Oh shit! It's April 1st right now. Yeah, you just reminded me of that. It just turned April 1st.
Yeah.
Happy April 1st, everybody. And then tomorrow I'll say happy April 2nd.
I don't know. It's been April 1st for 2 hours for me.
Actually, no, tomorrow it will still be April 1st tomorrow. So I gotta worry about everybody pulling all kinds of dumb shit tomorrow.
I'd say my son's really happy with his car. That's all.
I have 6 more hours and then April 2nd.
Or the fact I know what he
Sucks
loves.
being in the future.
One of the two. That's me though. You know what I mean? That's mini me. I know what the hell them kids love. How can you not know what your kids love? You either gotta work way too much or just not care, I guess. Not know that. I know some people have to work.
Hey, Bong, you ever been back to the future?
Conversations like we just had just makes it all worth it. Really, that right there could take care of a couple, 2-3 months of bullshit.
You Indios are starting to bug me, damn it. I still don't know who the last 3 motherfuckers were that messaged me. They didn't change their nicknames. They went in their damn profiles and changed them. I'm like, who?
As soon as they change it back, it will change. So as soon as they change it back, it will change to their original name in your text message.
Bro, I got
Yeah, but you tell though, Battlemod, through context of your previous messages with them, who they are.
Some of them I can. Some of them I'm like, holy shit, who was
Just wait until they change their name back. You'll
months
see.
ago.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm not changing my name back.
You guys got me reading messages. I'm like, who the hell is this?
Dude.
Who was I telling
my name, Mike?
6 months ago?
Indica. I'm Indica. Isn't that cool?
Join us. Join us.
I will join you, but I don't know about us. You're not bringing friends with you, are you?
Yeah.
Just don't get Indonesia.
Yeah.
And forget who you are.
Every time I'm feeling lonely, that voice kills me, damn it. Bobby killer. Mom, don't start whispering to me, damn it.
I was like, man, when am I gonna start changing my name? I was like, this one's perfect.
Dude,
days.
Listen, it loads up on my server, my Discord. So I see like 15 fucking Indios in my server. I'm like, what the hell? Where'd all these trolls come from? And I said, well, wait a minute. I went and looked in here. I was like, oh, okay.
And you know what it is, Battlemod? It's Indio days.
In the old days, huh? That's funny. But there is in my...
Funny.
That is funny. I'm always saying old school. Back in the day when we started this shit, right?
So did the original come by?
Not yet. Look, I set the trap. I sent him 4 messages. I did him like my son. I said, hey, shit's all fucked up. Hurry up, man. I'm about to ban everybody. But see, I had to go through all your damn names and figure out which one so I could message the right damn one. I was like, what the? I had to go to the members list and look and see who had the admin role. I was like, all right, there it is.
We are one.
No, I wanted to message him and try to get him in here so he could see it.
All for one.
But I couldn't figure
All Indians.
out which fuck. I typed this. Listen, they all.
The Owens.
Y'all change your names in your damn Discord, so I typed that name in the friend search, and I get frickin' 50 yeah.
That happens.
Indionese.
Well, we don't have to.
Yeah, like
we do it right.
Right?
It took me a damn
We go all
20
the way, bro.
minutes of sorting through those names in the damn members list to see which one had the admin laws. Like, damn it. Here I was just trying to go in there high and enjoy my buzz. What the fuck?
What were you thinking?
Y'all owe me. Yeah, y'all owe me a hooter, damn it.
Just join us.
Listen, are you do sound? She's like, just join
Do it. Just do it. Just do
Listen, you can't fool
Don't
me when our message history only goes back, a couple months? Come on, man.
Battlemod. Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it now. Do it.
Nope.
Battlemod.
You're not changing my color. And if one of the lead mods changes it, man, I'm gonna pay some money to get the okay to overrule them. For $50, I can get anyone you demoted under me, so I can start messing with you. For a
Oh,
period
and
of time.
Vlad, you and Vlad, join. Come on, do it.
No.
Do it.
No. My name takes forever to make.
Just copy paste
Listen,
it.
you guys are the
save
color
it,
of
and then-
lilacs, man.
Well,
You got
You
your
already
lilac
have
color.
your name is purple.
Freaking
it takes forever
lavender.
to make.
He's not going to do
You
it. 'Cause He
have-
just doesn't feel like taking the time out to change it and then have to change it back. It's the only reason.
Bro,
Dude, just copy and paste
Battle
it.
Mod. If you don't change your name, can you change Vlad's name?
No.
Well, I would, but see,
He said you couldn't change it, Batamont.
Ooh, that's a challenge.
well, I would, but see, I did Vlad wrong, and I still owe him. So,
Oh, yeah.
I think we've got some.
all right, dude, we're even, homie. We're even.
Hey.
I think you guys should be put in jail until we decide
I'm sorry
what
I
to do
did
with
that,
you.
bro. I jumped the gun.
It's all good. Don't worry
Vlad
about it.
didn't do anything wrong. And I demoted his ass.
Guards. Seize the
Should've never
lead
had.
moderator and his assistant with the nice. Take forever to make.
Bong, where'd you go, man? Can't hear you no more. Who banned Bong? No, who shot Bong? It'd be like Houston, Texas, or Dallas. What the hell's with? Who shot Dale?
You know what impressed me is like they actually took the time to make all of these memes. Have you been looking at these? Some of them are freaking hilarious.
Yeah, some of these memes are killing me in videos and shit. I posted a GIF, somebody turned it within seconds into an Indio shooting at me GIF.
Signs of change. Right? Memes. More memes.
Like, I mean, like, dude, it wasn't even a minute later he was shooting back at me with an Indio face. Like, man, this is going a little overboard here, guys.
We are Indio.
Indio
Be
rise up.
assimilated.
You guys are the Indio board.
It's futile. You will join us.
I like all these freaking like sayings they've been putting, like just be Indio actually honest with yourself. It's like there's some pretty.
The next time he searches his own damn name, he's gonna be like, damn it.
Over 9,000?
Damn it! that was the first thing I did to try to find his real profile. I typed the name in the search bar. Same shit.
It sucks, man. He's gonna miss his own party.
We would be honored if you two would join us.
When is his birthday? Somebody should find out and then
do it.
Not allowed to tell.
I don't know, but I don't know when his birthday is, but I would say it'd probably have to be like in, I don't know, September or October, something like that. I would think, just by his personality.
I wonder if he smokes weed.
Vlad. I'm gonna guess on his personality.
Vlad, don't be speaking up now. I don't like happy birthdays either now.
Oh, I know you're an Aries, huh? Battle Mod.
Oh, yes, he is. But his birthday's on like the 16th or some shit.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And his daughter's like on the 17th, is it? Or is
No. No, listen. This is weird. You guys probably won't believe it, but my youngest daughter is the 10th, mine's the 16th, and my oldest daughter's is the 26th, all of April.
A busy month.
Well, that just means me and my dad were both turned on in the same month, I guess.
It sounds like April is bigger than Christmas.
Well, 9
It's your
months
house.
before April.
3 birthday parties in a row. Oh,
The
yeah.
winter.
3 big barbecues in 1 month.
Man, Aries are the best, guy. I don't care what anybody says.
We start making Aries in August, motherfucker.
Can't disagree with facts like that. Yep.
It says straight up
Time
facts.
of the year again to pump out another Aries.
Cancers, man.
The cancers are cool. Don't worry, cancers
What's
are cool.
the month for Cancer?
We all got our good attributes. We all got our bad.
Cancer's the beginning of
Time
summer.
the year it is.
But you, but I don't have any bad attributes.
Well, I'm not perfect.
Cancers are very emotional. What are you talking about? Cancers are emotional. Very emotional people.
Not a bad thing, though. I mean,
in certain issues, like you guys think with your emotions too much sometimes, you know.
I don't believe that shit.
Shut up! You're a Libra. That's what always Libras say. Libras always say some shit like that.
Aries always act before thinking, so.
Yeah, that's true.
you can say it like this. You can say, well, we're too emotional, or you can just say we're too passionate, because you can equate emotions, like how you view emotions, to how you view passion.
Emotion.
Yeah, so we're just passionate. What's wrong with passion?
I'm too bored. What about being too bored? Is that an attribute of a Libra?
Well, I mean, depends.
Aren't we all too bored like that? You know?
I wouldn't be bored if I was let outside. If I could go outside and do some shit, and if everything was fine, you know, like normal, I wouldn't be bored. I wouldn't be sitting in my house doing what I'm doing. It's been a year of this bullshit. Now I'm really bored. Like, hey, listen, I'm bored. I know that, but that's because a year of this shit. Anybody will be bored.
I read a lot of attributes from other horoscopes that I feel I have, and then sometimes there are attributes given to the Libra that I feel I don't have. So that's why I'm like,
okay, well, hold on. Listen, there's levels to this shit, you know? You can't just blanket statement. There's levels to this shit. You got to look at the birth chart.
And conservative, right?
No,
there are points in both that I agree with, right? But I'm not going to choose one.
Listen, Bong, have you ever done your own birth chart?
Well, what? Why?
Because then you'll see that you'll understand why you have certain attributes of a Libra and certain attributes that you don't have. Because your birth chart will tell you a lot more.
How
it's not just a sun sign. But listen, it's not just the sun. Well, because the stars are close and local, and we're like part of the system, right? I mean, if you understand the whole metaphysical part of it, obviously everything is connected in some which way and form. And the way you map out your life is through the birth chart, bro. It's actually a good thing to study. It's not like you do it for other people.
It all makes sense because it says a Leo or an Aries, like between those two would be a perfect match for me. And both of my ex-husbands one was a Scorpio, one was a Virgo. So just, no one shit didn't work out.
No, well, I mean, like, she has a Cancer, right? Your perfect quote-unquote marital match should be a Capricorn, right?
Well, that's not what they like. The birth chart, like, didn't have nothing to do with the Capricorn. It's like it never.
No, what are you talking about? It should be. You should be a. Well, I mean, depending on your moon sign and your ascending sign, there's a lot of factors that are involved. You know, you can't just blanket it now. Like, I mean, like, that's just a beginner's mistake. Like, I used to do that same mistake, ask everybody. But you still get the sun sign. If you know the sun sign, you still get a lot of those characteristics. You know, a lot of them. Not just like. It's very crazy when you do it for a while. Like, you literally get to see. Like, you'll open up your mind to a lot of stuff.
I got two, Caddy. The second one's so.
Truth, find yourself a Capricorn flat earther.
Yeah, that shouldn't be hard. Capricorns are like organized people.
Are Libras troublemakers? Are Libras troublemakers?
Well,
just emotion take me over.
People try to put me in a classroom or sit me down. I don't like it. You know, I always make some trouble. You know, I always cause something for me to get GTFO. You know, get out of there. So
you can save a crumb from a cookie and give it to Libra, and they'll make a cake with it.
Libras have these kind of fun attributes, right? That's like, see, my marital match should be a Libra. See, I'm an Aries, and my opposite's the Libra, right? But all the women Libra that I've met, I don't know, they're kind of weird.
Correlation is not causation.
Whatever, bro.
Wait,
I just want to science it. Yeah?
There's like different attributes to like the female and the male, though, right?
Yes.
So
100%.
when you're reading, because when I read mine, it didn't give me. It was just like a general.
No, it's supposed to tell you. You have to choose whether you're female or male. You should.
Oh, did I?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me.
I'll go check.
Is it really? Because I should. Yeah.
Because mine didn't really match my.
Oh, it matches. You just don't know. It matches. You just don't know.
Oh, here we go. It matches, but you just don't know still.
You just don't know.
Your hair is really blonde. You just don't know it yet. Hey, don't worry, it'll go blonde in like 20 years.
No, but I mean, like, I don't know what you mean by it doesn't match. Okay, well,
Not like
for brunettes.
Let me pull it up because
let me give you a better one then. Astrolab is way better.
What is it? Astro?
Yeah, hold on. I'll give you the website right now.
Astrology.
I mean, y'all can do it, and then you'll read some stuff, and you'll be like, "Oh shit, that's so me."
Here we are talking shit about astronomists, astronomers, astrophysicists. I'm just saying, you know, like, is this science?
And you know who's really good with horoscopes? Ildiko. No, Ildiko. Ildiko. She's into this like for years. But she's a Pisces too, so she's one of the strong like psychic ones, you know. So I've spoken to her, and she reads it very well. She does tarot too, and her tarot readings. I've watched some of her tarot. They're really good. Yeah.
Are they related?
She's on point.
Are they
Yes,
related? Are they
because she channels it. You know, there's a thing like when you're in tune with that, when you're in tune with that spirit, like yeah, you can channel shit. Here, I posted on live stream the Astro Cafe thing.
So that's what
okay,
I mean,
got
man.
it.
If the Earth is not a ball,
hold on.
these things can't be aliens.
Right.
They have to be something
Hey,
else.
hey, stop talking shit, Bong. How about you? I posted a link, right? Bong, I posted a link, Bong, right? Go to that link and fill it out, and then tell me whether it's you or not. Do it, please.
Do it.
I'm not consulting spirits.
You're not consulting anything. It's the map. It's always there. It's always been there. It's not like you're going into the unknown. No, this is known.
They're waiting for me with his arms wide open.
Yeah, and to say that you're a Pisces or an Aries or a Cancer, it's like to say it like vague like that or like a broad description. It's like it matters if you're at the beginning of it, or in the middle of it, or at the end of it too. You know, because you could be at the very tail end of it, and it would be, then you would have like a lot of the stronger attributes of each one and not really any of the weaker ones. And then if you're like in the center of it or in the middle of it, then you would of course have the stronger and the weaker ones, but it would depend on which one ruled you, you know, to determine which one would be the stronger ones for you, you know.
All right. For example, I was born smack dab in the middle of Aries. I'm literally an Aries. Like there's nothing. It's insane how much of an Aries I am. You know what I mean? But I also get attributes from like Cancer because my moon's in Cancer. I get emotional, like you guys get very emotional sometimes, you know. But I don't let the emotions rule me. My Aries is the head, right? So I have my priority is being logical, but then my emotions like boost at my logic when it gets a little bit more scary for some people. I get that, you know. And my ascending's a Taurus, so I like dress like a Taurus, you know.
Your what is a Taurus?
My ascending sign. It's like it's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get like the three important ones is the sun sign, which is the main one, right? The moon sign and the ascending sign. So with those three, you can really tell what a person is like. But then it gets even more deeper if you go like other ways. Yeah, what's up?
I mean, it's all sounding like, you know, the mystery schools, the mystery religions.
Well, but it's not religion, man. It's like you gotta not use it as a religion. You gotta look at it as like information given to you by God, right? And then do what you will with it, right?
I don't see the value of consulting.
You're not consulting. You're not consulting anybody, bro.
Am I not looking at something that's telling me if you were born on this day, the stars were aligned this way, and you have these things. This is your archetype.
It's not necessarily the alignment of them. It's not the alignment of stars. It's the position of the stars, right? So your sky is split up into 12 houses. So if and each house represents a certain thing.
By looking it up, right? I'm searching. I'm trying to figure out who I am.
That's what they always did. But that's what they always did. From the past, they always did that, bro. The Masons do this. Everybody, this is powerful knowledge, bro.
But you don't want to be powerful. You don't.
using it to divine anything or to do like
Right.
any psychic, like predictions and tell people that you can predict the future or or like cause shit to happen or whatever. You're not doing any of that with it. So
Yeah, you're not doing any divination. You're not channeling shit.
I am using it to create a model of myself instead of.
No.
you're not using it to create a false image. You're just using it.
Oh.
It's like you.
You understand why you are the way you are. That's the best way to say it. You understand yourself better. That's what I'm saying. You understand why the way you are. Like, why do you do certain things? Like, you even understand your negative side even better. You balance yourself out when you read your own chart. You understand where you're doing the wrong. Trust me, it only makes it better.
It, right? I have to believe it.
You don't have to believe it because when you're reading it, it's hard to believe that it's fucking because it's so true. Everything you're reading is because you know yourself better than nobody else, right? So when you're reading it, you're like, holy fuck, this is exactly who I am. How did it come onto this piece of paper?
Could it be that they took something pure and natural and like molested it and perverted it into something, like that's given like a bad taste, put a bad taste in your mouth over it, because you're not doing any spell casting with it, you're not predicting any future with it, or doing any divination with it, or anything like that.
I'll do some more research. I'll look into it. Yeah.
Well, I just gave you a link. Just punch in your date. It's really quick, and then read the first paragraph and tell me if it's you. Or like you read the sun sign and you'll be like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. See, and Battlemod just posted something about people on April the 16th, right? And it's pretty, pretty accurate.
These natives possess a sharp temper that they couple with a great deal of enthusiasm and resourcefulness that they seem to put to great use when they are fully engaged in projects or similar endeavors. That's right. I leave no detail or rock unturned when I'm building a car or when I'm pissed off and getting revenge. That's me all the way. I'm also stubborn and non-disciplined as a child and an adult. That's why I didn't make it in the Corps.
Well, I just look up motivational videos. Like
they're arrogant. And extremely argumentative.
If I wanted to read something that made me feel good about myself, I would just probably read something.
They sometimes forget to stop arguing and just listen. Oh my god.
Bong, I think you're
paint
kind
a
of.
damn picture.
It's from my perspective, because this is how I saw it in the beginning as a Christian. I was always deterred from this because of like the bad rep that it gets, right? It's all into it's kind of connected into the occultism, all this and that. But if you're just looking at it, just like how the Satanists can use anything and turn it, depending on how they use it, they can turn it. Even the Bible, right? They turn it to their own advantage, right? So that doesn't mean we shouldn't be doing certain things. It just means it depends on how you use it and how you
they tell us not to read the stars, but yet somebody read the stars to know the day and the place that Messiah was born. So go figure.
Yeah, and the three wise men followed the sun. I mean, not the sun, the star.
The three magi.
Those prophets.
Oh, hold up. The three magi followed the star to their awaiting newborn Messiah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So it does depend on how you use it. Like for me, I look at it. I try to look at, because right now what I'm reading, what Vlad sent me, it's actually a little bit more accurate than the ones that I've seen before. So I try to look at what is the negative parts that it talks about and see if those are actually my traits, and just try to see if those are some things that I'm able to fix or not. And then, if it is accurate and it shows other people's around you, like the people that you're gonna possibly marry or your family or whatever, maybe you can have a better understanding of them through this too.
That's divination. Yeah, that's divination.
No. Like you just read it and you look at, okay, this is it just says this way. Maybe this is why they're acting this way. Is more of like a I wouldn't say divination, but
I read
You
mine.
do know that divination is when you like seek, like try to talk to the dead or something, or like dead spirits or like the spirits. You try to talk to a spirit. Sorry, Roger, go ahead.
To know the
Trace.
future.
Drace.
I read
It was
mine.
Drace.
I read mine
Go
as
ahead.
a teenager, and I didn't think a lot of it applied to me as a teenager. But then, like as I grew up, I had noticed that I had gone through a lot of the same things when I read it again. Now I'm like, oh my god, everything fits.
Right.
Sometimes it just takes time for us to go through some parts of our lives and experience some things and make some mistakes. If I had actually understood it, I might have avoided some mistakes, but it's hard to say now.
You would have avoided. See, with the Aries, we are hasty, right? And I know in the past, is if I just slowed down and just stopped, I would have been in like certain problems, right? But then you live and you learn, and then it develops you further and further. Like it's a crazy thing, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. And now, Bong, you're at an older age, right? You've made a lot of mistakes in your life, right? And if you're gonna read it right now, you're gonna be like realizing, yeah, this shit's like super accurate. It's
Of course, it's going to be super accurate. I've read it before. I've read it when I was 20.
Right.
I've read it a lot of times, and you know what I found out? It's always super accurate. It's so super accurate about everything. It's never wrong. You know why? Because it's only saying the nice things we want to hear. It's saying.
No, it says
no.
The
So
other thing is,
hold on.
Here, let me finish what I'm saying. What I check is the Bible says is for signs and times, right? Jesus
for
was
what?
prophesied that for signs,
signs and wonders.
seasons, signs, and
Oh, yeah.
the times, and so.
But it's the
but-
negatives that were the things that I didn't want to accept in the beginning, but then later came out to be true. And I made those mistakes, and I had to learn from them the hard way instead of taking it the easy way and admitted that I might have a problem in this department.
Why am I not instructed by the Bible? Why hasn't God included that in His instructions to consult certain certain constellations to know something about myself? But I have to get it from the Chinese and the Romans and the Greeks and all these other. You know what I'm saying? I gotta research it. So
Yeah, I'm not saying the stars are
get
telling
back.
you that, but rather it's more like it seems like the stars have some correlation to who we are and how we are, the how the stars are ordered in the sky when we're born seems to have some effect on who we are. Why? I don't know why the creator created the world the way he created it and why he created us the way he created us. But it seems to follow some rhyme and reason, some order.
I have a theory about that. I've shared it with a few. I don't know if I've shared it with everyone. I don't know if you were even around when I shared it. But what were you going to say, Lou? I won't go into it.
Oh no, go ahead. Finish what you're gonna say.
Oh, I just think our spirits before they, when they're in the spirit realm, before they enter into this physical realm, that each spirit has a different vibrational frequency, and it's the stars and the frequency of the earth, like, together, like all of it together, but it's the stars that govern, the frequency in between, like that govern the frequency path, I guess you could say, like the resonance between the spirit realm and the physical realm. And they have to be like each star has its own frequency, and then when like certain stars align in different frequencies, align up, it creates a unique frequency, and your spirit can only enter if that frequency resonance is there for you to be able to pass through.
That's interesting. I mean,
See, and I also see the things with the Bibles and all the books and stuff. They're all written by man, right? See, I'm not bashing on people that are Christians and whatnot, right? I know God exists, right, and all that stuff. But whatever's written in those books, man, I don't take it to heart, right? I don't say it's 100% the word of God. I can't say that because it's written by man, and then they're mass produced by the same Freemasons, that tell you don't look into the stars.
I don't.
They're trying to hide the information.
We say things like don't judge a book by its cover. I don't think you really read it fully for what it is.
Yeah, but I don't read anything, man. Fuck that shit.
And then they have verses that tell you to obey your government.
Before we go into that, let's not get into like a religious debate, but I just wanted to say, I think Bong, you're looking into this like more seriously than it is. You know, when you look at these pros and cons of what your start or birth what is it called, birth chart says or something.
Yeah, birth chart.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it, I see what it says. I'm like, that's impressive because some of it is accurate, some of it it's questionable. But also, the way I see it is kind of like the same. I don't know if you've heard about if you have certain type of blood type, you're prone to certain personalities or certain. You should avoid certain foods, certain things that is healthier for your body, whatnot. That's how I kind of see it. It's kind of like knowing yourself in a sense, like physically. But for the Bible, it's not a physical thing. You know what I mean? It's more of like a spiritual thing. For me to strengthen my spiritual life, my spiritual walk, I go with the Bible and what it says. But as far as like how I can improve my life, as far as physically, I don't know, financially or whatever, you can look at it because sometimes they do give you some certain advice on how to handle certain things as far as business goes or something, and you can look at that and take it or not take their advice. It's not a big deal, you know. It's not something where I would have to be
it's redundant. It's redundant because the Bible covers that even more in detail, specifically how to deal with people and money and all kinds of situations. So that's why.
No, what I mean is like how you handle money as specifically to your personality, right? Certain groups of people, like I don't know. Let's, for example, Aries. It's just an example. I'm not saying it's true because I have no idea. But let's say they're really good with business, right? So it will tell you, yeah, Aries are their trait is like really good with business. So then you can go into that, or you can try to find out, okay, since it says this, maybe that's why I'm interested in making my own business or something like that, you know? I'm not necessarily talking about where you should take it so serious where you're questioning your beliefs, right? It shouldn't even come to I mean, if you have like the foundation of Jesus Christ, you shouldn't even really question any of it. Like as far as will this deter my walk with God or not? At least that's how I see it. I'm just saying everybody does what they want to do, obviously. But and if you don't feel comfortable doing it, obviously don't do it. You know.
I didn't feel comfortable with it 20 years ago when I was younger. I wasn't comfortable with it when I first looked into it when I was younger, and so I'll look into it.
Yeah, man. Like, don't do it. Like, I don't recommend you going to a psychic and getting your palms read or you know, doing tarot cards or whatever. Because that for me then would be doing a consultation with certain. Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen. The palm reading is one thing you got to understand. There's everything's connected, right? See, the tarot cards is a lot of interpretation. That's why I don't really take those tarot cards as like. But I understand how they channel it. I've talked to witches and shit, and I understand how they do it. And it's like, yeah, there's a possibility, especially if your spirit's strong enough. When it comes down to the palm, the reason why I can tell you future is just like how everything grows, like Fibonacci sequence, right? Where this is a physical thing. You can see the lines on your hands. Well, they can tell you a lot about your future. And I've read my own palms. I know what I am. And it's also so closely connected to the birth chart. And then when you start reading, like, and you can connect all of them, and like even my numerology that I read, very closely connected to my birth chart. You know what I mean?
Like
it's all connected, man.
Mystery schools. This is
right. It's not mystery. It's not. Right? But you gotta understand. No, it's the way things grow. It's the nature of things, right? God created everything, bro. God created this too. Like God gave all the signs in the sky.
Which God?
The one, the only. There is no other God. No, none of that shit, bro. I'm talking about the one that created everything. I don't put a face on him. I can't even say his name. I say God is for the people that it's a generic term. Right, the creator. How else? There's no other way to call, because there is no name
about something
for
that
it.
you don't know anything
The Almighty. What do you mean? I don't
You're talking about something you don't know anything about.
But you can learn about it.
Called God.
But you can learn about it.
So the Creator made the heavens and He made the stars and the sun and the moon for times and seasons and signs and wonders. So I mean, these are the signs and the wonders. Like one of them. I mean, it's one of them. I mean, definitely can explain some stuff. I mean, it's not like I understand it though, man. I understand the apprehensions of it, dude. Really, because it's like they taught me this like. All growing up in church and shit, that if you even look into these things, if you even consider, and this is part of the control mechanism, the cultural constructs with these dogmatic views, that if you look into stuff or even to like try to know about it, to even have any knowledge of what it is or what it's about, then demons going to come they're going to enter into your body, and they're going to take your soul and they're going to drag it to hell. Just because you looked into it, you're going to open up doors for demons. And I think you really need to, like, in order for them to have any effect on your life, you have to resonate with them. You have to be on the same frequency as them. It's like
you have to let him in.
You're looking at this stuff to just understand it and understand the relationship that's in creation, the way the Creator made the creation. Like He formed this stuff and He give it to us. Like we should use it for what we can for good. So we don't need to like divine spirits or do like alchemy or do necromancy or anything like that.
Right, I understand, but I feel that is from the old world, right? Is today what we call science. So going back to that old system, right? To me, is the same thing as holding on to this, globe system, because this is what NASA does. Okay, this is what they do. This is what the Vatican Church does. They build things so they can observe the stars and then tell us a different story. So that in the old world, the stuff that works, okay, is what I believe today is what they're not telling us, that they are discovering and learning about. They have turned it into science, knowledge. We call it that today. You know what I mean? This is why I feel this way.
I would totally agree with that. Like it depends on like how much of a utility you make it. Right? If you just like look into it and you just like if you read what they say about it and what the claims are or whatever, it's like you don't build your life around it or plan things. It's like you just know of it, and then when like something happens within your life that it like matches it or whatever, it'll resonate with you, and you'll think back and you'll remember, oh well, that's a trait that cancers generally have. So like with me, I mean, it's like I can deal with a lot of shit. I can forgive. I do get emotional because I take things to heart because it's just like that's the way it is. I'm passionate. That's what I'd like to prefer to say. But if someone betrays me, it's like I'm fucking done, man. It's like I can't get over it. I can't get past it. The only way I can get past it is if in some way I can like realize that they didn't intend to betray me. Like it was just that. It wasn't a genuine intent to do so or whatever, but it's like I don't deal with there's certain shit that I can't get past, and it just matches a lot of the, But anyway.
Yeah, and I feel the same way, and I'm a Libra, on the chart, right? So I feel the same way. I am exactly like that. Like it's hard. It's impossible for me to believe anyone that's betrayed me or even to forgive them. I just
here's the thing. Here's one thing, right? So remember what happened to Witsit, right? And this one, I knew shit was gonna happen, right? I just didn't want to say anything, right? I knew because you know why? Because Witsit is an Aries. No, listen. Every time we ever spoke, like I like Witsit a lot, right? But he's an Aries. Just like me, just like Battle Mod, and I know when we're younger, like we make fucked up mistakes, we're stupid, right? And especially when you put your trust into other people, right? So I knew when he was gonna go on his fucking clown turn, whatever. I knew that he was gonna make bad decisions. And I knew he was gonna get pinned for some shit. I had this fucking crazy hunch, and that was before it was like fucking a month ago, right? I knew the shit was gonna go down. But boom, here you go. And you know what's crazy? Look at the date it was. It was on the 23rd. I was like, no fucking way. And that falls in some serious numerological fucking issues. And on the 23rd, it was some crazy moon. Listen, I'm serious. No, but he's very connected. That kid is a very special kid. It's just he's alone in this world, bro. You know? And that's what he got fucked up. And he got fucked up, right? I went through this shit.
Yeah, a lot of those lessons they had to learn on their own, and it's like when you get our age, when you get older. I don't even know. I think I'm probably 10 or 15 years older than you. I'm not for sure, but when you get older, you realize that it doesn't matter how much knowledge that you have or experience that you have or things that you can tell somebody and teach them. It's like some things they can only learn through experience, and they have to like walk that path and take this journey. And there's and a friend of mine that knows about all this. I told them back when the very, 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 very first, went down where he started, going with Nathan. I told them that this is just a journey, a path that he's going to have to take on his own, and the things that he's going to discover through it, he's going to have to do it by walking it. He can't do it by having people to tell him and then him being like, because then when he turns away from it and he doesn't do it, he doesn't know, because it's like he can say, well, I avoided all of that could have happened because I listened to these people. But then later on, he's like, but would it have happened? It's like, no, you have to walk it. You have to walk this path and be on this journey. You have to actually experience it to learn this shit. And his age, like the younger they are, it's like then there's more that you can expect that they're going to go through because they haven't learned. They got to learn.
I just want to respond to the what's it thing, man. You're saying that you looked at his chart, knowing these things, you predicted that.
I knew he's an Aries.
I know, but I made some of these predictions without even consulting the charts because I know what kind of person. He likes to, he smokes the weed like me, right? He's a smart guy, and I warned him. I said, "What's it? Your face, your name. People are going to come after you." And if that was me, I would do the same. If I was a bad guy trying to get him pinched, right? I would know that this guy is traveling around the world telling people to the earth is flat. That makes me pull my hair out. And then if I knew that he smoked weed, then that's another big thing to pull him over on. I can easily call the police wherever area I'm at and warn them about this guy that's on the YouTube that's doing this, being and then they can pull them over. I don't need to consult the chart, right, to know that this can happen to him.
I never
said that he's not ashamed. He's willing to go out there and put it all, risk it all.
Right, like an Aries would, like a stubborn Aries does. You know what I'm saying? I never listen.
But what I'm saying is, I didn't have to consult the. What I'm saying is, I didn't have to consult the charts to know this about the dangers of what he's doing.
But wrong, the way you say it, to consult the charts, like nobody's. Because I'm just reading a paragraph right now. Well, how is that consulting the charts, man? I don't get it.
That's what those are. You have to go look for the month and the date, and then read what it says about you. But then what? I read what it said, and then what? I don't even know what. Yeah, because I can't. I don't know what each horoscope or each thing is.
No, but like what my thing is, I don't like after I read this, all I did was like, that's pretty interesting, and that's it. That's all I did. I'm not gonna be doing some ritual or trying to like light a candle here or do. I don't know what the heck you have in your mind when you say rebutting.
I'm rebutting. It's a rebuttal to Vlad. He said that he knew this was going to happen because.
Yeah, but I didn't consult the chart. You're assuming like listen.
Well, you don't have to. You already know it. It's in your mind.
No,
you already know it.
Yeah, no, but I'm an Aries.
I don't know it.
He's an Aries, right? But I'm the year of the rabbit, but he's the year of the goat. Right, so I kind of.
I mean, I don't know these things.
Buddy, I went through shit when I was younger too. That's what I'm saying. Especially at that age, in the mid-20s, that's when you make the fucking crazy lifestyle changes. I got a criminal record too, and I knew he was going to get pinched for some stupid shit because he's an Aries system. He's careless too.
That's your reason. My reason is we made the same prediction. We made the same predictions, but through different way. I didn't have.
Yeah, you're a Libra, bro.
The horoscopes. I saw saw that the kind of person that he is with the passion that he's going to piss off a lot of people, and a lot of people are probably going to want to get him in trouble, and what better way to get him in trouble?
That was a random pullover. You're making a mistake. You're saying somebody snitched on him, but nobody snitched on him. That was a random. It's the randomness of it. You know what I mean?
We have to call the police in the area that he's in and tell them that
nobody called the police on him. Nobody called the police on him.
Mad Mike? Well, this is the clown court.
You're making up a story for no reason. That's nothing. That everything you're saying is bullshit.
I warned him. No, I said to him. I warned him before they took their tour.
You shouldn't even talk to him about it.
It could very well happen. It's like that's how I think. It's like the rule of thumb. You don't let anyone know any details about your personal life. It doesn't matter whether it just doesn't matter. Don't give them ammunition to do shit to you. Period. It's like that's the best.
You think we care? See, bottom up. Michael J. fucking Smith. He everybody knows who Michael J. Smith is. He has a company. He lives in Michigan, right? But I'm Vlad. I see how the Aries work. We don't give a fuck, right?
It might be a little bit different. It's like, okay, well, you've got that attitude where you
Whitsitt. His name is Austin Whitsitt, right? Everybody knows who he is too. Like there's every Aries that I know pretty much on here. We don't care. We're like loud and proud. That may be our fault, but we're protected by other things, right? Nobody called on him. Nobody called on him.
You're loud and proud because you're an Aries. You're an Aries because you're loud and proud.
Right.
That's the logic.
Well, I mean, that's most of us are. I mean, Leos are pretty much loud, but they're not proud.
I'm just saying. Which one determines loud? Which is the cause here?
Being loud and proud? Well, I don't know. We're
does loud and proud cause you to be an Aries, or does being an Aries cause you to be loud and proud?
Being an Aries causes you to be loud and proud.
With loud and proud.
Wait a minute, hold up.
Yeah, but you're a female. Remember we talked about male and female. Everybody I mentioned.
Okay, my bad.
All male. Listen, my older sister is an Aries. She was born April 9th, right? She's not as loud as me. She's always careful and shit. She doesn't get in trouble. Right? So it's the difference, right? There's the male and the female. It's always different.
I don't care what people say about Libras. I'm fighting until I win.
I've been fucked with a lot in my life, so you damn straight I'm careful, man. It's like I've been trust me. It's I'm the way I am for a reason, and it's
fight to win.
I'm not like I just learned. I just learned some shit about people, man.
All right. No, me too. It's still a learning experience. Even for me, I still make mistakes. You know, it's like, what can I do? You know, I am who I am. But everything works out in the end. I don't know why, but everything works out in the end for me. I don't know why. It's crazy.
10 or 15 years ago, I was a lot louder and I was a lot more prouder. You know, or if you want to call it proud, I call it like I think what you're referring to is just arrogance, maybe.
Yeah, that's the one, arrogance.
The vigor of youth, of being young, right? Having a lot of energy.
Right. Nobody can touch me. I'm immune. Exactly. I'm invincible. Nobody can touch me. Pretty much. But you know how I used to drink and drive. Listen. But that's the thing. I was so crazy. I used to drink and drive for years, and I used to be a crazy alcoholic. Right? Never once did I get pinched. I was such a good driver too. You know what I mean? But guess what? That one night. Some cocksucker, that's the one, what you're talking about right now. Some asshole probably called on me from the bar because I was making all that noise. I was having a party with all the girls, the bar girls. We were just fucking the whole bar. It was all they could hear was us.
You were just being an Aries, you know.
Right, and it was fun. And then some fat fuck manager was so jealous because I was just distracting the whole fucking bar. Nobody that's what it was. Bro. No, I don't know what it was. If that's Libra's name, but he was like 400 pounds, ugly motherfucker. You know, nobody gives him any attention, right? So then he probably called the cops on me, man. What can I do? And you know what? It was me that got pinched. It wasn't my buddy. My buddy. What's crazy is I left in my car. I get into my car. My buddy was parked right beside me. He got into his car. He leaves. He goes right. I leave. I go left. Right. The cop had two choices. He goes for this guy or me. Guess what? He went for me. And thank God he went for me. You know why? Because the buddy I was with, well, he had criminal record that was out the ass. He was still going through courts, and he had crazy charges on him, right? There was some really crazy charges. And he got lucky, because if he got pulled over with alcohol, like being drunk the way we were, buddy, he would have been in jail that night, you know? for a long time. Me, I was in jail, right? But not for that long. But he would have been gone for fucking a really long time, you know. So it's okay, man. It is what it is. But I learned my lesson. But I don't drink anymore. That's the one. I don't even want to smoke weed. I mean, sometimes I do. I got this fucking craving to get high, but you know, I don't. I see that it clouds my mind. You know, if I'm super sober, I'm like my decision making is way better.
So are you saying Aries can't smoke weed and?
No, we're good with drugs. That's the thing. But we indulge. We indulge, but no, we love to indulge. That's the thing. We're like addicts. Like, but we love to indulge. We overindulge.
Dude, the male and female must be complete opposites.
Exactly. The male and the female are always opposite. It's just like the double helix, right? You see how the sine wave goes one and the cosine goes under the other. It's a 180-degree turn. You know, women are a complete opposite.
Do you have a hard time finding balance and shit, or do you just go like to an extreme, like be extreme on some and then totally neglect in other areas?
Like you're kind of on point with that. I go to the extremes on a lot of things, yes. Like especially let's say
Aries.
My acid trips, bro. I can only buddy. Can you name anybody that took in 6 hits of acid at once? You know, I understand that there's people that do like, okay, I'll take a hit of acid, one hit, 2 hit, and then they double up to 16 hits. No, but I took 6 hits at once in one shot. Do you know how crazy that is? People don't do that. I did it.
Thank God you were an Aries, or else.
Oh, bro, man, that shit is nuts. That shit is nuts, bro.
Only an Aries can do such things.
I don't know. You probably did.
If you're not a male Aries, don't try this at home.
Yeah, don't try this at home. Michael knows what I'm talking about.
Good times.
Are there any other Aries males that could verify this?
Balmod, do you hear this? Can you verify this for me?
So maybe try this. If you ever smoke weed again, Vlad, maybe just like find a balance and just find.
I can't.
A certain time in the day, or maybe it's best.
No, I can't. You know why? If it's there, I have to smoke it. It's crazy.
Yeah, just don't like.
Because Aries likes to indulge.
Yeah, we love to indulge, man. We're the first ones out. We're the spring.
Oh, and Libras
with
don't.
Chocolate.
No, you're very conservative. Libras are conservative. You guys are stingy as fuck, and you'll have like a butt of weed, and you can extend that butt of weed for weeks, bro. Don't tell me you haven't done that.
So all this weed I'm smoking every day is not indulging.
Well, how much do you indulge? Do you like smoke like?
I'm a Cancer, and I can have a gram, and a gram can last me for like 3 to 4 weeks if I wanted it to. 2 weeks.
That's crazy. That gram wouldn't last me an hour.
You know why? Because I only use it when I need to, and the only time I need to is when I go to sleep.
Well, I make a lot of music, so it's like a quarter to half a week. I mean, if that's not indulging.
A quarter? Buddy, I smoked a quarter in a day, no problem, bro. Get out of here, bro.
I can do that too. I'm trying to conserve my stuff, man.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Libras are stingy as fuck. That's one thing I noticed about Libras. You guys are stingy. Stingy motherfuckers.
Look, I just harvested a crop. It's gonna take a couple weeks to process it. Like, I mean, when is it indulging?
But if you did it wouldn't like slow your mind down or whatever it was that you say, hinder you or.
No, weed doesn't hinder me. No, not as much. I mean, like it clouds your mind a little bit.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't cloud your mind like that if you didn't do that. Like if you would just, I don't know. Maybe,
I mean, alcohol's the worst. Alcohol's worse. Like alcohol, you think you're sober, but you're not. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing. I'll never drink alcohol again in my life. But I'm just saying, when I used to drink, like I thought I was on point, but no, you're not really on point. When you're drunk, you're never on point. Doesn't matter what you think in your head, it's always wrong. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't drink anymore. It's really fucked up. But with weed, weed slows me down. You know, sometimes I need to be slowed down, right? Because I am an Aries. I'm always like rushing into things. So weed does kind of help sometimes. You know, so that's why I understand Bond. Yes, if I did limitations and I like did what you did, and maybe I'll maybe smoke a 0.5 a day at night, just chill out on it. Yeah, I could do that. But I can't because the weed's in front of me. I want to wake and bake. As soon as I wake up, I want to fucking spark a spliff, you know? That's my problem.
Need to learn some self-discipline in that area, I guess.
I used to work and go to no. I used to work at. I used to work and smoke at work. You know, that's how much weed I used to smoke. It was amazing for me. I used to work. I'd wake up before work. I'd be walking to work. I'd be smoking my spliff. Finish my spliff. I still smell like weed. I'm in work. Nobody gives a shit because they know I'm here to work. And when Vlad's working, Vlad's fucking crazy working, right? And then in my break, I go outside behind the thing. I love to work. What are you talking about? Am I working? Like BattleMod's a worker, right? He's a hard worker. I'm a hard worker too. If I need to work, I can work, buddy. Trust me.
A high worker.
No, a hard worker. High hard worker. Yes, all of it.
A high hard worker.
I can work hard. And for example, see, Bond, you see how my music is developing itself? Like I really literally started when you started getting tips, right? And see how fast it goes.
Don't smoke weed. Don't smoke.
I don't have
Keep working.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not encouraging you. Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Bong. Can I? Since you don't want to read it, can I read Libra for you?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, well, I wasn't trying to encourage him. I was just saying when he does, because he will again. When he does again, maybe if he could like.
Yeah, probably when
This is in general. This is just a generalization. I don't know what year or whatever. So, it's just a paragraph. So in theory, Libras are peace-loving. In practice, they can quietly stir up all sorts of trouble with their ways. Because Libra enjoy balance in their lives, they seek the middle ground. In the process, they may end up trying to be everything to everyone. This is where their reputation of untruthfulness comes from. Generally, their untruths spring from a true desire for peace and fairness. Although they may not be comfortable with their direct and malicious trickery, they feel totally justified when they lie in order to avoid making waves. Peace
100%.
Peace at any price. In this sense, they seem harmless. But hold on, I have 2 more sentences. But what can result in quieter ruckus? People involved with Libras may crib about their lack of directness and their apparent inability to take a stand. Librans are experts at avoiding being the one to blame. When confronted, they'll calmly and reasonably say, "What, me? No, I just want peace."
Exactly. And this is exactly what Bong does, man. I've told him a million fucking times because I know Libras very well.
You guys do the same thing.
No, I fight. I don't come at like. See, this is the thing about you, Bong. You come into these conversations and you mediate, and you always mediate. Listen, this is one thing about you. It's like, yeah, when there's an argument, you always come in at the right time and you kind of calm everything down. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
That's what he does. That's what Libras do. Yeah, India's a Libra. India's a Libra. No, India does that too. No, there's certain people that do that. Some people don't. Me, I don't know. I'll argue all night. Bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Be learned.
I'll argue all night, bro, nonstop until I win. I always win. I'm a winner. That's what Aries are. I'm a winner. Fuck you all.
No, Bong. That's why you're a mod. You have that mediator going on. Yeah.
Because I'm a Libra.
Yeah, you're a peacemaker. I think all mods are Libras. All mods are Libras.
All mods are Libras. And didn't it say that he was in the process of doing that he'd cause a ruckus?
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's not Bong. It's not Bong at all.
No, he does. No. He does cause a ruckus. No. That's the thing about Libras. No.
Ruckus now.
No. They do that all the time. They use these nice words, but they're stirring up some shit. They do that too, man. Trust me. It all depends, and that's why I call Libras liars sometimes too, because they do lie.
Even when they tell the truth.
Still, there's lies involved.
Tony Montana, I always tell the truth, even when I lie.
Yeah.
That was
that's just general.
Oh, he's a Libra too.
According to what she read off, it's like their reputation for being dishonest comes from where they try to, appease both sides. That it's not like that they're actually being dishonest. It's just that they're just trying to tend to both sides and please both sides.
Yeah, it's a tactic. It's a respectable tactic. Listen, that's how you get along with a lot of people. That's why people love you, man. You know, that's why I don't have a lot of friends because I don't give a fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, I have friends, but I only keep like the very important people around me. I don't keep like idiots around me, ever.
Don't hate me because I'm a Libra.
I don't hate you, bro. If anything, I like you more.
Hate me because I'm flat
you got shit that I don't have. You know, that's the thing with Libras. Libras have shit I don't have. You know, that's why I can admire the your side. I can admire where you're coming from because I can't do what you do. You know,
that's what you believe, right? I'm just hearing, some guy talk about something, right? I mean, you have to believe it, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, I appreciate, you sharing.
What she read, and I don't know if anybody else got it. I think you're exactly what she read. You're like a pretty fucking solid Libra, you know? And that's your sun sign.
See, there it is.
Hey, there is another paragraph below that says Libras come across as very civilized and rather refined. So that's pretty. That sounds
accurate,
like.
Right? Mm-hmm. He's very civilized. He's very refined.
Let's read Aries.
Yeah, read an Aries. Okay, yeah, go read a male Aries chart. Like just the sun sign.
This is not male or female. This is just random. Like the website that you sent me, but it was just the sun sign.
Do the Aries then. Let's see what happens with the Aries. Just for comparison.
And then do Cancer after that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the Aries is the body comes first with Aries. Sun in Aries people are natural athletes. At the very least, their natural inclination is to use their bodies to get things done. They're not given too long, drawn-out emotional moments, nor are they big on planning ahead. Instead, they live their lives simply. What is happening right now is most important to Aries. Impatience is a definite vice, and innovation is a huge strength. Aries love to start anything new, and they have trouble sitting still. They are pioneers in whatever they do, and there is a very basic quality of bravery in these people that is unmistakable. Aries generally knows what they want, and they know the quickest route to get it. They take shortcuts if they must, but generally everything is above board. Underhanded just isn't their style. Some Aries people are bold, but even the quieter ones are brave and even plucky in their own way. Independence is their brightness. Independence is their bright right. Nothing gets them going more than a fresh slate, the promise of a new day, and a brand new start. That's like 75% me. That's true.
Right?
Yeah, and me too.
Yeah.
No, Bong, shut the fuck up, guy.
What do you mean no?
You're a liar,
This
bro.
doesn't
You're a liar.
concern you, Libras. This doesn't concern you, Libras.
Libras.
I mean, like you guys are only seeing what you.
No, but you understand. No, listen. Physically fit. I'm so physically fit. Battle mod, physically fit. Every Libra. Every
physically fit, dude.
No,
Hello.
You're fat. Hey, listen. Show me a picture of you, guy. You haven't showed us a picture of you yet.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm not going to show you anything. Fat is fat.
Come on, Libra. Come on.
Got you there, Bob. Yeah, okay, let's read the Cancer. Cancer's good to read.
All right,
What
Cancer.
comes after Cancer? Because if
Yes.
I'm in the tail end of Cancer, then I probably, whatever comes after it, I probably have a lot of those attributes, isn't it?
It's a Leo that comes after Cancer.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah. Go ahead, Cancer.
should I? Okay. There's a few ones. Okay. Cancer. Cancers can be quite intrigued by objects with history attached to them, antiques, photos, souvenirs, and the like. Cancer is often guided by their feelings as they size up places, people, and situations based on how they make them feel and what they sense of them. Cancer's lives often grow easier as they get older. Others find Cancer complex, interesting, and sometimes baffling. They'd rather hide their vulnerability, particularly in your youth. Although as they age, they learn to work with it. Their love runs deep, and they love people. Sorry, I can't read anymore. But they need their emotional space from time to time. A retreat of sorts is a necessity. One last paragraph. Cancer is a very sensitive sign, and they don't always appreciate it when you are blunt with them. Their reactions to hurt will depend on how thick a shell they have developed. Most cancers react by withdrawing or retreating. Some have developed an ability to manipulate others to get what they want. They avoid direct confrontations almost as a rule. Cancers are, in fact, quite yielding and soft when you have them in the right mood. They are one of the more hospitable signs of the zodiac. Sure, they can be touchy and indirect, but they are also very dependable, caring souls.
That's exactly what cancers are.
Does that sound like you, Truth?
I think it does.
And for some part of it, yeah, it's like some part of it, it does kind of.
People lover? You love people, no? You feel with your emotions? Hell yeah. I know there's a lot. Listen, and plus, if you're cusping Leo, there's you got a little bit of fire inside you too. So, no, that's what I'm saying. It's very, like just reading the sun sign can give you a lot of good information about a person, but if you go really into detail into the birth chart, that really can tell even more. You know, that's why I like asking everybody just their sun sign, because it's good. Trust me, it's good. Conversation goes on.
Yeah, the part about being blunt though, it's like I prefer people to be blunt. I cannot freaking stand it if someone like beats around the bush or just like tells me something in a vague sense to where I can misinterpret it or sugarcoat some shit. Like, yeah, I just want them to tell me and just like be blunt and be straight so that I can address whatever it is. I don't like to play around and pussyfoot around at all.
Me too.
Yeah. Get out of here, guy.
Well,
hi.
This is again. This is just it's not specific to your. It's not specific to your year or your female male, because I think that's more accurate.
And the time, the date, the location. Or Leo.
Okay. Do Leo because I'm like at the very end of Cancer, and if Leo comes after Cancer, then I knew it was either Leo or Aries. Because it was one of the two that I was supposed to be matched up with or whatever that came after me. Because I'm at the tail end of it. That would mean I would have some of the...
Leo, yeah. It's Leo. It goes Cancer, Leo. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll do Aquarius because India was requesting it. Leo.
Sure he is.
All right. Blah 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 blah. Task wanting to change. Okay, so Leo, they're unmistakably regal heir to solar Leo. These are dignified, even noble folk. Leos have a reputation for being conceited, but think again. Leos do feel important, but this generally takes the form of wanting to change the world in some way, to make the world a better place. They are generally motivated by affection for people and often have big dreams and plan to make people happy. Generally, Leos are hardworking. After all, they are attracted to the good things in life. And they know they have to work to get to them. It is sometimes difficult to imagine Leos as go-getters if you happen to catch them in one of their languid moods. These people can sleep in, laze around, and luxuriate for long periods of time. However, when they do get to work, they do it with intensity and determination. In this way, they are unlike their symbol, the lion. The worst thing you can do to a Leo is accuse them for bad intention. Displaying behavior that makes them think you don't appreciate them runs a close second. These happy, jovial people become mighty hurt when others don't see them for their noble intentions. One last paragraph. Loyal and sometimes rather traditional, Leos are, after all, a fixed sign. They'll hold on to situations and people for a long time before they give up. This is an unmistakable idealism to Leo's view on the world and the people in it. Often, Leos have a very noble inner code that they answer to. Although on the surface, Leos appear rather confident, they can actually be some of the most humble souls around. They are the first to blame themselves when something goes wrong, once again, is the leonine self-importance at work, and the characteristics work in unexpected ways. Instead of being a conceited, self-absorbed show-off of reputation, they are usually very self-aware, self-conscious, and yes, even humble.
I am also a Leo. Sounds just like me too.
Yeah, it does. Seems more like me than the Cancer.
Bong, why are you talking shit, guy? It's definitely not you.
Because he likes to stir shit up.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing right now. Everybody, from this moment on, remember, when Bong uses pretty words, he's trying to stir shit up. That's it. Don't trust him. Don't fucking trust him ever again. Don't ever trust Bong
Just
again.
trying to like distract. I'm serious.
That's what you're doing. You're cousin.
Every flat earther is a Leo.
What?
No, man.
Yeah.
What? This guy.
Yeah.
I'm a Scorpio through and through, brother.
Riggs is a Scorpio. He knows himself, man.
Riggs has an
I got you by
Aquarius.
the scissors.
Whatever Aquarius is, I'm doing it next because I said I was going to.
Oh yeah, Aquarius.
Riggs, what are you? What's
What are you?
I'm.
Is that
I'm
top
India.
secret information too? What are you?
I am India.
I'm India.
You're you're India. So what? I'm just gonna call you Curry sign.
Hey.
Hey, that's what we're having right now. Curry chicken.
Yeah, I'm a Scorpio, and my birthday is Halloween. So
Join the party.
get with the
Join
program.
party.
Yo, bro, my younger sister's birthday's Halloween. That's crazy, eh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
I don't play.
Fucking around.
Give
too
me
much.
1 minute. I'll be right back.
Scorpio.
And to be honest, when you're reading when somebody's reading your horoscope, right? You full on receive it, right, and apply it to you. Look at yourself. But when they're reading someone else's horoscope, right, you're not doing the same thing. But if you did redirect it to yourself as well, if you redirect the Leo or whatever reading to yourself, you'll also get the same feeling you
Are you
did.
trying to
when
stir
you-
shit
Nope. No, we're still shit up again, Bong. Nope. I completely not. Because I don't match. I'm not a Cancer, and I'm definitely not a fucking Leo. That's for sure. There's definitely none of that shit in me.
I mean, you guys get
That's the emotional part of the Cancer because I'm Moon Cancer.
That's just trick. What kind of?
No, my first husband was a Scorpio. He's a pretty good match too, Tilly. Just
Okay.
cheated on me, you know. It's like when
He chewed on you.
when you bring a third party into the relationship, it kind of like puts a, you know,
That's
bad
like all men. I mean, most men are like. That's a big.
That's kind of a waste of
Most
words,
people
Bong.
are like that.
Most people? I don't think so.
Yeah, no, Bong. I think you're wrong there, guy.
Yeah. Speak for yourself, brother.
Right. See, I don't think I would cheat.
What is it, man? It's like when they cheat on you. It's like before they cheat on you, you see the person and all the bad shit. You actually see good in it. You can find like you can see the goodness in the bad shit, and
Right.
you don't see any of the bad, and all of their good attributes kind of like are amplified. But then it's like then they cheat on you. And
That's
then
exactly-
after that, it's like you look for those good. You don't see the good anymore because it's just all clouded up, and then all that bad shit is just like amplified, and that's all you see. It's just like
Here,
and
let
then
me ask you a
because
question.
because they know that you see it, then they're like, fuck it. They just don't hide it anymore. So then you really see the bad shit.
Can I ask you something? Did you kind of see this coming?
Well,
I mean, if we're being honest, right? You're talking about a specific situation. I'm asking you, did you kind of see it coming?
Did you have a feeling he was a player when you met him? You know, when you first...
Well,
actually, no.
I don't think he was a player. I think there was a transition, and I'm asking if you saw it coming.
That did actually
Okay.
it took me by surprise because this was something that he had been working on for some time, but it was like there was total trust and so I didn't like suspect shit or whatever until like his work hours started getting longer, but then his paychecks started getting smaller and
Yeah.
just shit started.
So he had like two things going at once, or trying to.
The math wasn't working out.
Yeah, the math didn't work out. That's exactly what it was. He used that globe logic, dude.
Yeah, the one thing about Scorpios is they're liars, and they'll get caught up in their fucking lies at the end.
Oh no, you're talking about Aries, dude.
No, Aries don't lie.
Oh bullshit.
No, I don't lie.
Nope.
Straightforward, bro.
Scorpio's all heart, bro. All heart.
Didn't I tell you my younger sister's a Scorpio, bro? I fucking live with the Scorpio, man.
You need to get back to the charts, dude. Get back to the charts.
That little girl cannot stop lying. Even to this day, she still cannot fucking stop lying to me, bro.
Aries are full of shit.
Yeah, I caught you there, Riggs. I got you there, bitch.
Look,
You don't got nothing on me.
Gotcha.
to say this though, there was like a larger dynamic to the entire situation too. He wanted us to like live a life that to me felt like it was kind of a lie, and it was. And it just wasn't something that I wanted to live with, and he just didn't, he didn't. I just don't. I think he wanted to have somebody that would do that and live that way. So there is a lot more of dynamics that went into it, and I think that
The dark side got him.
when I refused to do that and put my foot down about that one situation, that's when
Don't
shit
cross
changed.
over to the dark side. You did the.
Oh, and my second husband, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. That's what happens.
Well, that's what we were talking about
God
earlier.
damn.
Is remember when that kid was when what's his name Dynamite was here? We were talking about cause. What causes all these problems that we have today, and why we have to take all these pills, blah blah blah, depression. And it's caused by all the propaganda, all the stuff that the entertainment, and all the things that they're putting in our faces. Watch this, do that, and then when people actually do it, it just destroys family. So it's like a sick world. I mean,
Hey Bong, I gotta ask you, is there some meta take home from all this Indio shit?
You'll find out
it's
once
just
you.
No, only Bong has the answer. That's why I asked him.
Oh, my bad.
Matrix. It's Matrix.
It's a Matrix, right? It's an Agent Smith kind of thing.
It's his fault. Yeah, blame him.
Okay.
Exactly what it is.
I'm already on board with that, but I was just
The
asking.
third version of the Agent Smith inside.
Yeah.
We taking the Matrix back, or is it's just the Matrix in disguise? Yeah. See. Yeah. Uh huh. So I was gonna say, man, the difference between Scorpio and Aries is morality.
Yeah, I'm pure morals. But here's the
Yeah,
thing.
not really.
Pure morals.
Not really.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the thing I can tell you about Scorpio.
Little bit backwards.
Riggs. I'm gonna predict in your past. You probably had a lot of girlfriends, right? You went through a lot of women. In your past. Don't tell me no.
Okay.
Get out of here.
When I was young and I was deluded, I've got some numbers on me.
Right. See, there you go.
I was
How did I know
deluded with
this?
that punene.
That's what I'm saying. How do I know this? How do I know this?
Diluted
And one thing I know about Scorpios
Because
is one of
Aries and
these things.
Scorpio, they fall for the same trap, dude. It's not going to be any
Well,
different.
I have numbers. I have numbers under my belt too. But I'm saying
Okay, well, I'm not bragging about it.
I know, but I'm saying my Scorpio buddy had way more, like way more. So
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. And here's another thing: the Scorpio is the sign of the sex organ, right? Did you know that?
Yeah, I would know that. Anyways,
It's all about sex for fucking Scorpios. It's all about the bang,
Look, I will say though that I was actually trying with these women. I wasn't going through numbers. I was trying. And failed. But I went through. I gave it an
I think
opportunity.
my sign is so cool. It's like the scale. I'm kind of happy I don't have a penis for. Yeah.
Okay, there. You don't have a penis.
Yeah, you don't need a penis anymore, Bong. You're good.
My birth sign is so much cooler than yours. You live the Illuminati.
Hey, Scorpio's a water sign. I'm chilling on both ends. I'm good.
No, Scorpios are cool. I don't doubt that. No, and here's the thing: my sister's a woman, and you're a male. So that, like I always said, there's a difference between male signs and female signs. There's always going to be a difference, right?
Aries get what they want more often because they will lie.
No, Aries get what we want is because our
I already know
will.
that. I've done the study, dude. Done the study.
Number one.
No.
Looking out for
It's always
I don't
about the
lie.
Aries.
I don't lie. I don't lie. I don't know what. When did I
Any
lie?
means necessary.
That is
I
not.
don't lie.
That is not.
I know everything about you.
I don't lie.
What's your birthday? Tell me.
It probably just
I will tell you everything about
my ex girlfriend. She's an Aries. It was the 29th, so it just passed for her. So what's the
No,
what's the
she
spread
wasn't
of
in
Aries?
Aries. Wait.
No. The 29th is it's the beginning of Aries. It's the beginning. Yes, it's the beginning.
my bad.
Yeah, it goes at the end of March to like the all of April until the end of April. April 21st or April 22nd it starts Taurus. So it's all right now. It's all Aries right now.
Ugh, I can't stand Taurus, man. It just doesn't work.
Hey, that's Scorpio Taurus combo. You know that the marital match for the Scorpio is the Taurus. You know that, right?
A
You
what
need to
match?
find you a Taurus woman.
Marital match.
No, it's not. No,
Yes, it is. Go
Find
look it
you
up.
a
Yes, it
nice
is.
flat Earth
no,
Taurus.
it's like
That's why you can't stand them.
Pisces and another one. That's
No. Pisces are cool, but your marital match, your complete opposite on that circle, right, is the Taurus. The Taurus is the earth sign. You're the water, and when you guys mesh, you guys make mud. But that's how it's supposed to be. See, for me, it's Libras, right? Libra's a wind sign. I'm a fire sign. That's how it works. Right? If I find the right Libra.
When you add in
What did we do?
when you add in when you add in the houses and you add in
this is all
like all the different like the time when you do the actual birth chart where you have the time, the year, and the location and all that shit. When you put all that shit in there, it comes out totally different because mine.
Yes.
Like I mean, it's totally freaking opposite than what the generalization of what Cancer's like the matches, the perfect matches for Cancer is like it was totally different.
Well, no. How much Capricorns have you ever met? Maybe you didn't meet the right Capricorn. No, I'm talking about because she's a Cancer and her marital match should be a Capricorn. I just know how much
usually ask people for their birthdays, but
I always ask people for at least their horoscopes, man. Every time I meet new people, I always ask their horoscopes.
Hey, what's your horoscope, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
man.
mean my birthday?
No, horoscope. I don't care about your
Yeah,
birthday.
what's your horoscope? Yeah.
Hmm.
And what bank do you bank with?
Hold up.
That's so irrelevant. Come on, bro. What the
Hold up.
fuck?
Hold up. Can I read Aquarius and then
Yes.
Scorpio real quick? All right, Aquarius. Everybody listen up. This is Indios. One of the standout characteristics of those born under the sun sign of Aquarius is their unwillingness to follow the beaten track. With advancement and progress on their minds, there can be an irreverence to old and outdated ways of thinking and doing things. Many Aquarians aim to free themselves from personal and social conditioning. Although open to change, in theory, Aquarians can be surprisingly stubborn. Their idealism runs strong, but they can be very fixed in their opinion. Often a bit aloof and even standoffish, Aquarians nonetheless are usually well liked. They are curious and observant, and tolerant in a broad sense. Prejudice and bias are offensive to the typical Aquarius. Aquarians are generally very clever, witty, and intellectual. They value progress and frankness. It's difficult to throw Aquarians for a loop. They're generally on top of things. There is a bit of reformer in Aquarius. They'll try to get you to see through superficiality.
I am definitely also
and
an
encourage
Aquarius.
and encourage you.
But hey,
to
you know what's
open-
interesting about the Aquarius is the age of Aquarius, right? And as we were reading that, it sounded like the New World Order's new age, right? What's the age of Pisces, right? The age
Did
of
she
Pisces
finish
is the one
reading
that we
it, or did you
left
just
behind.
kind of take over?
He
I
just
don't-
he just rumpets me. He
Yeah.
does
Go ahead. I thought you were finished.
Libras
Shit.
Libras do that. Libras do that. That's okay. No, I'm at the last paragraph actually. Aquarius needs space and value personal freedom. Any attempt to box them in will
She was
likely
dead.
fail. They'll happily return the favor, and they will treat people from all walks of life as equals. Equality and fairness are hallmarks of the sign. If you're quirky and different, all the better.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
end.
Not that's not the one. Okay. Next, because I don't like Aquarius. It didn't match.
Ooh,
It
sorry,
didn't sit
Indio.
well with me. Well,
Sorry.
no, not like I'm just saying, just like hearing all those attributes, just like it didn't. I don't know. Some of it's kind of okay, but there's some of it that's like not okay enough that the other okay shit doesn't matter anymore.
That's what I'm looking for. Can you read the next one?
There's a couple Aquariuses up in here. We got Breaking the Walls of Lies. He's an Aquarius.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. There's who else is an Aquarius? Jankus is an Aquarius. That's another Aquarius. That girl that used to come here all the time. Stacy.
Oh, that girl.
Stacy. Yeah, Stacy
Oh,
used to
okay.
be an Aquarius. Yeah. Well, she's still an Aquarius. I mean, like the thing is with Aquarius is they're weird people. They have their own weird thing. No, they do their own shit. Like no, but they succeed. Like they're very, very like. I know plenty of. I get along with Aquariuses because I'm an Aries, right? Aquariuses are wind signs, right? And Aries and wind, like all the fire and wind signs will usually like mesh together pretty well. If you notice, like I'm really cool with Sagittariuses. I'm cool with other Leos, Aries, like Libras are fine, And but no, there's some Libras. No, some Libras I cannot stand though. There's some asshole Libras. I cannot stand them. No, I've met a lot of Libras I can't fucking talk to. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, so we need to let her read the next one so I can see
go
if
ahead.
the next one is the person that we need. That
Well,
I want to look. Like I want to
yeah.
find out which sign that I want to look for, and then I'm just gonna find someone.
Oh, read Capricorn for her.
Hold on,
Every
because
American
I
should
wanted
be
to
an
do start.
Aquarius.
What is it? Scorpion, and then Capricorn.
Oh,
The New World Order.
hey, does it apply to both sexes though when you read it, or?
She's doing
No,
a
this
general
is just a vague general one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so who's that? Scorpio. Scorpios are known for their intensity. They are determined folks that absolutely throw themselves into whatever they do, but getting them to commit to something is rarely an easy task. In fact, it's better not to even try to get them to do anything. Solar Scorpios absolutely have their own mind, and their primary motivation is unlikely to be prestige, like their Capricorn friends. And even authority, Leos can have that too. It's real power. Their power can absolutely be of the behind the scene variety, just as long as they have it. To others, Scorpios seem to have plenty of willpower. They probably do. Scorpios do know what they want, and they won't go out and grab it at the wrong moment. They simply sit back, watch quietly, expertly, and then get it only when the moment is just right. This apparent patience is simply their powerful skill at strategy at work. Scorpio isn't afraid of getting their hands, their body, their minds dirty. The darker side of life intrigues them, and they're always ready to investigate. Scorpio, last paragraph. Scorpios simply never give up. They have tremendous staying power. They're not in the slightest intimidated by anybody or anything. Confrontations are not a problem. In fact, talk to any Scorpio about their lives, and you'll probably be in awe at all they've gone through. Trauma seems to follow them wherever they go. When Scorpio learns optimism, instead of expecting the worst, they'll find that they possess amazing regenerative powers, the power to heal, create, and transform. The end.
Well, I'm
Beautiful.
like I'm done with the damn drama shit. So that's
Well then.
But do you notice how they say he's the sneaky motherfucker, right? He just sits there and waits until it's strike. That's what they do, man.
I'm waiting to strike on you, Vlad.
Like a predator.
Hey, you open that door, I'm sticking my foot in there and I'm getting through it, damn it.
All right. Anyways, but like again, that's a generalization. How about we do the Capricorn for the Cancer?
And drama, that ain't nothing but a word.
Oh, Mike, you missed our Aries.
No, I was listening.
Oh, were you? All right.
Can you do Sagittarius, please?
God dang, dude.
Yeah,
Capricorn's got like a freaking essay.
The one I did is more specific to the day and time. Because I know my year, day, and exact time of birth, so I can get it more specific. reading for me.
I'm a Scorpion too.
No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Hey, you cannot talk right now. Hold on. Okay, let's do Capricorn.
All right, I'm gonna do Capricorn. Don't rumpus me because this shit is long.
Hey.
All right.
I will rumpus you at will. You can't put that as
Let
a
me take a
term,
sip of
David.
water.
Can I please hear you talk about Sagittarius after?
Yeah, of course. Any Globers in the house? No? Okay. All right, Capricorns. Capricorn is a feet on the ground, eye on the prize sign. Those with sun in Capricorn have a realistic, grounded approach to life that can be seen no matter how dreamy the rest of the birth chart suggests. These people know how to do things and to get things done. Some Capricorns naturally turn their backs on things they deem too frivolous. They are very much concerned with things that are worthwhile. And that includes their own lives. Capricorns want to do and be something worthwhile, like their earth sign relatives Taurus and Virgo. They need to feel useful and effective in the real world in order to be satisfied with their lives. But the Capricorn spin on the earth sign is that they have a stronger need for recognition in the worldly sense. They have a strong sense of society and its framework. They feel most secure when they feel they are doing their part within the framework. Capricorns like to pare things down, and take pleasure in the simple things in life. However, many are attracted to status symbols, and these ones will wear the best clothes, tasteful ones, and drive quietly impressive cars. So show-offs, huh? Comparing Capricorns to their symbol, the goat, brings up some interesting analogies. Solar Capricorns can see into the future and plan for it. They don't mind taking things slowly, but they absolutely aim to get to the top of the mountain in life. They make their way steadily and suretedly, and their strength and singleness of purpose are admirable. Capricorns can sometimes be rather lonely people, although they rarely let it show. They are often a little reserved, even standoffish. This is generally because they value all things practical, and they'll seldom wear their emotions on their sleeves unless they have a particularly flamboyant moon sign. This is a sign that is surely the most resourceful of the zodiac. To some, Capricorns come across as unimaginative, but they can be enormously creative when it comes to the material world. They are generally very capable people with a strong sense of tradition and responsibility. Many Capricorns have mastered the art of making people laugh. Their sense of humor can be of the deadpan variety. They're generally excellent at keeping a straight face. They can be bitingly sarcastic too. Capricorns are not known for taking too many risks in life. They value the beaten track and things tried and true. This is not to say that they are stick in the mud. They simply value the hard work laid down by those who've been around before them. Last paragraph. Turn to your Capricorn friend for help when you need to really get things done. They'll have practical advice, and they'll help you organize and manage your life a little better. Capricorns are generally good with their word, dependable, and rather loyal people. The end.
Capricorns sound pretty freaking complicated. Like they do. They sound that just like it's just too complicated.
Hey, a side note: that movie Capricorn 1 about how they have to fake a trip to space. If Capricorn stands for goat, then it's goat 1. We all know what the goat is. So.
Oh yeah, that's why it's the goat. It's the bad. That's why I always say, you know who was born on the 25th? We all know December 25th. That's the Capricorn sign. Yeah, well, it's fucking Jesus' birthday, but we all know that's not the real fucking birthday of Jesus. It was actually, what's his name? Nimrod, right? And this was crazy. That's why I always, every time, Capricorns are evil, man. Like whatever they say here, yeah, they're pretty like very resourceful people. They're very strategic. They're very like
That
they're
is
good at shit.
extremely racist.
They're fucking evil. Yeah, I'm racist against Capricorns. Yeah, sure. Every Capricorn I ever fucking met in my life, man, they're either fucking snitches or bitches.
And closed-minded.
You know what I mean?
And that's the truth, man. Because my brother used to tell on me for
Right, exactly. Snitches and bitches. That's all I call Capricorns, guy. I'm sorry for all the Capricorns.
What month or date is that?
That's December. That's December.
Hey, wait,
20.
Vlad, aren't you a Capricorn?
No, man, I'm an Aries. Get the fuck out of here.
He was born the day after Christmas, but he was like, I mean, God rest his soul. I mean, he's passed away, but he did, like, growing up, he would, like, seriously, I mean, he wouldn't just blame shit. He literally would, like, frame me and shit. I mean,
Evil, man. For some reason, every time I ever fucking met a Capricorn, evil people, bro. I don't understand it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Any Capricorn in the house?
That's
you're saying that's my match.
That's not a nice thing to say about people
That is a good question.
that you haven't met yet. Yeah.
If anybody's a Capricorn, don't
painting
speak to me.
everybody with
Don't
a
speak to
broad
me.
paintbrush, man.
Nobody wants Capricorns around anymore. No, I'm not saying all of them.
Hold up. Who's a Capricorn here?
You guys really want to know?
Don't tell me I'm
You guys
just
really wanna
saying
know
this
who's a real
because I'm a
Capricorn in
Libra,
here?
Vlad.
No.
You shouldn't be painting everybody
Wait a minute.
during that time.
Wow, you didn't say you're a Capricorn. How come?
Yeah, why are you a Capricorn?
I am a Capricorn. The first part of it was a Capricorn. I was going to rumpus you, right? I was like, see, that's every flat earther.
Okay,
That's racist.
You guys want to know who's a Capricorn in here? Who's the big Capricorn? Yes.
Are you trying to say they're evil?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who's evil. Hold up.
Who's the most evil, slightest motherfucker in the server?
QE.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, then you're right. You're right. You're good.
He's a fucking Capricorn.
Well, there you go.
He's not evil, man. Like,
Well, he sports quantum paradigms, so yeah, I'd say that's a big ruse.
Yeah. We don't call people that we don't like evil. All right, that's
okay. Whatever, Libra, man. Try to bounce somewhere else.
The Samoan witch doctor is gonna. Don't worry.
I wouldn't even say he's the loudest either. Like, I mean,
well, yeah, how it is.
Witch doctor.
He just has like a chip on his shoulder. That's it. He's not evil. He's cool, man. Just
I know. I'm just saying.
Liar.
No. There's
evil is cool.
It is what it is.
Yeah, evil's cool. Yeah.
Nah.
That's what you get.
Yeah.
That's what you get for labeling people like that with horoscopes. No,
Idolatry's fine, man. It's fine.
You automatically
God told you.
It's
he told
fine.
you.
It's
Look
fine.
in the
Don't worry.
stars for signs and symbols. Da.
Forget
So
about
look up.
Oh man,
That's not what he meant.
Forget about
had
it.
this conversation already, Iggs. You coming at the selling.
I just want to hear about Sagittarius. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Whenever everybody's
calms down.
Yeah, I did that on purpose to make everybody quiet.
we
It
done
was a shifty tactic.
we done crapping on Capricorns. Okay. Let me find Sagittarius. What the heck though? Why did Capricorn get like a freaking book and then Sagittarius has literally 4 little paragraphs? What?
Because they're simple.
Capricorns are complicated people.
All right. Seriously. All right, Sagittarius. Restful, cheerful, and friendly. Sun in Sagittarius people are generally on the go. They have a love of freedom and a disdain for routine. Generally quiet, easygoing, Sagittarians make friends with people from all walks of life. They love to laugh and tease and get along with pretty much anyone, regardless of social factors. Sagittarians have often blind faith in people and in the world. Their optimism is infectious. Although it can get them into trouble from time to time, they are curious people who love to learn. Their idealistic nature is hard to miss. Although generally easygoing, Sagittarius is a fire sign. This gives natives a generally quick temper. Fortunately, they're usually as quick to forget what got them angry in the first place. The need for escape is generally strong, and some solar Sagittarius come across as a little irresponsible. They're generally easy to forgive. However, after all Their direct, honest approach in life is admirable. The end. Hey, I have a lot of Sagittarius things. Yeah.
You want to hook up, Lou?
Huh?
Just kidding.
I missed that part. I missed that part.
I can't even let it ride long enough for a response.
It's written in the stars, babe. We were meant to be.
Yeah, see? What do I do?
No,
what do I do?
I don't know. I think the truth came out there.
So apparently,
I know you didn't wait, but I already had a response prepared.
Oh God!
Dude, I missed the joke. I missed the joke, but
we have a lot of Sagittarians in here. You know that?
I said, that sounds more like my speed. I said, Lou, you want to hook up? Then I said, no, I can't even let it ride long enough.
Don't we all want to say that?
It was a real simple response to truth. I was just going to say, hey.
Wait, Lou as in me or lunatic?
Wow.
No, because I'm not.
It doesn't matter as long as you're a Sagittarius.
And it's
I'm not Sagittarius.
Hey, late to the party unless you want to.
But eggs is right. Eggs.
I mean, how did you want to interpret it, Lulu? That's the question.
I'm not sure. I'm kind of I'm so confused right now. I'm not sure what.
She said,
those butterflies are messing with you.
Me or Lou? Lunatic?
She's innocent-minded, guys. Let's not corrupt her.
Oh man, I gotta pick on her. I ought to be picking on you.
No, okay. What I was gonna say was my match would be a Libra. Unfortunately.
Why is that unfortunate?
I'm just playing ball.
Is the unfortunate. Just imagine if that were like what you were expected to like match up with your soulmate.
But Libras are liars, though. Come on, I can't. Right, Bomb?
But you wouldn't know the difference, right?
What are you?
It's all the truth on your end, so it's not like you know, right?
I have not
accepted the baby.
You're the Ram.
I don't.
I'm a Ram.
Yeah, I don't accept those labels at all.
Aries, baby. Look,
now I remember why I freaking left it when I first researched it. It's because of that. You know, I keep saying racist. I was like, this is bullshit. Now I'm supposed to think all these things about all these kinds of people without even meeting them, right?
We're just messing with you.
It defeats the purpose.
Mom looked at some girl sign and said, "Oh, it says we're not supposed to be together." Fuck that! I don't buy that shit.
But remember,
exactly.
Bong,
I'll make it work.
You're civilized and refined. That's a beautiful thing.
I am not a Libra.
She said not.
I am not civilized. I am
civilized. He's not a beautiful thing. He said.
I am a savage. I will shrink your head. I will take your mana. because I'm not a Libra.
I told you he's Samoan, damn it. What the hell did he even
I'm more, I'm more like an Aries or a Leo, or one of those,
I didn't read the whole Libra. Hold up, I didn't read the whole. I only read the middle paragraph.
Hold up.
Oh, there's more to the Libra. Oh yeah.
Let me read just Libra. The ones I missed. Yeah, let me read the ones
not my star sign.
Do all the damn work.
Okay, check this out. Libra natives are generally thought to be sociable, somewhat intellectual souls. They have an almost innocent way about them that make them very approachable. Generally quiet, eager to cooperate. Librans spend a lot of their time trying not to rock the boat. Okay. On the fence,
why are you laughing?
No, I'm not.
Don't rock the boat. Don't rock the boat, baby.
On the fence, middle ground, middle road. These are the expressions that we can safely associate with Libra. Some more powerful signs may consider Libra a little on the weak side. This is all a matter of opinion, however. Without Libra, life simply wouldn't be as fair. Libras are known for Libras are known for comparing and thinking in relative terms instead of in absolutes. This weekend is not just a good weekend, it's better than last weekend. These people are always looking for the best way or the right way to live. Harmony is the ultimate goal, but their idealism and high expectations can mean plenty of discontent. Since life presents all of us with an extraordinary amount of choices, if Libra doesn't learn to live in the moment at least some of the time, they'll be in a constant state of unrest. Society needs rules, and these rules attempt to bring justice, equality, and fairness. On the individual level, Libra represent these laws of civilization. Libras come across as very civilized and rather refined. Well, that's it. The end.
Yeah, it sounds like, you know what it sounds like when we're reading these things? It sounds like we're reading like the description of some kind of classes in a video game. You know how you got like mages or like this or races in a video game. You know what I mean?
Yes,
These
you
are
are.
their attributes.
This is exactly what you are. Yeah.
Simulation.
Choose your character.
Right.
It's like, it doesn't sound.
Yes.
Yeah,
Don,
it sounds like
you've
just
chosen
something
Libra,
from a
thank
video
God.
game.
You
We
realize
are in a simulation, guys. So you chose Libra. You had a choice apparently, and you chose.
Well, I don't want to play Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't choose to play.
Well, welcome to the realm, bro. You're living with Dungeons and Dragons, bro.
So I'm going to make a prediction that this Matthew Learns guy is a Libra.
Matthew, is he here?
See, now everybody's trying to predict stuff. Divine.
Can I just ask some? Did the Discord guy find if anybody else? Because you were
it was acting
had
up.
a bad start.
It's acting up. Yeah, same.
Oh, okay,
Same,
cool.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it's not you. Yeah,
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to ask.
I mean, if your phone,
it
if you're on
froze
your
for me.
phone, you might have to reset it sometimes because the Discord on your phones sucks ass. That's the one thing.
It'll lag for like 10 seconds.
Shit.
It'll lag for 10 seconds and it'll pick back up. So it's Discord. I think it's the node here.
Battlemon,
Yeah,
what the heck are you
obviously.
riding over there? Pretty gay.
Yeah, no, the man in the boat needs to be rocked with his tongue hung out. And then he says, I was born loving the man in the boat. It's not a choice, bro.
That's not gay. If you know what the man.
Pretty gay.
Sounds pretty freaking gay.
You gotta say go homo at the end.
Oh my God! Two women who don't know who the man in the boat is or what the man in the boat is.
I don't know the man or the boat. So.
Oh, you know the boat. You wash it daily.
What?
I have no clue. What
I'm lost.
It's too sexually explicit for the live stream.
Oh, okay.
But it resembles a man sticking up out of a canoe, actually. But
Oh gosh, okay, never mind.
it's just called the man in the boat.
Oh, yeah, well, I've never heard that before, so that's just a like.
But only under the right circumstances, and that's when you're rocking the boat.
It's a guy thing. It's like, why would I?
I still don't know what you're talking about.
Hey,
but
you hit.
I just know that song from Bob Marley about "Don't Rock My Boat." That's it.
We could call the man in the boat Clinton.
This guy, look what this guy, I am the Clit Commander. I remember that movie. It's too funny. I remember he was sitting and screaming at the camera, I am the Clit Commander. James Bob. I didn't expect that. Yeah.
Battlemo, do you know how he got off?
Oh my gosh! Who the fuck did that?
Why would you put that in there? That's terrible.
Who did that? Okay, so you're gone to cognitive for a while.
Monkey. No, that's Monkey.
Hey, Battlemo, do you know what happened in court? With
Oh my God! I'm just hold up. I'm just bummed. I went down that road. Damn it!
Indio, stop it.
Up Schitt's Creek without a paddle.
All right, this
Court.
How to get it?
So who was that? That was, you said Monkey?
No, don't worry about it. Truth.
Okay.
It's beyond our powers.
Is it beyond mine?
I don't think it is. You want me to show
No,
you?
no, it's not.
I already threatened to put all these mugs in cog
forget it.
disc. I ain't never been able to ban Indio. Now I can ban 20 Indio.
No, bro.
Oh, wait, you're Indio. You
No, I'm
did
not
it.
Indio.
You're all
I'm
freaking
Indio.
Indio. Hey, you're all one, so I got to punish the all for the one.
Dang.
For the greater good.
That's a joke, but that's how it is in the military. You fuck up, I'm doing push-ups too, damn it.
You ban me, you're gonna have a bad time.
And that's why people get hazed. I doubt that.
Why, dude? You just sounded British. That was weird.
Mike, pick up the mic.
By ban, I meant cog disc. You scared of cog disc, Joe?
No one's getting hazed on my watch, mate.
Hey, look. Nobody's impartial here. Nobody's untouchable. I've been banned before, too.
Come on, Bong, make the peace. Stir some shit up.
But that was Ace McCloud. Ace Mc Super Loud. Bong could be a man in a boat. He's Samoan.
What if I stop behaving? What if I stop behaving like a Libra? Does that make it wrong?
Samoan.
Samoan. They got them ocean. They got them ocean canoes. They're real engines.
Yeah. He's from Samoa.
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 Being scared and being banned isn't, they're two separate issues. Fear is not a requirement of a ban.
True.
Christ, you guys can't take a joke, man. Back up, or I get serious.
Pick up the mic.
Okay, so I'm gonna close up the thing. I think we're good for tonight.
No, read another one so we can get past the man in the boat jokes.
I still don't get the joke, so
Have you got
divine need for one day? Yeah.
Ask Truth to spell it out for you in DMs. I'm not doing it.
no, that's all good. If it's like sexual, I don't need.
She just said, "You guys are compatible on signs."
Oh no, I'm not.
We'll discuss it over crypto one day.
Oh, okay. Oh hell no, I'm not reading Virgo. They have literally like
I bet he knows.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 big paragraphs. Whoever Virgo is, you're out of
Are
luck.
shifty ass people.
I can read the first paragraph of Virgo. That's it. Yeah, let me just read the first paragraph.
Who are the Libras supposed to be with?
The Aries.
The Aries.
The Aries?
Yeah.
Imagine if all the Libras got together, right? And kidnapped all the Aries and said, "You must marry one of us. This is written in the stars." I mean, would that be wrong to do that?
But nobody does that, bro. What's wrong with you, man?
I mean, it's only right that these things must be done.
Hey, what's your wife's horoscope? Hey, what's your wife's horoscope?
I think there should be laws that should be passed. That
Aries
must.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Bon, what's your wife's horoscope?
I'm just saying.
Bon, what's your wife's horoscope?
She's an Aries.
Do you really? Is this what really goes through your mind when you make these? Do you make these stories like that you come up with and where you sensationalize stuff? Is this really what goes through your mind? Do you apply this like in your mind and say, "But this is what they're saying we should do. We should just."
I mean, yes, it would be the correct thing to do. It would be the most efficient thing to do.
You're gonna take
a better world,
people and kidnap them. Okay, listen, Bon. What's your wife's horoscope?
I have no idea.
Well, okay, well, approximately.
Oh my God!
October 10th.
October 10th.
Man, we'll look at the picture of another one.
What's that?
Don't know his wife's birthday.
know.
What the fuck? How do you buy her presents? She got to remind you every year.
What?
You know it's my birthday.
Just get some baiting.
Yeah,
just get
Do
some
you have a
baiting.
range? Do you remember like
We got married on my birthday, so I don't have to worry about that.
It's all about Bong. It's all about Bong.
On my birthday.
Her name became. Once they got married, her name became woman.
Wife.
I am so hurt by that.
That is calculated, bro. That is calculation. They get married on your birthday. You can't miss out.
I'm
It's
saying
your
what is
day.
the right thing
All
to
day.
do.
I had my oldest daughter on my birthday. And I would have too, but the doctor was born also on my birthday, so he
That would
wanted to
have
go
been
on
awesome.
vacation. So
I'm hurt, dude. I said woman a lot, damn it. Maybe that's what I did wrong.
I think so.
Would it be wrong though if the horoscopes were correct? Would it be right to organize people into pairs, matching pairs like this? And
Bong.
That's how
We all
do
know
it.
she's an Aries. All
No. His wife's a Libra. His wife's a Libra.
she's an what?
Yeah, he's married. He's married, which is okay because see, you can marry your own matches. Like Libra marrying Libra is fine. It's compatible. But here's the deal. Here's the deal, Bong. What you just said, people being matched by horoscopes. To this day, if you go to India or Sri Lanka or any of those ancient culture, they still match themselves and pair themselves based on their zodiacs and stuff. Did you know that?
Does that make it right?
Yes, because they live happy lives, and guess what? 90% of them don't divorce. They have such a low divorce rate.
Marry Aries and find out.
When you go to the
I think it has a lot to do with the culture. I think it has a lot to do with the culture. More to do with the culture
But if you
than
go to the western side and you go to when you go to the western side of this shit, right? When you go to America, what's the divorce rate? It's insane, right? Well, there you go.
Yeah, culture. It has to do with the culture. Like I said, it has to do with the culture.
No, I don't think so.
Our culture is literally shaking
But
ass
the culture is based on the horoscopes, man.
Exactly.
The whole
See, you
culture
don't have that
is
culture.
difference.
Vladimir
is horoscopes. What's up?
I doubt it.
Do you have anything on of Fucus?
Of what?
Oh no,
Fucus.
that's the new stuff, dude. We don't.
Nah, that's not new.
That's some NASA stuff.
Yeah, no,
that's not. No. That's on. If you have been to old, like whatever temples, whatever, you'll see a Fucus there.
As a zodiac sign?
Yes, as a zodiac sign. Yes.
Very. It feels very eugenics.
I don't even know what you're saying.
to
Like,
me.
what are you saying? Spell it.
That's the one that was taken out.
No. Listen,
Sorry.
it was split into 12. The sky, where the sun's position is, it's always going to be in those 12. But the 13th one, there's no 13th one, man. It's all bullshit. We're talking about sun signs. We're not talking about the moon. Okay, the moon can be in 13 positions or has 13 phases, right? We're going by the sun side.
sidereal.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
That one's all bullshit. That's what I know.
Sidereal one.
It's always the 12. There's a reason why it's 12, right? It's all divisible by 3,
I mean,
right? And then
people's
numerology of 12 is
circumstances-
it's all three.
Yeah, but 13
circum-
is the magic number. Apparently, it's evil, but it's not.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've seen it in buildings and stuff, in like old churches and whatever. It's there. I've seen it personally.
There's the snake, man. The guy that holding the snake, right? That's what you're
Yeah,
talking
it's
about. The guy
circles.
that's, yeah. No, that's the evil shit, man. The serpent.
I mean, I'll read
Yeah, but
it if
it's
it's
all in the
on
serpent.
here. Let me see if they
The
even
serpent
place
is
it.
not evil, man. What the hell?
Well, the snake's not evil.
He's the guy holding the serpent.
Snakes are not evil.
Holds it.
Snakes are evil, bro. What are you talking about? What did
It's Hercules.
who told Eve to eat the apple? Was it the snake?
Oh, I see.
It was a fallen angel, a spirit.
Yeah, it was in the form of a fucking snake.
Hey, it took the form of a snake, but
No,
snake by nature
It's
isn't
not
evil.
yeah, right.
It's
It
not
actually translates to the shining one.
Yeah.
Sorry, Iggs, there's no Euphicus or whatever.
Ophiuchus.
Ophiuchus. They didn't place it in here as part of the sun zodiacs.
Well, I'm trying to, like, I've been trying to learn this stuff, but the sidereal one is the hardest one, and everything that these NASA, JAXA, whatever, they use all of that from the sidereal calculations to the computer with everything. I showed BattleMod a few snapshots of the thing. Actually, I'll try to scan the book for you.
So you know how to
that's where
spell it? Here, it's OPHIUCHUS, Ophiuchus.
Yep. And that 15 degree lag drift, whatever they're talking about, that's what is used in the sidereal calculation for Zodiac. And these guys use it for NASA.
It's one of the 13 major constellations in the Zodiac, according to ancient Babylon. So it applies to the Saros cycle and the sidereal cycles.
Yep.
So according to that one, what would I be? I bet I would be something different.
It's just
That's why I said
between what is it, the 2nd and the 15th. That's why you'll hear a lot of things being done between those two dates.
But here's the thing: NASA is the one that decided to add this, so I completely don't trust it.
No, they've been using it. They didn't add it. They added it now, but they've been using it.
Well,
They took it away, didn't they? And then now people are trying to bring it back. Is that how?
Yeah, because a lot of magic and rituals are performed on certain days and certain time. Yeah.
Well, numerology is very numerology
So
is
you
very
know
important
who
to them, right?
Ophiuchus
So
is, right?
they do stuff
Go
on
explain to
certain
them, bro.
days, but
Ophiuchus is the serpent bearer. Or the bearer of light.
I think you might need to elaborate for now ideas are popping into the head, bro.
Here's the thing. He's not in the same positions, right? When we're looking at all the other stars, right, the constellations, I just opened up my stellarium. I pointed directly at Polaris, right? And I'm looking around. He's not even in the circle. He's off the circle, right? You guys understand that? And I'm telling you,
he's closer to Polaris.
He's very much closer to Polaris. Yes, but he's not part of the circle, right? So when I'm looking at all the other signs, they're all in a perfect circle. And
when you add both serpent and Ophiuchus.
No, look, exactly. Man, I'll show you a picture of this. Hold the phone, man. You guys
I know what you're show me. He is in the circle, though. When you add the serpents, it's
no, he's not, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Before the 4 horsemen come, Ophiuchus is there. He has to go to what is it called? The horse with the wings that's on the star sign. Just before Polaris.
So
the sun will never touch
Pegasus.
Ophiuchus is the center of the circle.
No, the center of the circle is Polaris, man, and it's Ursa Minor. Ursa Minor Ursa Minor and Ursa Major. They create the swastika in the sky, right? That's That's divided into 4, and then all the 12 signs, they're perfectly evenly positioned, and they create a full circle. This guy, the 13th guy you guys are talking about, he's not even in the circle. He's in the middle. He's closer to Polaris, sure, but he's way off the charts. He's between Sagittarius and Scorpio, but Sagittarius and Scorpio are like evenly positioned. This guy's off on top of them. I can show you a picture right now. That's what I'm saying. The sun and the moon, they rotate around the signs, right? The sun will never like touch Ophiuchus. That's why he'll never be a sun sign.
It does go to Ophiuchus.
Well, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to scroll to see this happen. I'm gonna lock onto the sign.
Yeah, have a look, bro. Have a look. I'm fairly sure.
I'm looking at right now.
I might be wrong, but I'm fairly sure that it does go through there.
Here, I'm just gonna show you the circle. That's all. You say he's not 100% in there, but he's more in there than a lot of the other constellations. Virgo just barely touches the circle.
Yep. She's meant to be the one.
So when you add Ophiuchus and the Seraphines, it goes right in there with Scorpius.
I'll draw the circle for you guys. I'll draw the circle for you guys. Hold on.
Capricorn's like totally off.
Pasted the image.
No, Batamon, that's fake. That's heliocentric. Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, they all will depict a circle like this. Okay.
No, hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to print screen and I'll draw the circle right now. I'll draw the circle for you guys so that you'll understand, and I'll highlight.
You just look at star charts and.
Well, I'm looking at stellarium. Stellarium is accurate when you're dealing close to Polaris.
Stellarium is too.
All right.
So you see the symbology of Fucus. He's the only thing that's a proper man, and he's holding the serpent.
No, Aquarius is a man.
Does anybody get that?
Aquarius, Virgo's a woman. Aquarius is a man. What are you talking about? He's not the only human in the sky. The two Gemini twins, those are two people also, humans.
No, not in the old signs.
What, the two Geminis? They're not human.
And are we really going to believe that? Like, are we really going to believe when they tell us what the sun's path is? That that's the sun's path? I mean, I don't know that shit. Like when they say what the sun's, because we don't know.
Oh, awesome pick! Somebody just did posted another one.
Yeah, so to dismiss, like, as far as the sun's path, like if it's there, then it's got a purpose, or it wouldn't be there. So
yeah, it's meant to be Sagittarius. Then the sun goes down and up, and Sagittarius rises to lose his lower nature, and then becomes Ophiuchus, which can be named as Hercules, who does good, and yada yada yada.
Okay, here I did it. I did it, and I'll show you guys something. All right, I'm gonna put this picture in. The yellow circle represents all the signs, the 12 signs, and then the guy that you're talking about, he's off, and I circled him red. See, Control V. Here you go. And this is directly with Polaris being in the center. You guys see that yellow circle? That yellow circle touches all the signs, all the 12 signs. They got the 13th guy you guys are talking about. He's off. He's not even in the sun positions.
Well, maybe
the sun and the moon go around these positions, right?
Well, the circle changes. That's what you're leaving.
Well, I mean, the stars never change. What are we talking about? The stars never change. They're always constant.
The circle moves. That's the progression from fucking eon to eon, man. Come on. Yeah.
But look at it.
And then you've got the
Polaris is in the middle.
Yep. Oh, you're looking.
The image doesn't touch it, but the actual constellation does. Okay.
You guys see, Scorpio, they're all labeled, by the way. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, they're all touched by the circle. The yellow circle touches all of them. Ophiuchus was the only one that's off.
So what if when the stars fall, if some stars fell out of the sky and like came down, or if they were cast, what if the stars come from your sign? What does that mean about you?
You've got vices and you've got good things. So the vices you meant to throw away, and you make the good things better. It's meant to teach you about yourself. Maybe if you don't understand something, you get more knowledge.
Right, Iggs knows this shit. Yeah, Iggs knows. Iggs has like Freemason books and shit. He knows all this. Right, so.
And then we have the ones that are like wandering stars, like the things that they're supposed to be have power over. Like when it says they're given power over like a certain thing, and it's got different lists and different stars that have like powers over them. So when they have the power over them, it's like if they're doing what they're set out to do, then it's supposed to be to aid and help.
Like, yes, exactly.
Mankind. So the ones that like are wandering stars, or more, I would probably make the conjecture or like speculate that they would be they're out of their place and they're not doing their jobs, and
Yeah.
that's where we get all the oppression that we get, like with, because one is supposed to be over like childbirth. So when that one like went out of its place and it's not like helping mankind, then a woman has to like give birth and have like labor, and then there's like another one's over, say, shit, I can't remember. It's like it all kind of came together in my mind when Witsit did that one video about it, and he talked about the which ones were over different powers, and it's like when he was naming off the powers that they had, it's like the powers that they were over that men and humans are oppressed with. It's like those are probably the
Yeah.
wandering stars who are not
So
doing their job.
yes, so those things they emit. This, I think, one of the young kids brought it up. He was like, "Oh, what about the stars? Why don't they teach us about how they flash and do this cool stuff instead of showing us rocks?" I go, because if they show you that they're flashing, and I think what's his name, Bong Sao said, "Oh, they pulse," and I'm like, "Yeah, they don't just pulse; they emit a frequency that has a physical, metaphysical impact on you, and they're not going to tell you how to control that when it's what position it's in the sky, what it's doing, and depending on 7-year cycles and all the rest of it in your life, how that thing is going to impact you. Plus, that thing that we're seeing in the sky, that thing's got free will too. So you need to know how to handle it. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Well, that's why I also agree. It's good to study your own birth chart because then you know.
Yeah. I tried. I needed some help because like I've got like a lot of stuff in my head, and sometimes you need somebody just to help you, like sort of, I don't know, arrange it or something, And I haven't done mine. It's not. I don't think it's good to do your own. Is you get that cog bias thing. So yeah.
Well, I get you, but you got to understand what you're reading. If you completely understand, it's okay. You can do your own.
I think
Sorry, I dropped out.
I think in my birth chart, I think Jupiter was the one that the planet, the wandering star. I think Jupiter was the one that was in my sign.
But see how he's entangled in that fucking snake? Crazy, eh? There's also Hercules. The Hercules is up there.
He's standing on the Scorpio. He's only got. Listen, yeah, the Scorpio only has his head in there, and the leg is in there of Ophiuchus. And if you read like Anunnaki astrology, you'll find that when his leg is in and when his leg is out, or his different attributes come into play. The same as when other constellations are only in at the head, the elbow, or the wrist. These also denote different qualities for each person born in that constellation. So you only need a body part in that circle, or even to touch it, to add your attributes there.
See, if the sun sign is right there, if the sun is in that position, he's in Scorpio. You guys understand that, right?
Yeah, but Scorpio is the backbiter.
Attached to.
Yeah.
Right. But that's what you represent.
Yeah, he's representing the getting over backbiting bit by Scorpio. That's why there's the story of Samson, or whoever, Hercules and Samson. It's the same thing, cutting the hair or getting the heel, not being able to walk because of that, because that's that star sign. Then gets close to, the four horsemen and, sort of fix the world and whatnot.
Right, but what you guys understanding that if the sun is in that position, that sun position Scorpio, right? So people are going to be born that month. They're going to be born the Scorpio sign, right? And the sun's in Ophiuchus at the same time. Right, so
Yeah,
there's no 13th sign.
there is. He's got his own period.
Yeah.
No,
It
you
just
can't.
It's only for like 10 days. Yeah.
Well, you can say that, but people actually do. So there's an entire. It's Anunnaki astrology. So let's see. We'll say where's his sign at? Ophiuchus, November 29th to December 17th. The Scorpion has bowed its head to allow Ophiuchus into the circle. Look for great hats, big gatherings, outlandish dress. They love to put on a show. They don't need a travel guide. They are the entertainment.
Mm.
And this one, Scorpio, is only November 23rd to November 29th.
See, well, that doesn't make sense.
To you, because you adhere to only one way of reading astrology.
No.
This one here, I'll give you a link. This one actually considers everything that touches the circle.
What I'm trying to tell you is it's balanced. When you're doing this stuff, right, it has to be balanced.
It's by the order you've been taught, yeah. So, but there are other things that touch it, and it's about the elements, attributes of every constellation that touches the circle. So why does one only need its head in, but another's foot being there doesn't bring its attributes? That would be my question. It absolutely touches the circle. So does serpents.
And the balance could just be an energetic balance too, not like a length of time, or if it's bringing a lot of strong, powerful energy, and another one's bringing like a weak, drawn out energy. It's like they could go for different times and still be balanced in the energy that they're bringing to the table.
Exactly.
I don't think 360 is divisible by 13 evenly, so it's only divisible by 12 evenly.
That's why 13 is an unlucky number, huh?
No, numerology, bro.
Actually, it is.
It's actually lucky, but anyway, that's why the Joker card's there.
That's why what?
That's why the Joker is in there. The 13th card. See how they make the Joker bad?
Oh, the Joker.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I was trying to. I thought you said dragon, and I was like,
Oh no, Joker. Look, the 13th one.
It's just an ancient form.
Yeah.
It's an ancient form of astrology. And there are other ones that actually have 15 in the zodiac and 16.
Yeah.
So it just depends. A lot of gods were based on all these zodiac, all the gods.
Listen, Adamar, here's the issue I have with this too. I just read the paragraph, and here's what it reads. Orpheus, or whatever the fuck the name is, now appears from behind the sun, November 29th to December 17th. The change from 12 signs to 13 signs in our zodiac is a shift occurring because of the tilt of our entire solar system, bro. Now, if that's the heliocentric model, bro.
they can say it's. They can say it's.
Listen,
but there's a shift. They don't want you to know why the shift is happening.
You're saying a heliocentric. You're saying a heliocentric universe, but does it say the plane of the disk tilts?
No, they use the sidereal.
Yes, it does. I read it. It's a side. You say sidereal. It's sidereal. A sidereal constellation. So it's, listen, the astrological sphere, the stars can be a sphere, but it hovers over a disk. If you look at their depiction, it's a Babylonian cycle. It's literally based on a disk with an astrological sphere. Or a celestial sphere, meaning the stars create a sphere above the disk.
Is based on the actual astronomical position of the sun.
within the celestial sphere over the disk. Yes.
Polaris never moves.
The sun does, though.
I completely agree with that. I never said it doesn't.
But no offense, but Polaris does move.
Not the way you want it to move. Not fucking like 10 degrees.
It moves slightly.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even say it moves
1 degree.
I wouldn't even say 1
It
degree.
wanders, dude. It does want. No, actually, it does.
Always in the north.
I don't even think that the sun and the moon even matters in this. I think it just matters like the way the stars are and how they move on the celestial plane that they're moving on. Because I don't even think it has anything to do with the sun and the moon. I think they just want us to think that.
That's right, of course. Yeah. I've spent a lot of time and I've got a lot of stuff that is not available. So, like, it's they throw you off path. They'll give you like all this, and they know how we work. So everybody just goes for what they want or what they feel that they want at the time, not for what
they can't be relevant.
Learn.
In this, I mean, they can't be relevant in this because they're constant. It's their paths never change.
How do you mean? Sorry.
And the stars, the constellations, like they're still there. Yeah, they repeat, but it's like like the different signs, and they do like change. I mean, they don't change.
The elliptic opens up and shortens of most constellations.
It will always reset back to the original
The circle they make either can get wider or smaller.
Smaller.
By a degree or a jot or a tittle or sometimes 4.
Thank you.
But they always come back to the original point.
They do change. This is how we mark eons.
Yep. 2,100.
Whether or not they come back to the original point, that pertains to a cycle, a full cycle. The Mayans mapped this shit. Babylon mapped it. There's a complete cycle, and you know it by the oscillations within the cycle.
Well, we're in a cycle in the season right now that's bringing the end to one and the beginning to another, whatever that is.
No, they've kind of knocked it out.
Because the son, of the dragon waiting to devour the child.
That happened in 2012.
2017.
2012. Moon under the sun, the moon under her head.
The moon under her feet. Yeah. That happened in 2017.
Yeah, September 23rd of 2017.
I think it was after or before the eclipse.
It was after.
It was after. Yeah.
It was actually in between because it was after one and before another.
Yeah.
With all the stars and everything, like it's written down. I think because I was on it. I don't know. Just ready to check out. If I've missed out on that, then I'm done.
Well, there's supposed to be like a 1260-day period that comes that begins when the sign happened. Counted it up, and that 1260-day period ended March the 6th, just of this year, like a couple weeks ago. So it's like that's how I know for sure that it was September 23rd, 2017.
Yeah, we're in the age of Aquarius right now, right? Should have been.
That's what they tell us.
Yeah.
As far as I know, we're like a quarter into something else. We haven't started. It's not the start. This is.
What do you mean? Spring starts everything. Spring is the start.
I'm talking about something else, right?
Right, but it's reset. Just like it started in the beginning, it would start in spring in the beginning. It will also end and start a new one in the spring. It's not going to start in winter. It's never going to start in winter. It's always going to be in spring.
I'm trying to say something else. You've got the cycles here. The minor one is 2,160 years. Then you've got the major one, or is it 6,400 or whatever, or 500. Yeah, this is the start of the brand new one, the fifth one is repeat, not the start, but it's gone. I think around I don't know, around 600 years or something. And that's why you get the symbology of the phoenix rising non-stop. You know, the flame.
So,
what are the?
which?
Sorry.
And I was just going to ask. So which is it? Is this the the end of the beginning, or is this the beginning of the end?
This is the time, and I say this openly. I think what gets me the most and this is a time where, for the first time, yeah, in a very, 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 very long time, that everybody can be free, no government, no nothing. People wisen up, and I'm saying that as much as I see people do silly stuff and whatever, it can be done for the first time. That people not be lorded over, have their own shit, working on and people can enjoy a lot of things. And this is the only time where it's come in the cycle, if you're gonna look at it, where man has been blessed. Yeah, exactly.
It's the beginning of the end, and it's the end of the beginning.
Yeah. So you get to realize who you are, what you're a part of, who the creator is, and all of that.
In other words, the bullshit stops.
Yes.
Hopefully.
But there's all this energy, just stagnant energy around. Nobody's using it because either everybody is afraid, or nobody knows what to do, or people lie about things. It's like I've tried, and I've got myself, what you said about Sagittarius, some of that bit comes onto me. You know, like stuff I've been involved with, like, has anybody tried to like impeach a president? Yeah, I thought not. Anyway, it's treason, hanging. That's a good thing to do. So there's all these like little separate groups, whatnot. There's a few okay ones, but, and I said this to the guy that was on yesterday, the only thing that and I sent the documents to Battle He'll confirm. These people have got shit already set up. Now the problem is, are we going to be normal and just live properly, or are we going to go, if this, burn everything to the ground, stuff everything up, and then have their side people come in? Or we're just going to like stuff everything up and full be like, you know, have nothing?
I believe we'll just do what we need to as we need to do it, and it's just going to be like one of those fluid things, like you just
this.
Because to plan and to choose means that you would have to know, and that means that you would have to like be able to predict and know the future, know exactly what's going to happen, and plan and make your choices beforehand. But you don't really. I mean,
as in not in that way, sister. Maybe I'm misunderstood me. As in, like, you take your stance, your metaphysical stance, your spirit, your soul.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not nobody. Most people don't have not grasped it, and that's flying around. And these guys call it, you know, astrophysics. You know, there's an astro, which is a star, and it's physical, and it's floating up in the air. You know, it's stuck on the ceiling somewhere. You know, as above, so below. So when you have all these either stagnant energy or confusion, well, how are you going to move forward? You're
so it's kind of like
blocks.
we all been in a soup and it's like oil and water. When you stir it, it can mix and it can like be mixed pretty good. But then when you stop stirring it, it's going to separate. So you got to decide, like you're talking about, like are you going to walk in truth and love? Are you going to be on the
Yeah.
good frequency? Or are you going to be part of the
Yeah.
yeah?
Yeah. You know who scares me? The fencers.
No shit.
They're the worst. I'll have more love for the guy that's doing something bad because at least he's showing it. Yeah. The guy on the
These
fence.
ones who think that there's no objective reality.
Yeah. They'll just do us and them. They don't care. And it's not about like us or them. It's just these people don't have a clue about about nothing.
Yeah, the ones who believe there is no truth. It's all subjective.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything is objective. There is no coincidence.
You know what it reminds me of, though?
There's no such thing as.
It reminds me of like the way they try to like talk about this stuff in religious texts, like when it talks about the picture that it paints. It reminds me of like the ones who believe that there is no truth, that there is no objective reality, and like you said, the fencers, like those are the lukewarm, right? And then you got the ones who are hot for truth and love, and then you have the ones who just want to like destroy the good. Whatever the good is, it doesn't matter. If you're happy, I want to destroy your happiness. If it's true, I want to stir it up and throw some lies in there, and like those the cold
Yeah.
ones. That's what it reminds me.
As you're saying that, I'm getting like chills and everything up and down my spine, up the top of my skull. As you're saying that, because it's been a long ride. People people want just say a change, or they want either this repetition of something. So it's either wanting the same thing and not doing something about it, or wanting a change and not being a part of the change. Somebody else changing it for them. So it's sort of like a government. You either govern yourself, or somebody will govern over you. The Bible. It's like a text for contracts for spirituality. That is like minimum fourfold basic knowledge, up to sevenfold if you read it properly.
Yeah, I feel like the Creator put forth the natural laws, His laws, and that's the natural laws, the things we can't change.
Yeah.
And that should be good enough for us. And if we want like more like a tangible king, like okay, all right, well you can have your kings, and then you be slaves. And
yeah, God said you are the people, that you are the king, dominion. So Dominicus, Domin. That's like the father of the earth. You're meant to look after it. Don't we have the capability of like doing stuff together and not ripping each other off? And I don't know, like how hard is it to say hi to your neighbor and to?
I think a lot of those people has never really had like true. Yeah, they've enjoyed stuff and they've laughed, but I mean, but have they really truly had like true happiness, like something that is real? That's not.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
No,
don't.
no. You're correct, and a lot of us have been bashed and haven't felt that true thing. And when people do feel that true thing, they piss off. They run away from it. They run so fast and so far away. It's not funny. If you give somebody unconditional love, that's they run like the faster than the wind. I don't know, like it's.
Well, you can give them unconditional love. You just can't let them know that it's unconditional, because when there's this thing in human nature that that when it's unconditional and they know that they have it no matter what, then it's like they no longer desire it. That they only want the things that they have to work for. They don't want the things that are just there.
Exactly. Yeah. But they'll run away by themselves. They just, for some reason, they have a reaction. Somebody that's not ready for it or they can't handle it, they end up running away. I've noticed this. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. And I've had this happen for a very, very long time. And, like, sometimes I get a bit, upset about things and people talk about the globe is being cognized, but there's people, incognized that are here. Sometimes everybody has their moment, but it's the most difficult thing is to keep on.
Cognitive dissonance and cognitive bias come into play when people live in belief systems they can't allow to be touched.
And you don't look inside yourself. That's the thing. You need to know. You need to look, and the most pain is within you because the only person that will judge is going to be you, because you know all the facts. It's not even truth. It's above truth. Fact is above truth. It's not what you perceived at the time to be good for the time. There's always a right and a wrong.
You know what I like to think? When you become aware of Flat Earth, you're aware all information is corrupted and controlled on Earth. Keep you away from that which rightfully yours.
Correct.
Some of us don't go through and apply that to all the information we have for all the belief systems. Because they're not willing to risk what they believe to be true. This is the only way I can do that. They're not willing to risk that. But you're already risking it when you're limiting it to just that. And it's prideful to think that we as humans know exactly what our Father wants and there's only one way to do it. That's real prideful. And pride comes before the fall.
Exactly. 100%, bro. 100%.
Where'd Vaughn go? Is he still in here?
I think because it doesn't like my witchcraft. I'm the server heretic. They're building like a special place.
They forget about it after a minute because I'm the same guy, but I don't like that. Because I like to point out things like, oh, well, if the reading the stars wasn't true, then it was a satanic ritual that found Messiah.
What are you guys talking about? I'm sorry to interrupt.
And the Magi, magician.
Yeah, the three stars. The three stars that go over supposed Giza. They're the three, what's called, the three wise men. It's a star sign.
Orion's belt?
Yep. Bro,
Alex?
So that's your three wise men.
Do what?
No, I was just wondering what are you guys talking about because I just joined.
We're talking about Libras. You guys didn't know Alex is a Libra?
Is he?
I still don't get it. Yeah, I still don't get it how being born a certain month defines a person.
Glad's got the astrological knowledge on everybody here. He's like, you're an Aries, you're a Zebra, you're a Libra, you're a Scorpio. Don't lie.
No, I am a Libra. I mean, I told Vlad, I think his name was. God, I hate that guy.
You know he's right here, right?
He's right there, right?
Oh shit, he's actually in here. I mean, I love that guy. I respect him a lot. He is
slippage.
Everybody here, listen up. Yeah, Libra. Alex is a pure Libra, bro. But here's the one thing you guys gotta understand: Remember these 2 words, and every time Alex comes in here, call him Dal Bayob. And that's it. And that's it. Everybody learn these 2 words.
Explain
Dal
to me.
Bayob, and then call him that. That's it.
On a serious
Oh no, Baba Yo!
Dal Bayob. With a DD, with a Dal Bayob.
How does
Dal
the month,
Bayo?
That's
how
it.
does the month when
Dal
my parents
Bayo?
Dal Bayob.
Oh no, Dal Bayo!
Sure. Okay.
Good shit.
Oh hey!
Now,
I love that. That's so
how
good.
does the month when my parents fucked define?
Hey. It's because they had that thing called love, man.
Yeah,
I thought it was I thought it was the days of water, bro.
That's the twinkle in the eye.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, unless you were born prematurely, Alex, who knows, right?
Yeah, it's not the day you were formed in the womb. It's the day that you
Yeah, exactly. It's the first breath, bro.
That's when male premonitions start. 9 months getting out, a lifetime trying to get back in. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, exactly. That's for commerce, but as in look at the universal law. As soon as that act occurs and is the conception on that day, that's when the so-called you get that what are they called, fairy tales, whatever. When the stork brings the baby, so it comes down, pings down straight away. That what's it called? Zeitgeist that gets formed straight away has a soul. Straight away.
Yeah, but you're a globe earther, so you don't even understand what we're talking about.
It's not like I'm 100% a globe earther.
Bong left and Riggs left and Lou left, and it's like
No, they're still here. They're still here. They're just sleeping.
A little fireplace to be able to set me on fire. Oh, here he is. The Samoan man has made nice what's it
I'm
called?
still here.
Place for roasting. Right? Hey, Bongso. He's getting the pit ready.
Yeah, but I can always count on you, though, Roger.
And we can count on you.
Oh, Roger.
I got you, babe. I got you, babe.
They say we're
Who don't like Sonny and Cher?
and we don't know. Won't find out until we measure the curve.
You gonna do a Sonny and Cher parody for Flat Earth?
No.
You got gold, babe. Bong don't even know the words of that.
Don't need in
I know the reggae version. You guys know the reggae version of that song?
Hey, Bong, I got a question for you, Bong. You there, Bong?
UB40. Yeah.
Bong.
Yeah.
Bong, you listening?
Sing it.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you,
Yeah,
Bong.
what's up?
Okay, my question to you is, since you married a Libra, right? And you are a Libra yourself, right? When you guys have conversations, I'm pretty sure you guys have hour-long conversations, no? You and your wife? Why?
Well, I mean, come on, man. Like on the phone when you first meet, of course. But you know that doesn't
No,
happen anymore.
that's not. Listen, there's some girls that don't. I barely talk on the phone.
After the honeymoon, right? After the thing wears off, it's you know it's dealing with. Yeah, that the thing wears off. It's dealing with you know stuff that you didn't see when it was all rosy glasses and honeymoon, right? Like the real person. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we have conversations, but it's not as long as intense as before. Just like everyone does.
No, man. I can't. No, there's some girls that I was intimate with, but we barely even talked. You know.
Right.
You ever had those?
Blame the star sign, right? I mean,
Well,
it's called game, bro. Like you either got game or you.
I got crazy game. What are you talking about?
They
guys?
only want
I
me
was
for my
blaming the
business.
stars.
I gotta let them loose.
I gotta bat him off. I gotta bat him off with a bat. Sometimes they just can't leave me alone, bro.
Like you're a Libra. You're a Libra.
I said the way no comer.
I'm just surprised that you married a Libra. You know, Libra marrying a Libra. That's like you guys are always like second guessing.
Bet on my Alex, spirit animal.
see, my marriage. Yeah, I see. That's what I mean. Like, you know, it's not really about the star sign. I didn't ask her what her sign was. I didn't.
Well, I'm turning down that cover.
Faith. It's called faith.
He'll never get my pimp juice.
I was like, you have a very sexy brain. Want to get married?
Oh, bullshit.
You know, that's the thing. That's the narcissist in you. You married yourself. That's what happened. You love yourself so much, you had to marry yourself.
What are you trying to say? That I went and effed myself? That I went and effed myself? Is that what you're trying to say?
Hey, you said it. I didn't say it. You said it. I didn't say it. You said it. That's a good one.
That was your choice of words, bro.
You fucked yourself.
Bong literally went and effed himself.
That's so good. That's really good. I like that one. Oh, man.
Oh, bro.
Oh no!
I can't stop laughing. That's so good.
I know I didn't marry my mother.
Listen, Bong. See, this is what happened to me, right? So my baby mama, right? Listen, my baby mama, she was an Aries, right? The mother of my child, buddy. Couldn't stay with her. Period.
Look,
that's it.
Let me tell you how I made my decision. It's my grandmother. You know what she said? She said, "Bong, when you grow up, don't marry a Samoan."
Guess what? You married a Samoan?
Honest to God. That's not why I didn't marry a Samoan, but close enough, right? Maori, you know, Kiwi, New Zealander. You know, it's like.
Are you married to a New Zealander?
Oh, hey, mate, you have a good day.
The freaking Maoris, yeah, the Islanders, you know, the natives, Maori. We have a lot in common, but.
Oh, bro, obviously you guys are practically the same people. What are you talking about, man?
Maui, you like Maui?
I mean, you guys have like the same skin type. No, you guys all have like brown skin. No,
yeah. The cultures are different enough to where there's a big difference in the you know.
They were paddling the same oceanic canoe.
I bet you guys are the same height too.
No, I'm taller. Yeah.
About what?
As you should be. Yes, I mean.
3-4 inches, something like that. 3 inches taller.
Yeah, that's not that tall.
Centimeters for the non-Americans, please.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
But
multiply by 2.
But it's not because of star signs, right? I mean, sometimes they're correct. Sometimes, you know.
Well, I'm not. Listen, I didn't even know anything about horoscopes, right? But for some reason, me and my baby mama had my baby, right? But she's an Aries and I'm an Aries, so obviously we fight. We're very like action first, think later, you know, type of stuff. Right, so we did the action first, and then everything is later after. But that's why I don't think we stuck together, is because like I didn't like what she was evil, bro. I mean, like evil. I don't know. I couldn't fucking stand it. She was always like unhappy, always talking shit. You know?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm choking on the weed on the live stream.
It's okay, guy. I'm jealous. I want to smoke. You know, I'm gonna get some weed on my birthday. I'll probably smoke some weed on my birthday. That's the plan. It's gonna be a date. Me and Mary want to have a date.
That's not very Aries-like. That's not very Aries-like.
Last dance with Mary Jane.
I mean, yes, it is.
Time to kill.
Everything I do is Aries.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke the whole $100. I'm gonna buy $100. Pretty much buys me maybe like 17 grams. I'm gonna smoke all of it one day.
Bro, that's a lot.
Alex, Get out of here. You don't know what a lot is.
So much for weed, dude.
Bro,
You're overpaid.
It is. I give you the whole ounce for $100 of some granddaddy perk, bro.
Bro,
that's American dollars. I'm talking Canadian dollars here. You guys don't even know the currency exchange rate. Get out of here.
Oh, don't fucking tell me that, eh? I go see my grandparents all the time, eh?
Hey, but then you should know there's an exchange rate here, eh?
Roger was trying to tell Alex.
Oh, hey, so like $80, eh?
I'm a Dutchie, and $100 weed in a day, man. Even a Dutchie couldn't do that.
Bro. I can smoke way more.
Canadian 100 you'd spend in a half a day.
Yeah, that's Canadian, eh?
Shit,
That's like $60 though. That's only like 60 American dollars, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Ours me like 17 grams. What's up?
Why does it think got so many legs? Oh.
Is 100 Canadian dollars 60?
I know, I like that gift.
It's about
around there.
It's like more than 75. It's 75.
First time I seen it, I said, "What fucking kind of moose is that?"
It's a spider moose.
Yeah, arachne moose. That was my first thought. Like, oh, well, that's a big fucking spider.
So how many grams do you get for $25 US?
2.5.
Okay.
Depends on who you're buying it from. You can get the nickel here.
Get the high grade shit, you get a gram for 20. You get the normal.
Oh man, they're robbing you.
It's like $10 a gram.
We got medical use, and it's legal for recreation use in Michigan. So the homeowner can grow 12 plants for every person in their house.
Oh, I mean, if you get it by a gram, yeah, but if you get more, that's where you.
Here in Michigan, we buy clones and we smoke our own damn weed.
Okay, listen.
Wait, weren't you Canadian?
All grams change, like based on the quality of the weed. Like for some of the most primo California shit, you can even pay up to $15 a gram, even $18 a gram. I've seen some of that, but that stuff. Yeah,
I'm not Canadian. No. I'm not Canadian, no. I'm just free to travel between both nations because I'm a First Nation.
Did you serve in the Canadian military though?
No.
Oh.
The USMC. I'm not no fucking Royal Marine. Yeah, I'm
Jesus Christ.
Well, we're all supposed to be free to travel wherever we want to, unimpeded. You know,
if you're an Occidental, see, it depends. Are you the bloodline of the Queen? You may be property of a kingdom.
Yeah.
I'm an Occidental. I'm a First Nations person.
Love that word, don't you?
I never declared anyone to be my king.
Well, that doesn't.
And I serve in no king's army, unless it's
that word is.
I serve truth and love. There you go.
It's all in the legal ownership deed, citizen.
And I don't know, maybe you believe you have the mafia and shit, but like the most premium weed, like the best quality weed, you can buy it for $5.
Did you just call me citizen?
Yeah.
You citizen.
Citizen.
Well, it's better than
Alex, you guys have no weed in Italy. Get out of here, guy.
Get the fuck out!
I know. Shut up, Alex, and make me some red sauce, punk.
Okay, no, stop. We have the mafia here. The mafia.
Whoa, we got the mafia here. Whoa, good guy. Whoa.
The
mafia.
The government is the mafia, bro.
All real mafias.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying.
Blue-pilled kid in human history.
I'm not saying to scare you. I'm just saying.
They all came to America because you motherfuckers were broke too. You ain't got weed, you ain't got money.
I'm just saying.
Got some noodles though.
Goes and distributes all over.
No, they all came here to America, man. They helped start the Teamster Union.
Yeah, the Italian mafia has its reaches everywhere, bro. Relax. The one thing that you're not understanding is the weed that you get in Italy is shit.
It's not.
Yeah, it's garbage. Garbage weed in Italy.
Okay, sure.
I had
like your
an uncle that was in the Italian mafia, and I've got another uncle that played for the Chicago Cubs, and I've got like I never met these people.
They got to hook
California
up on
weed is nothing
tomatoes
compared to
there.
Italian weed.
You got to hook up on tomatoes though.
Yeah, they got good tomatoes on Mount Vesuvius. They grow some real San Marzano, man. That's some real good shit.
I'm not talking about California weed. I'm talking about
DOP San Marzano comes straight from
Northern
Italy.
Lights.
In fact, no, in Italy, if you go, fun
My
fact,
weed grows right at night, burning under the Northern Lights. Aurora Borealis got to have this on the Granddaddy perk under that lighted
fact,
squirt.
most of the tomatoes that are sold in Italy, like in big supermarkets, are not Italian. They're like from the Netherlands.
This is what I do, Dave.
Is there new news on Verge? Is it got a new utility or what? Because it's like
What's that?
it's been taken off and it's just still
What's that?
going.
What did that be?
Do you know what DOP means, Alex?
What?
It ain't red
DOP.
Doors.
DOP?
Yeah, dope. DOP.
Yeah.
No. It's an Italian. It's from Italy. It's a standard. It's a seal. Do you know what that means? DOP.
Di origine protetta? Yes.
Yeah. Right. Do you know what DOP tomatoes are? Do you know what those tomatoes are?
Yeah, they're like tomatoes grown in a certain region in Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
the best fucking tomatoes in the world, bro.
Yeah, I know, but
so I do know what I'm talking about.
As weird as it may sound, all of the tomatoes, like you would say, Italy has the best tomatoes, therefore we're gonna sell them here in the supermarket.
No, that's why we get them imported from Italy, guys. I live in Canada and I still get GOP tomatoes in Canada.
Look, it's my red sauce done or not, man? Is my red sauce done or what?
You're not gonna teach anybody anything, Alex. We're here to teach you.
I'm not trying to teach you. I'm just saying that if you go to a supermarket in Italy, you're not gonna find Italian tomatoes. They're all imported.
Fucking Alex be hitting on me and shit. I got
he likes
trouble with
me,
this.
man.
Where's my red
I'm a
sauce,
slatting
punk?
at the end.
Where's my red sauce, punk? Can I get a vinaigrette? What?
He doesn't know how to make any of that shit, guy.
Yeah, right.
No, man. You're Russian eating Russian food in Italy, guy. Get out of here.
Wow. Wow.
I feel so insulted.
Your mom cooks for you, guy. Get out of here.
I did.
I feel so insulted. Oh no.
Go eat some
I'm
filmation.
sorry, but I gotta ask, what the fuck is Russian food?
Oh, that's
Put some piroshki in the fire.
Pilmeshki. Pilmeni.
Yeah, apart from pilmeni, we have some stuff. Like,
Listen, all of the Russian cuisine is pretty much stolen from like Asia and Middle East and all that. It's all all stolen. We make all that food too.
As far as when I
what's Russian food?
That's what I'm saying. It's a
when I
mixture of
was
everything.
visiting Russia, we are very hooked up on potatoes. Like, I don't know, my grandma
No, I
would
hate
cook
potatoes.
these like potatoes.
Fuck, I don't eat potatoes. Potatoes are shit.
Yeah, you don't eat potatoes, but like usually in general.
Put the potato in the noodle with the red sauce.
I barely eat potatoes, man. Fuck potatoes, man. Sometimes, like once in a month, maybe I'll eat a potato.
Yeah, okay, but like you gotta agree that Russians love potatoes.
They don't love potatoes. It's the only thing that grows there, bro. That's why we have potatoes, man.
That's the only shit that grows in the climate, man.
That's the same with Ireland and Scotland. Why do you think there was a potato famine then? There was a potato famine in Russia, the food famine. You people are far behind.
I don't think there was a famine in Russia, was there? Like the same.
What are you talking about? There's so much famines in Russia, bro. People were eating each other. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
you don't know nothing about Russian history, bro.
This is when I spoke before. See, Vlad knows that this is what I spoke before about. People do not know at least basic history. So the progress. You get what I mean, bro?
I don't know, but this guy's a Russian kid. He should learn something, but he doesn't want to learn.
Bro,
shit.
I'm not okay. First off, just because my family's Russian doesn't mean that I'm Russian. Okay, I have no Russian knowledge whatsoever.
I know. That's what's sad about it.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to pose as a Russian. I always said I'm Italian. I always.
What would you say is something Italian is You're just putting yourself
I hate Russia and I hate Russian culture. Like, I speak the language and I know it, but I just don't like it.
Hold on, little girl.
Yeah, because people would like you get this shirt in Russia. That's the thing, bro. That's it. People like
you need to check something inside of you, bro. Something's not right inside of you, bro. Sorry.
Well, that's exactly. That's why he's a glober. Iggs. That's why he's.
Yeah. Oh well, there we go. Yeah.
You see that?
You said it, bro. How can you hate what you like has been given to you?
It's in his blood, man. It's in his blood, bro. Exactly. It's in his blood, and he's rejecting it like a fucking idiot, bro.
You're spitting on it. Wow.
Bro, what? Okay, are you proud to be a Russian?
I love being Russian. That's every time I say anything, I'm Russian first, bro. I love being Russian.
How do you love Russia? Like,
yeah, but he's like 2.5 minutes taller.
Okay, what is there to love about Russia?
They're Occidentals, bro. They just got lost up in the wilderness. I'll explain it to him another time.
It's gonna be a waste of time talking to you about being Russian, bro. You don't know shit about Russia.
Okay, change my mind. No, honestly, if you love Russia that much, what is there to love about Russia?
Not the current state of Russia. There's a big difference.
No, hold on.
You don't know the current state.
And I go, wow, we do have a history. Wow, we do have a cuisine. Wow, we do have tradition. What does Russia have?
The same thing, bro.
Same fucking thing. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, same. What is our Russian cuisine? It's all fucking stolen from other cultures and nations.
What are you talking about, bro? How can you steal something that's already that you cook, bro? Are you alright in the head? I cook potatoes, you cook potatoes. So because I cooked them first this way, I stole it from you, even though I'm on the other side of the world.
No, damn it! I fried potatoes first. Fried potatoes is American, you fools.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
One way and it all comes out to one way.
Yeah, just because somebody made something go over there and somebody said, "Oh, we did it first."
Right, that there's a one-way highway.
What is Russian culture? Okay, fair enough. Food. Okay, what is Russian culture?
Russian culture right now was destroyed.
Yeah. Russia, potato EU.
Just look at
there's no part of the world that I would be proud to associate myself with, because it's all evil as fuck.
Yeah, but
we are the world.
The people, yeah, exactly. You are the children. The people are what is important. The people in that. It's more of a what's it called? What's the legalese term called? It's doing my head in now. Battle. What is it? And they have for a state jurisdiction. That is it's just a jurisdiction. It's not even the proper name of the country. You guys don't even know the proper names of your
it's a fictional line, a fictional jurisdiction,
exactly.
Fictional government.
Russia and Russians in general is the fact that
we owe no allegiance to
I look at all of Europe. They have a fucking culture.
Exactly.
It has history upon history.
Culture is a concept, bro.
Russia was just city-states just fighting for local. That's what Russia was.
Yeah, that's a good story, bro. I love that story.
That's not
good.
No, okay.
Listen, culture is just choice. You know, if we all go out in the world, we enjoy everything all the way around the world. We'll go back to our own place, sit around with our kids and build our own culture. We eat French toast, Russian froggies or Pruskis or whatever. We got Glumpies for lunch. And fucking Canadian waffles for dinner, you know, Belgian waffles for breakfast. What's the difference? You know, it's just food. It's not culture, it's food. And in any area, you'll find that people like to cook it one way or the other, and it'll be due to availability. A lot of it was religious beliefs, and you did things a certain way during certain fasts or
correct
Lent.
Thank you.
Or maybe for a festival.
I personally think that the culture is the way that people see their country.
The culture is listen. I'll explain something.
Countries are fictional cultures and countries are fictional when we all sit around as individuals and eat as families.
Yeah, because you're American.
No,
there's two countries in America. Come to Europe. Come to Europe.
Right. You do it.
Culture comes from the word cult.
If there's a difference. Okay, tell me.
Culture comes from the word cult. Culture comes from the word cult. Get that through your skull.
Listen, Alex, I've been to Europe. Okay, I've been over there. I've been to Mexico. I've been to Australia. I've been to Africa.
Okay, now tell me, is there a different culture between Italy and
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Yes.
So what I found is there's different traditions everywhere you go. You want to call it culture, whatever. There's different traditions everywhere you go. But every place I ever went, I could sit down and eat a good meal with good people, maybe have a drink with good people, party with good people, enjoy the outdoors with good people, and it's all the same. We're more similar than we are different. They want you to feel like you're separate, but you're not that different from me as an American. When we get down to our individual lives, groups, families.
They make these different boxes and they put them in front of you and they tell you to choose one and get in your box. And it's up to you whether you get in one or not. You don't have to get in any of them. Just kick the fucking box over, man.
The only nation I'm part of is the human nation.
You know, I was being battle mod. Like when you said tradition, that is something different to a culture. A culture you can make. You know, cults come in. Yeah, that's what I was saying before.
A culture is a cult following. You created a cult, they all follow this. But you can start a trend. I can go to Europe and say, "What's up?" before somebody else said, "What's up?" Next thing you know, it's going to be a cult following. Is it a culture? Okay. You do it for 1,000 years, it becomes a tradition, you know, but it's just people. It's just people. In Michigan, we say party store. Everywhere else, they say convenience store. Well, what's the fucking difference? We can all conveniently go to the store and get all we need for a party.
Exactly.
But
I don't get it, bro.
Okay, whoever said the
soda or pop? Does it fucking matter? It's soda pop. Fuck it.
There though, because it's not a liquor store.
Oh, you just live in a dry county.
No,
Do you?
I can go right down. I can go right down the street and buy liquor. It's like
I'll tell you what. It ain't a party store if they ain't selling liquor. By God. I'm not really
derived from the word.
I'm not really a redneck, Alex. I'm just good at talking that way.
No, I believe you. I mean, I
can do Canadian too. That's what you thought I was Canadian, eh? Like, hey, give me a beer.
I thought
hey. Are you lost? Are you lost, Alex? Are you okay? You need some help? Or maybe a beer or a meal? We got some moves. Fry you up a good slab. Put some scrambled eggs with it, eh?
Anyway, though,
stand up being lost, eh? You want to be hungry too? You betcha. Yeah, it's just different traditions that, you know, rituals. You can call it a ritual if you want. People do the same. It is a tradition, is a ritual. Yeah, you just going through the same things over and over again.
Yeah.
And really, in my family,
it's either good when you don't culture it, or you culture it a lot and make like something tasty out of it. It's not good if you culture it.
You can make a cult, and you have a following, and then you get cold. You get cold.
As a woman that likes her cottage cheese, by God.
So if you,
I like all the cheese.
I like to put pineapple in it and pistachio pudding. Maybe some coconut for texture.
What was you saying, eggs?
I put scrambled eggs.
I was saying like the word getting cold. You know, when sheep and animals get cold, so that's from cult as well. So you got cult, you follow. You know, the good shepherd. If he's a bad shepherd, then you're stuffed. You get led to the slaughterhouse. It's
Is that
also
where
like
the shepherd's pie comes from?
yeah. It's there. Seek and you will find. If you don't seek, you can't find. And it's,
That's right.
yeah, people think regurgitating something, whatever it is, it doesn't matter if it's a flat Earth Bible, whatever, or heliocentric, something regurgitating it. Eh?
Yeah, another one fits there
Thinking that it's knowledge or wisdom.
As you believe, so shall it be unto you. It covers these culture, ritual, separation, unity.
When I hear the word regurgitate, it just makes me think of like just having
Growing up.
something in you that you don't want in you no more, and you can't handle
Yeah.
it. And you just like want to vomit it out.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what actually means.
If we look at things in proper context, we find the Satan, the opposition, the oppressor, is the Lord of the division. He divides things up, chops them up, separates them, creates principalities, and puts people in rulers of positions in high places, right? But we don't wrestle against flesh and blood because he's not flesh and blood. We wrestle against principalities and rulers in high places because the Lord of division has made it that way. So all this division comes, in my opinion, from the Satan or the oppressor.
Okay.
Crypto just gone. I bet he's tripping, man.
I'm gonna put something in the thing, eh? I'll take a photo now. And what I said before, and I don't believe in coincidences. I just picked up the book and, apparently it goes to this page, which is pretty funny. Let me just take a good photo so you can, so I can demonstrate to tell you how much they're actually full of shit by. And these guys actually, stupid book, authorities like NASA, JAXA, MAXA, whatever, what to do. Okay. All right.
Igor, do you ever sleep, bro?
Oh, I try to. Things keep me up, bro. Because there's certain things. Yeah, I'm trying to do certain things, and there's only certain things that I can do, but the rest is up to other people. So things keep me up. And if I can't end up doing it, there's a certain time period, then I can't, that's I can't have it on my shoulders anymore.
So, hey, I've noticed a lot of people that understand our empathy are like empaths. They feel the burdens of the entire world.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we lived in a clown world like 10 years ago anyway, so for me, finding out the Earth was flat was like, yeah, just add it to the list of shit they lied about.
Oh, did you get the damn crypto? Sorry,
Hey,
sister.
Sorry, what was that?
Did you get the DM? I'll process.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I've been super busy the last couple of days. So I haven't really got much done other than working. But yeah, I will get.
No, you're all right, brother. That's okay, bro. Thank you. Oh yeah, and I posted something in the live stream voice text. If Vlad is here, Vlad, have a look, please. And
I noticed we are joined by. We're joined by India 007, Indica 007, Indio 007 4, 5, 6 times, and in Dio, as well as in the old 007, Wasabi Indio 007. Oh, very
Yes, Wasabi.
We're kind of missing your point here.
You're among us.
You're acting kind of.
You know what day it is, right?
Yeah, I know. I just haven't had a chance to also channel my inner 007, Indio 007.
Join.
Hey, old dude.
Yeah, mate.
Hey, did you have a raid?
No, not yet. I've been too busy having a laughing fit all night long and trying to pick myself up off the floor every 5 minutes or so before having another one.
Oh gosh. So you been
Yeah,
alright?
crypto. One of these days, we'll all look back on this and say, you know, in the old days.
Ah, very good. I like what you did. I can appreciate a good dad joke.
Oh, you should have been reading the chat, man. They've been putting some killer ones in there. It's like I had a ball just sitting here reading what everybody was coming up with.
They've been kicking Indio ass all night. Where you been? Where you been?
I think someone needs to message him and just say, "Oh, mate, we've got a problem in the live stream. You need to come."
I did that. Way above you. I said, "Hey, bro, shit's all fucked up, man. You better come here." I think maybe you've been watching the live stream. He's like, not gonna work, Mike. You could be
Did you see the page, Battlemod, in the live stream voice text?
Yeah, I'm looking for a download of that PDF download.
I'll send it to you. No, this one, yeah, you have to be like, I'll scan it for you, bro. I'll do.
This is telling us we're still in the age of Pisces.
I know shit still smells fishy.
Or is it referencing the age of Pisces?
I mean, it's what is it? 215 to 2375 AD is the age of Pisces, according to what this page is saying. And the age of Aquarius is starting at 2375 AD.
Cultural era, AD 1440, 3574.
Indian National Space Station.
So where does it say that's the age of Pisces?
It's on the first. It's the first paragraph, not the. It's under the picture of Jesus.
Oh, Aquarius 2275, 45, 35. Well, see, I'd have to read this book to see their timeline. Some people ascribe a different timeline, a different way of keeping track of
it's written
time
with different calendars, yeah.
with their concept. So, yes, some people use different calendars to come up with different theories on the astrological thing. So you're using an ancient thing, astrology, with a modern calendar, Gregorian calendar, and
there's a few other ones, bro, if you like.
What's proper? Well, I'm already hip to this concept.
Yeah.
But I didn't get it from this book series. And I wouldn't mind have to order it. I got an extensive library in my house. This is my
You can
grandfather.
send them to me if you want to give them to somebody. I'd be interested in seeing them. Like I hadn't even heard of the other one.
Yeah, like
How many series? How many are there in that series? Like 7 books now? I got something that's similar from the 60s that my grandfather was into. A lot of times when I learn certain... I've been looking through my library a lot more lately, just put it that way. Paying attention to what every book is about.
You need to. Because you miss out on
Take a while, though. I got books in the barn too that just no room for.
Bro, I've got like some full-on old American like war books from like the 1800s about the Civil War and crap.
Yeah, I got.
This thing looks like it's made from wood. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I got some old books on natural law. I got 12 years worth of Black's Law books. You see the revisions and escalation of law in America, how they change wording and change laws. that we're in a system where we allow a certain group of people to define the words we use in legal terms, so that
in any term, exactly.
So so legalese, period, whether it's contractual law or even criminal law or federal law. So all these people have to do to change the law is redefine the word in the books that the judges use. Generally, they use Black's laws. Some go by other law books, other legal definitions.
Can I just interject? So with this kind of stuff, you are not a part of their society, so you don't fall under their bullshit laws. And this is the thing. Same with people who think about common law. It's got nothing to do with the common people. Am I even on?
Yeah, you're on.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, like common law. You can only get it at the Queen's Bench. And the Queen's Bench, you can only use Queen's English. And I bet most of the people that go there that try to look for a remedy are not a part of the British thing. So when I say something,
I'm about to put the
they do it
text.
for themselves. You know?
Voice tag. I almost burned it. I forgot to put the voice tag.
Yeah, so that's the thing. We're not a part of theirs.
Sorry, guys.
You're right, bro. Society for the law society. Do you get any privileges from them? No. Do you sit down and codify the laws and stuff? No. Do you get notified in the mail when anything changes? No. So then, I don't get people.
Ignorance of law is no excuse.
Yeah, but you're not ignorant, or you don't even know it. It's not ignorance. You're not a part of their cult.
Yeah, you can't be ignorant to a natural law. That's why.
Yeah, now that's different. They know it.
When you adhere to a natural law, and then man's law tells you what you did was. Your bones, because it's written in
Lex
your
non
soul.
scripta. Lex non scripta.
They transgressed against you.
Yep.
Okay, so here's a question for the room. What takes precedence, natural law or man's law?
Natural law.
Natural.
Well, of course. So if I break a law, for instance, saying that I don't believe in transsexuals, just as an example, that's hate speech in Canada, right? So
what is hate speech? That's what I'm saying.
What if I was ignorant of that law? No, but the point I'm trying to make is, what if I'm ignorant of that law, right? Do I have to go to jail now?
Well, you didn't know about the law, and to you, is that hate? Maybe you're saying it out of love. What is this hate? This is what I'm saying. It's this,
Yeah, but they've. Because they already agree that it's
because they have autofiles. Right? Yeah, bro, I get that.
Because everything they do is backed by force. Otherwise, they wouldn't bother doing it, right?
Yeah. Yes. Correct. I know this, but and I've had incidences. But the thing is, people need to wake up, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. They can't do this if people are switched on like yourself and
So by
and the
less
sisters. You know what I mean?
Hey, by less non-ancestor, you mean you're above the law?
No. Lex non scripta.
Can you type that out?
Yeah. And this works in their courts. You just need to know how to use it. They don't like it, they'll.
Yeah. I think these kind of conversations would go over good with me more vet too. He knows a lot of legal.
Yeah, bro. Like when you've got some.
Nola contende.
Yeah, I just typed it in the voice chat, so it's
Oh, Lex non scripta. Oh,
yeah, the unwritten law.
yeah.
That's the highest one.
It is.
Because you can't write something that is born into you, man. Everybody knows that you can't go around like doing damage to people's property. That's why they've put up fictional words like breaking and entering or some bullshit like that. Before it's trespass, you trespass. That's it. Simple. It's
Yeah, I know what that means. I thought you said something else.
Oh no! Did I put myself
That's
like
an
a god? No, no.
automatic direct reference to natural law.
Yeah. I wasn't putting myself above God. The other one, I think you said. What did you say?
Yeah, above the law, but no man is above the law. And I'm not talking about man's law.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you as well, Bo. Do you not believe that laws should be reasonable in order to be enforceable?
Yes.
It's just that man's law isn't, but the law of nature is reasonable.
I'm not even questioning natural law. I'm not even talking about the natural or man's law. I'm just talking about a law, any law, must be reasonable to be enforceable, right? So here's another question. Do you think that everyone, in order to obey trespassing laws, should be given a reasonable opportunity to actually own their own land?
Yes.
Well, under natural law, you are. Whatever land you listen, man was given dominion over earth. Earth belongs to man, mankind. You can't own land. What land you take and use and prepare and culture for yourself, this is your land for a lifetime. You can, by natural law, consider it yours. But also by natural law, if your brother came along and he was starving, you might feed him the food you grow there. He'd have no legal right to take any with him unless you gave it to him. But under natural law, you should consider it because we are our brother's keeper.
Exactly. And it all comes from faithful.
Yeah, if you have an abundance, you should give it to him. But by natural law, it's yours. The land is yours. You cultured it. You groomed it for yourself. You put your blood, sweat, and tears into it, and that you were given dominion over it by your creator. The reference to natural law in our Constitution is that all men were created equal, endowed certain inalienable rights. Right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's all those things fit in there. Justice, equality, in land ownership, food, in the enjoyment of the resources, the wildlife, everything. To travel anywhere on God's green earth you want. You owe no allegiance in natural law to fictional parties.
Yes.
Or dead chieftains who
I agree with all that. But let me give you an example, right? Let's say that the Queen of England is the largest landowner in England, which is true. And one of the largest landowners in the world. Did the Queen personally put in blood, sweat and tears on all of that land?
No.
No.
No. So does the Queen actually have a right over that land?
She doesn't.
Not in my opinion. Not by law.
No, she doesn't.
Nature.
Even legally. Even legally, she doesn't.
Right.
So then the question is obvious after that. We've got millions of people in the UK who aren't able to own land purely because the financial system doesn't allow for it. And then we've got this landowner, or we've got many landowners in this country, but she's probably the biggest culprit, restricting the access to land for millions of people. I mean, you see where I'm going with this? And I'm not a communist. I'm not about redistribution, but I think
that I'll get you.
Artificially restricting the supply is an issue and it needs to be solved.
I don't believe in redistribution either, but I believe in the taking down of unnatural borders and restrictions. So if you call that a redistribution, that's on you, but I'd say it's a return to natural law.
Yeah.
Nobody's using this land. Nobody's taking this land. Nobody's defending this land. Then I will.
I mean, it's
before the
different, isn't it? Like a redistribution. A redistribution would be to forcibly take it from them and then give it to someone else, right? I'm not advocating.
Yes.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that they shouldn't be allowed to own that much land in the first place, and then however it distributes is however it distributes.
Yeah. Every needy man that goes there should have a equal opportunity to partake in that which he was given dominion over by his creator.
Yep. Okay, I'm not sure if BattleMod's read the things. I gave you some important stuff here. BattleMod, the first one. So I'll tell.
I was busy all day today, bro, with my son. I didn't read them yet.
No, that's all right. Not the ones today, but the ones from before. So
I think
the whole thing is.
For me, it's more of a taxes issue. Like, if you want to own that much land, sure, but you gotta pay taxes on it more than if you wanted to.
She's meant to.
Fictional parties or chieftains.
Yeah. What has happened is, again, I'm going to say this straight out, and whoever wants to take it aboard can take it aboard. Whoever doesn't, I don't give two shits. There's always been chieftains in every country, yeah, as in a chief, yeah. Those chiefs from your own country sold you out to other people that were lesser chieftains from other places, and then they all got together and they called themselves Masons, and they stole certain rites and rituals and whatever, and turned shit upside down. So these guys, with the chieftains, they said, we're not going to punch on, we're not going to cause harm to man, because is impacting them, and we'll contract no fighting. There'll be safe passages for food, water, mail, ship, cargo, whatever. That is what it is there for. Alexander the Great didn't go conquer the world. He just kept the borders safe so people could do commerce and be honorable. People don't get it. People just don't get it. They don't want to think, oh, yeah, they just went there and conquered it. Blah, blah, blah. No, there's certain people that actually wanted to keep the peace. If you're going to be in that mindset that, I can't help anybody. And you're not going to help yourself, and you're not going to help your family. So these guys were meant to they're meant to be trustees over it, and if something does happen, whatnot, they're meant to restore it and fix it up and all the rest of it. Yeah, so they'll get a percentage of whatever was shipped because of, you don't get pirateers and whatnot, pirates and stuff. They weren't. They're meant to be. They're public figures. They cannot come into your private life. Public and private don't mix. If you're in the public, you're in the public. They're telling you they're making public laws, but they're enforcing it on you. How retarded is that? But they're the public. They're public figures. Do people not just comprehend what public means and what private is? Sorry, I got a bit frustrated.
Church land banks have captured baptized souls.
Yeah, bro.
Are you fucking kidding me? United Church of Canada and Anglo.
Yes, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Canada.
Permanent
name Devers and forfeit of public and private bonds, aka preferred and common stock. Chosen Goyim, aka tax slaves.
That's directly from the place where they make the contract, bro. I can only give so much, yeah? And I'm thankful that you read it out. So you people, all you idiots know what you are. You're common stock and Goyim. Not just for a laugh, it's written down on paper. And all you morons are holding us all back. Wake the fuck up. And fuck get pissed off.
You want a copy of this, Crypto?
A copy of
I'll try to. I'll try to speak to him about it because I want to speak to you both about maybe just helping some people that want help, that actually want help. Because I've got certain things that I can give out and do.
Well, I think Ron will read this. Hold on, let me make sure exactly what I'm on.
I messaged him like that's just I've given it to you in trust. Just keep it, and I think from what I see from crypto, I think he's more than all right. And yeah, then give it, and then we'll try to do something good. Like I'm over it. Yeah, I don't like people
Where's
being
this
called
contract
goy.
from? Where's this contract from?
It's from the Vatican, bro.
Yeah, it's a reference to the Pope.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you read? Did you read my? You read that fucking screenshot? I'll send it to you.
Well, I'm reading the screenshot right now. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't believe it.
Wait. Are you posting this startup? Bro.
It was just a screenshot. So.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, just so people can, I suppose, have a quick look and take it down, bro. Yeah, like I don't want like shit people coming up.
I can share it in private.
Yeah, send me that too. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Don't send the whole thing, bro. Like that's just for you, Mike.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So I've got I've got the whole thing, yeah. I've got more. When I said to you, Vlad, I've got the bank accounts and all the rest of this is just one bit that I'm allowed to share.
Well, I'm just amazed that it says
Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, they know you're in the best year and you're.
You was born again into a Luciferian system.
Yeah, 100%. What do you think? You hear me yam on so much, bro? Is it because I like to? I told you I hate the sound of my own voice. I fucking hate it. You heard me say it a million times.
Corporate sponsor for the Bank of America, BOA, NM Rothschild and Son. IMG Worldwide, Inc. Fifth Avenue, New York.
3 times, New York.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. The shit that I've got, you blow your mind, bro. That is like disgusting. Bro.
So, how many Rothschild primary tax creditors? Charles Jacob Rothschild, Barbara Judith Hutchinson, J. Rothschild Capital.
Listen, so technically, if they quote unquote own,
Canada,
you can discharge debt on them, right? Because they are the primary owners, right?
They're the trustees, but
you can discharge debt on them. So you can build up debt and then discharge it on them.
No, you can't. No.
You should be able to, yeah, man, because they're the ones that create.
Yeah, that's. No, we're the tax debitors. We're not the primary. They're the primary tax issuer debitor. They are. We're it says right in there.
It says you're Goyim.
Chosen Goyim, aka tax slaves.
What else do you want?
Common stock.
What doesn't compute?
Permanent name debitors. That's us. And forfeit of public and private bonds, aka preferred and common stock. Chosen Goyim, aka tax slaves.
Please
That's Article 3.
Yeah, can you please don't send it here, bro? Please.
Don't read too much of it.
Yeah, no, you can read bits and pieces. Just don't send it, bro. It's okay. You can
Yeah, I'm just still reading it, bro. I'm still
render unto Caesar what is Caesar's.
Caesar. If you don't want to be Caesar,
I'm not Caesar. No, I'm not Caesar.
Don't be Caesar then.
I saw
Don't be
the
Caesar.
light within your eyes, where the universe dwells. For
'Cause I'm
when
not
you are
Roman,
at the
Mike.
center with yourself, I am within mine, and we should be one. Why is there a quote from my people?
Yeshua is the son of God.
Because they have to mock you the same document, bro.
About Rome.
What?
Right?
What? Oh, hold up. What?
They have to mock you in the same document to tell you that it's about you. You know what I mean? That's how perverted they are. Do you get me? Are you there?
Yeah.
But I never gave consent. They can't just write something about me without my consent. You know?
You don't have to get your
this
consent.
is basically. Oh, okay. I'm with it now. Wait.
Okay. If you're using that name, your mom, that birth certificate, then that is what you're operating in.
Yeah, that's not yours. You didn't make it. But everything operates on that. And you people don't know how to string two sentences together. That's why commerce is stopped. Everybody, bro. People cannot speak. Whoever is listening, all the dummies. You got a handful of people.
That's why I keep preaching the what Yeshua preaches, because it counters this very system, and he said it a long time ago.
Bro, it's not. Bro, that is his system. Don't get wrong. Sabong, I love you, bro. But please.
I'm challenging you, right? That what you're doing is antichrist. That's what I'm saying. This whole
yes, I want people to be free, bro. Yes, I want people to be free. I'm the antichrist.
Let me say this. Let me say this one thing. And the solution that you are looking for is called the New World Order. Okay, that is the solution you're looking for.
Yep,
okay? Because it's either that or
just ban
the New World Order, which is
stop with the just family shit. Listen, what the hell is Antichrist about letting people know they're contractually owned and slaves? I'd like to know, bro.
Fuck.
Jesus said that you were bought with a price, right? His blood. This is the purchase that has been made. This is what we mean.
Don't mention other people's blood, bro.
You need to chill the fuck out before I mute you, bro. All right?
Really, bro, ban me.
You're starting to fucking piss me off.
Listen. Is the blood on your hands? Wait. Can you wash your hands in the blood of another and be righteous?
What are you guys even talking about? Just for my personal.
See, I'm purchase of freedom.
No offense, but
that we have been bought with a price. This is the blood, through the blood of the Lamb. You can go ahead and freak out all you want, but this is we're dead in our sins, and this is what He set us free from. This is the law that He's talking about. Okay, and this is the freedom that we have in Him. Okay, this is how we can be free.
Yeah, so listen, if I don't adhere to your doctrine, then all of a sudden I'm a heretic and I just should be ran out of town? Because I don't agree with that doctrine, and you know it.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah. I don't agree with that doctrine. I don't believe I can have the blood of another on my hands and be righteous and sinless. That through some other shedding of somebody else's blood, that I'm going to be saved.
Then what system do you?
It goes against natural law, God's law, blood for blood, bro.
Who's this God you're talking about? I am pointing out that this God you people keep talking about that has no name, that nobody fucking knows anything about, is the same God that's bringing you the New World Order. Now I am trying to identify.
No, Mom, you're crazy. God is God, motherfucker. Nobody knows His name. Some people think they do.
No one can know God except these fucking people.
I just told you that.
From us, right? And if we
no, motherfucker, you're twisting our words because they butthurt you. You need to chill out. Listen, you need to chill out. You're just butthurt because of your doctrine, bro. And you think somebody named a God other than your God. You're butthurt over your doctrine. You really need to chill out, Paul.
Can I introduce you to atheism?
So you're the one listening.
Can I talk to you about our Lord and Savior?
Let's talk about Take a break, man. I'm not going to get in this aggressive bullshit over Who? Listen, you're the one that absolutely says the God's law that I follow is a law other than your God. Either you chill or I'll chill y'all, man. Because I'm really, frankly, tired of the doctrinal bullshit keeping people in a one mindset.
I'm talking about death, dealing with this idea of us dying. This is what the hope of believers. And
no, dude, you're attributing shit to our words that we're not saying based on your doctrine.
I mean, he is right. Religion was made for us to not be afraid of dying. That's the whole point of religion. I mean,
don't tell me what religion is, bro. Please, you shush, please. Don't even start.
Sure, because that's true.
I don't adhere to religions or doctrines. I believe in God. I'm not the one that believes I know the name of God. I'm not the one that believes I'm saved through some God's blood, okay? So I'm tired of being held down from talking about
if there's a God on a flat earth, which one is it?
See, listen.
Yes, you don't fucking know. None of you
don't know his name either. You just think you do.
He's a fucking mystery and he's an asshole and he's playing us, right? That's the God that we should be looking for, right? You can't know God. You are God.
Bro, don't be so prideful you think that your doctrine is the only way to heaven. Because frankly, I'm tired of that, man.
Doctrine, then?
Listen.
Which one? The Trinity one? The one that the Pope teaches? Or the one that
the Pope teaches Christianity, bro.
Have you considered
Christianity is Roman Greco.
I don't
Messiah preached the way.
Yeah, the way, the people of the way. No, you're talking about people of the way, yes. The people that follow the way. The straight and narrow, bro. There's only one way.
Straight and narrow.
The straight and narrow, yes.
Which way is that?
If it ain't you, it's Metal-Arc, it's everybody else. They get triggered over what people are saying, and they come in here and disrupt a perfectly respectful conversation. So is it deny all information given to us except this that adheres to my doctrine, or is it all information on earth has been corrupted? That which is the lowest has been made the highest. As above, so below, or what?
I just want to know who this God is.
You think you know the name of God. I don't think I do.
I want to know the name of the God that Eggs is talking about.
I just covered it.
Wow.
People who are, listen, man don't know what God's name is. You think you do.
No, I don't.
You're so prideful, bro.
Yeah, you do. That's why you want to say there's two different gods. There's but one God.
There's only one God.
Which one?
There's only one God, dude.
Which one is that? Because there are many gods in this world, and
what the fuck does that mean, dude?
Well, I mean,
how come
one God?
How come you know all these other gods? I only know one. This is a problem for me right now.
Tell me about the
I only know one.
Tell me
the only one
that you know about. Okay, tell
the
me.
only one. Did I just get muted?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this, man. I'm not gonna get pulled out there, man. Calm down, Bong. Let's just move this conversation on, because I'm not gonna argue your doctrine and your belief.
Wait, can I ask you?
As if it's fact, yeah, I did.
Battlemod, serious question. Okay, I'm not trying to troll. Do you think that God?
Alex, shut the hell up, man. Crypto. Can I get a little help here, bro? I'd like to step out of this conversation so it doesn't go any further.
Yeah, me too. Dave, I'm trying to give information so people are free, and I'm the Antichrist, so that's why I said it before.
Oh, what happened? I just came back.
I released to bro.
Yo, send me that file. Send me that document, please. I want to read it.
You just heard a bit of it, bro.
I want the whole thing.
I need to speak to you first, bro. Like, to be honest, when you told me the other one that I sent you that you said that wasn't true, you can verify that it's true for yourself, bro. I was trying to make another point with that.
I'm not saying the document isn't true, man. I'm saying the shit that they're saying in a document could be false.
Yeah, but it's
you know what I mean. The people that create the shit. That's that institution. Those guys, those fucking biochemists, whoever. They could have just made all that shit up and put it in a document and gave it to the authorities and saying, yeah, there it is. You know what I mean? You got to really take all that shit with a grain of salt, because I know personally fucking PhD virologists that know this shit. Right? They know that they can't fucking sequence viruses the way they're sequencing it, because there's a thing called DNA and RNA, right? And every time they take a sample off a human, right?
I know, bro. It's done.
Yes. Right, the RNA is one thing, shows one thing, but the DNA of that strand that it's always that the DNA of the human that they took the sample from, bro. You gotta understand that,
You
right?
have to mix it in. Yes, it has to be mixed in with the host, bro. Read the whole document, bro. Please take the time, bro.
Well, listen, but you understand why
give it to your mate. Give it to your mate. See what he says.
I'm waiting for the PhD biochemist to come in, but this guy, he's gone. And like, you know what's the funny thing is, there was a guy named PhD, Flat Earth PhD, right? He always came on here. He was a biochemist, right? He knows a lot of this shit, right? And before this before this stupid shit started happening with the coronavirus, he just vanished off the map.
Mm-hmm.
Well, nobody still has nobody has connections with him now. Nobody can contact him anymore.
Can I just give you like a?
He was in this channel on a daily basis. Like, we're all on it here every time. He's gone now. He doesn't come on anymore. I don't know why.
Can I just give you like just a bit of reason? Like, these people have known this, that they can do this. I need to get more stuff. Like, I've got too much stuff. For over like 150 years, they've been doing this. So,
splicing.
Putting shit into us.
Oh yeah, I know that, man. I know that.
But that's the point, bro. That's what I'm saying. And they're getting better at it. And the whole point is to render you mute in certain ways, but not in others. And to say, because you've got my shit in you or in your fucking body, your vessel. Do you get what I mean?
I get you.
Yeah. So,
but I never consented. See, the thing is, they can't do it without consent.
Of course, bro. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say last time. So don't take any of this stuff, because they've got some like fucked up shit, bro.
Well, most of us know.
These people.
Bro, you're talking to a whole bunch of flat earthers. What, do you think we don't know half the shit you know?
No, but when I give you something like this and somebody tells me that they know, and this is full technical, yeah, and some of the stuff that was the Jimbo said last time, it's in that thing. So I said, yes, correct. Yes, full enzymes into the, what's it called, the mitochondria, and before the protein, what's it called, before it turns into protein, what's that?
The acid?
Yeah, amino acids. Yeah, bro. What do you think? They can't do this?
They can't stabilize it. They're not God.
No, but no. They can't. Of course, they can't stabilize it. The point is to render you mute, bro. If you're incapacitated to think in a sense or to do certain things, are you then? What good are you for yourself then? Do you get what I mean? Yes. Yeah. That's the thing, bro. Yeah. So.
But they don't own me. I don't care what kind of birth certificate I have. They don't own me. I don't take their shit. I don't consent to anything they want me to consent to.
Yeah, that's why everything has stopped, bro. And I've explained this quite a few times on here. This is why things have stopped. Because people cannot communicate with one another, bro. People are stuck in their own thoughts. People collect papers and use other people's stuff when it's not theirs. Like, people can't even go to buy, just say you want to buy a house, you can't even go to the person that's selling the house to buy. You go through another dude that's a third-party interloper that just rips you off and doesn't even do the documents properly, and you think you're doing something that's honorable. even though you had iron in your heart, but you didn't think with your brain box, you don't do things. And these guys, that's how they capitalize. Capital to take somebody's head off, knowledge.
Okay.
You know, everybody should be able to own their own place and be free, bro. That's what I'm saying.
We understand. That's what I'm saying. We understand all this. Iggs, you're like preaching to the choir.
Yeah, but nobody's doing anything about it. Nobody knows the system. Nobody does nothing.
No, we understand. This is how. What are you doing about it? My question to you,
bro. I've done a lot.
Yeah, but where did where did that get you? Because I don't see effect on my end. Like if you've done anything, nothing happened on my end. If you've done something, I mean, I feel nothing. You get what I'm saying? We know. The most important thing is to give out the knowledge to everybody. Everybody needs to know. You don't want to hide this shit. You want to give it. You spread it out like fucking wildfire. You gotta give it. Well, yeah, then why spread that shit everywhere. Go on the internet and start fucking spamming it. Get a VPN. You go on fucking a whole bunch and just spam everything you have.
Yeah, people need to be first and foremost like have, you know, 2 brain cells knocking about, bro. And if I'm just sending this stuff out, I can't have
more people will
black vans, bro. I can't have black vans rocking up at the house fucking every 5 minutes. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying you got to understand how to do it properly. You don't just fucking send shit out.
Yeah, obviously. And
a lot of people are doing it anyway. See the shit. I can give you a website. It's called worldtruthvideos.org, right? When you go on that site, it's completely uncensored, and they talk about everything. Talking about everything about the Rothschilds, and we're talking about, like, they use the real terms. See, I don't want to say them on live stream, right? But we know exactly who we're talking about.
Yeah, but I've got the actual documents from there. So the point is, if people can't accept whatever it is, or people don't want to be free, or people don't know what the word free is, or people want to be stuck in a train of thought, that's up to them. I personally, I've been through a shitload of fucking grief. Yeah. To last me 7 lifetimes, bro. And to have the capability to do fucking almost magical things for people, yeah. And people look at me and they want to spit at me when I can have just a direct access to the Vatican to do something, so you don't get harassed. And you can tell somebody even as well how to do it, and they'll be like, "Oh, no." And they don't even want to try look at it, whatever. So how are you going to give out this information, bro? People are either scared of it, don't want to do it, or really don't want to be free. I don't know, bro. I'll get my words twisted.
Because people get butthurt.
Yeah, bro, I told you. As soon as I came in here, I was like #1 heretic.
Well,
at the stake.
It's just like the which god? Which one? Tetragrammatron, El, Elohim, Aloha, Alana, El Shaddai, Tizavat, Adana, Abba, Allah, Yahweh, Jehovah, Yahweh.
People
don't Yad-Hey, Bob-Hey, Yad-Hey, Bob-Hey. Which one?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
a damn good question. Because I say you have no fucking ideal. You only have the ideal that the one you accepted through your doctrine is the only true way to pronounce it, and you'll take that to the grave with you. I say that if we knew, there wouldn't be so many damn choices.
Exactly. That's why I never say the name.
Yeah, the name isn't supposed to be spoken by man anyway.
Yeah, I know.
What did he say? And we got another one. Am I the great I am? That which is, always has been, and always will be. I am. Or or Emmanuel, a name we'll never use again after that. People are confused. It's as if you read your scripture and don't read it. You just take these doctrinal Bible studies and it confirms your doctrine, and then the rest of the book doesn't fucking matter. Then you argue with people who actually study the entirety of that book and every other book it ever stemmed from, without even knowing the origins about your own religion. I deal with it constantly, dude. And frankly, I'm tired of people who get aggressive over something I'm not being aggressive over.
Yeah, bro. I gave out.
How many times we gotta say, don't attack people about their religious beliefs before you people get it. We say religion is okay, but don't attack others about their religious beliefs. We say it over and over again, but we see Muslims get attacked, Hindus get attacked, any heretics get attacked. And frankly, we're going to start acting on it if it doesn't stop. People, this is a flat earth community. When we question every bit of information we get, people shouldn't be butthurt if the one thing you adhere to as the truth, somebody else questions. It just shouldn't happen here.
It's beyond me, bro. Like,
and I'm not going to get pulled out there and get triggered with you guys. It's not a trigger me conversation. It's a you're triggered and you want to trigger everybody else. If you're tired of listening to it, get off the YouTube, get out to VC, and don't listen. But don't expect other people to bow to you.
I've never spoken bad about it. Nobody's belief, and like, if anybody's got like a connection, I think it's me. And to give out something that's going on, yeah, just to be able to fix it and to be actually free, or to actually read out the words that they're using for you.
The two most triggering concepts are the earth might not be the shape that you think it is, and your doctrine may not be true.
Your religion, no legion, that's what it means. RE is a negative connotation to the word from Latin, and then the word legion. So you have no legion. That's what religion means. RE.
Well, if you believe in Messiah, he was against doctrines anyway.
Yeah.
Political,
go into your closet.
Political governments, doctrines. He said, go in private and dark and talk to your Creator on your own, our Father in heaven. He didn't say a specific name, did he?
Yes. Bro, I said that to the guy, and the guy started going back to, like, I don't know, John 55. I go, that is the last thing that he said. I go, what is the prayer? Just read the prayer, bro. I go, it's right there in front of you. People just...
Yeah.
It's right there in front of you. And I don't get it.
Heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. His will is you love his brother. Love your brother. Love your God, your Father first. That's from Messiah, Son of God.
Yeah.
Said, love your God, your Father. Did he give you a name? If anybody would have knew his name, wouldn't you think it'd be his son? Where in there does the son confirm that this name that we use from Yad-He, Vav-He, that's literally unpronounceable? I don't know how you think it's translatable. People are hack this off. You get a J, it gets a Y. That's all a bunch of bull crap.
They take a lexicon, which is other people's words. That's what a lexicon is. So somebody else's interpretation of a word. So you can't interpret the word yourself. You can't go to the etymology. So you just use somebody else's dictionary that suits you.
Yeah, we have no way of knowing how that was pronounced. Adonai, Abba. How did Abram refer to him? Abba, Father. Adonai.
That's been in my tradition since I can remember. It's been said Adonai. But so I still don't say it.
Right, and then we get these modern translations for ancient words, and these people have never even tried to go back to the original name and see what it means. Like Adonai, what's that mean? My lords.
The lords.
My lords. More than one. It's the plural form of Adon.
Adon, yeah.
Lord. Singular Lord.
Yeah.
And if I take the A off and just spell it A-D-O-N-I, it's my Lord.
Yeah.
So there's just, these are all royal titles, and people don't get that. And it even tells you in there, you wrestle not against flesh and blood, but principalities. So royal titles which you idolize, idolatrize.
The principal. Who's the principal? Who owns the piece of paper?
Yeah, how many times in the modern Bible is God called Yahweh? Yes. Tell me how many times in 1630 was he called Adonai, Abba? You forget these are all based on revised versions of the Bible. The King James is on its like 400th revision. The word God wasn't even in the book in the beginning.
Oh no.
These are just more people who don't study scripture. I don't care, and personally, I don't care about the Bible. That's a condensed version of a collection of holy scriptures.
Yeah,
Wherein Roman Greco-Rome and the Pope picked for you what books you should read. Then they change the wording for you, just like law. They can change the law just by changing the meaning of words. And if you think that King James Bible has never been corrupted, you don't understand what revision is. It's how wine sacks become wine bottles.
Re is no in Latin. Please type it in the etymology and paste it, bro. Re is no. So revision, no vision. You have no vision. You are flying blind.
Right. So when we go back to original writings of the gospel, what's the name of God?
Is
it Latin? Was it? Not Latin.
I don't know. There's a few.
Hebrew or Aramaic, Greek. What's the Greek name for God? Does anybody know? Because that's where you got your translations from.
Yeah, it's not really Greek. That's really something else. But I'll explain that one to you.
What language was the gospel first written in? I know it's debated whether it was Aramaic or.
It's in four different languages. So you've got the reason why it's inbuilt, because we fucking created the shit. So one's in we would call Cyrillic, one's in Latin, Old Latin. The other bit is in Aramaic and Phoenician, or if you want to call it a Hebrew, whatever. If you look at old maps, when you see the name of the so-called God, it's an actual city.
Theos. That's the one I'm looking for. Theos. In Aramaic, it's Abba. In the Greek New Testament, it's Theos.
What's it in the old?
In the old what?
Dios.
Theos. Theos.
Yeah, that's just English for you. But yeah, it's meant to be Dio. Or Adon. I think of it this way, bro. Like, personally, would you call your father by his name? Would you say, "Hey, Bob, come here. I want to speak to you"?
Well, Jesus used Abba.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you personally, would you say, "Hey"?
But he was Aramaic. I'd say father. I wouldn't call him.
Yeah, so would I. It's disrespectful. So why would I have the balls to say the creator of all things, call him by his name, and to have an actual picture, idolatry, like to picture him as something? Like, I don't get it. You can't even do that to your own father that's in flesh. I can't even say, "Hey, like, Bob, come here. I want to speak to you," and get like a clip across the head. You know what I mean?
That's a man-made concept, though.
Well,
respect towards your father.
Man-made concept.
No, calling your father by his name is disrespectful to humans.
So if you think it's alright to call your dad, "Hey, Bob, and come here,"
well,
like that's good for you.
Why did Jesus refer to God as Abba then? Abba is the word for father in Aramaic.
Yeah. No, but these guys, other guys arguing, saying that, it's okay to say, "Hey, Bob, come here,"
Yeah.
even though he's your father. That's a man-made concept. Your dad is a man-made concept, yeah. The one that made you. The one that had party making you is a man-made concept. Wow, this is the level.
Saying something is disrespectful like that is man-made. We make it.
All men know our man-made concept.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
so why won't you just show respect?
Yeah, but there are those of us who say they absolutely know what the realms of heaven is, how their principalities or powers are laid out, their names, their designations, everything. There are those among us who tell us they know it all and we should follow them.
Yeah, Baboon Antics, you're coming in super low, mate. Do you think you turn up?
Yeah, I think maybe I might be I'm not hearing you properly. Sorry about that. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
I think he was making this point, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Is that everything that we understand socially is socially understood, i.e., a social construct.
Exactly. So I don't see how that can be disrespectful if we don't even know. We made that disrespectful for ourselves because we're humans. It's socially disrespectful because we made it so.
So it's kind of like a fallacy in a fallacy in itself. Like, Dad, you've got a mother and a father. You call your father, and that's it. Because he's always going to view you as your son. You're always going to be his son. Doesn't matter how old you are, how much money you have, whatever. You will still be his little boy.
By Judaism, isn't the name of God forbidden to say except by a high priest?
Yeah, you're not allowed to say it. But yeah, even towards your own father, like, he will view you as your son, and you should be the same. He's always going to love you and protect you like his little boy. I hope I made more sense.
Yeah.
It's I'm not trying to argue. I'm just saying, like, I'm not sure if you're a father, if you have a child or not. I don't know.
No, I would never call my dad by his name, but
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I could tell by the tone of your voice you were trying to say something different, but you were just coming out across. Just I couldn't hear you properly.
Oh, I gotta.
But you're better now, bro.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It's just that's the thing. It's the respect. The morals are gone, bro. Like, there's things that are people can't just say, You're not born with this, you're not born with that, bro. I'm telling you, everybody knows not to kill. If you don't steal, you don't. It's just born in. If it's not born in you, but oh no, something's really, really wrong. You know, and if you keep on feeding that vice, it will become, you know, a good vice. But it's still going to hurt you, even through your life and after you. You know what will happen. But that's the thing, and nobody stops to correct it. Just say somebody's doing harm to somebody, that person cannot defend themselves. The other person that's across the road will sit and watch. So that fool will get away with doing this dumb shit, and he'll go into another person, and he'll do the same thing. And he'll get braver and smarter and doing about it, and he'll just keep on pillaging more and more. And nobody is stopping the person from doing this wrong thing. That's a fallacy in its own sense. And that's why we're here.
So there might be something. Oh, sorry.
So go for it, bro. Go.
No, I think Baboon was talking.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I talked over you. Doesn't matter. All right. So, yeah. So this idea of social constructs is really interesting because it's often misused. So let me give an example. Right. If I was to say the sentence, "An apple is a fruit," and that both apples and fruits are social constructs, is that sentence true or is that false?
It's true and false at the same time.
No, it's not. It's not false at any point. It's that is a true statement, right? But it's also a misleading statement. So it's not false, but it's misleading.
Well,
because people
yeah.
think that the word social construct.
You tricked me with the word. Sorry.
Yeah. People think that the word social construct means that it doesn't exist somehow, and this is the intention of the people saying it. But that's actually not true. It only means that it's socially constructed in the sense that we understand it as a socially, right? So we understand it as people. If I say apple, I don't need to have an apple in front of me for you to know what I'm talking about, right?
Correct.
So that's all that means. But of course, apples do have a like an inherent nature to them that has nothing to do with our social understanding of the apple, right?
Okay, correct. Yep.
So you have to understand when people say like X thing is a social construct, that it's true, but it's misleading, and you need to understand that this is very important rhetoric. It's like a rhetorical trick that people use.
Yeah, correct, bro. And thank you for putting that across because I come here and do this monologuing for hours sometimes, yeah. And hopefully sometimes Battle Mods on or Crackfield or whatever. I don't get, like. There's some interlude, like you just said, that was a great point, you know what I mean? And this is the whole point, like, people go, have you lost out, or have you done this, what have you done, that? I've lost out quite a bit in my mental state, trying to do something to give something out, but it just seems like people, like, talking and not doing. So this is my last. And I'm saying is, for all you fuckers listening, fuck yous, my last attempt of actually dispersing, when I disperse the shit, I'll disperse it, and that's it. I'll kiss my ass. But
bro, maybe you don't understand that talking about this is doing, right? We're actually talking to people about this subject so that they can make their own mind up. Because you and I and a few other people, if there's like 50 of us, that's not going to do anything. We're not going to change anything. Yeah? We're just going to be arrested or shut down, or if we try to do something like, let's say, physical, and there's 50 of us, we've got no chance. You need to amass enough people so that there's a groundswell that you can then do something with. So don't ever think that just talking about this stuff isn't doing, because it is.
Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I do. But the whole thing is, like, when people laugh, you throw around words, going this, that, you're a slave. these guys really do think you are that, and they will treat you like that unless you correct yourself. And if you do correct yourself, I'm telling you, these people will straighten up.
We are treated like slaves. You have to admit that we are treated like slaves.
Yes. Yes.
But if we're aware of it, we can do something about it, right? So it's like,
Yes, correct,
how are you going to take the chains off your feet if you can't see those chains?
Yes, correct, bro.
Yeah.
Yes,
Is
correct.
that like the
100%,
allegory
bro.
of the cave?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Oh. Because those people are technically trapped within.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, that's true. It's like
That's what I said. You got to spread the information, bro. And here's the thing. But the thing is, let's say there's individuals that are trying to do this. Some of them are getting like 30 years in jail. You know that, right? For speaking about the shit we're speaking about.
this is on a whole different level. This is like beyond that. You know, I've made the choice.
They protect themselves, right? Those guys that we're talking about, they'll protect themselves.
Yeah, they're in the group. I'm not in the group. That's the difference, bro.
Nobody's in a group. I'm talking about individual, just one individual. He was on the internet spreading the information, right? Well, they caught up to him. They pinned some phony charges on him. Now he's in jail for 30 fucking years.
That's like the guy who made WikiLeaks. He got.
That's another one, right? Julian Assange, God knows if he's a real thing or not, but the information's been spread out. Well, now they got him fucking pinned some phony shit on him, and boom, there you go. Now they're going to imprison him for the rest of his life.
Yeah, that's these guys project what is happening here on the ground. Yes, so the way that it works, because I said before, like, I get given direct information from wherever, and the way it works is these guys will show you how you are acting. Yeah, so just say Julian. We'll take Julian Assange. I'll break him down quickly. You've got a guy that's spoken the truth. He's revealed some things, and he hasn't been backed up by anybody. Even though he's part of the club, and they have infighting, quite a bit of it, and they steal from each other and whatever, but they're not allowed to get the other people involved, the normies or us involved in their shit. Yeah, but the thing is, when you put it, when everybody on the ground level is trying to rip somebody off for 50 cents a dollar, and everybody's been like just a see you next Tuesday. These guys automatically get more power to do that up the top, and they actually had to extract more from the people. So that keeps on escalating and escalating, and then they're like, there is some good people up there, and then they'll bring it to the forefront. Like you get the glitches with NASA. What do you think? They don't know how to do something properly? No, there's a guy up the top saying, hey, listen, you guys keep on going. Yes, it's good. Well done. Same with Julian Assange. Boys, stick together, fight together, yeah? Stand up for the person. Doesn't matter if he's part of the club, either way, but if you don't, this is what will happen. And after him, what happened? And this is the problem. When you don't care about the other person like you do, as I said, if one person steals from the other and the other people don't do nothing, the other guy does it again and again and again, gets better and gets more, and nobody stops him. That's on everybody's shoulders, not just the person that stole. You standing there watching him and not doing anything about it is not good. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Yeah, were you ever invited into Freemasonry?
Bad things happen when good men fail to act.
Yeah, that's correct, bro. I was invited to go to Mensa as like a 15-year-old. I've been tapped on the shoulder, whatever. I told them to get stuffed.
Were you blackballed?
Or after? Because
Well,
I said no.
Well, you said no, right?
Yeah.
So were you blackballed?
Can you just specifically say, because I never went in, when you say blackball, outside, just normal life, yeah.
I mean, because I've talked to another guy that refused the masonry, right? And they blackballed him. They gave him a black ball.
No, that's happens if you get voted on, bro. I don't think he's speaking. One black ball, you can't join.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He got blackballed, but he was banned from it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. It was like a free let-in.
What? Say that again?
It was like a come join.
Okay, and you just said no.
I said no, fuck off.
Okay, good. Evil motherfuckers, all of them. Even the good ones, they're evil, bro.
I thought
Please to
Freemasonry
do
was
something.
just business.
It's this, and that was like your stuff and my stuff before. They've taken the regalia, and regalia is a specific word for something, bro. It actually means something. These guys have just turned shit inside out, yeah. Like, I've got so much like proper books and stuff that I've sat down and thought about, and if you're spiritual, you will get given other answers to confirm whatever it is and whatnot. You know how it is. You're not just thinking about one thing and one doctrine, and it's
Okay, so I asked this Hell's Angels guy I used to work for, right? After I kind of fell away from these guys, right? I came back to him. I told the stories about how I learned about Freemasons and all that shit. And at the end, I asked him, "Yo, bro, are you a Freemason?" He told me no. But the second question he asked me, the second question he asked me is, "Do you want to be a Freemason?" I'm like, bro. But I told him no. Right?
Yeah, they have to be, bro. Yeah.
Right.
They have to be, because they use the same signs and symbols. So, there is a few, but I'll tell you, there is guys that are in there that are good, that have been in there from the start, and that their families are good. But you won't hear about it. Like people talk about, the Club of Rome, the Club of 300. Really, it's the Club of 313, and the 13 you don't know. If everybody was full rotten up to the top, we'd be fully stuffed. And this is the thing. That's what I said before when the lady was on. There's a period of time now where we can do something, and if people do it, at least I said it to Battlemod and a few others, and a few just said it out loud. At least the good people here that might whatever they believe in, what is their thing, yeah. But at least to be free to have your own land and do your own thing. At least not to lose like a crew of people to be serfs again, to start from zero. Because then it's a long cycle of fucking 2,000 years of fucking doing the same shit.
Hey, bro, that's a notice of bankrupt status. So they're basically saying that the Occidental people of that nation are bankrupt and they're seizing their real property.
Yeah, they're trying to do that. I know, bro. So I'm involved in trying to stop it.
So what they're trying to do is, because their treaties up say that, well, you owe us money based on the contract, but there's no monetary value for my people in that contract.
Correct, yes.
There's no even named debit number. So how is it, how the hell is it even legal when there's no debt owed? How can you say we're bankrupt? Basically, what they're saying is our people hold no money, so we can't maintain our land or government, so they're going to do it. We're taking it.
And that's what they're saying.
That's not true. As a nation, we have money.
I know, bro. I know that. And I'm doing something about it, bro. But
oh, you just did. I just sent that to my grandfather.
That's all.
And I'm having to explain to him what it is right now.
Oh, God bless
So
him,
it's
bro.
the law.
Yeah.
It's a lawful notice of bankrupt status. They're basically saying you're bankrupt. You can't maintain your shit, so we're taking it under that premise because we were the deed holder that you gave it to, and we were maintaining it. So now they're trying to take it by the natural law. We used it, we maintained it, and we kept it up. And you're bankrupt, so you couldn't keep it up. Well, you don't even need money to keep that land up for a government.
Correct. Yeah.
You just need to be able to be a lawful nation.
Yep. That's why I wanted to speak to you, bro. But I don't believe in coincidences, bro. That's why, I found this by so-called coincidence, and I came on here and I've been blabbing. Yeah?
Yeah, I can see where you thought, well, there's no coincidences. Maybe I was meant to get this to him because I have multiple family members on the tribal committees.
Yeah.
It's in my blood. So I've covered that. But, so this is basically my bloodline. This is a slap to the face.
Yeah, I know, bro. It's a slap to my face. They did it to my place and my people and my country.
This quote by Crazy Horse is basically a traditional greeting.
Yep.
So by saying I salute the light within your eyes, you're basically saying I see you, I accept you as a light being, but I'm getting ready to fuck you by the law, man.
Yeah. See how they twist it? They have to put it, like, show it in your face, like, that's the way,
I do. By Lakota, that's a clear definition of Anishinaabe or First Nations people. Occidental, period.
Occidental, yeah, I know.
At one time, white men considered all natives to be Lakota. Because that's the first ones they bumped into.
Yeah, the first tribal.
Here, anyway.
Yeah. I know there was white people down in America as well, bro.
Truth is, they screwed our people on other continents long before.
Yeah, bro. We were there, you were where we were. It was all right.
And here's the thing. So anything federal is of the crown, right? You know that.
Yeah.
Federal crown prosecution.
Yeah.
So that's what our federal government here is. It's federal. It's under the crown.
It's always been under the crown.
It's a denotation of principality. So it goes the crown and then the federal government, which is the Queen's government. It's right out there in the open for anybody that knows this.
Yeah.
This is fucking crazy. But see, we have teams of lawyers, so because it's contractual law.
Yeah. This, as I said, like I don't want to be annoying and bugging. If
you haven't annoyed me, you just enlightened me that they're trying to fuck my people.
Oh, brother, from...
So Nexus is be filed and also in the United States to all the reservation holding natives here in the nation. Yeah, because their treaties are up in the US of A too in 1 year's time. So it'll be the same act filed.
Did they extend it again? Because it was up in 1999. It was, should have been, that would have been like the third bankruptcy.
We okayed a period of time for litigation.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't remember the legalese for that, but that's...
I might be able to help us. So it's
well, you know,
the group of people, a bigger group of people.
Mic check. Sorry, mic check. Can I get a mic check?
Yeah, you're all right, bro. Mick.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
So, Happy New Year, bro. So it's better if we have.
I know Mike knows what I'm talking about. Supposed to be New Year's today.
Yeah, that's why it's called April Fools. Yes.
So, you know what a hereditary land is, right?
Yeah.
Hereditary land claim.
Yep. Yeah, I know what it is. You inherit it down. You cannot inherit because that means no heritage. So hereditary, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically saying our people been there and we passed it down, and by that it's ours. We've maintained it.
Yeah. So they're admitting in that file that it is, but they want to pull a fast one on you. They do the three things in one go. These assholes. Fucking the Tumahini, bro. Like, you don't understand. Yeah, like dealing with this kind of shit for years. Like, you go actually bananas, bro. You go bananas.
Man, it's got some crazy shit on it where I can't copy and paste. It doesn't come out to the I copied hereditary and it come out here, die, dry, land claim.
Yeah, because you come from the land, bro.
Hmm?
You come from the land. You go into the land, so that's what it is.
Hey, Mike, can you hear me? How's my sound?
It sounds good.
Let me ask you a question. I'm not being sarcastic. How do you know so much stuff? Like, were you just went through schooling, or you just self-taught? You read. How do you know so much shit?
Well, on certain things I am self-taught, but I went to school for a while. I got a bachelor's degree.
Oh, okay.
In mechanical engineering. It's called a Bachelor's of Science, and with a major in mechanical. That's from Michigan State University, but I'm kind of a well-experienced man. I spent 12 years traveling around the world in service, and so my mom gave me a love of reading. My grandfather left my dad a library that they never used and always bitched to me about it when I was a kid. So I read his book. As one of the kids, I just wanted to make grandma and grandpa and mom and dad proud. I grew up in a big family. My family liked to teach people everything they knew. Go to my uncle to learn this, go to my aunt to learn that. My dad taught me stuff, my grandma taught me stuff. And each and every one of them had their own opinion on life. So I learned that, or they had little niches, like my dad's was natural law, criminal law, constitutional law, congressional law. My dad studied laws. And my dad was a native, full-blooded. Ojibwa. Oh, Chippewa. Either way you want to say it. White men named us Chippewa, but just because they couldn't say Ojibwa. So, but my dad studied the law he was ruled by and other laws, and then he ended up with a guy who studied law where Iggy studied law. And when he enlightened my dad to natural law, the premise of natural law, it was all she wrote. That's it. He spent a lifetime studying it. My family were and are a group of people who were made out to be terrorists, but that's because these people know real law, natural law versus constitutional law. They know the federal government is under the Queen, and they've argued to get our lands back since they were taken by the federal government.
Fucking cunts.
Yeah,
You're hot miking, bro.
It is
Sorry, right. Fuck.
it is a heartbreaking concept when you really get the chance to break it down. So, my dad was a native who loved the land, who loved the Great Spirit. You know, our people had a lot of different references for the Great Spirit. We didn't claim to know his name. We use a lot of different words to refer to him, but those are just words or titles or different ways of saying the Great Spirit, he who created all. We didn't even dare to call him our Father, you know? But we knew he gave us this, and it was all of ours, and it was meant to be all of ours, and it was meant to be shared between all the peoples, all the tribes. So everybody sees a bunch of different races. We see one race, many tribes.
Yep.
We see the dogs as our brothers. Those are our four-legged brothers. The deers as our four-legged brothers. Spiders as our eight-legged brothers. And the fish as our fin brothers, scaled brothers. You know what I mean? We try to live in harmony with all our brothers.
It even says in the book that it's propounded. You can blaspheme against the Son. You can blaspheme against the Father. But if you blaspheme against the Holy Spirit, you will never get into heaven. So which part of like that sentence doesn't seep into anybody's like cranium? Are those words that difficult? I will personally go through it with anybody that has difficulty with that.
Well, I think that just means a total rejection of God. Blaspheme against the Holy Spirit, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's just a total rejection of, I mean, we have creation to tell us that there is a creator, and when you, like, totally reject everything about him, I think you're blaspheming the Holy Spirit. I don't know.
That's the prime mover, bro. I'm just saying it in the language that people thump that book on my head every time I open up my mouth. People want to burn me at the stake. So he's the prime mover. Like there is no beginning before him. There's like he's before time, before any concept pops into your head. Yeah, that is. If you try to idolize that, then something's wrong with you. How can you even make a mental image of that? You can't. People get stuck on somebody's name. Most of the time, they're titles. They don't even know the name means it's a title.
See, that all ties into the Delva Muka case, right? About Aboriginal title and all that. This is a straight attack on
Occidentals. Yeah, I know, bro. They rep my place, bro. But I can't do nothing there because they're full stuffed over there. But I know my law here. You know what I mean? And I'm doing a few things here. I just had to fucking do all this paper before. Fuck my life, bro. Just to get cases moving. These people still believe in doing things a certain way. There's other ways of doing it, but yeah, still happen with that. And you know, I don't want to see anybody effing suffer. Yeah, the city is spewing my suffering out.
The path of the righteous man besets on all sides by the tyranny and evil deeds of wicked men. They don't know how real that quote was in Pulp Fiction, do they?
No, that's not right. Bro, it's
blessed is he who shepherds his brothers through the valley of darkness, for he is truly his brother keeper.
Hey, bro, I want everybody to be free, yeah? So you don't have nobody lording over you. Or for harassing you for taxes or nothing.
Lord is a stake of claim, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I don't understand. And I can lord over you in a writ to any court in any nation.
Yeah, I know.
And if I win, then I'm your owner.
Yep.
By the law of man. You think that's an option? Anyone in here, do you think it's an option that we be considered an in-the-dark, silent partner, lord over you, and you considered our property? This can legally happen.
Yeah, I can do it.
I've
I know
tried
how
to
to do
get this here so many times, but you don't know. Because of the terminology, I'm sure you do know, and the wording, people get all triggered about their doctrines because you're now using words that somehow mean something else in their doctrine.
Yeah. In their faith
and they
or hope.
begin to sound like atheists when they say, "What God?
Yeah.
Which God? Tell me his name. Tell me his name." That's what people say. They want to argue against the fact that there is a Most High Spirit. Personally, I don't believe we know his name.
No, we don't, bro. I said that last time. I didn't know if I offended you. I was like, I can't say it.
How'd you miss that in the Bible, man? When the Ten Commandments came down off the mountain, did he give a name?
No.
I am that I am.
So he is that he is because he knows himself. He knows everything. Doesn't mean that his name is I am.
Right.
Oh, jeepers, like, oh. Right, and people tell me, like, you know what it is to read something? To sit there and to actually have your eyes read for like 48 hours. Has anybody like done that? I bet nobody's fucking done that for sure. Or sit down, grab a book, it's like 500-600 pages.
Right, and it can, you know, it doesn't absolutely translate. That's just one translation. That I am that I am. It could be I am what I am. I will be what I will be. I will become what I choose to become. Ire.
Yeah.
Ire, Asher, Ayah.
Yeah, we used to say Ashtar.
Yeah.
So people see they take this image. I explained it last time. They go, oh, you know, Ishtar, and they get bent up over this image, like because it's like a hermaphrodite apparently. I go, all right, you can view it as a hermaphrodite, or you can view it as in after this whatever meat suit, you are not really a man or a woman, are you?
Yeah. Right. It can also mean I create whatever I create. I am the existing one. I am the never existing one. I am the always existing one.
Yeah. I'm here, there, everywhere, nowhere at the same time.
But they take that, they take that English translation that I am that I am, and they run with that. This is the only way to say it. And they don't even understand that this is just a chosen way to translate it. In the original language, it meant an entire concept that we tried to condense down in a few different words.
Yeah, you know how much people died to, I mean, you know how much my people died to get this thing out so people can read it in other languages and in English for the fucking second or third time. People just don't get it. They just don't care, man. The care factor is fucking missing up in fucking outer space.
Yeah, and where did Yahweh come from, right? Isn't that a Yother? Rother? It's a Rotherham translation, right? Rother.
Yeah, it's a bad connotation, and people don't know it. And just when I hear it, the harmonics of it makes me like go cringe a bit. I didn't want to say anything last time, but like, who are you like chanting to, man? What's his name? Who is he? Apparently, you know all these different gods, and I only know one. So something's up, bro. You know, if I was to
You've
ask
been
you, bro,
listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.